Good Wednesday afternoon, everybody. Well, it's the morning, but it feels like afternoon for me. I've been up a while.
Why?
Getting ready for the show.
So I couldn't go to sleep. I woke up at 2:48, and I just couldn't go back to sleep. I took a pain medicine for this. I had a pinched nerve in my back it hurt like I couldn't breathe. And I was like, this must be what it felt like when John had that broken rib. That cracked rib.
And then you just decided to shave your head then.
Yeah. Well, I didn't do it. That was
Dell, he shaved his head in the middle of the night.
Not in the middle of the night. That's Elise. My barber, Elise. I have a black barber, Dell, so Elise shaved my head. She gave me a low taper.
See?
Everything. It wasn't even a fade.
What does that mean? Does that see?
It just shows that Dell's got a white guy named Harold who cuts his hair.
Mine's from Cambodia.
Harold Rothstein cuts Dell's hair.
Oh.
Yours is from Cambodia? Okay.
Visal. Yeah.
Okay.
She's from Cambodia. And so I don't know. Does that make me not have a cool fade like Lance?
Well, he doesn't have a cool fade.
I do have a ducktail. Yeah.
Lance doesn't have a cool fade.
Look good.
I did. Now I just told her, just give me a 1 all the way around.
Wow. What did
she
Nicole
said,
say?
No, she said, I'm going to do something else. She said, pretty much 1, but I just need to do one little thing. I said, okay, whatever you want, Elise. You're the best.
Yeah.
It's a little expensive for what I'm getting now. So if I'm going
What?
to start getting this.
You
I'm
can
gonna have to
do
be,
that yourself.
It's going to have to be a home cut.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
I ain't paying that anymore.
Nicole was happy?
Not exceptionally. Well, I put it up for debate in the family text string, and Alex said, yes, do it. Come home. Because he calls it coming home. I guess that's a phrase. He said, come home.
Well, because...
And Nicole said, nope, don't do it. And Mason said, yeah, it's time, Dad. All the way down. Do it. And Nicole said, I'm the wife. I'm the only one that matters.
And she didn't.
And she lost. I said, well, I didn't. And then I got home, and they're like, Alec goes, take a picture. And I did, and he goes, prove it. Oh, I sent the song Coming Home from, it's actually Diddy. I thought it was Eminem and Skylar Grey. And so the song goes, I'm coming home. I'm coming home. I think Dell has that for some reason in the system. And Alex said, prove it. And I took a picture and sent it. And Mason said he didn't. Because Alex said, no, it's supposed to be shiny. If you come home, you're supposed to be shiny. It's all the way down. I'm like, well, I didn't do that. And
No, you didn't do that.
He goes, shave the rest of it off. I'm like, no.
Well, no, because Mom.
I'm still trying to get something.
Because nachos.
I'm still trying to do stuff.
It's hard to eat nachos when you're.
Hard to do stuff.
Right. So,
well, she's just going to have to live with it. It ain't coming back, so she's going to have to figure it out.
So, she will just have to figure it out, won't she?
Or I'll just have to.
Won't she?
I'll just have
to. Just figure it out, Nicole.
I'll just have to be busier than usual.
Okay. So, how about this? All kinds of stats are coming out. Where are the Texans? Where's the okay. Yikes. There are teams, okay, run pressures allowed. It's a graph. Pressures allowed on the left, and on the bottom, running backs rush yards before contact per carry. Which quadrant are the Texans in?
All right, say it again. What are the quadrants?
Well, pressure allowed.
You like to be far right and up, right?
Well, this one's far right and low because you don't want pressures allowed.
Oh, pressures allowed.
Right.
And then RBC, which
running backs,
which is yards
contact.
before contact.
Which
so this is supposed to be an offensive line metric.
Right.
I would say yards before contact is, I don't think it's that terrible actually. And then pressures has come down. I don't know. I think they're okay.
They're in the best quadrant. With the best O-lines.
See, this gets to the point that you and I have been talking about. It isn't quite as bad as people think. Now,
it was early.
Yeah, the pressures numbers were, but it still felt like a lot of that was based on
Listen,
blitzes.
The first couple of games weren't good.
No.
The last three.
But it wasn't a unit breakdown. There were individual breakdowns. Yeah. Like Laken Tomlinson was playing terrible.
Yeah, but
Ursery had issues, and then blitzes really hurt them for a couple weeks.
So the best offensive lines are the Jaguars, the Cowboys, the Lions, the Bills, the Texans, the Broncos allow zero pressure. Apparently zero pressure.
Wow.
And they're pretty good at run blocking as well. The Panthers, the Colts, and the Cardinals are all in that quadrant. The worst offensive lines, the worst by far is the Browns and the Packers. And then
the Packers too.
Yeah. The Raiders, the Bengals, the Chargers. But the Chargers got injuries. That's why.
Yeah, Chargers have.
The
Chargers now have both starting tackles.
Really good pass pro, but terrible run. Steelers, the Dolphins, and
the Dolphins don't.
The Dolphins. The better run blocking.
So I would think the Colts. Where are the Colts?
The Colts are in with the Texans.
Okay, I didn't hear that.
Good one. The Jets are much better at run blocking than pass blocking. They're terrible, and the Ravens are not good either.
So I saw a stat. Speaking of the Jets, did you see this? Let me make sure this is true because I haven't really. Now the very first game against the Steelers, I thought Justin Fields looked pretty good against the Steelers. Oh no! You know what? Who had that stat? Somebody had that dumb stat when Justin plays the whole game. You know, he doesn't have any interceptions this year, Justin Fields. And
does he throw the ball a lot? He runs usually when he drops back.
Well, of his 4 games this year. Let me see all. When I see all, remember he only played in 4 games. He threw for 283, 226, and 218. Completion percentage of 69.6, 74.1, and 72.7. Like actually 4 touchdowns, no interceptions. And in the one game against Buffalo where he got hurt, 3 of 11 for 27 yards. Actually, Justin Fields has not really been the problem here.
Yeah, no. They got
but you said the offensive line has been better against the run.
They're much better running than pass blocking. Yeah.
And some of that, I wonder how much of that is Fields hanging on to the ball.
Could be.
But he doesn't have any interceptions, but they're 0-5. It doesn't matter. Who cares? It's their defense, which is actually a bigger problem for them.
The Texans, by far the best defense in the league, giving up an average of 12 points per game. The Ravens, 35 per game. I mean, 12 per game for the Texans.
The Ravens have allowed over 40 twice already in 5 games.
Yeah.
And the other 2 were in the 30s.
Expected points on special teams, okay. Expected points on special teams. High is really good. Low is really bad. The Saints are the worst special team.
Texans are going to be good.
Texans are the best in the league.
Yeah, Texans
in the league.
Good.
Texans are best in the special teams and defense.
They're 2 and 3. This is what they get. This is what they're saying. You know, with just a couple plays, we'd be 5-0.
Just a couple plays. That's what
we always say. Just a couple plays.
And then.
So why are they 2 and 3 then?
Because the offense sucked in the first couple games.
First 3.5
splash plays defensively. Splash plays, now sacks, pressures, tackles, interceptions,
I don't feel like they're as
fumble
high
recoveries. Individuals, number 1 in the league, and by far, Will Anderson.
He's my defense player of the year.
23.6%.
Although I don't feel like, does he have enough sacks though? Because right now Devin Lloyd is defensive player of the year.
Well, pressure when you're talking about pressures, tackles for loss or no gain, interceptions, passes defended, tackles on third. He's number 1, 23.6%. Nick Benito's second at 19.9.
He's on pace for about 10 sacks, Will Anderson. He's got 3 right now.
Yeah, he'll probably pick it up, though.
Yeah, he's what to have a chance.
I wouldn't be surprised at all if
he
doesn't hit a nice run with three sacks, 2 sacks, 3 sacks. James Houston, Micah Parsons is 4th. Bryce Huff. Yeah, and look at Myles Garrett is down. Will Anderson is making big plays, although he's not called nearly as much as, Danielle Hunter is getting
I hear
sacks.
Hunter's name way more.
Hunter, yeah. And yet he's making plays. He's making
because Will's a legit run defender too. So that adds to it. Like Will can defend a run now.
Yeah.
Danielle Hunter's not a great run defender. Yeah, Danielle Hunter has 4 sacks. He's got 1 more.
Yeah. So this is the Texans are and 2 and 3. And 2 and 3. Boy, did they waste. Have they been wasting this defensive effort? And I think the answer is a clear yes. Again, they were a play away with Tari fumbling the ball. They were a play away with Nico fumbling the ball.
The killer to me was, I'm wanting to count the Rams. The killer to me was that Tampa Bay game. Because you were going down, that's Dari, right? Where he got punched
Dari
out.
was the Rams. Nico.
Oh, that was the punch out. Oh, it was Nico. And then defensively, they spit the bed against Tampa defensively.
Yeah, they just let him go down the field and win.
Yeah.
But that's Baker. You know what Baker does? He wins in fourth quarter.
I don't know why they're not putting him for
the
MVP
show before ours. And I don't know. It's hard to argue with what has he got? 4 game-winning drives in the fourth quarter this year? It's hard to argue. Canty was saying the number one. I'll take him. Well, he said Jalen Hurts first, but Baker. If I've got to have a game-winning drive, Baker Mayfield's the guy I want.
I mean, it's
hard to argue.
It's getting hard to argue it.
It is hard to argue.
He's got 1 interception all year long, and this guy, I mean, his pass attempts 33, 40, 29, 38, 32. He's got 1. His interception percentage is really low. I mean, he's only got 1. I'd have to see what the stats say on that, but only 1 interception. I mean, that is interception percentage is, where is it? Well, it's 2.6 right now. No, that's for his career. It's 0.6 this year. That's as low as he's ever had. So he's really matured, really matured as a quarterback. It's fun. It's a fun story. Speaking of quarterbacks.
Well, Nico, by the way, Nico was against Jacksonville, the fumble. The fumble was against Jacksonville. The Texans had the lead late against Tampa and just spit the bit on the,
There wasn't a turnover. It was just defensive breakdown.
Yeah,
that's right. So, mistakes. All you needed is one of those. If you get one of those, then you're 3-2 and you're sitting in a lot different position. Right now, you're sitting in a tough position because you got, you're going to have to really get to work against Jacksonville. The next game, you must beat Jacksonville. And really, I'd say you need to sweep Tennessee, and you got to do no worse than split with the Colts. And then you're going to have to beat Seattle. You're going to probably have to beat San Francisco. Like, you've got your work cut out for you. There's an outside chance that three playoff teams comes from the AFC South. There's that chance. I mean, depending on what happens with New England, depending on what happens with, do you know the Ravens are still one of the favorites to win a division? That's madness to me. Madness. I just think the Steelers, all they have to do is just boat race, and they're going to beat the Ravens. And in the West, wait
a minute. The Ravens are one of the favorites to win the division.
Yeah,
that's ridiculous.
It is ridiculous.
That's ridiculous. Well, I mean, is Pittsburgh going to?
Well, that's the thing. It's not going to be Cincinnati, although Cincinnati traded for Joe Flacco yesterday.
Yeah.
The Browns have now dealt. The Browns at one point had 4 quarterbacks. Now they're down to 2, basically. And Shedeur Sanders is now the backup to, I would assume, the backup to Dylan Gabriel. And the 2 veterans are already out. They're already out. Kenny Pickett was traded before the season, and now Joe Flacco was dealt to the Bengals. And we were talking about it yesterday. It's probably too expensive to get Kirk Cousins from a draft standpoint, so you just go with Joe Flacco. I don't think the Browns really care about trading inside the division. I think they're like, just take him. That's fine.
He ain't playing no more here.
It's not going to be a
713 ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. We got a lot of Nick Casario sound that we're going to break down in this show. And we got a
NFL divisions. Here it is. Baltimore Ravens are plus 110, Steelers minus 110. And then for your Houston Texans.
Well, the other teams are not any good.
Actually, the Texans don't have they don't have the Texans listed on here. They don't have the AFC South. That's the only one. Why would they not have the AFC South on here? Is there an injury?
It's too hard to call. Too tough to call right now.
Too tough to call?
Yeah.
Because that's the only
They don't
want
to put a number on with the Texans lurking. They don't want to put a number.
The 49ers are even money right now to win the West, followed by the Rams at plus 170.
Well, yeah. The Rams are only a game.
Tampa's a big favorite. The Lions are a small favorite over the Packers. Eagles are 190. Washington's plus 190. And then the Bills are pretty big favorite, minus 500 over the New England Patriots. Man, we saw you and I were at Denise Highsmith's memorial yesterday. Our friend Alonzo Highsmith, longtime Houstonian, Houston Oiler. His wife passed away, and we were there. I saw Elliot Wolf, who is the general manager over there, flew down and talked to him very, very briefly, congratulated him on the game. But it was a sad day, but also like there was some uplifting stuff too.
Oh my goodness, it was
the fountain of praise. Unfortunately, that's the second. My good friend Rodney Williams lost a daughter, and he had her ceremony, his fountain of praise, and man, it was like
It's a
there's more like it's more joyous.
Yeah.
There's more celebration of life element there.
Jordan Highsmith, Alonzo's daughter, had me. It was tough. I thought
Jordan, AJ, and Alonzo,
and they were all great.
All terrific.
They were all great. Yeah, and Denise was great.
And honoring her.
She was a very good friend, and it was a tough day. It was a tough day, but but it was there was some really good uplifting parts. The priest that came from the University of Miami, she was
Pastor Ray.
Yeah, he was great. He was great.
And there was a lady behind me who caught the Holy Ghost. I know you know who I'm talking about. She caught the full-on Holy Ghost explosion
during that song.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
There was a song. There was a hymn.
She was.
I mean, she caught the Holy Ghost
right
explosion
behind you,
right behind me, and I'm not going to turn and look. And it's an older lady, and she caught the Holy Ghost, and she was yelling out. And then when everything was finished, she kept yelling out for like 40 seconds straight. And I'm like, I mean, the Holy Ghost is in her. What do you want me to do?
What are you going to do?
I'm just going to sit here and just mind my business.
Did you catch the Holy Ghost? No.
I was subduing the Holy Ghost a little bit. I'm like, I feel like I haven't. And she just goes, tell it all. And I'm like, oh, she's really got the Holy Ghost.
She did. Yeah. Caught the Holy Ghost right there, right in front of us. Yep, saw it. So, all right, 716 ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Little All-States Windows and Siding.
All-State Windows and Siding. All-State Windows and Siding. It's a family-owned company, and Mary's terrific. Mary Phillip, the whole family. I've known them for a while, and I love that they're family-based because it means more when families own a company. It just means more because it's all they do. It's what they do. It consumes them. They're wearing the shirts all the time. And so customer service is going to be great. You know that their name and their word really matters. So when they're taking out the glass, there's no glass breakage. When they're installing windows, it's done professionally, courteously, cleanly. When they're doing siding jobs, I had a siding job done by them for years ago before I even started speaking for them, and they kept everything so nice and tidy. Like everything was the way it was supposed to be, and the work was great. Made my house look. It just new siding jobs and new windows. It's a tremendous facelift for your home. Just makes it look way better. It can also improve your energy efficiency as well, up to 40%. And they're giving big discounts for ESPN 97.5 listeners. So make sure that you 30% discounts off of those windows when you get a minimum of 10. And if you're a veteran or a senior citizen, or you want to pay in cash, there's an even bigger discount. So make sure that Allstate Windows is the name that you choose for your windows. They'll come out to your home right now. They'll measure it up and give you an estimate for you on windows or siding or both. No payments, no interest for a full 12 months. It's allstatewindowsandsiding.com.
You're back in the Veritex Community Bank Studios with John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
All right, get Damian in here in a second. But I just saw this. 52% of American schools and districts have begun rolling out a new program called Equitable Grading. Equitable Grading. Students will have unlimited test retakes, no zeros for missing work, no homework. Homework is excluded from final grades. No late penalties, no required participation.
No required participation.
None. So
they're not going to school.
Yeah. Well, basically, you don't have to do anything.
Basically, you don't have to go to school.
And you get it's grade equity.
We don't have that in HISD, thankfully. But there are a lot of soft ass. And it's not just
did
HISD.
The state
it's all
take
over
over
the place.
HISD?
Yeah. It did. But this has been going on where you have you get test retakes. I mean, I don't mind that so much. You get one test retake. They have that in college for Alec.
Unlimited test retake.
Yeah, well, they don't have that here. And the zeros, you can still turn it in. Like the best grade you can get is something like a 70, I think. We had, if you caught a zero, you caught a zero, and that was that. I got a no pass, no play where I couldn't play basketball for 6 weeks because I had 2 zeros because I was.
Why did you have 2 zeros?
Because I just put stuff off. I just didn't do it.
And you're going to get on snacks?
It was in English.
And you're going to get on snacks?
Yeah, don't be like me.
Maybe it's in his jeans.
I don't tell him all that. Yeah, it's definitely his.
Maybe it's in his jeans.
Definitely is.
Maybe he's listening right now going, see? You know where I learned it, Dad? I learned it from you.
Let me tell you what happened. When I didn't get to play basketball for 6 weeks, it never happened again.
Mm-mm.
That was my sophomore year. It never happened again after that.
Snacks a dirty Macker too?
No. He's a little different. He's gotten real quiet.
It's in his jeans.
No, he's not a dirty Macker. Maybe Mason is. But Snacks is more, he just wants to choke everything right now. He gets behind his mom and puts her in choke holds, and she pinches and scratches him, and he's like, you can't do that.
Oh, yeah, you can.
I'm like, I have to say, can you please stop trying to put your mom in choke holds?
That's it.
I have to say that at my house.
Ooh, I got something for Longhorn Scott. Let's get Damian in here first, though, and then we got Longhorn Scott.
Hello, love the show. I just want to, do y'all think Nick Caserio will make a trade for the trade deadline? And thank you for taking my call, and I'll hang up and listen.
I don't know what position.
What would you like, Damian?
What would you like? An offensive lineman, but I don't think they're going to trade for an offensive lineman.
You want them to trade?
I mean, maybe another running back, maybe a tight end.
I could see them maybe doing something. I don't think it's going to be a priority pickup. I think it would be more like a. I think it would be more like
rounder.
I just think it would be a depth. Running back. No, they still love Dari. They've got plenty of running backs. They're not just going to give away.
Dari didn't even see in the field, but
I know that's why they've the only running back you'd add is for depth to get a third running back.
And we got an update on Joe Mixon, by the way.
Did we?
Yeah. Well, we'll find. We're going to take a look at him in 3 weeks.
For 3 or 4 weeks, and then we'll look again.
Yeah.
Well, that means no Joe Mixon.
Yeah, right.
But they like Woody Marks and Nick Chubb. So I don't see them adding a third running back.
I could see it. I don't know about all. You know what, guys? We got to get off this offensive line.
They're not going to do anything.
We got to get off this offensive line narrative. It's better. It just is. It's okay. Let's just say it. It's one of the better offensive lines in the league right now. All right.
Well,
it actually is grading out
based on quadrants?
As one of the better.
Okay. Do you
top third?
All right. I'm gonna. That's fine. We'll grade. Now I want to do John Granado eyeball test. When you watch the games, do you feel like they're one of the better offensive lines? It has been better. Do you feel like they're one of the best? You said one of the best offensive lines.
I said, and they're in the top. They're in the top third. Top third. Yeah.
Top 11
I mean, they're great
offensive
now
lines.
like that. I mean, and listen, they're trending.
I think they're
really well.
I think they're in the middle.
They're trending really well. They were bad.
They're trending better.
They were real bad, and now they're much better.
Now, a lot of times it helps to have the right kind of running back.
Yeah.
Who can get yards for him.
I think one of the reasons they're in that top quadrant of not getting touched before, how long it takes to touch you is because Woody Marks is finding some real slivers and sneaking through
But
them.
I'm going to tell you, I also think Jake Andrews, I think the offensive line coach has done a better job. Their technique and run blocking is way better. Jake Andrews has been, I've mentioned this a few times. When I watch him, I'm like, Jake Andrews is getting movement. Like, their double teams are getting movement, and they're reestablishing offensive line, which makes it easier. A lot of times you'll have Nick Chubb or Woody Marks 2+ yards before anyone can even think about touching it.
Yeah.
And a good yards per carry, yards before contact in the NFL, you want it up over 2 yards. You want it to be about 2.2, 2.3. I don't know where the Texans are, but there's a lot of colleges I see that are 1.7, 1.5. The Longhorns are like 1.5. They're awful. And it checks out when you watch on TV. It's like, yeah, this
All right,
sucks.
I want to play this before Longhorn Scott comes on, because this is something, I think it's special, and I think it's something that he should address. Here is Baker Mayfield.
You come to Oklahoma to beat Texas. Yeah. I was born and raised in Austin. They didn't recruit me. Grew up 15 miles from their campus. I can't stand them. And anything they do, I don't care. Talk to the NFL guys. They say I have to calm it down a little bit, but when it comes to Texas, absolutely not. I can't stand them. No, just end of story. Put that one on Twitter.
And he ended up being the first.
That's where I found it.
He ended up being the first pick of the draft.
Listen, Heisman Trophy, first pick of the draft, and one of the best quarterbacks in the league can't stand Texas. And let's bring in Longhorn Scott now. He can't stand you. And maybe specifically you, Longhorn Scott.
Put it on Twitter, he said.
That's right.
Well, I'll say this. Baker Mayfield is proof that being white trash is not undone by having considerable wealth. I mean, growing up in Lake Travis ISD, clearly his family had money. But if you needed the proof that the demarcation between being white trash or not is not net worth, he's the guy. I mean, this is pure white trash. Now, you're supposed to hate Texas if you're OU, and guess what? I think OU is straight trash top to bottom. I mean, there's no coincidence, guys, and think about this anecdotally, right? Think about the number of people you know today versus 20 years ago whose kids are going to OU from Houston. You think there's any coincidence that the rise of the Texas students going to OU is also aligned with the rise of equitable grading? I mean, we used to say if you didn't get your grades up, you'll have to get your guns up. But now they're just bypassing Lubbock, and they're going straight to Norman. They're like, hey, there's an Applebee's and an Olive Garden. Like, this is lively nightlife there in Norman. This is a great place, Mayfield is such smooth trash, and he's a perfect face for that program. So, but by the way, John, you just sounded like, describing the Texans O-line. They're pretty good right now. You sounded like me after the San Jose State, UTEP, and Sam Houston State game. Yeah, they're bad right now. clearly, I was wrong, and I think so too. So too may you be. But I digress. Here's the thing. I'm looking for thoughtful analysis, which I can typically get from y'all to some extent. Texas wins Saturday, regardless of the outcome. They'll always be an inferior school from an inferior state. But, Texas wins the game, and here's why. Anybody that has any kind of football acumen or has watched the game thoughtfully and watched Texas play the other day will tell you that Arch Manning actually played pretty damn well. Now, he wasn't perfect for sure, but considering the pressure that guy was facing and his movement in the pocket, stepping up, did some nice throws, our defense has something to prove after the way they showed up on Saturday. I expect them to have a chip on their shoulder and play the way they normally do. And they're a unit that, with a chip on their shoulder and with something to prove, can step up and prove it. Our O-line is going to be the deal. I expect a tight game. Hell, it probably is going to take a defensive or special team score. The Texas wins this game, and Mateer's obviously playing. I mean, the worst kept secret in the world is that Mateer's not. I mean, hey, no, we don't know. I mean, Mateer's playing. He is their whole thing. They're like, not only are we going to get a transfer quarterback, we're going to bring his OC along. We got to have a lock, stock, 2 smoking barrels to give ourselves the best chance. This is everything for Venables. It ain't happening. Texas wins. OU sucks.
Mm.
And what say you?
That's okay.
Texas is a 1-point favorite in that one, John.
That's a little surprising, but their defense is really
Surprising. It's lower than what because Josh Pate told us 2 weeks ago that he talked to his guys at FanDuel.
With
and
your
they said
human
Texas,
eyes, who's the better team?
With my human eyes, I would definitely say Oklahoma.
Oklahoma's better.
Yeah. Now that's a 100% with Mateer in there.
Yeah. Right.
So-
Exactly. Right. Yeah. That is true. Yeah.
I would say
Hawkins
Mateer
plays
is
good, not-
priced in here.
Yeah.
At -1. Mateer's return is priced into this. And so this is basically a pick 'em. It's basically a pick 'em. We know it's neutral. We know it's evenly split.
Yeah.
Texas does have a good defense, but they didn't look so hot last game. And you talked about Arch Manning playing better. He played better in the fourth quarter. And then you said, because when he was running for his life, that ain't changing. He's going to keep running for his life. It doesn't change against Oklahoma. Oklahoma's got a good front seven or front six. It's not going to be any different against Oklahoma. Your offensive line is still your offensive line, and this is a subpar unit for Texas. So Arch Manning is going to continue to run for his life. This is where Sark is going to have to game plan. At some point, he's going to have to game plan for Arch as a runner. At some point, he's got to say, Arch is a dual threat quarterback. He's not a pocket passer. He's not an elite thrower. He's a below average passer. He has below average capabilities getting through progressions and throwing with accuracy and placement. What he can do, he's a big boy that can run and he's tough. Get his ass on the move. I'm sorry, turn him into Tebow. You better start doing something that helps you win instead of thinking you're going to develop Arch into the next, first pick of the draft, because that's not happening. So you better do what he does best, which is run the football and put him in less position to sit back there with an offensive line that can't protect.
Yep. Let's break. 713-780-3776. I think we're going to have some responses to Longhorn Scott.
You do?
I believe every time he does create quite the storm. So let's see if you guys want to, if you have the same opinion or a differing opinion, then Scott, you're more than welcome. 713-780-3776. If you have an injury, it's John Daspit.
Yeah, John Daspit, the biggest personal injury lawyer here in the city of Houston, one of the biggest in the state. I think he's second biggest in the state. And that's just from the amount of lawyers he has. In terms of settlements, I mean, John gets some monster settlements because he's dealt with a lot of people who have dealt with some really serious accidents. He's along the Gulf Coast, and so he does refinery blasts and offshore oil rig accidents and things that can be loss of life, unfortunately, and he has to step in and help families on that one. Loss of limb, loss of the ability to work physically. It's a physical labor job, and you can't do it anymore. You better have John Daspit there fighting for you and his lawyers, because what they do is they make sure that they're going to take care of you for life. They're going to get settlements that help you for life. All of your, of course, the medical bills and everything that comes with it. For some people, it'll be lifelong physical therapy. That has to be accounted for. Your inability to work anymore, that has to be accounted for. And then, of course, your pain and suffering is going to be accounted for as well. So John Daspit gets big settlements. He wins at an insanely high rate, and he doesn't let the insurance companies push you around. He will not do that. He bullies the bully. That's what he does for you. 713 call now. That's the phone number. Should be a no-brainer when you're injured in any type of an accident at all. The first number to call is 713 call now. That's 713 call now or daspitlaw.com.
You're back in the Veritex Community Bank Studios with John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Welcome back here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. 713-780-3776. We had Longhorn Scott call in. Does anybody want to get in here and talk about the OU Texas game this week? OU and Texas this week. Dell, who you liking that one?
I need to see if Mateer steps on that.
So
field.
you don't like him if Mateer doesn't play?
I don't trust Hawkins, the guy who would play.
Yeah.
I would take Texas if Mateer doesn't play.
Okay.
Yeah, I would too,
think
but
Mateer permitting, you got Longhorns? You got Oklahoma?
If Mateer is a go and he can do all the things they have to have him do to make that offense work, like running the football, he has to be. We talk about Arch has to be a big part. They don't work if he's not running the ball, Mateer. So if he can do that and not be a pure drop back passer, I like Oklahoma.
What's his injury?
It's a hand
injury.
So he
Broken
can run
hand.
still.
Yeah, but if they're afraid,
So it's not throwing.
It's his right hand.
It is his throwing. Yeah.
So if they're fearful of putting him in contact, is going to exacerbate or re-injure himself, then maybe they don't run him as much. But if he's a full go, then I like Oklahoma.
Okay.
Yeah, I do too.
If
but
he
it's
can
a hard
throw
one.
and run.
If they
But
they
here's
got
the
to
thing.
incorporate the running game.
But people talk about Texas. The narrative is Texas offensive line is so bad. They're so trash. They're so terrible. And anywhere you go, just the average fan will say that. But like you mentioned, if you actually watch, you know that that's actually kind of a narrative that's pushed, but it's not really accurate. I think they're average. I think they're an average offensive line, which I'm okay with
Who,
at
the
this
Longhorns?
stage. No, the Texans.
Oh, the Texans.
The Texans.
Oh, okay.
I think they're an average offensive line.
Okay.
And that's fine. I'll take it. They're not trash, and they're not, oh, my God, we've got to get rid. We need to draft 5 new. You go talk to
what
somebody.
about the narrative about Texas's offensive line?
That's the problem is what you say about the Texans is actually true about Texas. It's not changing.
Yeah.
It won't change. There's no magic bullet that's coming.
Right.
They got guys who do not fire off and hit people. They don't move people. Their issues are real.
Yeah.
And it's a real problem, and it's not going to change. And Oklahoma brought back a ton of starters up front. They have a couple portal guys that are good. Like, did you see what they did to Bryce Underwood in Michigan?
Yeah.
They were on him.
Yeah.
And that Michigan offensive line is much better than Texas. So, and frankly, Bryce Underwood is better than Arch Manning. And the
Bryce
running game
Underwood
can't
pooped
get
the bed
going.
that game.
He did. No, he wasn't ready. But I didn't think he was going to be ready for that. Was going to be a hard game for him to step into. But he's more talented than Arch.
Yeah. Wow.
You don't think he's more talented? What's Arch talented at?
Arch is
Bryce Underwood was a
Arch is a
five-star.
Manning.
Wait.
Wait a minute. Who are the Underwoods? Okay. They're in
The Underwoods are where
Fletch.
Fletch put
Yes.
his club sandwich on their bill.
Are they a Manning? No.
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 Wait. You don't think Bryce Underwood's more talented than Arch Manning?
Arch-
What talent have you seen from Arch Manning?
Well, Arch should run the ball. Arch should throw the ball. Arch should be a very good college
should
quarterback.
run and throw it. That sounds like every quarterback in college
that's
football.
but I know.
Big deal anyway.
But Arch is 6'4" or 5", whatever he is.
No, he's 6'4".
He's big. He's strong. He should be.
Bryce Underwood is 6'4", 227. Bryce Underwood is a big boy.
Number 1 overall recruit in the country, Bryce Underwood.
So was Arch.
Arch Manning
I've
has.
seen Arch.
It's too late, John.
Not
We've
any of
already
that.
seen him.
That's long past. At least Bryce still has.
Arch
the
is about the
fact that
same
he's a
size.
freshman.
Arch is 6'4", 219. They're both big boys.
Yeah.
They're both highly recruited big boys.
Yeah.
And Arch,
Just
like,
denigrating Arch.
you
I'm
know,
denigrating him. We've seen him play.
yeah.
That's all.
Sometimes we see people play.
We get to watch him play.
Some of those games are on TV, right?
I want to see Arch's S2. That's what I want. I want to see his S2.
I'm not sure it's going
I'm
to be
not
great.
sure it's going to matter.
You think he's processing quickly?
I don't think he's processing very quickly at all.
He's
I
not
don't think
gonna-
he has since he got there.
He's not going to have the opportunity to take that test.
Even in high school against those
Well,
little,
not this year.
okay.
Maybe ever.
Well, you don't have to take it.
Even in high school against those little people, he was not
He
processing
didn't
quickly.
play against little people.
He
Watch
played
the video.
against smaller players.
So for those who
Smaller
don't know,
people.
so my
Okay, so what are they? Little.
My brother and sister
They're little
graduated
people.
from John Curtis, which is we had moved there, and my brother finished his last 2 years at Curtis. Won a state championship his junior year. Got got to the playoffs and lost to Vincent Brisby in the second year. So you have public schools, which are terrible in New Orleans.
Yep.
The private schools and the parochial schools are the powerhouses, St. Aug and Shaw and John Curtis, things like that. And then you have like Newman. Newman was, I think, almost like a magnet school or something. Randy Livingston went there too, but Eli went there. Newman is
L.A. I love L.A.
No. Randy Livingston played for the Rockets. Went to
basketball
LSU.
player.
Went to LSU.
Not
He
your
was
guy,
phenomenal before he got hurt. Anyway, actually played for the Rockets for a little bit, but had a devastating knee injury. He was never the same. But the players you play there, they play other little. I don't know if it's a private school or some kind of magnet school, but they do not play great competition.
No.
It's like going to Carnegie High School, but if Carnegie High School had a football team, or DeBakey High School.
It's a private college prep school.
Yeah.
Okay, so it is private.
Yeah.
So they play other teams, but they're not playing Shaw and John Curtis.
Well,
and
they play
stuff
the
like
Little
that.
Sisters of the Poor. They play the Hadley School for the Blind. But, not great competition. Let's get.
You think a blind school wouldn't be great competition?
It looked like that's who he was playing in that video.
Well.
Let's get Thomas in here. He's been waiting. Let's go, Thomas. What's up?
Hey, how's it going, boys?
Good.
That Longhorn Judd or Spud should probably listen to himself when he's calling other people white trash. And, I mean, I think Longhorn is just scared in general because their dreams of being an SEC and of being big top dogs is going to be shattered within a couple of years when they're looking up from the bottom at Aggie and OU being the top of the SEC. I think it's just scared talk from the little Longhorns, but I'll hang up and listen, boys.
The Aggies are going to be up at the top?
That's what he's saying.
All right. Listen, it's hard to argue right now. The Aggies are a better program right now. Better team.
Well,
As we call it,
team.
program.
Yeah, we are, what are we, like 6 games removed from the Longhorns playing for the for a right to play in the national title game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the Aggies were right there, too.
Well, the Aggies played the Longhorns for a chance to get in the SEC title game and lost at
They
home.
were right there, I think.
In a way.
In some way, sure. But they didn't win the games
Not
they needed to win.
always, Not always.
Yeah, so I'm struggling with their better program, but they are having a clearly better season.
Better season.
Yeah.
Better season.
Sure.
But right now, program.
Well, they get to play each other. We'll see.
We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. All right, Elliot, you'll get in on the other side. But right now, I have to talk about Coors Light. I mean, today is a golf day, and I'm afraid, Coors Light, you're in some trouble. Okay, you're in trouble.
Is that why you were up all night or whatever?
Or
Or were you up all night?
I was.
You made a
up for while.
comment that you were up here early, getting ready for the show.
I imbibed a little bit last night. Yeah.
So were they in Trouble yesterday?
They were in Trouble. They're in Trouble as long as it's not Lent. There's every day Coors Lights are. I mean, I killed off a few. Okay.
Kill off.
Yeah. I
He
killed
slaughters
a few Coors
them.
Lights now.
Massacres?
Yeah, I destroy them. And they got no chance against me if you want to know the truth.
I
Against the
believe
likes
you.
of me. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm like I destroy.
John's
Coors Light.
ripping Coors Light families apart.
So listen, they got some. They're gonna have some problems today. Okay, they're gonna after I finish them, I crumple up the can and I go another one. I killed another one here, and I feel great about it. Okay, if you're looking to feel great about yourself and about the beer that you're drinking and about being refreshed, cold, clean, crisp, and refreshing, I suggest it's a suggestion, but I really, really would appreciate it if you drank cold, clean, crisp, refreshing Coors Light. Climb on, brother.
You're back in the Veritex Community Bank Studios with John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
They kind of do. They kind of do. Welcome back. 751 ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Let's get Elliot in here. He's been waiting to get on the show. What do you say, Elliot?
Hey, good morning, fellas. Happy to hear you today. I got a comment and a question. The comment is, I don't know, and they're both in regards to the Jags and the Monday night performance. Did you guys see Liam Cohen's locker room speech? That dude's got some energy. I'm kind of on board. I think he's pretty cool. I know he's a little corny with the Duval stuff, but he's just got that energy you can't really teach. I don't know if you guys saw that, but there's a motivational factor behind that. Yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. But the question I have is,
real quick, I always feel like sometimes locker room speeches are a pretty good indicator of how teams buy in. Like if a guy has a connection with the team and how teams buy in. Some guys are good at it and some guys aren't.
Yeah.
And there are some guys that really, like, you can tell teams they get buy-in.
It seems to me Mike McDaniel would be very bad at it.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. I mean,
there's no way he's good
getting
at it.
guys ready. I just don't feel
there's
it.
no way he's actually good at it.
Win games, score points, which was what he was supposed to do, and guys were fine. When they don't, then the speech is going to fall flat.
Yeah. Elliot, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. Yeah, I totally agree. And I will say, you know who was really good at it was Bill O'Brien. Say what you will about him. You watch his locker room speeches, he had a little bit of tenacity to him as well. You could see some fired upness to him. So, but my question is in regards to Trevor Lawrence and coming out, and Lance, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe he was one of the highest-rated prospects besides Andrew Luck and Elway, and there might be a few more. But
correct.
And you watch him on Monday, something just doesn't seem right. He just seems like slow, his release. He's just kind of awkward a little bit. I don't know what you saw in college versus what you're seeing now. I don't know what you rated him at, but just want to see if you could touch on that and confirm or deny what I'm saying, because I was watching it Monday. I'm like, this. I mean, Andrew Luck looks smooth. And then you see this guy, and it just kind of, I don't know, something ain't there. I hang up and listen.
I had a really high grade on him because he has traits, like elite traits. Size, he had pretty good arm strength. He has the ability to run and move, so he was mobile. He had a winning pedigree. You know, there was a lot to like about him, The physical was there, the mobility plus arm plus pedigree of winning and playing at a high level, it was all there. And then since it's got to the NFL, I don't know. I just never saw him took the next level. And I'm totally agree with you. I just think what you see is what you get. He overthrows. He's not great throwing deep ball, other than that one he completed to Thomas, which is a huge one. But I don't know. Something's missing with Trevor Lawrence, and it's hard to put a finger on. He doesn't throw with great consistent accuracy. I don't think he gets the ball to where he wants to go quickly. I'm really getting to the point where if you got a quick-minded quarterback, you'll always have a chance to win. As long as they have some accuracy. There's other ways of doing it. Josh Allen's the super, physical freak and all that stuff. But if you give me a guy who has a plan before the snap and then can confirm or alter that plan after the snap, I'll show you a guy that can win in the NFL. And I just feel like Trevor Lawrence doesn't – I just get the feeling defensive coordinators don't have a hard time scheming up against him.
Yeah.
Like Burrow's a guy that thinks quick.
Yeah.
Burrow can beat you with his mind.
So we were talking about locker room speeches. Mike Elko is joining us in 5 minutes. I ran across this. This is Mike Elko's speech. I don't know which. It might have been Saturday's game. I don't know. But here. Listen to Mike Elko. I didn't listen to the passion. Listen to the passion of Coach, who's going to come on with us in 5 minutes.
11 months ago, we sat in a room together and we talked about this moment. That when you get into this moment, you can't just want it. You've got to pay a price to earn it. You've got to pay a price to get on this stage. When you walk down the tunnel, think about everything you've done to prepare for this moment. They have not done what you have done. They are not ready to take this thing where you're willing to take it. Your togetherness is better. Your effort is better. Your culture is better. Go put it on display for 3.5 hours and go get it.
I like it.
Yeah, that's good.
I didn't know he got some passion to him.
Oh no, he's got some juice.
Yeah, that's nice. He's going to join us on the other side right here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. For you Aggies fans, call your friends, call your neighbors. Reagan, call everybody.
So we've had 2 guests on. We had our Longhorn guest on, Scott, Longhorn Scott.
And now we got our Aggie guest.
We got our Aggie
and we got Underdog Fantasy.
Underdog Fantasy, chance for you to – hey, so playoff baseball, it's underway. Underdog Fantasy, jump in on Underdog Fantasy on playoff baseball as well, because right now that's going on. You can check it out. They've got playoff WNBA if that's what you want to play into. They've got those stats out there. But remember, it's all about picking higher or lower on statistics that are out there. Yamamoto has 7.5 strikeouts. I like lower, even though Philadelphia does strike out some. You've got Jamison Talon. Talon has 2.5 strikeouts. He's actually pitched really well lately. So what I'll do is I'll click him and I'll look at all of his other stats, and I'm going to say, you know what? I'm going to go higher than 10.5 pitching outs. Higher than 10.5 pitching outs. And that's an example. Every player that's on there, they have multiple stats to choose from. And you pair them together, 2, 3, 4, 5, even 6 players. The more you pick, the higher your payout goes. It goes substantially higher once you get to 4, 5, and 6. And it's a way to play along with the games you're watching. Use your sports knowledge and turn it into real money with Underdog Fantasy. You must download the app, though, to play, and then use promo code Lance on your deposit. And what that's going to do is it's going to get you $100 in bonus funds or entries, and that is as soon as you play your first $5. So it's a great opportunity for you to make money with your sports knowledge, play along with the games you're watching. It makes it so much more fun. And just check out all the different ways they have for you to win with Underdog Fantasy. Download Underdog Fantasy. Use promo code Lance.
Saturday for the Ags as they take on Florida at home again. All right, five of their 6. This will be their 5th in 6 games at home, and then they go a tough 3-game road trip. Joining us now, the head coach of the Fighting Aggies, Mike Elco, joining us right here. Coach, welcome to the show. We found your pregame speech on Twitter, and we just played it. Want to tell you I was pumped. I was ready to play for you. Okay, I just want you.
I appreciate that.
Yeah,
I appreciate that.
But you don't want to. You don't want to.
There's nothing more Coach likes than to have his pregame speeches out there on Twitter.
Well, there's nothing less a coach likes than a player with a bunch of Coors Light in the system. So
yeah,
you don't want him.
You don't want me playing for you. Yeah,
that's okay. I'm sure back in the day.
Well, he was a quarterback. He played a little D3 quarterback.
Yep. Yeah, but
there you go.
At D3, Coach, not at the level you guys are playing. SEC. That's for sure. Not SEC.
That's okay. It all started for me at the D3 level, so a lot of players down at that level.
Right. Yeah. Well, awesome, Coach. Here we go. 3 straight games with. You give up 10, you give up 9, and you got Florida here. You got a couple straight games. A great defense, Coach. And I know everybody wants to talk about Concepcion or Craver or Reed or whomever. Well, let's talk about that defense and how good they're playing.
Yeah, we've obviously put together 2 pretty good weeks, and we thought if we could get some more consistent play, that this is kind of what we were capable of. And I think playing in front of our crowd here at Kyle Field and College Station makes a big difference. And so I think, we've been able to bounce back and have 2 really good games. And, still, though, I think looking for that complete team effort and, working hard to try to get that on Saturday.
Coach, what's been the secret to it? What's been the formula to help you from a run defense standpoint? Because it wasn't great against UTSA, struggled against Notre Dame. That's a really good run unit right there. What's happened? Is guys playing better? Did you do anything schematically to tighten it up in terms of defensively on the front?
Yeah, I think we're tackling better. I think we've gotten ourselves into some more, leverage positions that make it a little bit easier to defend the run, which has been something we worked hard through in the bye week. And then I just think that our kids are getting more and more comfortable in what we're asking them to do. And so we've been able to play a little faster. We've been able to create some TFLs and keep people behind the chains. And those 2 things go a long way when you talk about defending the run.
Let's talk about the emergency of Ruben Owens last week. Did you see that coming out of him?
Yeah, I mean, we have a ton of confidence in Ruben, and I think he was a huge loss for us last year, not having him available for the most part all year. And he's a really talented back. Obviously, had a great high school career in El Campo, and just a kid that we have a ton of confidence in. And so we feel like we have a really talented running back room. And last week he had the hot hand, and you saw what he was capable of doing.
Yeah, and I mean, you got Moss and Owens, you got Craver and Concepcion fighting for that football to get scored one of his 2 touchdowns. That dude went up and he got the football.
Yeah, no, he's a really physical kid, and again, we knew we needed to get more explosive on offense. That was a big part of what we were trying to do this offseason, and some of that was getting our own guys healthy, some of that was getting our own guys better, and some of that was going out and finding the right guys to add to the program. And I think we were able to do all of those things through 5 games. Now we just got to keep going.
Here's the sizes and weights. DJ Lagway, quarterback, Florida, 6'3", 247. Jaden Bow, sophomore running back, 6'1", 231. Dallas Wilson, freshman wide receiver, 6'3", 213. These guys all had huge games against the Longhorns defense that had been pretty vaunted up into that game, and that offense kind of broke out. Wilson came back. Lagway his best game of the year. Jaden Bow is very quietly a very effective running back. Talk about what you saw maybe on tape and the challenges you face as that Florida offense. That's kind of what we expected this year. We hadn't really seen it until last week.
Yeah, no, it's an extremely talented group, and a little bit of this is kind of welcome to the SEC. Every week you see these big, powerful, athletic players, and I think that's why we as coaches continue to talk about how talented this league is. You don't very often put the tape on and go, oh, there's not a lot of NFL players on this team. And so, they got a really good group. Obviously very familiar with DJ, tried really hard to get him here. Very familiar with Dallas Wilson, did the same, kid out of Tampa. And so another talented group of offensive skill players that we're going to have to go out and try to figure out how to control as best we can.
Mike Elco joining us here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Coach, you don't really see a schedule like yours with the first 3 conference games at home, then 3 on the road, then a home, then the road. I mean, it's how awesome it is right now because you're in that home part. But look what's lurking for you.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a strange one. It's the first time I've ever kind of been through something like this, but it's been great to this point. We haven't really left much. We went to Indiana, but other than that, we spent pretty much August through the middle of October here in College Station, and now at some point we're going to feel the other side of that, right? Which is we're going to spend the middle of October through the middle of November away from College Station, and so, but you play the cards how they're dealt, and it's not. You'd like to have a little bit more balance, but it is what it is. And right now, our focus obviously is on a really talented Florida team and trying to finish off this home stand in the first half of our season really well.
That's we'll let you go. We appreciate you, Coach. Congratulations on the a nice win, SEC win, and a big game against Florida. That's a 6:00 game on ESPN at College Station. I know a lot of people from here are going to be there. Coach, thanks again, man. We appreciate it. We'll talk to you in a couple of weeks.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys having me on, and look forward to a big weekend.
Yep, that'll be fun. That'll be fun.
Thanks, guys.
All right, there is Mike Elco every couple of weeks right here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Good stuff. Yeah, 3 straight at home. Now then they go to Arkansas, at LSU, at Missouri.
Yeah, for a couple of years we had the SEC was like, it's it's name brand, but it's not that scary this year. This year it's scary. Yeah. This year it's tough, especially if Florida starts to play to their potential.
Yeah, Tennessee is back as a program.
Tennessee looks good. Yeah.
Missouri.
I mean, right now you're looking at Georgia and Alabama. Well, Alabama has righted the ship pretty well. Georgia lost to Alabama, but that happens.
There's
Missouri,
still Georgia.
Yeah, Missouri's way. We're going to find out on Missouri.
Yeah.
We're going to find out on Missouri. They're running the ball really, really well. But we're going to find out.
Yeah. Well, and their quarterback ain't bad either. I mean, so far South Carolina. South Carolina is not nearly as good as we thought they were going to be. Yeah, they beat UMass 42-6. We're going to find out a lot about them this week. Alabama at Missouri. Who you like?
It's good to root for a program that's proven themselves through the first month plus of the season. So I really don't want to talk about the pores of college football right now. But since you did ask me about it, Missouri it's their statement game. Alabama made theirs this past week, or at least the last couple weeks. They beat Georgia and Vanderbilt. They got their revenge. They beat Georgia. It's Missouri's time. I don't know how many people have watched a lot of Missouri football this year because they've just been off the radar. They had a competitive game relatively against Kansas, but other than that, who's watched a lot of Missouri? They just haven't had the schedule that will get people's eyes on them. Bo Prabula is the transfer from Penn State. Remember, he was the guy who left in the middle of the playoff because he needed to go find himself a new spot. It's worked out for him. He won that competition. Alabama on the road, right?
Yep.
Pavia early was getting it going until he turned the ball over. I expect something similar. I think Missouri will move the football on them, and Prabula has to avoid the turnovers that Pavia did. If he can do that, because Alabama can't really rush the passer. So
no, they really don't have that rush.
I think Missouri has a shot because I don't know how good Alabama can do at affecting the quarterback right now. I don't know how they don't just have a guy.
I think they have to blitz.
Yeah.
I like Missouri in this
people
one.
People can run the ball on Alabama.
They're going to be this is the biggest game in Missouri since when they were playing Kansas with Chase Daniel. This is the biggest game that they've had.
Sure, they've had some last couple. They've had some pretty good
teams. They played in the SEC title game. Remember?
Oh,
yeah. That quarterback Franklin. I forgot his first name.
Oh yeah.
Number 1. Yeah, they played in the SEC title game.
Well, this is going to decide this year.
No, I still got a long way to go.
Yeah. Well, Alabama's going to be
game.
You beat Alabama and they're unbeaten right now.
It's a big game.
They could lose a game, and
they had a chance to win an SEC title. I mean, that was a bigger game at that time. But this is a big one for Missouri. I want to see if they're for real. I don't know if I'm fully bought in yet.
To Alabama?
Yeah. I don't know if we're fully bought in. No. On Missouri.
On Missouri?
Yeah.
I just want you guys to know, you saw the gentleman come in here, you waved at him. He walked in here and said, "You want some breakfast tacos?" And I said, "I'm sure." Relax. Sit down. Don't get up. Relax.
Now?
What?
What's wrong with him?
We go?
You've eaten before, right? You've had food
No,
before.
apparently not.
And he came in and said, "You want some breakfast tacos?" I said, "I'm sure they will." And so don't ever call me a bad guy.
You know what salchicha is?
I don't ever.
What did
like
you
a bad
say?
word, but
Yes
it's
or no?
I said, "I'm sure they would." And he goes, "Okay, they'll get some."
Okay, good.
I pushed it towards you, so don't ever use
John, do you
you're
know
a
what
bad person.
salchicha means?
Do what?
Salchicha.
Yeah, salchicha.
A salchicha. Well,
Yeah.
It sounds like a bad word.
No.
Hey, give me some of that salchicha.
Well, yeah.
Well, if you
That
say it in
sounds
that
like.
tone,
Well, yeah, it is sausage.
It's
well, I
sausage.
don't mean it like
Yeah,
that.
is that what
oh
you're
my
looking
God,
for?
you got to keep that.
No,
You gotta
don't keep that. Don't keep
you
that.
have-
Give you
No,
some of
don't
that
keep
what?
that. Don't keep that.
Give you some
Don't
of that
keep that.
what?
No, don't keep that. Don't keep that. That's ridiculous.
No, you said it.
No.
What? No.
And
My
you-
joke was that
and
it
you
sounds like a
meant
bad
it.
word.
And you meant
My
it.
joke is it sounds like a bad word. Like something a woman has. Not the other. No.
Oh,
God, I did not think
just
that
hold
through.
on to that for
I
us.
did not think that through.
Yes, just hold on to that for a second for us.
If you do, you're racist. It's that simple. Hey, give me some of that salchicha. You got it so. You did it that fast?
I've told you before, it records all the time. All I have to do is go back and find it.
You did it that fast?
No, it didn't take that long. It happened.
It takes you forever to get stuff edited and cut up, and all of a sudden you got the salchicha
Hey, give me some of
blast.
that salchicha.
What does Lance say when he sees a hot-looking Hispanic guy?
Word.
No.
Hey, give me some of that salchicha.
You guys suck. You're the worst. If Mike Elko knew what this show actually was, he wouldn't come on. Trust me. It would only be Longhorn Scott and Aggie Fred.
What
or
would you
somebody
say to
like
Mike
that.
Elko after a big win?
Hey, give me some of that salchicha.
That's not what he's. That's not what Mike Elko.
No, that's what you would say, not him.
That's not what I say.
You're so excited about the victory, Coach, and you were so excited about it. That's what you would say to him.
That's not what anyone says.
Oh, my
I just
God.
said it
When you-
sounds like a bad
Why?
word.
When you
Why-
heard Mike
why would you
Elko
say
and
It
that
sounds like a bad
Nah.
word.
Why
like
would
it
you
sounds
say
like
something like that?
because I was thinking it was like cheech.
yeah, we know.
No,
When you heard Mike Elko and that
I better watch
exhilarating,
what you say right now. Better
Salchichas.
And-
I thought it was like the other
salty.
one. Yeah, like I thought that's what it made me think of. I
Lance,
forgot what I knew what it meant. I just kind of
Sal and chichas.
Lance after.
yeah, it's
Salty.
Uh-huh.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
just
sure. Lance
not
after-
really.
But
I don't
that's
like
not-
salty either, but
when Mike Elko was talking, you just kept thinking about his pregame speech, and you're thinking, if only I could say this.
No.
Hey, give me some of that salchicha.
Wait.
I just really wish I could go back. I wish I could
Go
just
back
keep
in
hitting
time.
that 15 seconds
Hey,
back until I got
you-
there,
you-
and I wouldn't do it again.
Hey, whoever
Hit the dump button.
Yeah, I would
On
dump
life?
I would dump that.
Hey, whatever that listener was who got upset because Lance was speaking with an accent, this is what we get when he does
Oh,
it.
he's
So,
really gonna hate it. Yeah, he's really gonna hate
This
it.
is what we get. So let that man cook. Let
Yeah.
Lance
Just
cook.
go to a break so I can get the tacos.
Here we go. Talk about
I want my
Zadig.
tacos.
Talk about Zadig. Jewelers.
Zadig Jewelers. Zadig Jewelers is they're like to me maybe the unofficial jeweler of Houston. They should be the official jeweler of Houston. I just can't tell you. It's unbelievable. If you've never been there, 1801 Post Oak Boulevard, the spot is beautiful. It's beautiful on the interior. The people who work there can help you with diamond earrings and pendants, what the hottest hoop earrings are, what they've got going on with diamond engagement rings. It's different stones, gemstones, of course, luxury watches for men and women. Like, there's so many things to choose from, but their experts there on staff really can educate you on everything. And they treat you very, very fairly from a price standpoint. They buy, sell, and trade watches. They'll work with you on your budget. Just know the quality that you get from Zadig Jewelers is above and beyond anything else you'll find in Houston. If quality matters to you, then look no further than Zadig Jewelers. Go to the website, take a look at everything that they offer, and they can also service and repair watches, every brand of watch, no matter how high-end, they can do it for you. Zadig.com, ZADOK.com, or go to 1801 Post Oak Boulevard.
You're listening to Houston's longest-running sports radio morning show. From the Veritex Community Bank Studios, here's John and Lance.
All right, welcome back here. ESPN 97.5 and 92.5, 713-780-3776. We got people waiting, so let's get them in here. Who was first? It would be Sean. Hey, Sean, what's going on?
John, Lance, Dell, how we doing?
Doing great. How are you?
Good. So my question for you today, going back to like college football. So, Houston, tough loss against Texas Tech, losing 35-11. But despite the loss, do you think Houston still has a chance to contend for the Big 12 championship? Because outside of maybe Arizona State, I think the rest of their schedule is fairly easy. Only worries or what is I would have is maybe TCU and Baylor, but outside of that, I think we can still contend for it. Maybe make the Big 12 championship game.
Ooh, they
because
got to go to
obviously
UCF
Texas Tech
too.
is going there.
Sean, they got to go to UCF also. That's not going to be an easy one. UCF was looking good this weekend until they fell apart. I don't know. TCU at Houston, this is going to be tough for Houston because they're down 1 to Tech. You're at Arizona State. You've got to go to Central Florida. You got TCU.
That's not an
in.
easy place to play.
No, you got TCU coming
here.
in, and you got to go to Baylor.
Listen, play well. They didn't play well against Tech.
Houston's got 7 more games to go. I think there's at least 2 more losses. At least.
We'll see.
And they didn't play well against Oregon State.
No, they did not play well against Oregon State.
And Oregon State
until the last quarter.
Oregon State, by the way, is winless.
Yeah, they were not good against them. Now they got to play better football than they played the last couple of weeks. There's no question.
Oregon State lost at home to Fresno State.
No, they look bad against
the first game of the year. Texas Tech beat them by 31. Oregon beat them by Oregon's pretty damn good, by 34. They lost at App State. They were a favorite at App State. Well, I can't remember. Maybe they weren't. But anyway, they lost by 4 at App State. And App State this year they're only 3-2 now. I'm sorry, Oregon State's now 0-6. Oregon State is now 0-6.
Mm-hmm.
And Houston was beaten for over 3 quarters by that team. I don't know. I think Houston's got at least 2 more losses coming. At least. But we'll see. They're not the favorite to win the division, so to win a conference, I should say. I don't think Arizona's going to be a layup. I think all these games are going to be dogfights now. Virginia. I think all these games are going to be dogfights for Houston.
Yeah. Again, they're going to lose 3 or 4 games if they play the way they did the last couple of weeks. They got to play better football than that. They got to get back to playing better, not turning the ball over. Because as soon as they started turning the ball over against Oregon State, things went south in a hurry, and it went real south. It was way south of the border against Texas Tech. So play better football. We'll see. Right now, I'm having a hard time saying they've got a chance to compete. If they're playing better, then yes, absolutely. If they're playing up to their capability, but the last couple of weeks they haven't. Stafford is here. Hey, Stafford, what's up?
Hey, y'all. Good morning, brothers. I hope all's been well, man. This morning I was talking to my best friend about the Texans, and I wanted to ask y'all the same question I asked him. If the Texans lose to Seattle coming off of a bye week, does that change your outlook on the team as them? And that's if you think they can turn their season around. Because I think they're going to win. The fan in me thinks they're going to win. The defense right now is elite. So I want to know. But like I told him, he thinks the season is not over. I just think, man, if they can't beat Seattle coming out of a bye week, then I don't think we're there. But what y'all think?
Yeah, well, it depends. I mean, we'll see what the Jags and the Colts do this weekend. I mean, they need to start losing a little bit. That would help. And if you're 2-4 and they're 5 or end up 6-1, then that could certainly mean the end of this season.
Well, the Seahawks travel to Jacksonville, so you would appreciate the Seahawks beating them.
Yes, that would be nice.
That would be nice.
That's Miami is the longest trip they can possibly take.
Mm-hmm.
But talk about a long road trip, Seattle to Jacksonville. That's not going to be easy.
No.
And Jacksonville's playing pretty good football.
Yeah, but I don't know. You know, I think the Houston Texans have the capability of beating pretty much almost anybody in the league, but because of their defense. But it's just the level of consistency that's required now, because now you're 2-3 and you didn't expect the Colts and Jaguars to get off to this kind of start, and you've already lost to the Jags. You really are at a point where you can't afford to have this, we're good for 2 quarters, but we're not that good for 2 quarters. We have a late turnover. You can't those things that you can afford at points of the season, you've used them, a lot of them up already. So you're at a point now where the consistency level, let's face it, at 2-3, you've got 12 games to go. You probably need to win 8. You need to go 8-4 down the stretch to get to 10 wins. You probably need to go 8-4. You might be able to make the playoffs if you go 7-5, because 7 wins would put you at 9. Well, no, that's 9-8. Do you think that gets in? 9-8 is a playoff spot?
Not with the way the Colts are playing.
Well, I'm not talking about division. I'm talking about wild card.
Well, wild card. I don't know that 9-8. No, I mean you're outside looking at it 9-8.
You think so?
Yeah.
Because it's not. I mean, the Ravens. You've already got a tiebreaker over the Ravens. You got New England Patriots.
I don't think the Ravens are in it.
Well, I know. So that's what I'm saying. If I gave the division, if I give the division
to one of the Jags, either the Jags.
Well,
or the Colts.
I'm giving the division to the Steelers.
Oh,
so I'm saying who
Steelers.
else?
Okay.
Yeah, and the Jags and the Colts can have it. I'm looking at right now. You're looking at the Chiefs. I guess the Chiefs, they just got beat again, but they got 2 wins.
Yeah, they got 2 wins. You got to play them. You got the Broncos, the Chargers.
Yeah.
You've got the Jags and the Colts.
I'm saying I'll just give the Jags and the Broncos 2. So now, if I just gave the Jags and Broncos.
So you're looking for one spot.
Now you're looking for one spot against the Chiefs, as it stands now. The Chiefs,
Chargers,
and the Patriots.
And the Chargers.
No, I'm giving the Chargers the division.
Well, then you gave the Broncos the division.
Which one are you giving?
No, I'm giving the Broncos a playoff spot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I got Broncos, I'm giving a playoff spot. I've got we'll give the Jags a playoff spot. So you're basically against the Chiefs and New England.
Chiefs.
You don't play New England. You do play the Chiefs.
And New England.
Where do you play the Chiefs?
You're at the Chiefs this year?
I don't know that offhand.
Because you're going to beat the Bills, obviously.
Well, obviously.
You're at the Chiefs.
Yeah. Well, that's a tough one.
Yep.
So if you don't do that, you got to make it up by winning other games. So to me, pretty much Seattle and San Francisco have to be wins. Your next 2 have to be wins. You can't afford to lose at home anymore.
Well, the Seattle game's on the road.
I know, but San Francisco's not.
2-4. They lose to the Jags, and there's a chance that the Colts and we'll see.
Well,
we'll see what happens this
Colts
weekend.
Don't have a lot of weaknesses.
No.
And the Colts don't have to. Well, it's only October, but you look at their next 3 games. It's Cardinals at home. Then I believe they go to L.A. to play the Chargers, and then they have another home game. So the Colts get to play inside the next 3 weeks in comfortable environment. So you don't have that. And the teams are playing like the Cardinals. We just saw the Cardinals. That the Colts are expecting to beat the Cardinals' ass. The Chargers, that's up in the air, but that's how many. I don't know how Colts fans travel, but will it really be a road game playing the Chargers in L.A.?
Man. Yeah,
I know the Rams can't keep the 49ers out of there, but will it really be a road game playing the Chargers in L.A.?
No, that's not really. I think Houston will be 50-50 at worst because Houston fans travel.
Yeah, so but even the
I'm
Colts
going
have
there.
to
I'm
go
going to
there.
stay with John, and I'm going to the Chargers game.
So, no. That's right before Christmas. It's right after Christmas.
So it's Cardinals at home for the Colts, their next 3, at LA for the Chargers, and the Titans at home. So the Colts have a runway to get to possibly 7-1.
So what you got at Seahawks, 49ers, Broncos, Jags.
In that same run where the Colts can probably rip off 3 wins, you got your schedule.
Yeah.
I don't see the Colts. The Colts have figured out, we can run the ball again really well, and they got a really good play caller, so they're keeping Daniel Jones hemmed up. He only has 6 touchdown passes, but he can run, he can throw, he's not turning it over. They got a defensive front because they're built like that. Their secondary is just pretty average, but no one's really been able to exploit it big time. Even when they have, the Colts have been able to score. Colts are going to be tough to catch. Jacksonville, man, they stolen. Kansas City, Harrison Butker. Oh my God, you and Jalen Watson are the worst. How do you not lose that game?
For some reason that Harrison Butker has really gotten him.
I don't know.
Yeah, because the kickoff out of bounds. Jeff Saturday, did you see that? Jeff Saturday this morning had a whole thing on kickoff out of bounds, that it's the most annoying thing in all of football, and I agree. All you have to do, they're getting so precise. They're trying to be so cute with how they place the kickoffs and hit coffin corner kickoffs. Dude, the one thing you can't do is kick the ball out of bounds and give it to him at the 40-yard line. That's the one thing you can't do, and that's what Harrison Butker did.
He didn't want to kick it into the end zone straight because that puts it at the 35. So he wants to hit it in the landing zone and maybe make sure it bounces around a little bit and stuff like that. And he got caught.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The only thing you can't do. That's the only thing you can't do. All right.
And it was smart by the receiver to let it bounce, to take the chance of letting it bounce out of bounds, which it did.
8:31, time to talk a little bit about Ownwell. Time to talk about your taxes. Time to talk about you're getting now your property taxes. The government is sending it to you. So one thing that I know about this is that the government is really bad at it. Either that or they're really dishonest. Because, there's only 14%. And this 14% of people don't get. Ownwell did 60,000 Houston homeowners switched to Ownwell and got, on average, better reductions from similar agents. 86% of Ownwell customers received reductions. What does that mean? 86%. It means the government sucks. That's what it means. And, well, not that we didn't know that already, but they're trying to rip you off. Don't get ripped off. You don't have the expertise. You don't have the technology. Ownwell has, okay? Put that property tax money back in your pocket in just minutes. Takes just minutes to sign up at ownwell.com. Ownwell. Stop overpaying. Start saving with Ownwell. Sign up in 3 minutes at ownwell.com/Texas. Ownwell.com/Texas. That's OWNWELL.com/Texas.
You're back in the Veritex Community Bank Studios with John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5, 713-780-3776 if you want to get in. You're more than welcome. We take call. This is the friendliest show to the listener on our air. You probably just talk and talk. You and Mapes, let's just talk and talk and talk instead of.
That is not what happens.
Yeah,
but I appreciate the acknowledgement.
That's how I see it.
Well, I don't. Well, you see things wrong through a Coors Light induced haze, so I can't really trust what you see.
Earlier in the show, you had Baker Mayfield playing where he said he hated Texas.
Yeah,
and you put that on Twitter or on the internet or whatever he said.
What do you say? What do you mean?
And Troy, well, he went off.
He does hate Texas.
I know. And here's what Troy said: Baker, the classic front runner, he had nothing to say last year before the game when he knew they were going to get smoked.
Was this a recent clip? Because I know he's talked about hating Texas before while he was.
It might not be a recent clip.
Yeah, I don't think it was. I don't think this
Where'd y'all
happened
get it?
this week.
Got it. Yeah, I don't know.
I've seen Baker.
There's no timeline on it.
I've seen Baker talk about his hate of Texas before.
Yeah, he has. I mean, so there goes your little theory, whoever that was, about Baker Mayfield, but one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL, hating on Texas. There goes your little theory.
You think you're going to say Baker Mayfield, one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL?
I never thought I would say that, no. But he is.
I didn't know that I'd say a starter in the NFL after about 20.
This year, he's absolutely a top 5 quarterback.
Yes.
And last year he was too. Well, not maybe top 5, but he was really good last year.
Do you think C.J. Stroud has himself ahead of Baker Mayfield?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yes. Absolutely he does.
Yes. There's no question C.J. Stroud believes he is better than Baker Mayfield. And I guess I want him to. He had himself in the top 5 after his rookie year. So I'm pretty sure he still got himself there. If I had a quarterback to go win a game with, I'm taking Baker right now.
Yep.
But I'm taking Baker over a lot of quarterbacks. I'll take him over Daniel Jones, who's 4-1. I'll definitely take him over Trevor Lawrence. I'll take Baker over a lot of quarterbacks right now. Maybe even Matthew Stafford.
I'm not taking him over Josh Allen.
No.
I'll
still take Lamar over him.
And to clean it up, Baker said that while we played when he was still at Oklahoma.
Well,
I found the video
of
it.
This clip?
I found the video of it. Yeah, he said this as an Oklahoma player.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah. The hate runs
Put
deep.
that on Twitter. Was Twitter around when he was at Oklahoma?
Yes, it was.
Okay.
Yeah, he was probably fighting. Because how did you see the video of him running from the police? You saw it on Twitter. Remember that one? Hey, let's go. Whoa! He takes off running like you're going to get caught.
Okay. I got a question for you, too. Let me see if you know the answer. Okay. Who has more solo tackles this year? Micah Parsons or Jamar Chase?
I've seen the edit in the
There's
the
no
post.
way Jamar Chase has more solo tackles.
It's so a way. Jamar Chase has more tackles.
I mean, obviously that's the answer. You wouldn't ask. After interceptions,
Yes.
he's got 3 tackles?
5.
He's got 5
5
tackles?
solo tackles.
He has more
Versus
tackles
Micah
than
Parsons 4.
Well, he has more than Christian Harris, too.
Yeah. Well, Christian Harris is an inactive.
Well, he's also a second-round
healthy
pick.
inactive.
By the way, he was a second-round pick.
Yeah.
Remember when? Yeah, do you remember that?
Third? Wasn't he third?
No, I think he was second. Remember when when D'Amico
they were
was
high-fiving.
Nick Caserio?
Yeah.
I think he was a second rounder, maybe third, but I feel like if I remember correctly, he was second.
He was a 3rd-round pick number 75 overall.
That's why they got him in the 3rd.
Inactive.
Yeah.
But D'Amico said it's not personal.
Rounders don't make it in the NFL.
Well, yeah,
And
your top 75 should definitely make it.
And D'Amico
in the
wasn't
NFL.
there for that. Christian Harris was selected in 2022.
Well, then who was he? Was it Jalen Petrie that they?
Maybe.
Or no. Or was it? No, it wasn't Lovie Smith. Big upping. No, who was the player that they got where D'Amico went over and they were smiling and they gave the big handshake and hug? Was that Jalen Petrie?
Was it Will Anderson?
No, it wasn't. Will Anderson.
No.
It was a second or third. It was a day 2 pick.
I just want everyone.
It might have been Petrie.
I just want everyone to
I
know.
thought it was Christian Harris
too.
Christian Harris was drafted in 2022.
Yeah, he was. And D'Amico wasn't here.
I just want everyone to know that despite Lance's claims, the lies begin during this show.
Yeah. Well,
And
he did lie a couple of times.
Now, what happened? What did we lie about?
I thought he was telling the truth.
The lie
and he
started
was
with
lying.
you because I don't have a breakfast taco.
The lie started with the gentleman who asked me, and I said they would like some. And he goes, okay.
Do we know that you said that, or did you say, no, we're good?
I didn't say that at all. He didn't say they were here at the moment. I'm sure he'll place an order.
That guy owns multiple radio
Well,
stations.
he's the one who came in and asked me. I don't know why.
Because don't worry.
No, he asked
If
me.
something goes sideways to this station, John and I are taking our talents to the Spanish station.
If something goes sideways?
Yeah.
Are you guys going to watch Roof Man?
I don't know what that is.
It's a movie with, what's his name?
Sebastian Janikowski?
No.
Okay.
It's based on a true story, but Peter
Roofies?
Dinklage is in it.
So, is that the one where the thing's blown up in his face?
Yeah.
I saw the smooth
It's based on a
stylings
true story.
But what kind of name is that, Roof Man?
I guess he lived in their roof or something, and the thing's about.
I feel like we did a News of the Weird about that.
Yeah, you would think. What's his name? That's in
Channing
it?
Tatum, Peter Dinklage is in it.
So they got some people in it.
Kirsten Dunst.
Channing Tatum.
I'm currently watching Alice in Borderland, season 3. It's Squid Games for cool people.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing
that. For the hipsters?
Yeah. It's hipster Squid Game.
Let's get Adrian in here. Hey, Adrian. Yo, Adrian. Your sister's with me.
It's Japanese Squid Game, not Korean Squid Game.
Oh, no, that's hey,
Morning,
Paulie,
my
your
bronies.
sister's with me. That's right. What up, Adrian?
Morning, my bronies. I'm calling about because I was seeing an article. They were talking about Jim Crane and him not spending money, even though we know he does. We always have one of the highest payrolls in the league. But they were talking about maybe him missing out on this October money and not being in the playoffs and everything. Maybe he'll start spending money on some of his players, especially because in 2027 we got Pena, Hunter Brown, and Paredes coming up with a contract. I don't know. I really hope he opens it up for them at least and tries to keep them.
Well, then maybe they should do
Because
early deals with the team-friendly deals. Maybe that's what they should do. Okay, since Hunter Brown, step up to the table, take a Jordan deal. Let's go. Take an Altuve deal, a Bregman deal. Let's go. What do you think? You're special? Those guys can do it, but you can't. What? Look at what.
Just take less money and stop being a pain.
Look what Connor McDavid did.
Yeah.
Do that.
Don't you want to do that, Astros?
$25 million over 2 years.
You guys
know why? Because he wants his team to win.
McCullers could have taken $30 million a year. He just took 17, 18.
Is that what he would have got on the open market, $30 million a year?
You just never know.
You guys are focusing on the wrong thing. That man called you bronies before he started.
I know, but it's not jabronis. He meant like brothers, like
No,
bros.
He
meant it like
my
bros.
bros.
No.
Yeah, my brothers.
bronies.
No.
Like my bros.
Well,
no.
I mean,
not jabronis.
When Lamont calls in, he calls us virgins.
No.
That's
I'm not
fine.
a virgin. I
Stop.
have kids.
He meant it like the dudes who love My Little Pony. Bronies.
Bronies.
Yes. What are you guys talking
That's
about?
all right. I don't mind.
Oh, is that?
Yes.
I thought he meant like jabronis.
No, he meant it because bronies has been a topic the last couple weeks or so.
Oh, that's
Good for him.
terrible.
Good on him.
It was a callback, but that's
Good on
that
him.
one hurts.
He
a
goes,
little
"What's up, my bronies?"
bit. Yeah, that one stings a little bit.
I'm fine with it. I've never watched My Little Pony, but I'm fine with being a brony.
Pony, My Little Pony.
I don't know what that means.
I don't know. It was a song that was out. My sister had a My Little Pony.
Well, I do know if you want to sell your house, who should you call? Sean!
Sean, a green light offer, and we'll get him out today. And Sean is yelling at you, but you know what? Sean's got that energy, and I really like Sean. I talked to him. His brother is pretty famous here in the Houston area, has a business, and that family just knows business, man. They know what people want. They know what people need, and that's something a green light offer is doing for you. Green light offer is helping people sell houses that don't want to go through the standard process of getting your house updated, spending thousands and thousands, getting it ready to sell. Isn't that the worst? You spend thousands, and then you have to sell your home, and you don't even get to use that, what you just bought. You just have to get it, move-in ready or sales ready. And And when you don't want to do that, you don't want to go through the the difficult process of going through the entire process of the showings and then just the inspections and all that. Greenlight Offer says, look, we'll give you a fair offer right now, and we'll just take the house off your hands, and we will do all that stuff that you don't want to do, and you get your money now. And you know who likes that? People who are in the middle of divorce, people who have inherited a home, people who are relocated and need to move quickly and want to get money for their house, retired landlords. These are all great examples of people who use Greenlight Offer, and Greenlight Offer is giving you fair deals, which is extremely important for me that you get that fair deal from them. Go to greenlightoffer.com and start the process. Greenlightoffer.com can help get you closed in many cases between 7 and 10 days. It's greenlightoffer.com.
You're back in the Veritex Community Bank Studios with John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
All right. Come on in. 713-780-3776. Let's go. Get in here. 713-780. Let's talk a little Rockets. They play tonight. Kevin Durant's going to make his debut. And Bobby Marks. I mean,
former NBA exec.
So just this week, Giannis, it was revealed that Giannis had one team he would go to, and that was the New York Knicks. One team. Nobody else, right, though? I mean, he just kicked us right in the nuts, didn't he?
Said F this city and any other city not named New York.
Yeah. He said, I don't want to go to that dirty-ass, trash-ass city. And he was talking about Houston. But not according to Bobby Marks. This is Bobby Marks on, I don't know what he was on. He was on some show. It doesn't matter. We never give credit to where it's due anyway. We really
He was
don't.
on ESPN. We do know that.
It was ESPN. Yeah, it was on ESPN. I don't know what show it was on. But here's Bobby Marks talking about the Rockets and Giannis.
If there were to be other teams that get involved, Bobby, who has the assets to be able to do this?
Well, San Antonio still does. Even after acquiring De'Aaron Fox, they still have tradable picks to go out. Remember, they have that Atlanta pick. They have a swap in 2027. They still have tradable contracts when you're looking at players like Devin Vassell. You know the one team that still does? Houston. They went out and got Kevin Durant, but they still have a lot of draft picks to go out and make a deal. Of course, a player like Thompson would be mentioned if they ever became available here. I do think Shams hit it right on the head at that quarter mark. Remember, this is a Milwaukee team that has 11 out of their 15 players that can't be traded until December 15th.
Right.
If they struggle, is there a way for them to improve their roster in the next 2 months? There isn't. So they're basically in a holding pattern right now.
Thompson.
Why would you even bring that? I immediately checked out after that. And this is where local versus national, maybe. We know that Thompson's untouchable, as he should be, in my opinion. I was willing to consider Alpi for Giannis. When it didn't happen, it's over, and that's it. Giannis is not a thought anymore to me. He's not a thought. You cast your lot with Kevin Durant. There's a lot of good. There's also a lot of risk. The risk is higher. The reward is potentially high, but the risk is much higher than with Giannis, but the price tag is also much lower than it would be for Giannis. The idea that they would consider moving Amen for Giannis, I don't even want to talk about it anymore. We're done.
What about, Amen, you mentioned Amen.
And you mentioned...
And Amen would only be part of the package, by the way.
You mentioned local versus national. Most national people would hear the comment from the Houston radio guy moving Amen off the table and go, what the hell are you talking about? It's Giannis. But that's to your point, what you said, local versus national. Most national people go, wait a minute, you're turning down a top 3 player for Amen Thompson?
But it's only a piece.
Oh,
like
I know.
Giannis,
it would take more.
Yeah, Giannis
But
is just
pulling him off
piece.
the table for a universe changer in Giannis is people would say, what are you talking about? But that's just how it goes.
I was willing to move. I understand. I was willing to move Alperen Şengün, who is, also a guy who has a lot of value around the league. So it's not like I'm crazy. I would not. What it would take, the amount of money it would take to match contracts and everything. No, thank you. I mean, I would have considered doing it before Durant, but not now, not with both of them. I mean, why would you artificially make yourself that old? That's just so stupid.
Well, Giannis is older because he's older. He's 30, but he's not. He's not
you
22.
Basically close a window on yourself after about 2 years.
Right.
Stupid.
Is it worth
No.
the title?
No, I'd rather give myself 8 chances.
Well, that's only if you think Amen's going to be a guy.
Not just Amen,
a dude.
all the pieces that would have to be traded.
Yeah. Well,
it's going to take a substantial deal to get a Giannis.
You did help yourself with the Jabari's contract and with Alpi's contract. You did help yourself long term.
As far as money-wise.
As far as money-wise, yeah, absolutely. You gave yourself a chance. Amen says he'll play anywhere. We got Amen Thompson.
In Milwaukee?
No. Anywhere for the Rockets on the floor. This is not. No. Why are you putting him in?
I'm sorry.
I didn't say city.
You said anywhere.
Well, you did make it sound like.
You said anywhere. Amen said he would play anywhere.
We were just talking about trading him, and you go, Amen says he'll play anywhere.
I was like, what?
What? He wants to get traded?
He'll play anywhere
on the floor
for our team.
I just want it to be clear.
Here he is talking about, okay, are you going to play point guard? You're going to play. Where are you going to play?
So you can play me anywhere. It doesn't just have to be point guard. I love playing point, but I love winning too. So if I got to play small forward, power forward, center to win, I'll do it.
Whatever. Amen, that's our guy.
And then they asked
Bobby Marks, keep Amen out your mouth.
And then they asked Tari.
Keep our guy out of your mouth.
And then they asked Tari where he would like to play. The Clippers aren't bad.
Now listen, how about this? Tari for a good point guard.
You mean the guy they said could be Kawhi?
I
would consider that.
I would do it.
I love Tari, but Tari's mom's already getting pissed off at everything.
And Tari has let it be known.
Mom?
Yep.
Tari's let it be known that he wants a bigger role. That's been talked about.
Yep.
And also, they're still in the mode of load managing. Like he may not play today because depending on how his body responds.
Tari's not a Rocket long term. Let's just be real about this. At some point, Tari's going to want to play. He's going to want more minutes, more money, because more minutes means more money when the contract comes up. The Rockets can't pay everyone. At some point, you're going to be stuck with be stuck with a situation like Kyle Tucker, where you've got this valuable piece. But the problem with Tari is that you're still load managing. Like, I don't think this ever changes. Well, this is year 3 of load managing for his leg, year 3 at least. Like, when is this ever going to change? It sounds like he's in his 20s. It sounds like it's not going to. So I just think when you look at contractually, you're having to pay 3 guys pretty good money. Well, really 4, Kevin Durant, but maybe not long term. It just doesn't make any sense that while you'd like to keep everybody, it might be best to move him at some point to fortify another position.
Yeah, they're calling it injury management. He's not likely to play tonight.
Well, it's a preseason. I don't care.
Yeah, but who cares?
I don't care.
You can't even injury management. We're doing this thing already where it's a day off. You had a day off in between. You can't play. You didn't. Not like he played heavy minutes in the first game, and we're starting this already where this might be a factor throughout the season again.
Yeah.
Great.
I would rather load manage him on back-to-backs than.
This isn't a back-to-back. They played on Monday.
Well, but this is preseason.
But he can't play in a preseason game after having a day off.
I don't want him to play in a preseason. I didn't want anybody
they have
to play in a preseason
Someone
game.
has to play.
Why aren't they
That's why the Texans are 2-3, because you don't want anyone playing in preseason.
I learned it watching you, Texans.
But I still think the big problem is that the Rockets even have to consider this. Like they have load managed him in the past. They already load managed. They're going to do it for.
I'm fine with that. What is the problem with that?
But they're going to do it for 3 players.
Steven Adams also.
Steven Adams, probably Kevin Durant. I mean, Kevin Durant didn't really do it for the Suns, but I think the Rockets will.
I don't. He'll play in back-to-backs.
You think Kevin Durant's playing back-to-backs?
Yeah. I think they might have said that. They won't play in
some.
all of them. I don't think he's going to play in all of them.
I don't think he'll
they're going to
play
make
all
sure he's not playing in all of them.
Especially when you have a guy like Tari Eason on the bench.
Well,
because Tari started in game 1.
So when Kevin plays, Tari can't in back-to-backs.
Well, Tari, I think when Kevin does, when they sit, I could see him sitting against lesser opponents in back-to-backs. And Tari
probably.
Eason playing.
Probably.
And I actually am good with that. I don't love when a 20-something-year-old has to be load managed for injuries in multiple years for a lower leg thing. That doesn't excite me at all.
No.
And while I love Tari Eason, I love Tari Eason. I just think realistically what it will cost to keep him, the fact that he wants starters minutes, I think when you take everything into account, it might make more sense for him to, I don't know. It might make more sense to move him, like you said, for a point guard.
Yep.
But if that's a point guard, then that's a legit point guard you're trading for. I don't want just a guy off the bench to give you 16 minutes. Like, I want a dude.
It'd have to be somebody really good. They love Tari. I'm just saying. I don't think it would be. And they said we're going. Our 5 is on the court. My 4 are on the court.
Yeah, I don't think Tari is. It's not something I would consider right now by any stretch, but it may be.
Well,
considered.
we'll see. We'll see how well Reed plays. I know this. I know that Christmas is coming. I know that the rodeo is around the corner as well. If you want to have your boots or your belt or your pants or your jacket or whatever leather that you want for the rodeo or whatever leather that you need for, let's say, a gift to somebody, okay? And let's say you're a business and you want to give your clients gifts or you want to give your people gifts. Wine totes, golf bags, toiletry bags, work bags, backpacks, travel bags, crocodile, hippo, elephant, shark, snake, turtle, sturgeon. Do you know what the ugliest fish in the world is? Sturgeon. You want to have boots? You want to have boots made out of them? Yeah, because you know what? You're going to kick those boots around. Sturgeon is ugly.
How about this? They also have gator hunts.
Yeah.
You see, this is a new thing they're doing. Gator season. It goes from actually no. The gator season just was winding down. They're over, but they're taking reservations for next year, September 3rd. They take the gator season is from I guess it's until 10/30, 2026.
They do it in Anahuac.
Yeah, and they're organizing gator hunts. It's $5,000 per person in groups of 4. that
you shoot your boot.
You shoot your boot.
Yeah.
They're going to make the boot for everything comes with that price tag. So you go out there. What a great Christmas gift. So do that in advance. If you want something, a unique experience, right? When are you ever going to get an experience like this?
Right.
They offer it right there.
Republic Boot Company. It's the best. It's the biggest. It's the best. They bought the whole building now. They've expanded. It doesn't get any better, and it's time to start thinking about them boots or gifts. 1133 East 11th Street, Houston. It's in the Heights. It's the corner of Studewood and East 11th in the Heights. It's been around forever, and it's getting bigger and better. RepublicBootCompany.com. Welcome back. Our final hour today. If you want to get in, 713-780-3776. Let's go.
If you missed it on the chat, I buzzed my head down. My barber, Elise, in maybe her last cut that she does for me, because now I don't really feel like I need much help from her anymore. I feel like I can do this. I've got it from here, Elise. But so you can go to Twitter, or you can find it on Twitter. Go to ESPN. I guess the best way to find it is how do people get there? Some people go Twitch, but YouTube, our YouTube channel, and also on Twitter, you can go see. You can always watch a video of our show. You can always watch the video and listen. I know Uncle Freddie. That's how Uncle Freddie. I think it's Uncle Freddie watches the show like that, or listens to the show in the morning. Gets ready. Our app. You can listen on the app. So I buzzed my head. If you want to look at that, my son did say, "Yeah, your head's more round than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to look more like an alien head." I said, "Oh, thanks, Sebastian. You're a nice kid." And then I accidentally made a mistake.
Hey, give me some of that salchicha.
And that means give me some of that sausage. And that's not what I was going for. I thought it sounded more like a bad word, like you were saying, like something you say to a girl. For girls,
Chi-Chis. You were thinking of Chi-Chis.
Yes. I said that's what it sounds like, but it
But
really just
no,
means. But
but
that's
you
not what it means.
said
It's
you-
like
that
Give me some of that
You said you
salchicha.
want that sausage. That's what you said. And I think you were talking to
And
some
Sam said, that's definitely
some nice looking Hispanic guy from down the hall.
No. And this is what Sam, our media, who's a female, by the way,
Mm-hmm.
Samantha Rico, who's admitted she was a very terrible person when she was younger. Awful.
Yeah.
Would cuss out little kids. She was just a terrible, horrible person.
Yeah.
And she still got that in her, by the way.
Let's see what she
And
says.
it says, well, that's going to be a social media short. Thanks. And I said, no. And I said, even Dell said she can't do. Dell goes, she can't do that.
Well, she
and I
can.
said, even Dell said you can't do that. And she goes, watch me.
Oh,
Wow. I was like, maybe don't embarrass the host in that way.
She doesn't care.
Like on this show, sure we have podcasts, but it kind of goes away. Like it doesn't live on the internet as long as a clip would.
Dell, maybe don't embarrass the host like that. He's played salchicha. Give me that salchicha.
Yeah, but that's
at
in
least 17 times.
But that's
already
in the
today.
midst of the show, and you have the opportunity to give context to it. If it's out on the
What
internet in a
context?
clip,
Give me that sausage.
Well,
quite frankly,
what context?
Well,
quite
you just
frankly, I
gave
don't
it
think he's
context.
played it near enough.
I know you don't.
but in
Yeah.
clip form,
you had they're
It's-
blowing Reggie Bush
it's-
for years.
It's the
But you didn't have I'm blowing. You didn't say that.
no. I
Nope.
said they are.
They
I
are.
wish you said I am.
Hey, give me some of that salchicha.
I wish I hadn't said it like, who was it in Blood In, Blood Out?
Next time he talks about a guy
yeah,
and his
not
hips or
goals.
whatever.
okay.
What's it? Popeye Saavedra. Did I sound like Popeye Saavedra from Blood In, Blood Out? That's kind of what I was going
You know
for.
what I'm gonna start?
Where he goes, give me some of that chon chon.
Well,
Whenever he says that.
we're gonna start when you do your taquerías arandas
Yeah.
thing. Pick 'em.
No.
Hey, give me some of that salchicha.
It's true, though. I do like the sausage breakfast taco. The
Yes,
breakfast taco was
yes.
Hey,
that's
give me
true.
some of that salchicha.
Yeah, see,
Yeah.
the count's up to like 25 now. Way
Oh,
too
I
high.
haven't even gotten to. Yeah, I'm still on the second hand, like 5, probably in the 8 to 9 range at this point.
Yeah.
No, that's much higher than that.
If you want to test me,
I don't think it's near enough.
People are getting tired of it.
No, people love it.
Are they?
They love it.
I'm reading here on the Twitch. This is old. Cut it out. Stop. Dell's lame. Really old. This is enough.
Hey,
Typical
give
Dell.
me some of that salchicha.
You know what
Typical
you
Dell playing stuff that's not even funny.
You know what you shouldn't
That's what
do?
they're saying.
You know what you shouldn't do? You use Twitch as a reason for me not to do something.
Yeah, right.
That's the wrong tack to take.
Yeah.
Exact wrong check. Keep doing it, Dell. Keep it up.
Yeah, you should tell
because
me Twitch
quite
loves
frankly,
it.
he's lying about it
Why
anyway.
a chat talking about Sam and Abigail, our friends?
Well, you brought Sam's name up, and of course they're going to go to that.
You did it. You did that. Let's get Chris in here. Chris, what's going on?
Don't look at me, little puppet.
This isn't
Hey, what's
American
up?
me with little puppet. I just wish I wouldn't have said that. I wish I could go back. I'm gonna get in and delete it. I'm gonna give Sean Mapes $100 to delete that.
He doesn't know where it is.
There's no chance he can do it.
What do you mean he doesn't know where it is? He'll find. What does it say? What did you label?
Why
it
would I
as?
tell you that now?
Just get this?
Chris, what's going on?
Classic radio. Hey, I couldn't agree with you guys more. Like, I think we need to dump Tari. The minute you guys played that interview yesterday, so the difference in Amen and Tari, if you ask Amen a question about his role, it's whatever the team needs to win, whatever his role is. Tari's like, I want more minutes. Not that every player doesn't want that. We all know that they want more minutes, but the minute Tari said that, I was like, and I already don't like his play a little bit. He's kind of like loosey-goosey. He reminds me of the guy who went up and down the court at 24-hour fitness, like throwing the ball ahead of himself and like turning it over. And then Lance, you said this morning that his mom's involved, and it immediately reminded me of Lamar Jackson and the bad.
Well, no. Mom involved. She just was quoted on Twitter. It's Lamar's mom is his agent.
Okay.
That's a lot different.
Yeah, but
What
I
does
just
he
feel
think?
like if we can get a good piece for Tari, then I would definitely recommend us doing that this year. I feel like this year's our chance. If we get a good piece for him, and he's 24. I looked at his birthday. He doesn't turn 25 till May 10th, and he's got to go every other day. I mean, come on. That's at 24 years old. That shouldn't be happening. So I'll hang up and listen. Thanks, guys.
What does his mom think about his dating habits, like Jaden Daniels? Mom.
Yeah, see, Tari's mom just wants She just wants her son to play.
That's all
I'm
I want.
Totally
yeah.
cool with that. Did you want JT to play?
Yes, I wanted JT to play.
Okay.
Put him in, idiot coach. So I don't. Let's not denigrate Tari in his game. First of all, because if they do trade him, we want to get as much as possible. Tari's a good player, a really good player. There was a time a couple of years ago when the team thought he was the best player on the team. Then he got injured and he was out, and he's been back and in and out now for a couple of years. But he is really, really good player. So I don't know where you're getting. He's the guy at 24-hour fitness, running up and down the court, throwing the ball away.
I don't know.
What?
That was Corey Brewer.
Yeah.
Don't put the Corey Brewer stink eye on our guy Tari Eason.
He's not Corey Brewer. Corey Brewer played games.
What are we doing?
He is a little loose. I get what he says, but that also makes him hard to defend to me. He's not a predictable offensive player. He's not. His movements are less predictable. The things that you just talked about that you don't like, yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying, Chris. There are going to be some mistakes he makes, but I think the good way outweigh the bad with Tari Eason.
Yeah, his energy, huge.
I
mean, his defense. He brings a lot.
He should be energized,
dude.
He should be.
What in the world?
See, I told you. I got you your tacos.
Thank you so much. We got Kolache
See?
Factory.
That's why I always pump up La Mejor and Power.
And when he brought the food in, did you say?
Hey, give me some of that salchicha.
He should have said it to him.
Why didn't you say that?
It was a
Go
guy.
to a break.
A guy
Let's just
came
go to
in
break. We're
and
way
just
past
brought food for us.
We're way past break.
And we're not.
We're
past
not
break.
actually.
It's
We're not way past
The
it.
break was supposed to be 9:12. We're already a minute and 23 seconds past break.
You have
Now all of a sudden, okay.
You eat, right? You have seen food before, right? It just it disrupts everything he wants to do because free food is here.
Right.
And it's not going anywhere, by the way.
Yeah, it'll still be here
There's
in a second.
There's like 4 people here on our side. No one's taking that from you.
I'm used to sales staff.
When he brought it in here, not out there.
Goblin.
Yeah. Right. So it's
It's
safe
me,
here.
you,
It's safe.
Kenneth, and John. That's it.
That's it. But it is time to talk about HRP anyway, though. I mean, if we want to stay on break,
sure,
okay? It is true. If you're looking for the best way to get that payroll to your people, if you're looking for the best way to get HR, you've got a business that's growing. You've got a business that, oh man, all of a sudden, man, we need more people in the payroll department. Hey, we need more people in HR. What are we doing with HR? How are we doing it? How are we doing it good? Are we doing it well? Well, let's hire somebody. Why? You don't have to hire anybody. What you need is somebody that's going to put the payroll, I'll do it perfectly every single time, technologically better than you can do it, okay? You're going to have HR expertise with a company that's going to be able to handle all of any issue that you have. Your payroll department will basically, and HR will basically be one person doing both because HRP takes care of everything else and saves, I mean, literally thousands, tens of thousands, over 100,000, over or more, depending on how many people you have. Look, you're looking for the best way to get your payroll to people. You don't do payroll. You're not a payroll person. You're not good at this. They are experts. You're looking for the best way to get your payroll, HR, taxes, everything else. There's one place to go, hrp.net. 281-880-6525 or hrp.net.
You're back in the Veritex Community Bank Studios with John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Just got back in town. Where was the first place I ate? Damaris Barbecue. Got the Greek salad with turkey. It was delicious. And, that was my first meal back here, was at Damaris Barbecue. Awesome. If you haven't had their Greek salad, if you're a Greek salad fan, Greek salad at Damaris, I think they got the best Greek salad in the city. Get it with the fajita beef. Does Giannis ever bring us that? No, he's stupid. Yeah, he's a bad person. So
You think that has something to do with Lance always running into a restaurant and saying,
Hey, give me some of that salchicha.
Oh, people hate this already.
No,
tell the story about Charlotte.
Down the hall.
Charlotte, my girl, who we got on the air, and we were trying to set her up, but not really. Makes great food, does a little catering. She goes, hey, Lance, come here. And I said, hey, what's up, Charlotte? I just went and got some water. She goes, do you want some of that? Oh, golly, what is it? I forgot. Salacha? I'm like, oh, you too? She was trying to hit me with that.
Yeah. I mean,
even Sam, that's ending up on social media. Was Abigail going to call too?
No, I don't. She's
I don't
probably
think so.
at
Judy,
her big person job.
Brenda and Judy going to hit me with it?
Yeah. Let's get to Nick Caserio. We haven't talked about Nick Caserio and his press conference. So the question was posed to him, hey, how about those offensive linemen you brought in? Great. And I guess the assumption was that, he just went after bad offensive linemen, right? The guys who were cut, benched, no longer in the league. And he was like, hey, you don't know what I did. You don't know. He basically said, you don't know. Here he is talking about that, but, just going after a second-tier offensive lineman.
I think we have to be careful about making assumptions that there were players that we didn't have interest in. So, I mean, look, I'm on the phone, during the course of March, we talked to everybody. So I would say we were interested in a lot more players than maybe the picture's been painted. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So if you don't acquire a player, then you pivot to the next option. So, I mean, I wouldn't say there's anything different in our approach. So again, I'm not sure who those players are, who we're exactly talking about, what the perception is of who's a top tier player. So, I mean, I think kind of beauty is in the eye of the beholder. So again, we've been interested in a lot of players. We've made attempts to acquire a number of players. Sometimes it works the way that you think it's going to work, and then you got to evaluate the market and figure out what makes the most sense. So,
what was the question? What led to that answer?
Somebody had, I guess, written or assumed that he didn't go after top-tier players.
He was bargain basement shopping?
Yeah.
I wonder how the question was asked. Because most teams do that. I mean, a few will. It's very
I would
expensive.
imagine you talk to everybody.
Yeah.
Right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Nick does have a thing. Now, Nick likes to move wheel and deal draft picks.
Yeah.
So he likes to move off of the 6th and 7th rounders, some 5th rounders, seconds. Steph Diggs what about Steph Diggs? That was a 2nd round pick for a name brand wide receiver. That didn't count. What exactly, how many of those moves? You make too many of those moves. You
specifically, they're talking about the offensive line.
Well, yeah, and maybe they were talking about moving up because I remember the question was asked if the Texans were going to trade up, if they wanted Donovan Jackson, for example. Well, from what I understand, they like Tyler Booker a lot. He went 12 to the Cowboys. Donovan Jackson was obviously going to be their next pick because as soon as he got picked in front of them, they traded out of the spot. So the question was asked, though, of Nick last year after the draft, did you think about trading up? And he said they didn't have anything. I guess he had looked into it, but he didn't. He really downplayed trading up at all. So I wonder if that was about getting.
Well, do you want to hear the question?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me hear the question.
It was a little bit of a gamble to go with some of the
cheaper options on the O-line? Now I know y'all try to trade up to get some of the top guys, but why did you decide to go in that direction as opposed to investing in some of the higher priced guys?
That's
Okay.
That's exactly
So he's
the
talking
question.
about like a 7th rounder for Ed Ingram. Laken Tomlinson was a 1-year deal.
Trent Brown.
Cam was a 1-year deal.
Yeah.
You went, and then
Right.
Jake
But they were all
Andrews.
guys that had issues.
Yeah.
Yeah, and because Nick,
It was bargain basement, actually.
Because Nick seemed confused initially, so the reporter followed up and said, "Well, he kind of pacified him by saying these guys are playing well this year, but like Ed Ingram, and Laken weren't rated highly last year. Why'd you look at those guys?" And then we heard obviously Nick's answer.
Yeah.
Well, but here's the thing. I don't understand the idea. The concept of this is a foreign concept. It's not real life. Why didn't you go after the higher priced options? Who are the good offensive linemen who are available in free agency? If you're a good offensive lineman, you're not available. There's not enough good offensive linemen. So good offensive linemen are typically not available on the market. For sure, tackles are almost rarely ever available if they're good. And most good guards aren't available through free agency. If you pay for them, it's like Shaq Mason. You overpay, and typically the other team's letting them walk because they don't think they're worth the money. So you end up overpaying for them. So I don't know. The idea, like, to me, you build an offensive line through the draft. You build offensive and defensive lines through the draft. You supplement with, the Houston Texans' best offensive line that I've ever seen was 2011, and the 11 and 12 version. And it had a 6th-round trade. They traded a 6th-round pick for Chris Myers at center. Mike Brazel was an undrafted free agent at right guard. Right tackle was Eric Winston, who was a 3rd-round pick. Your left guard, I can't remember who their left guard was. And their 1st-round pick, Dwayne Brown. The left tackle was Dwayne Brown, who was a 1st-round pick. And that was a demanded pick by Alex, the overline guru who was with Shanahan.
Gibbs.
Alex Gibbs, yeah. Alex Gibbs, and I was told how that went down, that Alex Gibbs said, I got to have a tackle right here. You got to get this kid.
And he was the
really
8th
pushed.
tackle taken that draft.
Yeah, and there was a lot of bad tackles taken before him.
Johnny Harris. Put the film on, bro.
Johnny famously, he still had developmental stuff to do. Like, to me, he was a much better run blocker than pass protector. And in the league, he ended up being a better pass protector than run blocker. He was a former, I think, tight end turned offensive tackle. Dwayne Brown turned into one of the best Texans that ever played.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, if you want to look at it, he and Andre Johnson and probably Nuke Hopkins.
JJ.
And JJ, yeah, and of course.
You
JJ.
laid out
those are the 4 best that ever played.
That line. Would the difference between that line that you laid out and the one, at least coming into the year, was that line didn't have a lot of bad tape. This one had bad tape.
And they also were scheme specific.
Yeah.
So it makes it a lot easier. They were a zone scheme team, so Chris Myers wouldn't fit in this offense, in this running game. Mike Brazel wouldn't really fit in this. And Mike Brazel got paid. Guess what? The Texans let Mike Brazel walk. The Texans let Eric Winston walk. Eric was just average after that. Mike Brazel was a disappointment when he got paid by the Raiders. That's the thing. When offensive linemen hit the market, the other team is saying, and you need offensive line. You know it's hard to find. And when a team lets a guy walk, they're typically not – you're typically going to overpay and not get what you're paying for. Because the other team, if they thought they were good – they would lock them down. And they now Winston walked just because Eric was fine as a tackle. I liked Eric Winston as a football player. They just couldn't pay everybody. The Texans got to a point where, like the Texans are getting to now, where you realize, well, we did a good job with our personnel moves because Rick was doing a good job with early round picks, and they had to pay Arian Foster had to get paid, and Andre got paid, and they had other players who had to get paid as well. So building a good offensive line it is about draft capital. You can't just do this move where, Alex Gibbs is also famous for just give me anybody and you have to draft tackles, but I'll find you guards and centers. You don't have to draft them high. Nowadays, you got to evaluate really, really well because it's hard to find because you're always going to be outgunned by defensive linemen. Rarely is the offensive line more talented than the defensive line they face. And when you do get one like that, like the Eagles, guess what? You can ride that for a long time. The Eagles have had long-term success by having a good offensive line. If the Texans can fix it and get it right, then they can have long-term success too.
Yeah,
they try.
There ain't no Lane Johnson on this line.
No, but they try. The Texans actually try really hard.
They have tried.
Second rounder for
They
Scruggs.
just aren't good at it.
Yeah, they're just not. It's just been average to below average.
No, Titus, Ariante,
First.
Oh yeah, a second, or first and second.
First on. Oh yeah, first and second, and then Juice was a second.
Juice was a second, and
Shaq Mason they gave money to as a free agent, and Jarrett Patterson. I feel like we're missing some other ones, but
well, they did give money to Cam Robinson.
Yeah, $8 million, $9 million for the year.
No.
Or actually, it was a little bit more. Their
13.
cap hit was less. Yeah.
It was 13.
It was 12 point something. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
And the McNairs need money right now. So 929 ESPN 97.
Yeah, that
well, you're
lawsuit,
willy nilly with their money.
That lawsuit's going forward. We'll see how it goes. Tony Busby's got a lawsuit for Kerry. It's ugly for the McNairs. You got brother on brother lawsuits going.
Yeah. So let's straighten this out, kids. Okay, let's straighten this out so we don't have. We gotta concentrate on.
We're trying to catch the Colts and the Jaguars.
Yeah,
we don't need
we
this.
ain't gotta worry. We ain't gotta worry about who's spending what with what money. Okay,
You are not serious people.
No, they are not serious people. Yeah. 930 ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. 713-780-3776. We'll go over everything we missed next. Don't go anywhere.
You're back in the Veritex Community Bank Studios with John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
All right. What did we miss? How about the Astros officially announce that Dana Brown and Joe Espada are back this year. They're both their contracts are up after this year.
Lame duck manager and GM.
Does I could see where that would matter in college football. Why would that matter in baseball?
I don't know that it does.
In Major League Baseball, listen, no, but we've heard that before from. Well, who cares if you are? I'm going to play as hard as I can. I'm either going to play hard for you or I'm not.
It's not recruiting.
Yeah, it's not like. And oh, by the way, I've got money on the line here, so I'm probably going to play no matter what your contract is. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that's.
Is Zach? What's his name? Cole. Is Zach Cole going to not take Espada's words to heart because he ain't gonna be here next year anyway?
Here. What's the difference?
Shut up. Whatever.
Right. I don't have to listen to you.
Brad Osmus will
You're
be.
not my mom.
Yeah, Brad Osmus will be here next year. Beat it.
You're not my dad.
Yeah.
I don't have to listen to you.
I tried to get Lance upset, but he didn't. He didn't take the bait.
He didn't. No. The Rockets are I didn't know this expression.
You hadn't heard this before, huh?
No. The Rockets are likely to file for disabled player exception. Is Fred VanVleet disabled now? Or is he hurt? Is he injured?
First of all, what's that exception? When did it come about?
I guess you get relief. Are you supposed to get relief from the cap? You're not. I don't think you get relief from the cap.
Salary cap exception that allows a team over the cap to acquire a replacement player after a player is declared, quote, substantially more likely than not to miss the rest of the season due to injury. A team must apply by January 5th, and if approved, they can add a player via signing, trade, or waivers with the replacement player salary capped at the lesser of 50% of the disabled player's salary, or the let's see, they can add a player. Oh, the lesser of, or the non-taxpayer mid-level exception. So that's probably going to be the non-taxpayer mid-level exception is what they'll have to add if they add a player, which it looks like they will.
But they would have to wait because they're so near the the first apron. So because they're locked in with all the moves they made, the sign and trade stuff, they would have to wait because they prorate those salaries. So they're not in a position to make that move.
But even
currently.
if they get that, but why not if they get that?
It's just because they're still subject to the apron rules, even with the exception. So they can't do it.
Really?
The example is this is from Bobby Marks. However, even if the exception is granted, Houston would not be allowed to sign a player, such as former Rockets guard Russell Westbrook, for example, into that exception at the moment because it is just $1.25 million below the first apron. The moves Houston made this offseason hard capped the team at that level.
Good.
So they have until March
because
10th.
if it's Russell Westbrook that they're looking good.
He just used point guard with
I
connection.
get it, but if it's Russell Westbrook, he doesn't. If I'm Bobby Marks, do you say just stuff willy nilly? I don't know.
I don't know. It's just an example of a guy who when you need a point guard.
Good. Can't do it. Don't do it.
So it would not be an immediate thing even after they get the exception. They would have to wait.
C.J. Gardner-Johnson, former Texan great C.J. Gardner-Johnson, signed with the Ravens practice squad. He should be really great as a practice squad player on a 1-4 team. He should be great.
Well, they traded Odafe for a safety, Gilman from the Chargers. So they brought in a safety that goes onto their active roster. I imagine C.J. Gardner-Johnson will get elevated on Sundays. And if he becomes a problem, I think you get 3 elevations before you either have to sign him or cut him. I imagine they'll elevate him 3 Sundays, and if he's a problem, they'll say bye.
John Harbaugh's going to love him just playing, hero ball. Yeah. He's going to love that.
Well, he can make some plays, though.
He can make some plays.
Hey, Malachi,
or he can give up huge ones.
He can do both.
There's a reason the Texans haven't given up any big plays the last couple weeks.
I don't know if Malachi Starks
is
going
to. Is it the Cooper Rush or Cam Ward of it all, or the fact that CJ's gone?
CJ's gone. We gave up big plays
to
against
Matt Stafford?
Mediocre.
Baker Mayfield?
Well, no, last year we did.
But he wasn't here for that last year.
I understand that, but he was here this year for big plays.
Yeah, against some of the top quarterbacks in football.
Well,
Baker, you just gave Baker all the credit. Now you don't want to? Matt Stafford?
Meh.
Oh.
Who was the other game?
It was Trevor Lawrence.
Trevor Lawrence.
But that was clearly on Chauncey Gardner-Johnson.
That was.
But Baker and Matt Stafford are good quarterbacks, I'm saying. And then you got to face not-so-good quarterbacks.
For some reason, you didn't mention Trevor Lawrence.
Because he's not a good quarterback.
That's right.
But yes, the big plays have stopped. But is it because he's not here, or is it because you played Cam Ward and Cooper Rush?
That's hard to say.
We need more evidence.
It's really hard to say.
I'm not disputing he was a problem, but you got healthy against those two. It'll be a year-long thing to figure out. We got time. We can figure it out.
I'm gonna plead the fifth on.
Oh, you don't want to incriminate yourself.
I don't want to incriminate myself.
All right.
Because I did say Baker Mayfield's one of the best quarterbacks.
You contradict yourself quite a bit, even during shows.
Yeah, right. In the middle of the show.
It's not like we wait till
I waited
Thursday.
till the end.
That's true.
Myself.
It's not like we wait till Thursday or tomorrow and you contradict.
Wait until the
middle of the show.
I waited till the end of the show.
Okay.
All right.
You love yourself some Baker. Don't go back on that.
Yeah, I do. No, Baker was good, but still, I mean, there's a reason we're not giving up big plays. It might have to do with Cam Ward
and Cooper Rush.
Possibly. Might have something to do
Possibly.
with that.
We'll see.
We don't know. No one knows. You don't know.
We go from Baker and Matt Stafford to Cooper and Cam, throw in a little Trevor, and then you get like a Sam Darnold up next. So right in the middle.
A little Sam Darnold bread.
Darnold's like Trevor Lawrence, and without Chauncey, that's a good test to see.
Right.
What'll happen?
And then, look what you got ahead of you.
Mac Jones?
You got Mac Jones. You
Possibly.
got Josh Allen. You got.
What about when Geno? You get to play. Is Geno still going to be the quarterback when they play the Raiders?
Yeah. And Daniel Jones. You got.
Pat Mahomes.
Boom.
You'll get tested. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Your theory may prove to be true.
Herbert will be. Either he'll be hurt or they'll be out of it.
Yeah. Don't worry about Herbert.
Yeah, I'm not worried about Herbert. No.
You should be.
Oh, you're still in your Chargers thing. Huh?
Yep. They'll win without tackles.
They didn't win the last 2
play
weeks.
Nothing but guards. We're going to win with guards and tight ends.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys saw this, and the narrative swings again. There's now video of the police have released the body cam footage after the head-on collision that involves the Kyron Lacy situation, and everyone on the scene. There's a guy in an Astros shirt. Actually, he's the first one who's like all these people, and they don't know. They just said the green Charger is the problem that caused all these problems. The green Charger, and they go through and the officer just comes on the scene and doesn't know what happened, and everyone's telling him. And this guy paints a picture of what happened with the Kyron Lacy green Charger. Now he was speeding, going really fast in the wrong lane. Is a two-lane highway. It's a two-lane road, and he was going fast. And apparently, they're saying this lady who was driving in her lane, Kyron was coming. She could see him coming fast in the oncoming lane, so she had to swerve into the other lane, which caused a head-on collision. And so they're saying that's actually when you see we hadn't seen this, so now we're getting all kind. Yesterday it was the police coerced this and this, that, and the other, and so I'm like, that's terrible. Then I see this, and there's really no way around it. I just watched the whole thing. I just let the facts speak. I'm not trying to have an opinion. I just want to see what happened. And everybody on the scene here, you see this guy in the Astros shirt, they block his stuff out. He speaks the most and gives a long-term answer, and then two or three other people jump in too, and they all say it was this green Charger is the one, this green Charger. They don't know anything other than the green Charger, and it's multiple people on the scenes.
So here's the statement. Since the incident occurred, the Louisiana State Police never reported that the green Dodge Charger impacted any of the involved vehicles. However, all evidence collected supports the conclusion that Lacy's reckless operation of the green Charger in oncoming traffic triggered the chain of events.
That's initially what was
involving
said,
the other drivers.
That's what I don't understand. It was initially said that was the case.
Ultimately resulting in the fatal crash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's really bad. It's a really bad look. Like when you see the footage, the body cam footage, and the people who are on the scenes who witnessed the wreck and who were part of this.
So where did this come from that there was coercion?
Because I guess one of the statements initially didn't involved the green charger, and then the body cam got turned off, and then later the statement was the green charger for one of the witnesses. Yeah. So apparently there could be two things happening right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I this is really one of those things where you before you make your strong statements on Twitter or whatever, you really have to let all this play. Because I can tell you, this is substantially different than what we believed was going on before then. When the lawyer came out and he had his, I think two things. I think you're right. I think a police officer acted inappropriately in terms of trying to get a statement or whatever. But at the same time, if you see this body cam footage, everyone who was on the scene said green charger, green charger, green. Everyone who were part of the accident, everyone who was witnesses, they're all saying the same thing. If you haven't seen this, so it's regardless, it's a very sad story. A guy lost his life, took his own life. There was a fatal crash that was involved as well. It's a terrible story all the way around. And right now people are just trying to, figure out how to place the blame and win some arguments online, I guess. But I'm just curious to see what really happened. And this is another piece of what really happened there, even though Kyron's gone. This isn't going to bring back the lady who died, and it's not going to bring back Kyron Lacey. So, but the facts are the facts, and just getting some of the facts here, it just seems like things are changing day by day as body cam, because body cam footage, ultimately that's why you want it on, so you can get whatever the truth is, what actually happened on the scene. And this one's pretty damning for Kyron, to be honest with you. And I hadn't seen this until this morning.
Yeah. The whole thing is just a shame. Nobody wins in any of this. People lost their lives on the head-on collision.
Yep.
Kyron Lacey, his life is over. It's terrible. It is terrible.
It is.
If they did something inappropriate, then they should be. But if they didn't, then you know what? Then they shouldn't be accused of it either. That's another thing.
Right.
Well, we'll see.
Right.
9:45 ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Anything else we missed today?
We didn't talk any baseball.
Oh my gosh! The Yankees came back.
Judge like, you guys want to keep showing that clip of me not swinging?
Yeah.
Correctly? Now
Down
look at you.
Did you see the pitch that he hit out off the foul pole?
Yeah.
99, low and inside, 99.7 miles an hour, low and inside. That is a ball you cannot hit fair. It's impossible to hit that ball.
And when it came off the bat, I thought, that's definitely foul.
And hit the foul pole, 3-run homer, tied the game, and then the Yankees went on to win. The Blue Jays were up 6-1 and lost that
Felt
game.
like that series was over.
Do you think it changes the...
Who's his next starting pitcher? I think
Is
that
it
matters.
Schlittler?
I don't know if he's going.
He's going today.
Schlittler's going.
Yeah. Good luck after what we just saw.
And it all started with the third baseman or shortstop that dropped the ball, the pop-up.
I don't know.
It was
That's third, right?
Was it third?
He plays third.
He played third?
He played third and dropped the ball, dropped a pop-up. And then Judge homered, and that opened up the floodgates.
Yes, we got a full slate. All four series are
all
going
four
today.
Wow.
Staggered starts throughout the day.
How about that?
A lot of Coors Light, a lot of baseball
lot of
for you.
Coors Lights. I'll have my phone on during playing golf, watching
I'll be
games.
playing disc golf, and I'll also have my phone on. I'm not going to turn my phone
Are you
off.
going to get heckled at disc golf like the Ryder Cup team, the European
I don't
Ryder
know.
Cup team
I
got?
didn't think about that.
Are you worried about that?
No, I'd never thought about it. Just people, if I'm at a gesture, just people
You
running
should
on
just
the
be
running track,
heckled because you're playing disc golf. Really.
No.
Are people going to
It's an honorable sport. You know what we don't do? Take money from Saudis, blood money. We never take blood money.
Listen, not even the Saudis would give you money. That's how pitiful your sport is.
It's true. Now there's tennis guys like, listen, we've got money with blood all over it. Would you like some tennis? Yes. Have you seen that? The sixth champ. Every one of these guys, like, they don't make enough money. They're like, we'll come to Riyadh.
Right.
Riyadh is the new Mecca.
Right. What about
comedy?
What about funny? Hey, funny boy.
All the
you
top
want our
comedians.
Money?
Riyadh.
Yep.
Yeah, come on over. Yeah, I'll take the money. Okay, Bill Burr.
What if they start doing Allah jokes?
They won't.
Ooh, I don't think that's coming.
They're not going to do
that.
that.
I don't think that's coming.
They've proven they're not that brave. They're going over there and taking that money. They're
Yeah.
not going to do
Give me that
Allah
cash.
jokes.
They're not going to
Tennis.
do it.
Tennis, money. golf, and then disc golf. We said they try to make a big run at the top disc golfers, and they're like, no, we love the USA. We're not going to take your blood money. And disc golf shut them down. And I'm proud of my people for that. I don't really say that's my people. I don't really. I'm an
What's
independent
the slogan
contractor.
for you guys? I'm sure you
Those
guys
are your people.
You guys put together a video. We like to break chains.
Yeah.
Not put chains
Break
on
chains.
people.
Yeah.
We're not. We're not.
We're the breakers of chains.
We're the breakers of chains.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
We don't like to use chains to torture journalists.
No, we don't subdue.
Wow.
Is that the slogan you guys have?
Well, I mean, what he just said was true.
We
What do you
break
wanna-
chains. We don't
torture
chain up
journalists.
We don't
Yeah.
wrap
We
up
don't-
journalists in chains and torture
Sorry.
them.
Yeah.
We're just out there having a good time. Some of those guys smoke weed. You can in Colorado, it's literally 100%.
Smoking weed and
Yeah,
breaking
and
chains.
you have to have a dog with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's break.
Not here, not 100%, but it's also not 0%. I can tell you that. I've been on the course like, well, it ain't 0% people not smoking weed. There's a percent still.
Yeah. Oh no.
What's
There's
the
still a
percentage
percent.
of attractive women on the
Probably a
course?
pretty good percent.
Low percentage, Del.
Okay.
At least when I go out in the middle of the sun and the heat.
And
so I don't
golf?
know. Only the real ones come out.
Good
when I'm
percentage.
At least you got the cart girls,
Yeah.
right?
What about
Yeah, that one girl
what
that
about
was
the
at,
guys on the Mexican tour, Del?
What do you mean?
What about those guys?
What do you mean?
What do you
Oh,
think Lance
God,
would say
here we
if he
go.
was
Oh,
watching?
Give me some of that salchicha.
So there you go, puppet boy. You just let him puppeteer you.
There's some things I don't mind playing, even if he asks for them. This is one of them. Hey, Lance, when you went to Mexico City in one of those great restaurants, did you say this?
Hey, give me some of that salchicha.
No, I was at, what was it called? The one I did have crickets though. I did have some crickets, but no salchicha.
Nice.
Actually, I did have salchicha.
Let's talk a little
Think about it.
underdog and then get to news. Oh, the weird.
Yeah, underdog. So underdog fantasy. A listener won 5. He hit 5 out of 5, and I saw his payout, and I was super jealous. He sent a picture, a screenshot, and he actually combined baseball. The last pick, his higher or lower, was actually Aaron Judge, and he on total bases, and he went higher on Aaron Judge. He had 4 wins in football. The last one he had was Aaron Judge, and he hit that one. And congratulations to Rick who did that. That is awesome. Download that app so you can do the same thing. You're watching your games anyway. Man, play along. They got all these different stats for you to choose from, and then they'll give you a stat like total strikeouts, total hitters faced, total outs, total earned runs, and you can go higher or lower. You got 4 baseball games. Do it with just the baseball games today. Go put together 3, 4. Go do multiple picks where you have 3 or 4 of them. One of them, I want you to go ahead and maybe pick 4 different players and then play flex. What flex is, it's like insurance. If you win 3 out of 4, you still are going to win. So for more information, download that app, find out more. It's Underdog Fantasy. Use promo code Lance. After you play you use Lance on your first deposit. And then when you play your first $5 play, they're going to give you $100 in bonus funds and entries. So it's great for you. And all you have to do is download the app and use promo code Lance, and you are set to go. Watch the games, play along with the games, make real money here legally in the state of Texas with Underdog Fantasy.
a special story, Del. Where'd he go? Is he? Oh, you put the food in there, so he went in there. Okay. A Florida firefighter is accused of chucking 75 red-stained tampons onto her ex-boyfriend's yard.
No, arrested, felony, jail 10 years minimum.
Okay, well, to me, what does she look like?
Doesn't matter.
She's got weird hair. Look, it's black
You know
and yellow.
she's disgusting. You know that.
Well, you want you.
Well,
what,
we do know
she,
that she's.
If she looks
how do you know
good,
she just didn't paint them?
You think that? Well, I guess that could have happened.
That could have happened. You don't know.
if she looks good, you're rolling with it.
Yeah,
That's a terrible.
that
move.
is a no. That's a terrible.
and that's
person.
a scary. Actually, that's a scary person.
Yeah, right. I don't. Yeah,
If you're willing to do that, what else are you willing to do?
right. A forklift driver who won $1 million in scratch-off lottery is hospitalized after nonstop partying. He says it's a massive wake-up call. I say it's a wonderful way to spend your $1 million to just party until you got to go to the hospital.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, what would you do with $1 million?
Yep.
Huh?
I mean, two chicks at the same time. That's an actual line from a movie.
It is a movie. It is. I watched it the other day, Office Space.
Yeah.
So
Did poorly in the movie theater.
apparently, I think we talked about this. The number of old people snorting cocaine now. Apparently, a hospital has had to admit a number of old people, several aged in their 90s, because they've got a cocaine addiction.
What?
Yeah. I mean, that's a good way to go out, I think.
I mean,
what are you
you're
doing
tempting fate on that heart attack
in
track.
an old people's home? Let's do some blow. I don't know.
You know, one of the nurses introduced that. Some dude. Like, listen, I got some money to spend.
I just feel like people are just trying to party. Why are we making this? All right.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently there is a rise.
Yeah.
A couple of different reports. Silver snorters, they're being called. Love that. Let's have a party. We're getting close.
Silver?
I'm in my 90s.
Why not the golden snorters? We got the golden bachelor. Are they past
Because
that
it's
age?
the silver and
alliteration.
snorters.
Silver snorters.
Silver snorters. Yeah.
Criminy.
Yeah. So I mean, I feel like let's go out swinging. Let's just go out swinging.
Like Ron Washington, and you poo-pooed his suggestion that I just started doing the coke.
Yeah.
Now you have evidence. Old people just start doing coke. See, Ron Washington wasn't lying.
That's right. Well, he started at 50. This is 90. Okay.
Even more
you're
plausible.
never too old to start.
It's even more plausible that he just started at 50. If you got 90-year-olds just starting.
Right. Well, we don't know if they're
Do you
just
want to
starting.
apologize to
We
Ron
don't know if
Washington?
there's.
Would you like to apologize?
We don't know if they're just starting. We don't know.
I
that.
hope it's like it's their first hit.
Yeah.
That's my dream.
Yeah, that's a good time to start. What the hell? What do I got to lose?
I know.
What, am I going to lose my life? I'm 90.
It is true.
Yeah.
Like if there's anybody that you could say, well, I guess you could do whatever you want.
Apparently, there were some emergency naked bike rides in Portland before the troops got there.
Because they do this every year, but they want to.
Yeah.
Well, you think the troops are
They
going to
needed
stop
it.
you?
Do you want to be in an emergency naked bike ride?
Listen, this whole idea of like nudist colonies. Have you ever seen pictures?
It's
an
not.
atrocity. It is an absolute atrocity.
It's a bunch of salchicha out there,
most
probably.
people don't need to be naked.
Right?
Most people don't need to be.
Yeah. What would you say if you went to a...
No, I would say, ooh, gross, get out of here. That's what I would say. Ooh, gross, get out of here.
Hey,
That's
give me some of that salchicha.
You know what? I hope you're happy that you basically are his pet now. You're John's pet.
Don't try to flip this because
You're
you made
John's pet
an
now.
awful mistake. Don't try
Hey,
to flip
Sean,
it.
$100 if you tell me where that soundbite is. And if you delete it.
There are several places where it is. It doesn't
worry,
matter.
Del's got
Several
it.
places.
That's all you have to do is go listen to the podcast, and you got it again and again
It doesn't
and
matter
again.
what you do. I can always go get it back.
Yeah. I mean, stop already.
I'm going to have to give Kenneth money, too.
Yeah, Sean's like, please pay me $100. I'll do
No,
it, and
because
then it'll be back.
Yeah.
the
It's
next
going to be
day.
back. No. No. I'm going to put it in I'll put it in an account, and it'll be held to make sure it doesn't show up for 1 year.
We're done.
You're going to put that 100 in escrow?
I'm going to put $100 in escrow. I'm going to escrow the 100, and then it comes to maturity after a year if it hasn't been played.
We're done. Mopey and Mapes next right here on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Have a great day. We'll talk to you again tomorrow, mate.
welcome to the show. I was taking my time because I was looking at Allen Iverson on television. He's got a new book. And I'll give him some credit without ever reading the book. I'm not reading the book. I only read sci-fi fantasy. So, Allen Iverson, unless you're writing about spaceships or vampires, I'm probably not going to read your book. But it's a memoir, and I credit him for this, for not naming it something along the lines of questions and answers or something along of what his nicknames or some of his monikers have been. It's just misunderstood. A memoir from Allen Iverson. He's currently on First Take with Stephen A. Smith. He's one of those dudes that kind of changed the complexion of the NBA. In fact, they made rules not on court rules, but because of the way, I guess you would say, he certainly brought, in some people's eyes, hip hop to the NBA. Hey guys, we appreciate your love of throwback jerseys, but we're gonna need you to walk into our buildings with collared shirts and at least pants that fit. Do we remember that? It was back in the 2000s where the NBA had a dress code for their players. Kyle Kuzma could have never survived.
Yeah, they kind of quietly walked it back because you see, I think part of it's what they started wearing was technically fashion, but didn't actually qualify for the dress code, and they're like, all right, whatever. It was kind of stupid anyway.
Yeah, it was a business casual mandate in 2005. That's what they decided you have to do, but it didn't really last. Tim Duncan would have been just fine, but others.
Yeah, he never noticed.
Yeah, he was like, "What? There's a dress code? I'm still me." But he's on First Take. He's got a book to sell. Allen Iverson, one of the all timers, even though as far as his impact, maybe even more so than his game. He was a great player, but when we start to judge him, that's considering what we got today. He's not better than Steph, but if you throw him in as he's not a true point guard, but I'll give him that because he's small, I guess. Is he a top 25 point guard in basketball history? Yeah, probably. I don't know if he, at this point, the next time they make a top 75 list, if he'll be on the list. He might be, but the game just keep going.
I think if you're on the top 50 list, they just
leave you.
They just add the spots every
Probably
25 years. So, yeah, I think he's good forever.
Probably, I think so.
I think it's just good. He's on the list forever now.
Yeah. Of course, there are multiple lists, but he's up there. He's always going to be one of those dudes people are going to remember fondly, not so fondly, but at least remembered. We'll get to some current NBA stuff with the Rockets because they play tonight, but it's less so about them playing and more so about ESPN turning one of their own stories into another story, of course. Shams writes a story, time for content, and they repurpose it for their own liking. And Bobby Marks was asked about Giannis, so we'll hear from him on the Rockets and a potential pursuit of Giannis. And he mentioned in a kind of just throwing the name in there of Amen Thompson, and that led to a conversation, at least a short one, about how Amen could never be traded because he's untouchable. And I believe that is distinctly a local perspective, because if you told anyone that the Bucks were seriously considering trading Giannis to the Rockets, and Amen Thompson, plus other stuff, of course, is the stumbling block, a lot of people would say, what are you talking about? Giannis is 30 years old. He's a top 3 player in the world. Are you allowing Amen Thompson to stop that from happening? And some people say, yes, we are. Now, superstar trades rarely work now at this point, so that would be the pushback. But I think most people would say do whatever it takes to get Giannis. So we'll talk about that a little bit later. We'll also get into Nick Caserio. He is the face for the Texans this week. They're on a bye, so D'Amico doesn't have to talk. CJ doesn't have to talk. The coordinators don't either. So it was Nick Caserio's time in front of the mic, in front of the media yesterday, and he got asked about a number of things. Look, it's easier certainly when you have 1-2 games in a row. Just think of how it could be if for some reason the Ravens weren't as awful as they were, and you were 1-4. It's a different conversation. But you can talk about the improvements from Nick Caley. We'll hear from Nick Caserio on his new OC, and we will get into what he thinks of CJ's play so far this year. So it was it was Casario's time. We'll certainly get to that. As far as, I guess we touch on baseball because I don't think I'm going to get to it later. I don't want to give Aaron Judge any credit, but, I mean, people were killing that dude because he looked like, well, Aaron Judge looks in the playoffs. That awful swing where he had a chance to change the complexion of game 2, but he did it in game 3. I thought the Yankees were done. They were down. They gave up 6 runs early. It felt like that game was over. And I don't know if it flips the series, but they do have Schlittler going today. So while I am not going to go beyond saying, good job, Aaron Judge, got to acknowledge that it's one of the bigger swings in his postseason career. To potentially get you into a real series. We'll see what Schlittler has, but he was good so far in the postseason. So
he actually did the thing.
Yeah, he did the thing that people have come to at this point not expect him to do, but they needed it. And even the Blue Jays was like, look, that pitch he hit, just got to tip your cap.
Yeah, I think it was like the furthest pitch inside the plate ever to be hit for a home run, and also like the hardest.
It's not a pitch you're supposed to keep fair,
no.
and certainly not hit that hard.
Yeah, so, this is the time where, hey, sometimes postseason baseball, just got to tip your cap.
Tip your cap to Aaron Judge.
Although they did blow like a 6-1 lead, so it wasn't
tough.
just that home run.
It's tough because that series felt over.
Super over. When Vlad Guerrero slid from halfway down the baseline, I was like, this thing's over.
Someone pointed out if an Astro did that, they'd be out for 3 months. If an Astro tried to pull off that slide, they'd definitely be out for 3 months.
Imagine Jordan doing that.
No, I don't want to.
There'd be a crater.
I don't. Yeah. It'd be a Jordan-shaped hole down the third baseline. Yeah. He doesn't make it to home. No. He just disappears into a hole, and he has to be winched up and put into traction. Unfortunately, we don't even have to worry. We don't get to worry about what would happen if an Astro slid down the third baseline in a playoff series because, well, they're not there. But speaking of them officially, Espada and Brown are back. Brian McTaggart joined John and I as I filled in for Lance last Friday, and this was coming off a press conference that Espada and Dana Brown had where the questions about their job status were asked, and Dana Brown said, hey, I'm the general manager today and tomorrow and going forward. Well, he will be the general manager for 2026. It could very well be the last year for both. They are under contract for 1 more year, but it's confirmed. If you had any doubts or maybe hope that those two wouldn't be back, well, find something else to hope for, I would say, if that was your hope, because they're coming back. And I don't see any reason why they shouldn't. Look, the trade deadline didn't particularly work out for Dana Brown. He will be given a lot of grace because from the regular fan, like there are guys who do this job that we do, and certainly people on Twitter who are Astros centric all the time who have big issues with Dana Brown. But when you get Carlos Correa back, I think the general fan's going to be fine with what you did at the trade deadline. You tried, and the Jesus Sanchez thing didn't work out the way you wanted. You couldn't get yourself a starting pitcher, and I do think it was rightfully pointed out that since he's been here, Dana Brown has always talked about getting a left-handed bat and a starting pitcher, and that continues to be the pursuit this offseason. So while I don't have an issue with him coming back, I would say maybe complete that pursuit. Get yourself the left-handed bat that doesn't completely stink against left-handers, and get yourself a starting pitcher. The starting pitching thing, he should be desperate to acquire, because I don't know how we go into next season with the rotation the way it looks, and I don't even know what it looks like right now, and that's a problem. So certainly a conversation for later, but starting pitcher, left-handed bat on the to-do list, and at the top of the to-do list for Dana Brown, it's his white whale. He's been trying to do this for years now. I would suggest getting it done. Because the Sanchez thing.
He got Sanchez.
He did it.
He knocked it off
his list.
He did.
Yeah, but it's like me saying I wanna cook, but I burn down the kitchen. Like I want to cook my own meal tonight, but I burn the kitchen down. Sure, I did, but the meal's done. I forgot to turn off the burners, and now my kitchen's destroyed. So great that you got yourself,
Boom.
that you cooked yourself some ramen. Cool.
Yeah.
And not the good ramen, just the stuff where you throw in the powder and you don't throw the egg in there. You haven't cooked the beef.
3-minute one?
Yeah, it's not even the good ramen. It's not even the one where you've got egg and some beef in there. It is just simply noodles, water, and garlic powder or whatever it is that's in the package. The chicken seasoning powder. That's it. That's what he did with Jesus Sanchez. He didn't get the good stuff. Is all I'm saying. So he's going to need to get the good stuff this offseason and keep the house from burning down as well. Because Jesus Sanchez in the field and on the base paths. And at the plate.
And at the
yeah, all of it.
That was the issue. Was that
we could have dealt with the bad base running, the misplays, if he at least could have hit.
Yeah.
And he didn't do that either. So we go again. We go again, Dana Brown. Let's get yourself a left-handed bat you can depend on and get yourself maybe 2 starting pitchers, but at least 1, and we'll go from there. So those guys are back. Espada, I mean, sure, he's got a lot of lineups, but I can't blame him for that. There are questions sometimes about a bullpen arm here when they are on the mound, but whatever. I don't have a real issue with what Joe Espada did at all.
Yeah, the Espada thing would have just been as a, like, hey, we got to do something. Joe Espada, get out of here. Like, it would. I don't think there's really anything Joe Espada could have done, like, super differently this season, especially given all the injuries. But, you missed the playoffs for the first time in 10 years. Like, something's got to happen. And it looks like at least those 2 guys are safe for a year. Now comes the, like, well, if they miss the playoffs again, like, they kind of have to be fired.
Well, and the Astros will position it as, we're not firing you. Your contract just expired.
Oh, yes.
They don't even have to. They just don't have to give him a new deal.
No buyout.
Yeah, no worries about.
Crane, you smart man.
Yeah, just let the contract expire.
I was paying Jose Abreu not to play for me. I'm not paying these guys to not general manage for me.
Yeah, I've been paying Lance McCullers not to pitch for me for years.
That's different.
How? What's the difference?
Because he's still employed by the Astros.
Yeah, but he's still paying him and Javier not to pitch for him.
Yeah, but it's a
Luis Garcia, he's done.
Paying him. He has done this year.
Yeah, we talked about yesterday that he will not be pitching in 2026, and he's likely done as an Astro, just period. But decisions have been made, or they just simply said, we didn't fire you, keep working. I'm not sure they even had a real discussion about it other than we're not going to fire them, so just let them go about doing their job. So that happened. Brian McTaggart has a piece on the Astros' 5 questions that they're facing. The Astros have 5 questions that they're facing. He wrote a piece on that, so we'll get to that. Eric, I see you. You want to talk about whatever Eric wants to talk about, so we'll do that. We're just getting started here. If you want to be next, 713-780-3776. We'll hear from Nick Caserio. We'll talk about what's in line for the Astros going forward, and we'll also talk some Rockets because Bobby Marks couldn't keep their name out of his mouth. So we'll get to that a little bit later. But first, Sean's going to tell you about Prize Picks.
Yes, Prize Picks, America's #1 daily fantasy sports app. And we talked a little bit about the postseason baseball happening last night. Well, I got good news for you. More postseason baseball tonight. Bad news, still no Astros. But it is postseason baseball. And there's been a few hot bats that, you know what? Let's say they stay hot. Vladimir Guerrero Jr., we mentioned him earlier with there's no more or less on the slide distance into home plate tonight, but you can go more on hits, runs, and RBIs tonight against the Yankees. You also got Cody Bellinger. He's been hitting the ball well for the Yankees. You can go more, 1.5 hits, runs, RBI. And Teoscar Hernandez, when he's not loafing in the field, know what he's doing? He's hitting the ball really well for the LA Dodgers. I think they finish off the Phillies tonight. Give me a more on his hits, runs, RBI, or maybe you're so sick that the Astros aren't in the playoffs that you don't want to watch the playoffs. Well, you can get a little NHL action happening. Got the hockey season starting, and you can always look ahead to NFL Thursday night action, Sunday night action. You can look ahead to college football weekday and weeknight action as well. Whatever you want, it's on Prize Picks. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use promo code MAPES when you sign up to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. That's $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup on Prize Picks. It's good to be right.
This is the Del Olalea Show,
on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
broadcasting live from the Veritex Community Bank Studios. Here's Del Olalea.
So we'll get to Eric, but Sean and I were talking during the break why we don't care that much that Jonathan Gannon hit DeMarcado. Not just we, like the general we. Like, it's like, whatever. I mean, he did that dumb thing where he dropped the ball before he crossed the goal line. Gannon acted like a big baby when he was upset, and then he made physical contact. He's apologized. He got fined $100K. But for the most part, we're like, it's football.
Yeah, it's not like a scandal.
Yeah.
You know, just things just kind of move on.
Yeah, sure, he hit him, but not going to hurt him. DeMarcado's an elite athlete. Maybe not an elite thinker on that one play, but he's
Hit him in
fine.
the pads.
Yeah, he's got pads on.
I think
whatever.
that's part of it, is that he specifically hit him where he is padded.
Yeah, I guess if he had clocked him in the head, we might have
Yeah,
with
or
that
like
with his
lower
helmet
in
off.
the stomach, you know.
Yeah, if he had full on punched him, maybe people would be more upset. It was upsetting enough to get hit with the $100K, and that'll be the end of it. I imagine we won't
Yeah, or I'm sure some prepared apology.
Yeah, he already did.
Oh, okay.
Well, he was asked about it in his weekly presser.
Yeah.
And after his post game or after game, the next day presser, he apologized for it. He just said he didn't see the video, but he didn't like what he was in that moment. And I think we're done with that. I think Jonathan Gannon will continue to coach and watch his Cardinals team blow games.
Yeah, when he gets fired in, I don't know, either the end of this season or next season, it will not be because of this.
No, it'll be because, well,
Probably Kyler Murray isn't that good.
Yeah, it'll be because of what traditionally gets Cardinal coaches fired. Yes,
Gets everyone fired.
yeah,
really.
not hitting his player. That'll be a story long forgotten by the time he goes. Let's get to Eric here. It's always a grab bag. What's up, Eric?
Hey guys, yeah, with if the Longhorns pull out the win against OU and end up with 2 losses, and the same as Notre Dame, who gets in? Because the Longhorns lost to a powerful team, but so did the Irish. Also, I heard DraftKings is going to be legal here in Texas next year. Is there any truth to that? And I heard Heritage Films, they restore your adult films. Who do I contact about that? I'll hang up and listen.
I don't know if you have made that joke before or have heard that joke about Heritage Films. It might have just been you, Eric. If your adult films involve, filming your grandpa when he talks about what he was as a kid, they may restore that. Sean was like, "What do you mean? Where's he going with film his grandpa?" I was getting there, but if it's you and Tiffany from Tight Ends in a film in a home movie, I don't think they're going to restore that. I said, I don't know. You have to call the people at Heritage Films. He goes, "Who do I talk about that? Probably the people at Heritage Films.
Yeah,
that's probably who you talk about. You might want to ask them about that.
Shoot Chance an email.
Yeah, that's who you talk to about that. As far as the text, I'm not getting to the other one. The other one was silly too. The Texas.
What's the other one? I forgot.
It's the second one.
The DraftKings.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have. The silly part is you're asking me as if I would know. I don't know. We're an underdog Prize Picks place, so we don't really care about what DraftKings is on until we do. Until they start cutting checks to us. But until that happens, we don't like mentioning them. As far as Texas versus Notre Dame, who's getting in, well, if you go by your scenario and they both have 2 losses, Texas is going to have the better wins going forward. They'll have a top 5 win against OU. I don't know the rest of the schedule, but I know Notre Dame's, and it's not great the rest of the way as far as real competition.
As far as like the
they have A&M on their schedule as well.
A&M, Georgia, OU, Vanderbilt, ranked Vanderbilt.
Yeah. So if it comes down to Texas and Notre Dame, both teams with 2 losses now, at this point, Notre Dame has the best losses because now Texas lost to Ohio State, but they also lost to an unranked Florida team. So we know Notre Dame lost by 3 to Miami and 1 to A&M, both top 5 teams. So Texas would get in because they would even have a win over over A&M that Notre Dame doesn't have. The win over Georgia, the win over OU. I think it would be a pretty easy Texas win in that regard.
I also feel like the real answer is that both of them would get in and someone else would get bumped out.
Yeah, they're both. But
10-2 Indiana would get bumped out.
Yeah, but if we are pitting the potential resumes against
who's the
each
higher
other,
seed?
Yeah, I don't think it'll come down to that. Mostly because I don't think Texas is going undefeated the rest of the way.
It'd also probably make the SEC title game if they only had one SEC loss.
Yeah, I don't know how it plays out for everyone else, but there's a real possibility.
Just have one SEC loss.
Yeah, but tiebreakers because not everyone plays everyone. I just don't know how it would come down. What it would come down to. But yeah, there's a chance that they could get in. But Notre Dame would get in on name. Texas would get in on their resume plus their name.
Yeah.
If it came down to that.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah.
I love it when it's, hey, all right, they both check the box of name. That's good. That's good. We would want them in the playoff. Okay, all right, cool. Now, who do we screw over, huh? Second place Big 12 team? Get the 10-2 UVA? Get them out of here. What are we doing?
Yeah. Hello. I'm not saying hello to UVA. Melissa just walked by.
I'm saying goodbye to UVA.
Yeah.
Beat it.
There are a number of teams who would fear that, like the 10-2 Notre Dame resume would be comparable. Comparable to a 10-2 UVA because right now And most likely, well, if FSU falls apart, it's a different story. But right now, the best win is the Virginia over FSU win because the transit property and FSU beat Bama. So right now, that's the best win between UVA and Notre Dame. But we all know how that would play out. Notre Dame is likely going to look impressive the rest of the way, just beating the hell out of the teams they face.
That's the other thing.
So it'll be all about that. And I imagine UVA is a team that's going to be squeaking by in games that just they don't have the talent to put teams away like Notre Dame may be able to.
Also, Texas isn't going to finish with 2 losses. So
well, yes, that is the unsaid thing I hadn't got to yet.
We talked about it for 5 minutes.
But that was
I
his.
feel like we should.
But that was in his scenario where, as a Texas fan, he's hoping to run the table, and he thinks Notre Dame would be the reason they don't get in, as opposed to not going 10-2. Yeah, it's tough. The way they've played.
Left guard and right tackle is why they're not going to make it in.
Yeah, and John Mateer may play. Brent Venables did a poor job of dissuading people from believing he would play. Well, he hasn't gone good on good yet. If he doesn't go good on good, he's not going to play.
By the way, it's a Tuesday.
Yeah,
Tuesday afternoon.
It's very early in the week for him for that to be used as a reason why he wouldn't play. So John Mateer is angling the play. I imagine if he's able to even get out on the field, what's to keep him from going good on good? Like, if he's practicing, then at some point he'll just go to good on good.
Like, yeah, he's not going to be practiced with the twos.
Yeah, what's he talking about? So that is the mystery, I guess, surrounding the Red River shootout.
Doesn't even matter. Like, what?
I do think they'd have a shot if Hawkins played.
They had more of a shot. I mean, they like the shot would be increased. It's still not a great one.
Yeah, it would be a miserable experience for that Texas offensive line. OU probably not as talented as Florida, although Florida was missing guys. So it would be one where
the OU defense is better.
I meant the defense. The defensive front, Florida was missing guys on the defensive line, and they still had their way.
Yeah.
I would imagine OU would do the same, although, Sean, it's a rivalry game, so maybe.
That is why, like, every year when we do this and people ask me about the Oklahoma game, I'm like,
have you seen the last 30 years?
Yeah, it's like
you can't. I don't know what actually is going to happen.
It's also like I'm not nervous because it's like, I just know it'll be an insane
it'll be
3.5
really
hours. Like
dumb 3.5 hours I have to get through. Yeah,
that's just kind of how it goes.
Yeah.
There's not like an actual like strategy. Oh man, I hope we win. I hope we win. But even last year, it was like not the easiest, the second easiest win in, I don't know, a decade in this rivalry game. And there's still a running back running in a touchdown, gets it punched out, and then someone has to recover it in the end zone. Like, just that play just happens in one of the bigger blowouts. Like, never mind the actual close games where just there's like 9 things that happen every game where you're like, well, if that insane thing went differently, then we're talking about a different result.
If you ask me to break down this year's Red River, I would say expect insanity. I don't even know which quarterback's going to play it for OU. Is he going to be able to run the football like John Mateer has done before he broke his hands? There's a lot of factors.
Yeah.
Just expect insane stuff to happen and sit back and watch if you don't have a real rooting interest.
Is Texas going to score a touchdown? I don't know.
Well,
I don't know.
It's possible.
The Oklahoma defense, they're basically like number 1 or number 2 in every defensive category in the nation. And they're top 5 in the ones that they're not top 1 or 2 in.
Now, some of that is schedule-based.
No.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
What?
They played Michigan and Auburn.
I've seen Auburn's act on offense. And Bryce Underwood, that was his first road start. And it's a lot of it is schedule based.
But now they play Texas.
It'll continue to be schedule based. When they shut down. That's once again schedule based. Play a real offense at some point.
They can beat Texas. They beat Auburn.
Well, it's true. I don't know that Texas will get behind Oklahoma as much as Auburn did, and then watch the quarterback not make the throw. I mean, the Auburn receivers better.
Yeah,
better.
Yeah, it's like the quarterback can make the throw. It's just now the receivers might not be open,
and he might not get the time to make the throw. A lot of factors.
Well, Jackson Arnold's like been there, brother.
I feel you, brother. All right, we'll get to. I imagine that's La Salsa, but I do find it funny that the intern has at least 2 different interns on 2 consecutive days has called him Los Salsa. Los Sasa. We'll get to Los Sasa when we come back. If you want to follow Los, 713-780-3776. We'll hear from Nick Caserio at some point. We'll get to Amin Thompson, which is kind of in direct opposition to how Tari Eason is approaching this season. Amin Thompson has a different approach to where he'll play and how he'll be used. We'll get to that at some point as well. 713-780-3776. Come join us. We will be back.
Broadcasting live from the Veritex Community Bank Studios, it's the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Now back to Del Olalea.
That's Michael Carroll, the voice of this show. He'll join us on Friday at 11:30. At least I will be out at East River 9. All our shows will be out there. Sean will be.
I'll be at East River.
You'll
9.
be there, but you'll be with.
Not at 10 o'clock.
You'll be in the afternoon, as we got people missing a day or two.
Yeah. I think Jeremy normally takes the Friday of a Texans bye week off, which is like a very subtle pro radio move of just being like, "There's nothing." It's basically a off-season week just plopped into the middle of the season.
I had never thought of you doing that. It's an interesting approach to just, you know what? But this is early enough that it would still be Astros season.
Yeah.
But
I don't know when he
made
would have done it if it was the Astros.
Yeah, I don't know when he made the
made the pick to be the day. But yeah, it's not a bad approach. There's no Astros. There's no Texans.
Again, that's a very subtle pro move.
It's still Rockets preseason. It's not a bad move. All right, nice job, Jeremy. But we know the pro of all pros is Charlie Palillo. Those summer days he took off and how he scheduled them, very impressive. All right, we'll get to La Salsa here, and then anyone else who wants to follow him, you can join us. What's up, La Salsa?
Hey, H-Town, hold it down, Belly Belly. What's up, Makers? I want to wish the Astros a good offseason.
Okay.
So, with that being said, hey, Dale, got that question for you. What do you think about Vanessa Hudgens' joint on OF? What are the over and under?
Oh, so we're doing over-unders, not percentages now. I would say...
Over under what?
Yeah, I don't know what that means. How do I over under the chances she's going to be on OnlyFans? I would say
50, I guess.
We stick with percentages.
Yeah.
Very low.
Very low. I would say probably one of the lowest.
One of the lowest you've ever brought to the table. Because beyond the fact that I think she's having her second kid, I don't know. I haven't kept up on Vanessa Hudgens, surprisingly enough. But she's still an active actress. Yeah. She still is someone who gets roles. So I assume I don't ask these women once they join OnlyFans why they did it. It's not part of what I'm interested in. But I imagine it has a lot to do with lack of options elsewhere, particularly if you were someone who had some fame from being an actor or a musician. And
on Celebrity Net Worth, her net worth is $16 million.
Yeah, I would say it's unlikely. Ryan, that's your actual name, or La Salsa. You are using poor judgment when bringing these new names this week to the table. Alicia Cuthbert, maybe check her IMDb before you call in.
Yeah, she was in both Bad Boys for Life and Bad Boys Ride or Die.
Yeah, and she also has had a run doing those like Hallmark holiday movies. She does. I think she's been in a couple of those too.
I'm sure there'll be a high school reunion or a high school musical reunion. 20 or at this point probably like 25-year episode or TV movie.
Yeah, so I would say forget about it. She's also married to an angel.
Oh yeah, Cole Tucker.
She's married to Cole Tucker. Maybe another reason why you shouldn't expect her not. Well, he used to be an angel.
Oh.
He used to play for the Angels.
Not she used to be married to him.
They're still married, but he was not in Major League Baseball last year. He still may be floating around someplace, but he did not play.
Cole Tucker joins only.
I don't care, Sean.
Okay.
Listen, that I don't want to even consider the percentages there. Not going to do it. So good luck, La Salsa. Find another name. She's going strong in other avenues of entertainment. All right. But we do appreciate you wishing the Astros a good offseason.
Yeah, no,
they're going to need it. They're going to need it. The star of the Princess Switch isn't going to be on OnlyFans. All right, if she can play dual roles in a movie, forget about it. Let's get to Pena here. I wonder where we're going with this. What's up, Pena?
So I wanted to know if you saw those two first episodes for Chad Powers. Wanted to get your reaction if you did watch that. And I got another question for you. What are the chances of Hillary Duff starting an OnlyFans? Thank you. Have a great day.
I don't like the derivatives of the original bit. Like La Salsa's already doing that by calling in the same way others call in. Like he does a Lazy J thing. La Salsa's even a ripoff of La Raza, but at least he has something original. Although I advise maybe cut out the Lazy J thing. Stick to your own bit. But at least the OF thing is his. Don't ask me about Hillary Duff. She's not. Stop it. These are not even things to consider. Just because you guys have a fantasy of it, the best chance you're going to get is hopefully she wants to be in a Scorsese movie or something or whatever. I don't know. And Scorsese has a role for her where she needs to be topless. I don't know. But as far as Hillary Duff, Sean, look up Hillary Duff's net worth.
Okay. Also, Vanessa Hudgens. Has 50 million Instagram followers.
Yeah. What are we doing?
Hillary Duff.
What is Hillary Duff's net
Houston's
worth?
own Hillary Duff.
That's true. How dare you, Pena? Houston's own.
25 million.
What are we doing? Stop it, you guys. This isn't even fun. Actually, it is fun for me to take shots at your suggestions, considering Hillary Duff's not doing it. You better off finding the third lead in Lizzie McGuire and ask about what she's up to. But Hillary Duff's not doing that. She was the star of How I Met Your Father. What's wrong with you guys? She was in Cheaper by the Dozen. It's not happening. God. What is her net worth again?
$25 million.
Okay. What are you guys talking about?
A bigger contract than what Connor McDavid's is signed.
Yeah. It's more likely at this point that Connor McDavid decides that he needs some extra cash than Hillary Duff, although his earning potential going forward is going to be larger than hers. Yeah. But still, forget about
Although
it.
Hillary Duff hasn't been in much since.
It's true.
Since 2019 range.
And to that point, if she was going to make that choice, it probably already would have happened if she was in that deep of trouble. Yeah, she doesn't really. I'm looking at it. She's just happy being a mother. She also was like on stage. There's some guy, I forgot his name. He has a song that and a lot of like stars are doing this now, where they feature a star from a different genre. Like what's her name? Now I'm blanking on her name. The girl or the woman who Taylor Swift apparently has a diss track about in her new album, Charlie X.
Oh, yeah.
XCX. She'll bring up one of her friends for the Apple Girl, I guess it's one of her songs. There's a dance, whatever. Sabrina Carpenter does it. She had Joe Keery, the Steve from Stranger Things. So they do this now, and Hillary Duff was just on stage because of a song. And the guy had Natalie Portman on one show. He brought Hillary Duff on. She's just hanging out, having a good time. And by the way, on the stage, she didn't have an OF shirt on. So, sorry, guys. Master Chief, you want to talk? Okay, the character from Halo is now called in, and he does want to talk about Halo. Look, you guys get the show. Look, there's no Astros. The Texans are on a bye week. If you just want to fill the show with this nonsense, it's fine. At some point, I can get to Nick Casario, but if I don't, I don't.
I mean, okay.
Who cares?
Yeah.
I can save that for tomorrow. I don't care. Master Chief will join us next. I hope he sounds like he has the full gear on when he talks. I hope it's not Master Chief without the gear.
Filter or something.
Yeah, I want all of that. If you're going to be Master Chief, be Master Chief. We'll talk to Master Chief and anyone else from Halo when we come back.
Broadcasting live from the Veritex Community Bank Studios, it's the Del Olaleya Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Now back to Del Olaleya.
I was distracted by Pena's Hillary Duff stuff, but he did ask about Chad Powers. So that at least has something to do with sports. I don't know if I talked about it last week on air or off air. I'm not watching Chad Powers. Maybe it has something to do with me not wanting to buy into another Manning property, or at least associated with the Mannings. But I don't want to watch a TV show about sports. I got enough. Although this show itself is not giving me any sports, so maybe I have room now. Today, maybe I'll watch Chad Powers as opposed to this show not giving me any sports. But I get enough of that. I use television as a way to decompress from sports, and I get it. Glenn Powell's out there looking like Eli Manning's character. He's a disgraced football player. He did what DeMarcado did. At least that's the premise, and he tries to reclaim some of that by being someone else. I'm good. I'm sure it'll be funny in some ways. I'm sure it'll be heart-wrenching in others. I'd rather rewatch The Sopranos, which is what I'm doing right now.
I don't think it's going to be heart-wrenching.
You don't think there'll be moments where Chad Powers contemplates his past and what he's actually doing? You know, stealing a spot from an actual college-age player. You don't think he'll be doing any of that self-reflection? I think there'll be some self-reflection.
Moments of self-reflection.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You don't think it'll be done well enough for you to
to have my
that
heart
hit me.
wrenched?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. That's a product of the performance then, I guess.
Or me.
Or you. Maybe you're just dead inside. You never know.
Kind of am.
You never know, particularly when it comes to stuff like this. So I think Michael Carroll talked about it on Friday, but it's not for me, man. I don't need it. I'm watching The Sopranos right now, and I'm remembering that this was a show of a different age. As if I didn't know by all the music in it. I'll be watching it, but I won't be focused on it since it is just a rewatch. I'll be on my laptop, and then I'll hear a random slur that you don't hear anymore. Oh, wow. And it's like the Italian version. Like, of course, there's some basic ones that have stood the test of time, and you'll hear them on the TV show depending on the rating of the TV show. But with the Italians in the mob, it's like, oof, man. Don't remember hearing that the first time I watched it. And now I do. So that'll catch me off guard a couple of times. It's fun. Just, you know where some of these characters end, and some you don't remember because the show came on at first in 99. So I'm doing that. No Chad Powers for me. I'm reliving the golden era of HBO, I guess. All right. I guess we'll talk to a guy who made his most recent appearance on Paramount Plus. Let's hear from Master Chief. What's up, Master Chief?
You're going to be disappointed. There's no voice change or anything here.
That's not what I'm looking for. What's up?
Well, so first off, I appreciate all your TV takes usually. I wanted to ask you, just because I caught myself, it popped on Netflix, the Halo show, and I watched it when it came out on Paramount, and I was like, oh, it's pretty good. Like, I was happy that I watched it. And then I rewatched it again. I was like, man, why did this show get canceled? And I don't know. I feel like it's a big property, big IP, and you've got other shows like The Expanse and these other sci-fi shows that they're spending like billions of dollars on almost. Why did they get canceled, or do you think it's going to get picked up by somebody else? Just wanted to hear your thoughts on it.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly why it didn't get a season 3. I think you said Expanse, that show that was on Prime. I think the expense of Halo was a big problem. It just cost a lot of money. And the fans of it, at least the fans who flocked to it because of the video game, didn't like the direction of season 2. I like season 1. Season 2, I was a little mixed on. For me, if you have an actor or actress in it that I like from other stuff, I will give it a shot. So Paolo Shriver, the brother of Liev Shriver, is in it. I like him as an actor, so I watched it. There's a couple other people in it. Charlie Murphy, not that one.
Oh.
It's an Irish actress named Charlie Murphy. I just wanted to jump in before you thought they resurrected Charlie Murphy to be in Halo. No, it wasn't him. There's an Irish actress by that same name, spelled the same way as well. I like her and some of the things she's been in, so I watched it and I was like, it's cool, but didn't hit the audience to who was there for Halo, not some of the existential stuff they did. So it didn't last, and it cost a lot to make. So I think that's part of it. It's on Netflix right now for people who missed it. You'll get 2 seasons. No, you're not going to get a real conclusion to some of the storylines because I think they expected a season 3, but they did write some stuff in to make sure some things got resolved because maybe they sensed a lack of a real big interest in getting a season 3 from the network. So it's out there on Netflix right now. I did see it come across my algorithm, but since I had already seen the first 2 seasons, I didn't lock in on that. Yeah, it's out there. Appreciate the call, Master Chief. Didn't give me that voice though, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But it is what it is.
R.I.P. Charlie Murphy.
Yes. Eddie Murphy's brother, Charlie Murphy. The Irish actress is still alive.
Yeah.
Working. What? It sounds like what? Charlie Murphy.
Charlie Murphy was in the show.
Yeah.
I don't know. It could have just been someone giving order. There's a role for him somewhere.
Sure.
It doesn't have to be Charlie Murphy.
It's true. But I don't think the Charlie Murphy you're familiar with would have enjoyed playing the role that the Charlie Murphy you're not familiar with played. Probably not. All right, we'll go to break with that. We will get back, unless you guys direct me otherwise, into the business of the day, which is hearing from Nick Caserio on what he thinks of his first-time play caller and what he thinks of his quarterback and how he's played so far through 5 weeks. We'll do that and hear from Mama and Thompson in hour 2. All right, let's get to some serious stuff. What does our GM think through the first 5 weeks of the season? They're 2-3, 5 weeks in, now a bye. The Texans' next game will be against the Seahawks. The Seahawks who actually play the Jags this week. So, hey, you want to do us a favor, Seahawks? Then lose us. Do us a couple favors in the next 2 weeks. Long trip for the Seahawks. And then they'll host the Texans on Monday night. But they got to go to Jacksonville. But Nick Caserio, the Texans, you could say, made some questionable decisions. Certainly if you listen to this show, the first-time play caller, Nick Caley, of course, Cole Popovich upgrading him from assistant O-line coach to the head man in charge. And the O-line is, if you go by the metrics, has performed better than certainly I thought they would. And, of course, if you listened to the show before, I am one who says, let's allow a whole season of results to determine how good they were. Although that's just not the business we're in. We always got to react to the most recent thing and pretend like that's going to be a predictor of things to come. Wait. They weren't great. They weren't terrible, but they weren't great the first 2 weeks. And as the competition has lessened, they've been better. Odd how that happens. We'll see when they go into Seattle. The Seahawks didn't have a good defensive performance this past Sunday, but going into the game against the Bucs, who are a pretty good offense, they're one of the better defenses in football. So it will be a step up in competition for the Texans and Nick Caley. But here's Nick Caserio on how Nick Caley's done through the first 5 weeks.
Sure, I think it's evolved. So anytime any of us are put in a position for the first time, you're going to have to deal with some ups and downs, and it's a learning process. So we've all been there. I've been there. Nick's going through it. You look around the league, there's a lot of coaches that go through that, but got a good attitude, taking the right approach. There's always a little bit of give and take, and, well, you want to try a little bit more of this, but maybe that's not the best thing for the team. Hey, maybe we're going to shift our focus a little bit here. So Nick's a smart guy. He's been around football for a long time, seen a lot of things. I think we've made some adjustments and modifications as we've gone. So we've talked about this. You probably figure out kind of what you have with your football team over the first 4 to 5 weeks. So, we have kind of 5 games in the bank here a little bit. So figure out what we're doing well, what are some of the things that we can build on. And Nick's done a really good job. He's had a good attitude, had a good approach. He's worked really well with the staff, communicates with D'Amico on a regular basis, communicates with the players, trying to figure out what's in their best interests, what makes them comfortable. Because in the end, it's about the players. So he's done a good job. Glad he's here.
This is a season of development for Nick Caley. He just simply doesn't have enough, or had any, at least coming into the year, play calling experience. So when you see some of the struggles early, we should have expected some of it. And as I said, competition has lessened. He's looked better as a play caller. Certainly the last 5 quarters, he looks like the best play caller in football when you look at their performance the last 5 quarters. So
yeah, it's like, 60 points?
Yeah, all he does is score football. All he does is score touchdowns now, when the question was how many legitimate touchdowns the team had actually scored. Now he can't stop scoring touchdowns. So while it's nice to see the uptick, he, along with the O-line and the offense as a whole, I'm willing to just look at them. Certainly week to week we'll talk about it, but I'm not judging them as a finished product until the season finishes, and we'll see where they stand. We were having discussions through 3 weeks about, hey, who's the first coach with an offensive mind who's going to get fired, and will the Texans hire that guy as a consultant and then make him the OC? Some of that stuff has lessened after their performances, but they'll pick back up. They got more talented, more cohesive defenses coming up, and if they go back or revert back to what they were the first 3 weeks, it's like, maybe the Titans' fourth quarter and the Ravens' full game is fool's gold. But they at least get the grace of going, at least you did what you had to do and were impressive the last 5 quarters of football, and now you get a week off, and we'll see where you stand when you go into the most hostile environment you faced all year. Because you went to L.A. and played the Rams and whatever. The crowd's not going to hamper you.
Went to Baltimore. They'd never won in Baltimore before.
Did you see that crowd even at the start of the game?
Towards the end, I didn't see much of it.
But even at the start of it,
much of a crowd.
Even at the start of the game, that crowd knew this team stinks. I mean, for the people who showed up, they gave it then the first drive happened. Oh, forget about this. We're not winning this one. But that wasn't a full packed house even at the start of the game.
No, yeah,
and then
it'll be the toughest.
Yeah, and they played Jacksonville. No one's scared to play in Jacksonville. You want to keep doing that,
No one
fine.
comes out of Trevor Bank Stadium alive.
I've seen a lot of people come out of that place alive, though. In fact, the Texans have done that in the past.
Chiefs didn't.
It's true. Well, no one has. They're 4-1.
4-1.
Well, where'd they lose? Was it a road game?
I don't know.
I think so. Or maybe
I will just say it is. Yes, road game.
just for the bit.
Yes.
Yes. No one comes out of Everbank. You're not going to get me to say it. Travis. Never. I'm not even going to say it like scoffing under my breath. I'm just going to call it Everbank Stadium until, he actually doesn't fall down on a game-tying or game-winning touchdown, although it wasn't.
Stays on his feet for an entire
Yeah,
touchdown.
how about you don't stumble through, and if Chris Jones actually cared about the game, he might have made a play. But credit to the Jags, are 4-1, but we need Seattle to go in there and get the win. Mm-hmm. We do need that to happen. Mm-hmm. We'll take that. So, while we will rip Trevor Lawrence until he makes me have a reason not to, let's go to the quarterback in this city who had his own struggles early, as the rest of the offense did, but he has shredded them the last 5 quarters. You heard Sean, if you were listening, play that sounder as we left you yesterday. So, what is Nick Haley, or at least what does Nick Caserio think? What does he think of C.J. Stroud after 5 weeks in this new offense? It certainly has gotten better. Let's hear from the GM on his quarterback.
Yeah, he's done a good job. I think the last couple games, he's played the position the way the position's supposed to be played, made good decisions, been efficient. He's completed, 81% of his passes, hasn't turned the ball over. So, the reality is, and he said, I know, everybody gave him birthday wishes last week, and he's 24 years old. He's still a young player. So even though he's played a lot of football, so you learn by doing, you learn by playing. Each year is going to be a little bit different. Each opponent is going to be a little bit different. Every situation is going to be a little bit different. So he's played pretty good football here the last few weeks. The most important thing, he's taking care of the football. So, go back to the Jacksonville game. We lost a game because we basically couldn't take care of the football. So if you take care of the football, you're going to have 75-80% shot of winning a game. So it's hard for, I would say, young players and quarterbacks to understand that. But the ones that take care of the football the best are usually the ones that play the best.
And the loss for the Jags was on the road in Cincinnati. So they have not lost a game at home. So
no one
Seattle
goes
do
into
that.
Paycor Stadium and comes out.
Is that what they're calling? That's what it's called now,
Yeah,
Paycor?
that's-
So you can't do the Trevor thing anymore, can you? Trevor Core Stadium doesn't hit the same?
Well, he lost, so it's not Trevor Core,
Understood. So Seattle there, but as far as in Jacksonville this Sunday, but as far as what he said, I do like how Nick pretended like the 81% completion percentage thing. He just, top of his head, he had that stored, ready to go.
Oh, it was what? 81.
Oh, well, rather specific that you had that.
It was about 81.
Yeah. Oh,
81.9. Yeah.
Look,
I could call it 82.
All those
really.
guys have their talking points, and it's not me crushing Caserio because I just found it funny. Like he just thought of that. Yeah.
I will say there is an element of the tone is a lot more confident.
Yeah.
After beating up on a injured Ravens team and an ass Titans team, it's a lot more like, hey, and we see the progression. It's like, yeah, but we might not see any progression coming out of the bye week when you go at Seattle, play one of the best defenses in the league. Part of it's just how their schedule's broken down to where it was 3 games against likely playoff teams. First 2 games were against playoff teams last year and division winners. This year, the Jags look like a playoff team. They're 4-1, and then you play an absolute dead body Titans team and a pretty dead body Ravens team, especially on defense. And then you don't have Lamar Jackson in that game. So it is it's almost like a college football schedule where it's like, well, they played 2 FCS teams and then they've looked bad when they play conference teams. So I don't know. I don't know really what to make of this, where they look awesome in their last 2 games, but there's plenty of holes to poke in those.
Yeah, we talked about it, that the Ravens are so bad, and maybe the Titans are as well, that the caveat that any given Sunday doesn't really apply for me. Although we just saw the Titans win a game, but that had a lot to do with how the Cardinals decided to give it away. So the roster for the Ravens is so bad that I don't buy it's any given Sunday, anybody can win. No, that Ravens team currently isn't capable of beating anyone with a pulse. And as disheartening as the early start to the Texans season was, they had a pulse, as evidenced by how close those games were. So that game was a misplay by the books that it was even that small of a line for the Texans as a favorite. So yes, they all get paid, but the Ravens are running out guys who get paid significantly less than the Texans guys because of
some guys are getting the biggest paycheck of their life
ever because they got brought up from the practice squad to play and hadn't been active up until that point. And to our point, the Ravens just signed Chauncey Gardner-Johnson off the street to be on their practice squad. I'm sure they'll elevate him. They traded one of their pass rushers who had double-digit sacks last year and hadn't had a sack this year, Odafe Owe. They traded him to the Chargers for Alomi Gilman because they needed secondary help. And we saw them on Sunday. They need all the help they can get. So while you did beat an NFL team, barely on defense. They're barely an NFL team on defense. And I say barely because they got at least a couple draft picks or second-day picks running out there. Yeah. Not that they're good, but
Jair Alexander was out there.
Yeah, Wiggins and Trenton Simpson was out there. But for the most part,
other than that, actually, other than those three guys,
yeah, it was a lot of nothing out there.
I'm just in. I wish they had a game this week.
Yeah, I would like to see proof of concept, some more of that. But we got to wait.
Yeah, and just like a more normal, situation. I mean, even Monday, when they play Monday night against the Seahawks, like that's closer on the. Well, this is a really good defense, but I guess the other side of that coin is that Nick Haley having to face the two toughest games thus far of his season. In his first two games, you're going to get very bad results.
Sure.
Now he's kind of gotten his feet wet. He's progressing as a play caller. Maybe what would it be? It'd be a sixth game. Maybe that's the one where it's like, okay, now we can see, they don't look completely inept on offense against a good defense. But
and their defense will face an actual challenge.
Yeah.
Like they were good their first 3 weeks, but the last two, there's not a real challenge there, although we talked about at least give them credit for shutting down Derrick Henry because he's ran all over them with Will Levis as a quarterback. So and others beyond Will Levis, so with the Titans. So that happened. They did their job there. Now they're going to have a real test when you've got Horton and Njigba and whatever's left of Cooper Kupp and an offensive line that they've invested in.
Walker,
of course,
Charbonnet.
Yeah, they're going to have dudes. So the
Sam
defense
Darnold.
will get a test, the offense will get a test, and we'll see where they stand. It's just we got to wait a little bit, and we'll see how the Jags handle them. And if the Jags, I don't know how it'll make you feel. If the Jags beat them, you maybe feel pretty good because you played with the Jags. And if they get crushed by if the Seahawks crush the Jags, how do you feel? Because the Jags played you to a standstill.
But I mean, at the end of the day, you're still just
got to
play
them.
Seattle the next week.
But as far as the fan mindset going in, because I expect a level of kind of Pollyannish stuff from the fans because you like your team, you think you're pretty good, and you want to win. I do think it maybe exists inside the organization too. I don't know if you want to call it. You got to be a bit delusional because how do you get ready to play every week if you think if you don't think you're good enough? But they are pretty confident in themselves.
At least they project a lot of confidence.
Yes.
Like Nick Caserio and D'Amico Ryans project like there's nothing wrong right now. We're just gonna get better. Like there's a lot of like, you guys say we stink and we've scored 3 touchdowns in our first 3 games, but we actually don't stink. Like there's a lot of that where, I mean, we saw it last year with the offensive line and D'Amico Ryans where it was just like that was so like glass half full about the just terrible offensive line performance after terrible offensive line performance. And it was just like, hey, we got to get better, but you guys, and it just turns into like you guys are trying to bury us kind of thing. And it's like, no, you can come out and just say, we're not good. We're not good on the offensive line. We're trying to get better. But it's like, they can't say that like, you know what, we might have made a misstep here. Like they just don't ever admit a like defeat.
And then they not so quietly ripped apart the entire infrastructure of the offense because they knew it wasn't good enough.
And then any like small sign of success, they like kind of puff their chest out to the media too. It's a very interesting. Like it's just that's what's so like annoying about it. It's like guys, like I get it. You've won the division your first 2 seasons, like with your quarterback and coach. But like there are clear holes, and you see them every time they play a good team.
I can't disagree, but I guess it's how you have to operate. You have to believe that you are destined to grow and get better. Because because if you're not believing that, then what are you doing it for? So that's where they stand. 2-3. Nick Caserio got a chance to speak to the media. He I wouldn't say he got combative, but they asked him some questions, and he kind of explained his process about acquiring offensive linemen. Hey, we weren't looking to just go after the guys you felt were bargain basement. You don't know. Very John Granado of him. We had some things we we're trying to do, and it just didn't work out, and this is where we stand. And credit to the guys like Ed Ingram, of course, the Cam Robinson thing, they traded him away. Trent Brown is now a guy who you can expect to be active on Sundays, or at least available to be active. We'll see, because he's coming off the injury. But, they got there in this meandering way, but the current unit isn't as bad as at least past film and lack of success would indicate. They've been better than their numbers would suggest, at least in the last couple of years. All right, we'll go to break with that. We'll go to a team who I guess would have in the line of the Texans high expectations. Maybe the Texans a little lower with their expectations. The Rockets, we'll talk about them. Thompson spoke yesterday, and we've had the questions about what his role will be. Well, Amin has a thought on that, and it is in kind of direct opposition of how Tari Eason has talked about what he wants. We'll hear from Amin Thompson. We'll give you an update on Tari Eason regarding his availability and what it might mean for the regular season. Is this simply because it's the preseason, or is it a continuation of what we've seen his last couple of years? We'll get to that when we come back.
Broadcasting live from the Veritex Community Bank Studios, it's the Del Olaleya Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Now back to Del Olaleya.
So, Sean pointed out something during the break, and he happens to be correct. We'll get to the Rockets here. So, C.J. Stroud has been named AFC Offensive Player of the Week, which, great. He had a great game. He was shredding them. We acknowledged that yesterday at the very end of the show. He shredded the Ravens, or at least maybe it was Monday you did it. But either way, he is your AFC Offensive Player of the Week for Week 5. Sean asked,
Shut up, Stroud!
and Sean asked the question, how many do they keep track of defenses who've given up the most player of the weeks to the opposing offensive player? So, in Week 1, Josh Allen was the AFC Offensive Player of the Week. Sean, in Week 1, who did Josh Allen play?
Sunday Night Football, they played the Baltimore Ravens.
Okay. In Week 2, Jared Goff was the NFC Offensive Player of the Week. Who did the Lions play in Week 2?
Did they play the Ravens? I was only thinking AFC. Yeah. They played the Ravens in Week 2.
Mm-hmm. So Jonathan Taylor won it in Week 2 and 3. Well, in the AFC. In Week 3, the Ravens played the Bengals. Or the Browns. The Browns weren't going to do it, so. Week 4?
Quinshaw Judkins just missed.
Yeah. Week 4, Patrick Mahomes won AFC Offensive Player of the Week. Who did they play in Week 4? Who did the Chiefs play, Sean?
They played the Baltimore Ravens.
So, C.J. Stroud won in Week 5, and we know they play the Ravens. So, the Ravens, for 5 straight weeks, have given up an Offensive Player of the Week award to their opponent. So, when we talk about, it's just the Ravens, maybe we shouldn't take it into too much consideration that they lit up the Ravens. This is a prime example. For 5 straight weeks, this defense has made someone the Offensive Player of the Week. So while credit to CJ for doing it, it's better that he did it than not doing it.
Yeah.
Unless you're named the Browns, everyone does it against the Ravens. This is what we're talking about. So if you might listen to a show or two, we're like, hey man, got to give them credit. You can give them credit with the large caveat that this Ravens team is on track to be one of the worst defenses of all time. Forget about the last 20 years. Forget about comparing them to their own history. We're talking about of all time. But credit to CJ. There it is. Wow. The Jared Goff thing really topped it.
The Jared, because I was
we weren't thinking about NFC.
NFC, yeah, they played an NFC team and
he got
won.
it.
Yeah, no, I mean, I because in the break I said they had to have already given up one already. Like this has to be number 2. I didn't think that this would be number 4.
It is number 4.
4 out of 5 weeks.
And we don't even consider the Browns a real football team. The quarterback they had in that game has already been traded. So there it is.
He got traded. He got benched and traded because he didn't win AFC Player of the Week against the Ravens.
Like we don't do stat of the day.
No, we leave that to the professionals.
Yeah, but this is the stat. Just
I can't believe that was that actually happened.
So just acknowledge that that Sunday felt great.
Yeah, you did what you had to. It's like when we talk about, when you're playing a really bad team. It's like, what do really good teams do to really bad teams? They beat the hell out of them.
Yeah.
So, I'm not going to hold it against you that, every time you play a bad team, you beat the hell out of them.
This is not...
This is an example of, hey, you know what? You check the box.
This is less about how the Texans feel, because I said they got to feel a certain way. They got to build towards winning games. But for analysis purposes, for people who say this is what they want to do, talk about sports, break stuff down, we have, and you may give Nick Caley credit for this or that, for a play here or there. Realize he is one of 4 coordinators to have a player do this.
Okay. Well, the LA Rams go to Baltimore to play the Ravens.
All right, Sean McVay.
Yeah.
If Stafford or Nakua don't do it, what the hell are you up to?
I'm starting Stafford in fantasy.
I got Stafford in my fantasy league in the ESPN 97.5 fantasy league. I got him.
Stafford, Adams is play. Like they're all playing Nakua.
Yeah, I don't know who. They got a bunch of guys with star names, so I'm not sure which Rams are available. If Tutu Atwell's out there in one of your leagues,
pick him up.
Kyron Williams, I know he's coming off the fumbles. If you drop them, pick him back up.
Blake Corum, get him.
Something. Find a Ram that you think you can lean into. Who's their tight end?
Is there a Higbee?
Parkinson, what's his
Do
name?
you still have a Higbee?
I don't know. There it is. All right. That's nuts, but they're that bad. All right, let's get to Amin Thompson.
He's that good.
Well, apparently untouchable if you think about it. In fact, we'll get to the Bobby Marks quote here too, or at least his sound here too. But Amin Thompson asked about roles. We know there's a certain swing man or wing that wants an expanded role in Tari Eason. But Amin, a certain starter, doesn't have to worry about minutes. So maybe he can be someone who's a little bit more gracious about, play me anywhere I want. He's an established guy. He knows he's going to get his minutes. So is he a point guard? Is he a wing? Here's Amin Thompson on his role and what it could be.
I feel like you could play me anywhere. It doesn't just have to be point guard. I love playing point, but I love winning too. So if I got to play small forward, power forward, center to win, I'll do it.
So there it is. He's a man who is all about the team. Just put him where you want him, and then he'll come through. And his versatility, he talked about playing wherever, certainly guarding whoever, is one of the reasons people hold him in such high regard. And he would be the crown jewel in any trade that brought you a superstar. The Rockets currently have one. They brought one in, and it didn't require Amin Thompson. Well, we talked yesterday about Shams and his reporting that Giannis was only interested in joining the Knicks if he was going to get moved this past offseason. Well, this is what ESPN does a great job of. One story from one part of their organization turns into content for different parts, another part of the organization. So Shams has that report. So of course you start asking questions about best fit for Giannis. Where can he go? Who would still be in on it if not for the Knicks? Where here is Malika Andrews talking to Bobby Marks about where the Rockets may fall in that.
If there were to be other teams that get involved, Bobby, who has the assets to be able to do this?
Well, San Antonio still does. Even after acquiring De'Aaron Fox, they still have tradable picks to go out. Remember, they have that Atlanta pick. They have a swap in 2027. They still have tradable contracts when you're looking at players like Devin Vassell. You know the one team that still does? Houston. They went out and got Kevin Durant, but they still have a lot of draft picks to go out and make a deal. Of course, a player like Amin Thompson would be mentioned if they ever became available here. I do think Shams hit it right on the head at that quarter mark. Remember, this is a Milwaukee team that has 11 out of their 15 players that can't be traded until December 15th.
Right.
If they struggle, is there a way for them to improve their roster in the next 2 months? There isn't. So they're basically in a holding pattern right now.
That sound was played this morning, and Lance said he immediately tuned it out when he heard the words Amin Thompson. Called him untouchable. That term gets thrown around a lot, even when it comes to potentially bringing in a superstar, like a universe changer, like Giannis. Everything changes when you bring him in. Like Kevin Durant is a star. They brought him in to fill a role that they did not have, a closer. But he's not going to change everything the Rockets do. Just go by what they had to give up. They gave up plenty. Dylan Brooks and Jalen were starters, and they gave up the number 10 pick and some second rounders because the Suns like, nah, we'd rather have the second rounders than Cam Whitmore. We appreciate the offer, but give us the second rounders because it gives us more versatility to make trades. So they did that.
A ton of bad trades with these.
Yeah, we'll take those second rounders instead of the player. So they did that. So the Rockets, you give up 2 starters and a top 10 pick, you give up a lot. But Giannis means you are handing the organization over to him. Like I'm not talking about like he's LeBron and he's like he wants to make decisions other than bringing his brother, but he's just a guy where he's in, you build around him. The Rockets aren't building around Kevin Durant. Great player, but he's sliding into what they have. You're building around Giannis because you're giving up a lot, and also you're building a team that suits him and makes him his best possible self. So is that something you're willing to do? A lot of people said no. They didn't want to do it because they liked the guys they had. But is Amin Thompson in that type of trade someone at this point that you would just say, nah? Because I understand the mindset. You like your young players. You think Amin can be whatever you think. You always think the best of your projection. What if Amin tops out at a perennial or 5-6-time All-Star, whatever it is, and he's Sean Marion or something? I'm just using a wing who didn't shoot the ball very well, but it was a really good player on some good teams. If he becomes that, if I gave you that as a projection, not superstar, because if you're talking untouchable, you think this man's going to be an MVP candidate one day, because Giannis isn't 35, 36. At 30, you're probably looking at 4 to 5 years of him being at the top of his game, and who knows what he is at 35, 36. We see LeBron, we see Curry. They're still big-time guys. So I'll ask you, because other people may have different projections. What do you think Amin Thompson tops out at? What do you think? Forget about he's only 22, but if you had a thought in your mind after the first 3 seasons, is it 3?
Yes.
What do you think going into year 4? What do you think he tops out at, considering his profile?
Just finished year 2.
It's year 2, right?
Yeah.
Year 2.
Yeah.
Jabari just finished year 3, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause it was
Jalen 4, Jabari 3,
He was in
Amin 2. Yeah.
Amin was in the same draft as Wembanyama.
Yeah. He just finished year 2. So it's you got a little more projection to make.
Yeah, I think he could probably make an all NBA team. Not I don't know about all NBA like first team. That's like top 5 player in basketball. But if you tell me that like he can have a couple seasons where he's like top 8 player, 8 to 15 range, like I could see that. I could see that where it's just like such a defensive force and also just so hard to stay in front of and can make plays, in the dunker spot and just the athleticism as he matures. Like, I could see that kind of thing. So, I think having him in like 5 to whatever time All-Star, 5+ time All-Star, and a couple pretty good years where it's just like, oh my God, what do you do with this guy? I think that's pretty reasonable.
See, I'm trying to figure out how to project him, because at this point, the guys you would be like a guy where he's untouchable. He would always have the ball in his hands.
Yeah.
It's a guy who's a creator for himself and for others. That's just how the NBA has gone.
Mm-hmm.
Even if he wasn't there already, there'd already be where we're trending that way. But the Rockets weren't set up to just hand him the ball and let him go.
Yeah.
When he got here, Ime got here, and when Ime got here, they're about development, but not at the cost of winning basketball games.
It wasn't the same way that's like
he didn't get the runway that Cade Cunningham got, or Jalen got in his first couple years.
I was going to say like Jalen Green and Kevin Porter Jr., where it's just like, yep, sure, have the ball. There you go.
And go be you and see what we get out of it.
Oh, we win 20 games. Oh, all right. No big deal. He kind of had to immediately come in and be like a role player, essentially. You know, he had to come in and fit around what Udoka wanted to do with the, I guess, more developed players and the veterans that they added in there. It is kind of like how, I don't know, like a Kawhi had to like fit around the Spurs big 3. It's more of that thing than you come in and just get to do whatever you want for 3 years and just, okay, we'll see what we got after that. And honestly, there's not a lot of evidence that the second way actually is more beneficial to a player than the first way. And a lot of times it seems like it's the opposite of just, hey, giving a guy the ball all the time actually like produces worse results in the long run as far as development goes.
I'm just a little, not to your point, but a little wary of the non-on-ball creators and what you think when you were talking about, well, can never trade that guy as far as, particularly when the prize is Giannis. Now, I am aware that Giannis kind of fits the mold of a guy who they didn't just hand the ball to and wasn't a particular height and all that stuff and development.
Like
he wasn't the on-ball guy until, he became something you could not ignore.
Yeah.
So is that Amin Thompson's path, where it's like 3 or 4 years of being the elite athlete defender who will get you 15 to 17 on effort and athleticism alone, and at some point the skill catches up with the traits, and then you've got something. If Giannis was 33, I'd be like, no, don't trade him. But look, this is the fantasy fan casting, but because Bobby Marks talked about it, I don't think I would keep Amen off the table if 30-year-old Giannis was available.
Yeah.
I
And
just,
it's like, and there's a little bit of, you give up Amen, you probably can keep a lot more. You know, like you only have to be the best offer. You know, you don't
Very
have
true.
to. It doesn't have to be your best offer.
It has to be
it has to be
the
everyone
best.
else's offer.
And if Giannis would do you the favor of putting you on a list of 3 teams as opposed to a league-wide transaction, then you have even a better chance.
I pulled up the NBA, all NBA teams. Giannis, first team all NBA, pretty good player.
Mhm.
Tatum, Jokic, SGA, Donovan Mitchell, all what we would call primary creators, right?
Yes.
LeBron, obviously. Jalen Brunson, Steph Curry, Anthony Edwards, Evan Mobley. Evan Mobley's the only one that's like, he would kind of be in that more like play finisher type of role, not initiator.
Yes.
And he also, did he win Defensive Player of the Year?
I believe he
did win Defensive Player of the Year.
which is something Amen was in running for. At least we
Yes.
thought he was,
he was
locally.
all NBA.
Yeah.
All defensive.
Yeah, I don't know that Amen finished top 3, but he certainly was someone people thought, particularly in this town, should have been under real consideration.
Daniels and Green were the.
Yeah, I remember.
And then third team, Towns, Jalen Williams from OKC, Cade Cunningham, Tyrese Halliburton, James Harden.
And whatever you think of Towns, that's still a 20-10 guy.
Yeah.
So whatever you think of him as a player or primary guy. So when we do the conversation about we would never trade him,
Is one out of the 15 guys.
yeah, it's just the jack of all trades, good at a lot. But the game is the game, and if you're not a guy who we can just put the ball in your hands and tell you to go,
yeah,
it limits the levels that you can reach, and maybe he'll get there. But that is not something he will probably even get the chance to do much this year. He'll get he'll get opportunities, but they've got KD and Alperen to do a lot of that stuff.
Yeah, it'll be in the like Giannis type of way, where Giannis wasn't that guy until
he just
like
had to
year
be.
5. You know, like it was like, you know what? Actually, we're better off just putting it in his.
Yeah, it could get there, and it'll be at the time where the KD contract, whatever the extension is run its course, and I'm sure Amen will get his rookie extension. I'm sure they'll negotiate because that's what the Rockets do. But as KD's coming off the books, maybe Amen at 25, 26 is ready to go to be that guy.
Yeah.
That's the bet the Rockets would be taking if the Giannis thing even was real and they had to make a decision. I just don't think it's so cut and dry and go, we'll never trade him.
Yeah. I don't think he might be the best player that is tradable, or the best like young interesting asset that like would be available, because it's like you would trade Wembanyama is actually not available. You know, like it's like there's a certain level, like a certain threshold you get to where it's like, okay, actually you don't trade this guy.
Like Jokic, just to bring it more to the forefront, Jokic is untouchable. When we talk about the word untouchable, we're talking about
SGA.
Yes, until one of those guys asks out, they're untouchable. I don't think Amen fits that profile of a guy the Rockets wouldn't part with if one of the actual untouchables was available.
Yeah, like I'm just trying to think of like the young players that might be untouchable, just because like the same way where it's like the asset, like you're the imagination of what this guy could be. It's like I feel like everyone who would be like higher than him are like actually untouchable.
Yeah, like,
you know, like
Anthony Edwards is young.
Yeah,
but that's the guy who
Evan Mobley probably just wouldn't trade him.
Yeah, but they might, depending on if Giannis said Cleveland, they might do that.
That'd be insane if they did that. I mean, not insane like I wouldn't do it, but just insane, like an insane trade, because those trades like never happen.
Never happen. Yeah. And Anthony Edwards, 24 years old, won't turn 25 until after this season. Those are the guys we're talking about when we throw the word untouchable around for a young asset or star.
LaMelo,
He's untouchable because no one else wants to. All right, we'll go to break with that. We got one more segment to go. If you want to join us, more than welcome. 713-780-3776. The Rockets are going to be a good team. So the conversation surrounding their assets and what they want to do to solidify their chance at a title, they'll always be thrown into these conversations, even if the team itself wants nothing to do with it. We will talk a little bit about another player on the team, and they got a game tonight. It's clearly not important, but there is something to maybe take note of as the season gets ever closer. We'll do that when we come back.
The Del Olalea Show continues.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Veritex Community Bank Studios, here's your host, Del Olalea.
So the debut of Kevin Durant is expected tonight. We will not see, most likely, Steven Adams and Tari Eason tonight. Now, Tari's been a conversation piece the last week and a half or so. Are we doing that thing again? And they are attributing his potential absence to injury management. I think Ime Udoka said after the game against Atlanta that they would judge how Tari responds before they made a decision. That doesn't help the whole expanded role, more minutes thing, where I will acknowledge it's the preseason, but it's the same tack they took during the regular season last year, where we got to make sure that he's good after an appearance in a game before we make a decision about whether he's going to play again, or at least not again, but the next game. So a lot of that was back to back, but this one he had the day off, and it's not like he went for 35 plus minutes in the opener. So I was trying to look up what they are managing, because remember, he had like a growth that they removed from his leg, and that has been the thing that's hampered him most recently, and he played in plenty of games last year, but not to the level certainly that he wanted, as far as number of games and minutes played. So I guess that's still a thing where he's not completely over. And look, it's a growth in the leg is a scary thing to have to manage. It was benign, I believe, but I believe that is still the thing that they're trying
That's like the parenthetical leg.
Yeah. So it's not
Foot
like tendonitis or something you would call nagging per se. It was actually an actual procedure where it was a little shaky and scary before, of course, they got the full diagnosis.
Because it wasn't originally stress reaction or something. They had a different diagnosis, I feel like. But yeah, I kind of fall in the same line as you, where it's we'll see when it's not preseason.
Yeah.
But this is it. I mean, Durant didn't play the first game, and they're just sitting guys. If they feel 1% off, they'll just send them for a preseason.
Yeah. Last December, he said, it was late December, he said he did have soreness in that surgically repaired leg, and it hampered his availability. And right now, at least, as they make sure he's ready to go, they are taking precautions.
He played in the playoffs, where they would have only one day off.
But that helped. The intensity is different, but yes, the time between games is the same. And this time they decided. I would assume it's simply just because it's preseason.
Yeah.
But in some ways, you would hope that it was no longer a factor, that they had to worry about it. But it is what it is, and until they are no longer concerned, we may see this pop up. Hopefully it is simply all about, hey, it's preseason game 2. Why push it? And hopefully that's all it is. But it's something to just take a look at.
J.D. Davidson's good.
More shots up for me. Make the Celtics pay. Make them remember how bad of a decision it was.
They
watched me.
I didn't write back.
Yeah. I mean, I would advise anyone who's thinking that to never say it aloud, because at some point you get to write back, and that's what Geno's doing right now. Geno Smith is definitely writing back after getting written off. He's been so bad. He's like he's the quarterback version of the Ravens offense or defense, excuse me.
Yeah, because has it been all but one game with multiple interceptions? It's a specific type of bad quarterbacking where it's he just can't stop turning the ball over.
Yeah.
And that, as Nick Caserio talked about for 30 seconds when praising C.J. Stroud, is that you can't turn the ball over and get away with it for very long in the National Football League, as they call it. So, yeah, Geno kind of, maybe Tom Brady getting meeting time with all the other coaches actually doesn't help that much.
Well,
imagine how bad it would be if Tom Brady wasn't cheating.
I don't know. I don't know. The Brady-Belichick connection right now. What are they combined? Well, Belichick got to play Richmond and someone else, so he's got a couple wins.
They got 2 on the board. They're 2-4, 2-3,
and the Raiders are 1-4, so combined 3-8.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And having to make Ludacris perform at 10 in the morning.
They didn't make Ludacris perform. He signed up to perform.
He signed a contract.
Yeah, he signed up to perform at a UNC football game for whatever reason.
An hour before their kickoff.
I don't know that man's finances. And if he's got a big bag that he can go grab, cool. But performing ahead of a college football game, how many people, even if they got their wish and it was prime time,
$150 million.
This is what I'm saying. Why is he taking that gig?
Net worth $150 million.
I mean, he's gonna whenever they make another Fast and Furious, he's gonna be in it. What is he doing? Performing at a UNC football game for what? You don't have a new album you're promoting, right? He doesn't have new music out, so I don't get it from his perspective. Even if he got the Clemson UNC top 10 matchup on prime time, it's not like ESPN is going to focus on that. And I mean, they may have some B-roll of him performing, but even that always looks a little sad as some people are just strolling by trying to get into the stadium. Oh, look, Ludacris is up there. I mean, I may pause and hear.
Get back.
Yeah. But, the main attraction is not you. It's the game.
Actually, it looks like it's closer to 40 million.
Even
it's the
still.
AI overview.
Yeah, they screwed you.
Three times it for some reason.
It does that sometimes, but even still, what are we doing? Just wait for Toretto to call you again about the next movie.
Yeah, and I mean, kind of a cliffhanger ending for especially his character.
His characters.
So
plot.
in Fast X. So
When's the next one coming out? I'm sure you know.
I think it's still TBD.
Oh, they haven't announced a date yet. Huh?
Yeah, they really, they want to take their time with their script and
Clearly,
make
there's
sure
a lot of
airtight.
care put into the scripts.
Yeah, it's right now just scheduled for 2027, but doesn't have a date.
But no official date.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he'll pop up every now and again, but Fast X is his bag, and he's not scheduled to do any more work until Fast X 2. Part 2, excuse me. Fast X Part 2.
Yeah, Fast X Part 2.
Yeah.
Apparently, Universal won't greenlight a sequel without $50 million budget cut.
What? Don't they know how much money these things make? They're putting limitations on how much they can spend?
I think they've made less.
Oh, well, yeah. It's diminishing returns. But what
And,
did Fast...
COVID.
What did Fast... That was in 2023 that movie came out. What did Fast X make? COVID. It made... The budget for Fast X was $340 million. It made $714.
That is profitable.
Yeah. So you need it to be...
740 is...
Well,
or 340 is a lot.
Well... When I get into one of the actual articles, almost $380 million apparently for Fast X.
380.
Yeah, almost 380.
I can see why.
How much of that went to all the co-stars? Like you're getting.
Yeah, they had to.
You got Charlize in there.
Yep.
John Cena was in there.
Momoa.
Brie Larson was in there.
Alan Rickson was in that.
Like
movie.
how much did they have to pay these people to show up?
A lot.
Yeah.
But you know what? That's what makes
Make
these
it more
movies great.
Aren't we supposed to make it about the family?
It's a big family, though. Jason Statham was in this movie.
Yeah, that a lot of salary went to all these people. Of course, it got to 378.
They're not like. It's not just a lot of people. It's a lot of stars.
Big names who don't get out of bed for a Fast X movie.
Scott Eastwood,
unless it's
playing Little Nobody.
But he's been in multiple, so he gets paid too.
Yeah.
But Brie Larson ain't showing up
Helen
on set.
Mirren.
No matter how much she talks about the chain that Vin Diesel let her wear, ain't showing up on that set for less than a couple mil. That's music normally
Anna
doesn't.
Sawai was in this movie.
She was the star of
Mariko Sama was in this movie.
I did not know she was.
We're not ending the show until I find out. If this
Are you
is accurate.
I don't think she was in the movie. What role does she play?
Oh wait, no, she was in F9.
Oh, before she became a hit.
Yeah.
Now they couldn't get her back.
They discovered her.
It would cost too much to get her
Vin
back.
Diesel discovered her. She might come back.
No, I'm not giving him that credit. The star of Legacy. What's the name of that show on Apple TV? The Godzilla show.
Monarch.
Legacy of Monsters. I'm not giving
that 2023. F9 was 2021.
She was in Pachinko on Apple TV as
we
well.
We actually do need to get to franchise.
Nah, you started it. Shogun as well. That's where we know her from mostly, not F9. All right, we're done for the day. We'll see who Vin Diesel convinces with cash to show up in Fast X Part 2. But since we're done for the day, what does that mean?
Oh, he dope.
Maybe LeBron. Don't put it out of the realm of possibility. Rich Eisen is next. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Government shutdown continues to weigh on the market's minds, although not much on its performance yesterday notwithstanding. Interest rates are moving a little lower amid some concerns that the government shutdown could weaken the economy. The yield on the 10-year note dropping back to 4.1%. The dollar continues to quietly firm even as gold surges to yet another new all-time high, up more than $53 this morning to a record $4,057 an ounce, and silver is closing in on its all-time high, just near $49 an ounce as well. Oil continues to move higher, up 87 cents as OPEC's output increase was smaller than expected. Oil holding at $62.60 a barrel as we kick off the day. We'll get minutes from the last Fed meeting. That could be helpful later in the day with respect to what the Fed thinks about the economy. Still no economic data coming out of the federal government as the shutdown continues.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
When the storms show up, so do all those pesky storm-chasing roofers trying to get you to file an insurance claim. The group of professionals at Brinkman Quality Roofing are not the guys that will be knocking on your door. Call them today at 281-480-7663. That's 281-480-ROOF. They will evaluate your roof and determine what is the best course of action for you and your home. There's no substitute for Brinkman Quality. That's BrinkmanQuality.com, BrinkmanQuality.com.
Trust, price, and ease of transaction. That is GiveMeTheVin.com. We love to buy cars. People don't trust car buyers. People think the price is going to be wrong, and people think it's going to be a hassle. Trust, price, and ease of transaction. That is what we do at GiveMeTheVin.com, and that's what makes us America's best car buyer. Go to GiveMeTheVin.com right now and get a quote on yours.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Cast your line and relax at TwoCreeksCrossingResort.com. Your fishing getaway awaits.
Friday Night Lights means one thing, high school football. And with football comes the homecoming game and the homecoming dance. Make sure you look sharp with Giorgio Dante suit separates at Suit Mart. Jackets start at just $89.99, vests from $29.99, and pants from $39.99. Choose from black, midnight navy, or charcoal gray. Then finish the look with a marquee slim fit dress shirt starting at only $22.99. Be ready for the big night with homecoming style from Suit Mart.
What's up, guys? Sean Mapes here. Prize Picks is the best way to win cash on your Texans this football season. Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your takes into cash all season long on Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the only app that offers stacks, meaning you can pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. Want to pick more on Josh Allen's pass yards, rush yards, and touchdowns? Now you can have all of them in the same lineup, only on Prize Picks. You can now also follow other Prize Picks players directly on the app and copy their lineups in one click. Whether it's a friend, a celebrity, or just someone whose picks you like, hit the follow button and check out every lineup they create in the brand new Feed tab on Prize Picks. You can even follow me. Join the millions of users and sign up for America's #1 daily fantasy sports app. Just download the Prize Picks app today and use promo code MAPES to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's promo code MAPES to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Hi, I'm Danny Clark, owner of Collector's Firearms. We're celebrating our 50th year in business, and we would like to invite you to come see our 12,000 guns in stock. Don't let the name fool you. We carry all the latest and greatest guns, in addition to the antiques and collectibles. We even have a tank right out front. Have you been putting off cleaning your guns? Bring them to us, and we will give you a basic cleaning free of charge while you wait. Come see us at Westheimer at Voss, CollectorsFirearms.com. That's CollectorsFirearms.com.
What's your name? ESPN 97.5, KFNC 97.9, HD2, Mont Bellevue, Houston.
Presented by Zadok Jewelers.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Batter up off the fair pole. Hey now! three-run homer, Aaron Judge.
The Rich Eisen Show.
What are the Browns doing? Is it Shador now?
The expectation would be that he is going to be the one who backs up Dylan Gabriel.
Today's guests, Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner, TNF analysts Ryan Fitzpatrick and Andrew Whitworth, Falcons running back Bijan Robinson, Rock and Roll Hall of Famer John Bon Jovi, and now, Rich Eisen.
Well, hey, everybody. Welcome to this edition of the Rich Eisen Show. Everybody right here on Disney Plus, the ESPN app everywhere, and ESPN Radio presented by Progressive Insurance. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial here on the show, whether you're listening to us, watching a Sirius XM Channel 80. By the way, is how you can find us if you're wanting to listen to us via satellite. There's our podcast every single day, all 3 hours. We greatly appreciate you taking that in and, of course, subscribing there, or our YouTube page, youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show. Good to see you over there, Christopher Brockman. How are you?
Hey, Rich. What's up, man?
DJ Mikey, D is and D's nuts. Good to see you. TJ Jefferson, candle appears to be lit already over there. Good
Brand
to see
new
you, man.
candle, smelling great.
Fantastic.
What
Fantastic.
flavor? I mean, it's kind of like a vanilla type. I got to ask Sarah.
Okay.
There's hints of vanilla, maybe a little bit wood.
You're talking about Sarah Jackson, our makeup artist extraordinaire, not Sarah Tiana, Christopher Brockman.
Sarah, makeup artist, a.k.a.
Okay, good to know.
My candle,
not buying, TJ.
My candle pusher.
Hey, everybody out there, may all of you who wanted Hassan Haskins gotten him overnight. So that's our way of saying hello to all of our fantasy
I had picked him up a couple of weeks earlier because I was like, oh, he's now the backup. Dropped him for Mason Taylor.
How's that working?
Well, Mason Taylor's good, but
He's doing all right.
I definitely need a running back.
Well, at any rate, hey, everybody, if you got a running back, give it to Chris.
Thank you.
844-204-RICH is the number to dial here on the show. Fitz and Witt are on a bus right now somewhere in America. Ryan Fitzpatrick and Andrew Whitworth are going to join us top of hour number 2.
It's like Laurel and Hardy.
From a bus. They've been taking a bus across the country in support of Thursday Night Football on Prime Video. The first game of Week 6 is tomorrow night. They're making their way to Eagles at Giants in New Jersey after leaving here last Thursday night after the 49ers took care of the Rams just up the road.
Look at that thing.
And they're very far apart, Los Angeles and New Jersey. I can be honest with you.
Yeah.
But the question is, and I don't know if I'll ask them this, I'll ask everybody here, I guess, is what's worse, taking a bus from Los Angeles to New Jersey or flying through Newark?
Flying to Newark.
Okay, very good. So there you go. Let's make sure.
Eisen with the hard questions.
Flying through Newark.
So they're going to be joining us top of hour number 2, and then after they join us, guess who's going to join us? Bijan Robinson. And we'll just basically ask him, like, what's up with the Bijan to Bijan? It's kind of like trying to avoid a tackler in the hole. And he's terrific at that. And he's been juking us out with his name for about a year and a half, and I don't like it. But that said, the Atlanta Falcons are coming off of their bye week after an up and down first 4 games of the season where they look terrific, or they lose at the end, or they shut somebody out, or they get blown out. They're kind of all over the map, and the next time we see them will be right here on another form of Disney family of networks, Monday Night Football. The Buffalo Bills are coming into their house, licking their wounds after losing their first game of the season. We'll talk to Bijan about all that. And our first guest joining us on this program shortly is going to be, by the way, guy in studio. Guess who's joining us in studio in hour number 3? John Bon Jovi is going to be joining us in studio. Kurt Warner's in his usual Wednesday spot, Hall of Famer, in 15 minutes' time. So
let's do it, man.
And one of the things we're going to be talking to Kurt about is there a plan in Cleveland at quarterback? Like what's going on? I'll be straight up with you. And I understand the Eagles had a mini team meeting between their all-world quarterback, running back, and wide receiver, or they were just chit-chatting by a water cooler on Tuesday, and everybody's freaking out about it in Philadelphia because that's what they do. And we'll get to that later on. But this news broke right in the middle of yesterday's program, and it just made me wonder, again, after all the dust settled of sending Joe Flacco to Cincinnati for a swap of a 5th and 6th round pick in next year's draft, leading Joe Flacco to, if he does start for the Browns, and then the Bengals later on this year. He'll be the first guy to ever start for the Browns, Bengals, and Ravens in the history of the world. And he joins Jeff Driscoll as the only starting quarterbacks for the Bengals and the Browns. So this is a rare thing to see. And the Cincinnati kids running the old Twitter account, sending out the new Flacco jersey. Get them while they're still hot off the presses, everybody. How many of those kids, after they're done with their Grater's ice cream, are saying, Mom, Dad, can I have that new Flacco jersey? In Cincinnati to go with their Skyline chili. All right, I'm done with all the Cincinnati food references. Grater's ice cream is outstanding, by the way.
Is it?
Oh, baby. Listen. So, just to get it all straight, they trade for Kenny Pickett.
Yep.
And then sign Joe Flacco. And then they draft Dylan Gabriel. And then draft Shedeur Sanders in the 5th round. Mm-hmm. So I'm taking you from March to late April, early May. And the reason why they draft Shedeur in the 5th round, as they say, is because it's great value. And who helped create that value in the 5th round? Well, the Browns, by passing on him over and over and over again, including taking another rookie quarterback in Dylan Gabriel. And then all 4 of them enter camp. And then Pickett gets a tweak. He can't go. And they're not starting Flacco because he's 40 and he's a man. And he's 40 and he can 100% get this playbook down, because this is the playbook through which he became comeback player of the year, even though he was coming back from the couch and his career looking over. And so let's give Shedeur a start in the preseason, and he lights up Carolina. And that was an NFL Network game, and we were thrilled at NFL Network. Everyone's watching, and he's balling out, and he's looking great. And then he tweaks something, and it's now Dylan Gabriel getting a start. He doesn't look as great, but he's now above Shedeur in the depth chart going into a season that does not include Kenny Pickett, because they trade him to Vegas because Vegas loses Aiden O'Connell, and Pickett is now on the 2nd string spot in Vegas and isn't starting there, despite Geno Smith leading the league in interceptions with 9, which is tops with Flacco right behind him. And because Flacco is, I guess, sputtering, they wind up benching him, starting Dylan Gabriel, 41st different starter for the Cleveland Browns since returning to existence. And then Dylan Gabriel throws 2 touchdown passes and 0 interceptions in his first career start. And the only other Cleveland Brown quarterback to do that in the last 20 seasons is named Brady Quinn, who also got a Week 5 start. Gabriel, 190 pass yards and a 94.3 passer rating as he gets his first career start in an international game. First such quarterback to do that with Flacco watching. Flacco flies all the way back across to Berea, Ohio, and finds out yesterday, guess where you're going? You're going to Cincinnati. They trade him for a 5th and 6th round swap. Bailey Zappi sitting on the practice squad. He hasn't been elevated yet, so guess who is, in fact, 2nd string at present? That'll be Shedeur Sanders. And interestingly enough, if you look on the ESPN page, you'll see Deshaun Watson is sitting there on their depth chart.
Yep.
This is an unofficial depth chart that the Browns sent out. So Shedeur is one blue tenting of Dylan Gabriel by, say, let me see here, TJ Watt, Cameron Hayward, just name it. The Steelers coming off their bye after having a 6-sack performance in their last game against Carson Wentz. Shedeur can get out there. And this is what happened. So that jersey that a fan has of all the different starting quarterbacks, and they're running out of room.
8,000 quarterbacks.
Maybe they could create a new ring like the Stanley Cup. When the Stanley Cup runs out of room, maybe they could just extend it.
Yep.
Can they rip out some of the lining and extend the jersey? You know how that jersey, so you could create your own shirt of acquire Pickett, sign Flacco, draft Gabriel, draft Shador, to start Shador, start Gabriel, rest Flacco, start Flacco before starting Flacco, trade Pickett, start Flacco, bench Flacco, start Gabriel, trade Flacco, elevate
Zappy.
Well, potentially, I'm just going to say elevate Shador.
Oh.
So sure enough, I saw some local media individual interview Shador. They caught Shador. He did actually speak this time. And he talked about, again, the stuff that he should be. He's going to miss Flacco's leadership, all that good stuff. The veteran quarterback whisperer, Flacco being Mr. Chips and all.
Do you call him Unk at all?
I didn't hear that. I didn't hear that.
Flacco is an unk, for sure.
And this is how crazy it is. It was brought up to Prime at his press conference in Colorado.
Oh, my goodness, really?
Yes, the fact that Flacco's gone, Shador's now second string, and I guess somebody was trying to snake out of Prime him to start talking about how Shador deserves to start or is, in fact, as good as most other quarterbacks or some other quarterbacks that are starting right now, was right to be miming back at Rex Ryan, who never mimes, and this was the answer.
Browns traded away Joe Flacco.
Yeah, I got that text during practice.
I was just wondering what your reaction is.
I don't give a damn about the Browns at all. I care about the Colorado Buffaloes. I do love me some Shador Sanders, don't believe that. I care about him. The rest of that mess, I don't, okay? I'm a coach trying to win just like they're trying to win games, but I could care less of who they traded.
When he says mess, he's also using that as a phrase about all that other stuff.
Yeah.
He could actually be referring to it as a mess because, as I just mentioned, what's the plan? Are we just going to hope that Gabriel's the guy and then maybe kick the tires on Shador if not, and then wind up with as high a draft pick as you possibly can have for somebody next year who may or may not be as good as any of these kids that they currently have on their roster? Meanwhile, no Browns quarterback has ever had multiple passing touchdowns in each of their first two career starts. Only two Browns quarterbacks have won in either of their first two starts in the last 10 seasons. Dorian Thompson-Robinson, the famed DTR, did it. By the way, against Pittsburgh in Week 11 2 years ago. And then a guy, is his name? I think he's on the tip of everybody's tongue in Cleveland, right? Oh, yeah, Baker Mayfield, they used to have. Drafting first overall while he's balling out in MVP style right now. And if the one thing at least Cleveland should be thankful of, and let me make sure that I'm confirming it before I say these words, they don't see Baker on their regular season schedule right now because the score would be 50 million to nothing. What's their plan? It's a great question to have. What is your plan? What has been your plan? You know, let's go into the season with Joe and two other rookies and then trade Joe 5 weeks in.
Bet they wish they still had Kenny Pickett right now.
And I'll say this, man. You know, Myles Garrett said he didn't want any part of this mess, and then they cut him a $40 million a year check that, by the way, has been surpassed, that contract twice since, including most recently topped out of all of them by somebody whose trade request was in fact granted. And he's 2-1-1 coming off his bye, Micah Parsons. And the other guy who surpassed the contract is someone he'll see on the field this week in TJ Watt. So I guess that's the old, we have that Mad Men drop now. DJ Mikey D? I mean, because I know he was genuinely concerned about the direction of the franchise.
Well, he told Andrew Siciliano that he was down with the plan. He was made aware of the plan and was okay with the plan.
Right. And guess what?
That's what the money is for.
It's to be okay with the plan. They're 1-4. Every Brown fan I know is wondering why Stefanski still has a gig, which is what I think Bruce Arians even told Pat, right, on his show?
Oh, geez, really?
Yeah. So And I love Stefanski. He's a 2-time coach of the year for a good reason.
It doesn't seem like he's making the decisions.
I don't know. Yeah. Because there doesn't appear to be any plan other than the fact that they like Gabriel, and hopefully he's the guy. Because, next up for him is a visit to Pittsburgh, as we all know. And then they got a home date with Miami. And interestingly enough, I think if Tua was a Russian nest doll, you can snap him open and fit Dylan Gabriel perfectly within him. Because that's his nickname, right? Is Tua Jr. or Mini Tua, left-hander?
That's right.
Who's got some ability to spin it and neck up ability and processing, which, by the way, Mike Tomlin said was Dylan Gabriel's superpower is his ability to process quickly. He better process quickly because they're at New England as well before there's a bye.
Big stretch coming up.
It is that for Cleveland at 1-4. Yeah. Start winning some games. Let's take some heat off and see what Dylan Gabriel can do. We were impressed with him and by him when he zoomed in with us prior to the draft.
Yeah, for sure.
And the guy, again, has as many starts in his career as anybody else has ever had in college. And, the other guys like Bo Nix and Brock Purdy, they came out of the box nicely in professional football. We'll see if Dylan Gabriel could do that.
And he held his own last week.
I think selfishly, back on August 29th, I wrote down that by October 12th, Shador would be starting. I was that close, Chris. I could be
so close.
I could be a week away from that happening.
Again, we shall see. And by the way, my best to Prime, who was back in the hospital, had a procedure because he said that he has more blood clots. Yeah. There he is. I love this man. I absolutely love this man and wish him a speedy recovery. He says he's going to be on the sidelines this weekend against Iowa State. Don't put anything past him. But love you, Prime. Hopefully you get better soon.
You're here.
844-204-RICH is the number to dial. Kurt Warner, our Hall of Fame friend. He's going to be calling the Broncos and Jets with me on Sunday, and then the Rams and the Jaguars with me the week after that. So he's about to hop a flight to London just like I am after today's show. Kurt Warner next. This is the Rich Eisen Show on a Wednesday in which my power rankings also lurk.
Tailgate season is on, and Monster Energy flavors are bringing the heat. Crack open the wickedly creamy citrus blast of Orange Dreamsicle, or ride the shockingly smooth wave of Electric Blue. Both packed with real sugar, bold flavor, and that legendary Monster kick. This is the energy your game day deserves. So grab your can and unleash the beast.
Out here, it's football season, where nothing beats backyard grilling, gathering around the fire pit, and cheering on your favorite team with friends. The yard is mowed, the lights are strung, and the grill is warming up. Whether you need to fill up your propane, get a new grill, or even a generator, out here, it's game day. And we're ready for it. Tractor Supply, for life out here.
When it comes to accidental injury cases in Harris County, there's one law firm that files nearly 3 times as many cases than any other firm, and that's Daspit Law Firm. Why? Because they're the best at what they do, getting their clients the compensation they deserve for injuries they've wrongfully suffered in an accident. Lance Zerline here, and if you suffered an injury in an accident and you would like a free case review, call John Daspit now, 713-CALL-NOW. That's 713-CALL-NOW, or visit DaspitLaw.com.
John Granato here. Walking into Republic Boot Company at 11th and Studewood in the Heights is like walking into a time machine to the Republic of Texas. Seriously, go check it out. Whether it's their exclusive 1836 collection of all leather boots or a customized pair with whatever material and design you want, these are going to be the most comfortable boots you've ever worn. Hats, suits, and all kinds of handmade leather products in a Texas-inspired haven. Book their space for your next event. Republic Boot Company, where tradition meets style. RepublicBootCompany.com.
Hey everyone, it's BMAC. Have you tried Old Humble Distilling Company yet? If not, you're missing out because their award-winning small batch Texas whiskeys are the real deal and unique to the Gulf Coast. You can grab a bottle at Specs, Total Wine, or finer retailers. Can't find it? Just ask for Old Humble Distilling Company by name. Better yet, swing by their tasting room in Humble, open Tuesday through Saturday from 3 to 9. Stop by after work because on Wednesdays they have happy hour, $8 cocktails until they close, and on Thursdays, trivia joins their lineup starting at 6:30. Try Old Humble Distilling Company because life's too short for factory whiskey.
The annual Katy Rice Harvest Festival is happening October 11th and 12th in Katy Historic Town Square. Check out country music artists like Sawyer Brown, Kylie Fry, and more performing free outdoor concerts. Plus, the carnival is back. Get all day or weekend unlimited ride carnival passes now. For the adults, visit the Sports Zone and enjoy adult bevs while you watch the big rivalry game between Texas and Oklahoma on Saturday. Get advance tickets and carnival passes now at KatyRiceHarvestFestival.com. That's KatyRiceHarvestFestival.com.
Hey, Houston, Lance Zerline here. Listen, if you're craving authentic Mexican flavor, head to Taquerias Arandas. Since 1981, they've been serving up mouth-watering tacos, sizzling fajitas, and fresh tortas that hit the right spots. Family-friendly vibes, bold flavors, and prices that will not break the bank. Whether it's breakfast, lunch, or dinner, Taquerias Arandas has you covered. Find a location nearest you and taste the tradition. Taquerias Arandas, Houston's go-to for real Mexican food. Vamos, let's eat.
It's your guy, Sean, with Greenlight Offer, and guess what? We are still buying houses at fair prices. If you own a house and want to sell it fast in the most simplest way, I'm your guy. Call me today at 832-779-4000. We buy houses in any condition, any price range, in any location in the Texas area. Every single month, every single weekend, every single day, we are doing two things, Houston, and that's helping homeowners like yourself with their property problems and buying houses. In 2024, we bought 138 houses, and we want to buy more. We buy inherited houses, vacant houses, pretty houses, not so pretty houses, behind in payment houses. We even buy my tenant won't pay me the rent houses. We buy them all. We will buy your house in as-is condition. No repairs needed, no clean out, and we will pay for movers to help you move. Call me at 832-779-4000 for a same-day offer. That's 832-779-4000. Call for Sean with Greenlight Offer, and I'll get your Greenlight number on your house today. Woo!
If your business is growing and looking for working capital, funds to acquire a business or purchase equipment, Veritex Community Bank's lending team is standing by to help you navigate through the loan process. Visit veritexbank.com for more details. That's VERITEX bank.com. Member FDIC, subject to credit approval.
Let's hydrate. Grab a Rambler Sparkling Water, the official sparkling water of ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. A Texas mineral blend available in original lemon lime, grapefruit, satsuma, blackberry, and now wild cherry. Get Ramblin', Houston.
Attention taxpayers, if you owe $5,000 or more in back taxes to the IRS, don't wait for the October 15th extension deadline. Your problems will only continue to grow. The IRS is using advanced AI tools to identify and collect unpaid taxes faster than ever, meaning tax debt collections will become increasingly aggressive. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated.
I owed over $50,000 and they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
If you miss another tax deadline, you're stacking more debt on top of what you already owe with increasing penalties and interest. You now owe more today than you did yesterday. Call for your free consultation. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-418-1404. 800-418-1404. 800-418-1404.
Priority Tax Relief.
And what we're doing if we go, two young quarterbacks and, like I said, one struggles, well, shoot, we're going to another guy that's never played again or has never played before. And now, we're in this situation as a team going, oh, my gosh, are we really in our best situation to have a chance to win this football game as opposed to having a veteran guy that's been there that maybe can settle things down and it's not going to be their first action in the NFL if they're, put into that situation and have to play.
I'm sitting here on ESPN Radio presented by Progressive Insurance. For those who just rejoined us there on our simulcast, that's the voice of Kurt Warner talking about Kevin Stefanski being asked if Shedeur is going to be his number 2 this weekend and being non-committal and also being nuanced about how he just learned about the trade just yesterday about Flacco. This hasn't really been in the hopper for long, and he's just reacting to things. But at least Dylan Gabriel didn't struggle mightily last week, right, Kurt? I mean, I don't know what you saw on film coming out of that London game in the stadium you and I are going to be calling a game from this week, Jets-Broncos. But what did you see out of Dylan Gabriel, Kurt?
He definitely did look overwhelmed. I don't think it was a great performance, but made some throws down the field that were NFL throws, made some good decisions, gave him a chance to win, threw a couple touchdown passes. So, I don't think it was a great performance, but I thought it was a solid performance and something that you can definitely build on. And let me even add to what I was saying, with Shedeur. I think we all know, what a lightning rod, Shedeur has been and his story. And, a lot of people fall on both sides of this thing. We love Shedeur. He should get a shot. And other people like, well, okay, he hasn't shown enough. And why are we talking about him so much instead of talking about Dylan Gabriel? That there may be an element of that to it, whether it's fair or unfair. I think we've seen these things before. Tim Tebow was a lightning rod. And so there came a point, he had some success in the league, but there came a point where nobody wanted to sign him as a backup. And you kind of shake your head like, well, he's had success. He's definitely a guy that can come in and galvanize your team. But I think a lot of teams said, we don't want to deal with that on a weekly basis as our backup quarterback. We want the focus to be on our starter, and we don't want that pressure of people clamoring to get the backup in that type of situation. And so, I wonder if that could be an element of it too. Is like, this is Dylan's job right now, and we want to focus on him, and we want him to be the central piece. And if he struggles, we don't need everybody yelling, let's go to the backup, go to the backup, go to the backup. And so there could be an element of that plays into this as well, where it's like, let Dylan have the best opportunity to just have his chance to show us what he's capable of, to go through some struggles and us not have to worry about that next piece and that pressure, from that side of it. So, maybe just another element that has to go through Kevin Stefanski's, mind when making these decisions.
The great Kirk Warner here on the Rich Eisen Show. So many different ways I could go with you here. Let's go with the Trevor Lawrence throws at the end of the game against Kansas City, right? And I know you have been waiting to see some of this stuff from Trevor Lawrence, the good first overall stuff for him for a while. But those throws, right, to Brian Thomas, De'Ami Brown, and then running it in, that's it right there, right? That's what we're looking for from him.
I mean, that big time throw to Thomas, I mean, that was huge, and especially when it happened, because, we've talked a lot about it. And I haven't been ready to put Trevor in that upper echelon just yet. Now, he shows moments, he shows glimpses of everything you want in an elite big time quarterback, and he shows them every week. But there's also 8 to 10 plays every week where I'm left shaking my head like, why did he make that decision? Why didn't he throw it there? Or how did he miss that throw after making that other? Like, how did these things happen? And you could take that last drive and you could put all that in there. Like, the first 2 plays of the drive, he rolls out to his right-hand side and there's nowhere to go. And we know time is an element. And instead of just running out of bounds, he turns up the field and gets tackled right where he's at. Okay, so now the clock's going. So then the next play, he rolls to his left-hand side. There's nothing there. Just throw the ball away and stop the clock. And he tries to run again, and he loses 3 yards on the play. And you're just kind of shaking your head like, oh, my gosh, what are we doing in this 2-minute drill? Like, we got to save time. And then the next play is this dime that he drops to Brian Thomas for 40 yards down the sideline that's perfect. And then you go the rest of the drive, and he makes a couple plays, and then the winning play. And again, not his fault that, he gets stepped on and falls down, but, he's falling down and you're like, oh my gosh, you're in a moment to win this game against the defending AFC champs. And he falls down back there in a situation with no timeouts. Now what's going to happen? And then he gets up and he runs it in and makes a great play and wins the game. But it's kind of been the Trevor Lawrence experience, as people say, is that there's so much good, but then there's always these things that leave you scratching your head. And that's the next step for Trevor, is to eliminate those things that show up each week that, can be game-changing plays, negatively 4-year football team. And those didn't cost him in this game. But those first 2 plays, you're like, man, this is exactly the opposite of how we want to start a 2-minute drive. But he came back and made a play. And so maybe he's breaking through and he's able to make more of those big-time plays in the moment. Maybe this is one of those difference-making games for him and the Jags. But those plays are still in there, and they were on Monday night. And that's the thing I think he's got to eliminate if this team is really going to be a contender at the end of the year.
Well, you know the Bill Parcells phrase, Kurt, right? So-and-so dropped his Huggies. That's the phrase when a young quarterback or player becomes a grown man in the NFL. Did Drake May drop his Huggies on Sunday Night Football against the Bills, Kurt?
Yeah, I still want to see more. I think Drake's playing some good football. And, but right now, a little of it is, I think, more backyard football than it's just solid, consistent quarterback play. And, and we saw that. I mean, there was one where he ends up rolling to his right and he drops a dime about 35 yards down the field, rolling to his right. Obviously, the play there at the end where some big fella's hanging on his left shoulder and he finds a way to shake him off and make that throw, that completion instead of taking a sack in that situation. So we're seeing some big-time plays, and we're seeing some good quarterback play. But right now, I'm seeing a little too much for me. Look at one guy and go create. Look at one guy and go create. And he's got the ability to do that, but you know how I feel about that. That's a tough world to live in. To be a great quarterback in this league, you've got to be able to consistently live in the pocket, when the play and the situation dictates that, and then go and create and be that special playmaker beyond that. And there's just a little too much of that. I think they were fortunate that game that the Buffalo played as bad as they did, but he made some big time throws and he's played some good football this year. I'm just not ready to say he's taken that, that step to where I think everybody wants him to be.
Excellent nuanced answer, Kurt Warner, but unfortunately it's the wrong one. I'd like to introduce you to somebody who thinks the Patriots are now going to win 12 games and Drake May can finish maybe in the MVP finalist voting. That's Chris Brockman. Correct, Chris?
Hey, Kurt, great to see you. Yeah,
you too, buddy.
Look at the Patriots schedule, Kurt. I don't see how it's any less.
Hold on, we're not talking about schedule.
12,
we're talking
actually.
about Drake May.
Oh, sure.
And
then how about
Drake...
Sure. How about this, Kurt? If you do a blind taste test of statistics, he has better stats than Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson. Oh, but it's cool when those guys look at one read and then start to create with their legs. It's cool when they do it, but when Drake May does it, you got to see more.
Because I've seen those other guys. I've seen those other guys do more. So when they do that,
oh really? Like in the Super Bowl,
I could live in that world.
Oh, boy.
What's that?
Like in the Super Bowl, he says.
Well, I haven't seen Drake in the Super Bowl either. So what are we talking about here?
This is the year, Kurt.
No, but I've seen those guys win MVPs. I've seen those guys consistently do it for 17 games. But I'm with Brock. I am with you. There are times that I say the same thing. I thought on Sunday night that Josh did that way too much.
Yeah.
Drop back, look at one guy, or see a hole in the offensive line and take off instead of letting the play work for him. So I fully agree with you that there's times that those guys do that also, and they do it too much for my liking. But I've also seen them play high-level quarterback where, again, I want to see more of Drake. He's played well this year. I just want to see it more consistently before I'm ready to,
I totally get that. The frustrating part is, and he's a second-year player, is that he does all these amazing things. He drops that, the insane throw on the final drive, the one to Stephon Diggs on the sideline, and then he does the absolutely dumbest play you've ever seen, like the fumble and pick against the Steelers, and you're just like, dude, come on, man! It's right there.
It's because he's a kid. He's a kid, and he's going to have to. He's going to have to get used to this whole thing. And just
go back to Josh Allen.
Yeah,
like Josh Allen. Yeah. Didn't we say that about him in his second year? Like, Josh, quit making that play. Right. You can't do that. So I mean, I fully believe that he will work his way in that direction. I just don't think he's there yet.
Okay. Kurt Warner here on the Rich Eisen Show. This isn't a quarterback thing, but it's something that's happening right there in your area. In Arizona was Demercado flipping the ball too soon before crossing the goal line. After we saw A.D. Mitchell do it, it absolutely turned the game for Arizona. Everything that happened after it isn't Demercado's fault, but it was the beginning of it. Coach Jonathan Gannon went up to him and aired him out. I don't know what he said to him, but it was an airing out that Gannon apologized for. and then the team fined Gannon 6 figures for it. What's your take on all this, Kurt? Because there's back and forth about, hey, a coach isn't allowed to air out a player for a bonehead move, and he apologized.
Yeah.
I don't know if he said something that he shouldn't have, but I give the floor to you on this, Kurt.
Yeah, I think it was the physical part of the interaction where the fine and the apology came from. I don't think it was about, getting on him and yelling, screaming at him, but, there was, a lot of people said he hit him, he punched, I don't know. I mean, I had lots of coaches, I would say physical, they just push you, whatever. I mean, I've had that happen a lot in this sport. And so I didn't really make as much of that as a lot of people did. I know in this day and age, it can be a bigger issue than, maybe it was a decade ago. But I believe that's what the apology was for, was, the physical nature of it, shouldn't have done that, blah, blah, blah. I have absolutely no problem with any of it. Now, I know the young man feels as bad as anybody. He knows he made a mistake. He knows it was a bonehead move, especially after what happened the week before. Just like the week before, neither one of these guys thought they did it, right? They thought they crossed the goal line before they did. So those things happen. And I know we say they can't happen. They shouldn't happen. Why do they happen? And I fully understand why Coach Gannon was irate. Guys, we're pros. You can't do that stuff. We just saw it. I don't know if they talked about it too. We just talked about it after last. You can't do it. So getting angry, I have no problem with that part of it either. Getting in his face. And I wouldn't think the player would either. I think if that happened to me and a coach came and yelled at me, I would be like, I deserve that. I mean, I know, and I feel awful. You don't have to yell at me because I'm a grown man and won't make the mistake again and we'll learn from it. But I understand why you're yelling at me, and I have no problem with that. And I'm moving forward. And the young man took full ownership of it as well. And so the fine, I don't know. I mean, it doesn't make sense to me just because I think that's part of football. And sometimes we all go over the line, yelling and screaming or pushing a teammate or physical part of it. I just think that's part of the game, and I don't think there was any ill intent there, by coach to hurt the player. It was just one of those moments.
Kurt Warner here on the Rich Eisen Show every single Wednesday, and every single Wednesday I ask you this: which quarterback had the best day on film that you've seen since that day? And I'm wondering if it comes from Seattle, if it comes from that Baker Mayfield, Sam Darnold classic in those classic uniforms, Kurt.
You could put both of them right up there. I mean, I'm obviously leaning towards Baker. They got the win. I mean, he had 4 incompletions on the day, threw for 375 yards. Something I know hasn't been done very often. Sam Darnold was great with 4 touchdowns, did have the one blemish at the end with the interception. And then, I'll throw out another name in Dak Prescott, who's playing really good football. I know it was the Jets, and they're reeling. It's going to be an interesting weekend for us, with the Jets in London. But another 4-touchdown performance, is in full command, has this team playing better than I think anybody expected. And even with all the issues that they had, no CeeDee Lamb and the issues up front, he just continues to play really, really good football. And so probably not getting talked about as much as some other guys because their team isn't good. But I think he would fully be in that MVP conversation if you really step back and looked at who's playing, how early in the season. He's playing one of the best quarterback positions of anybody that's out there.
Yeah, Baker, 29 for 33, 379 pass yards. And
come on.
You said it doesn't happen too often. Did you know the statistic associated with? And that's just you being, humble?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
What are you talking about? I know that I did that.
Baker's
before.
Only the 3rd player in NFL history with 375 or more passing yards in a game and fewer than 5 completions in that game, including the playoffs. The other 2 are named Peyton Manning and you.
Yeah. I mean, it's incredible. I mean, it's a rare feat to have, that little, incompletions. I mean, just 4 incompletions is incredible. And then the thing that I love about Baker, and I actually just did a breakdown of be on QB Confidential, a little bit later. But I always think that the best quarterbacks in the league are the guys that excel consistently at what I call chunk throws, the 15 to 35-yard throws that you make in a game. Like every quarterback in the NFL should make the short throws, and everyone should be able to make, the long throw here and there, when you throw it in a game. But the guys that are so good at those chunk throws are the ones that become the great quarterbacks in the National Football League. And two of the guys I just mentioned, Dak Prescott and Baker Mayfield, have been two of the best this year in making those chunk throws consistently over and over again. And in that game against Seattle, he made some incredible chunk throws. But he's been doing that consistently, and that to me is what's taken him, to that next level, is consistency in the other areas. But his chunk throws are, second to none right now.
Does Ibuka look like the offensive rookie of the year on tape too, on film? Just seeing the way that he runs his routes for Baker?
He could be the offensive player of the year. I mean, not just rookie of the year, but yeah, I mean, he looked like a seasoned vet, and little nuances that he has, the feel for the game. There was a couple plays where, just him settling in a zone so Baker can make him available. The long post touchdown that he ran right at the top of his route. He gives a little lean to the outside. He's in tight coverage, gives a little lean to the outside to create just enough separation from the corner so Baker can put it in there, and that corner's not in a position to knock it away. And so things like that from a rookie are really, really impressive. And so, yeah, we could definitely say rookie of the year. But I think he's in the running for things like offensive player of the year right now with the way that he's playing.
If I'm not mistaken, Kurt, wait for it. I'm not a tape head like you, but that route that you're referring to in Seattle, was that the route that they beat the Falcons on too? Is that the same thing?
It is the exact same route. You're right.
Look at me.
I see you.
Look at me, Kurt. It looked just like the one that beat the Falcons.
You are on the money.
It's called RE Confidential. That's what it's called. That's I'm coming for you.
Start your own. So you already got your own YouTube channel, man. You can start breaking down tapes.
Come on now. And because I can't...
Don't steal my job.
I won't do that. No, you're great at what you do. And because, again, I can't resist, even though, I should. Your name also came up in a stat from this weekend as well. Not just on...
no.
Yeah, I mean...
Not like a Monday night game.
I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, were you calling that for Westwood One?
Trust me, I was calling it.
And so when Devin Lloyd
I had
goes...
deja vu.
When Devin Lloyd does what he does, I mean, what are you thinking in the booth when you're watching this happen, Kurt?
Literally, I was thinking the exact same thing. Like, I've been there. I've seen this before.
Yes.
A guy kind of step up like he's
in Florida, in the state of Florida as well.
I actually did think about that too. I'm like, well, it wasn't this stadium, but it was right down the road. Yes. All of that stuff came screaming back into my mind. And then, at the end, like Devin was starting to run out of gas, and I saw, I don't remember who it was, maybe Thornton. He's running down the sideline.
Just like Larry.
Which is what Larry was doing. I'm like, he's going to catch him. He's going to knock the ball out at the last second. And, of course, he didn't either. And so, yes, there was a lot of thoughts came back on that one.
So can confirm you were thinking about it, is what you're saying.
I talked about it on the air. So, yeah,
fantastic.
If you listened, everybody knew I was thinking about it.
Very good. But Kevin Harlan was probably nicer about it than I'm being right now, Kurt.
Very much.
Okay,
very much. He didn't bring it up. He left it fully to me. He didn't.
It's a stat. It's a stat. I mean, it's the longest one ever other than, yours.
I know.
Okay.
I brought it up, so he didn't have to, but he did not. He did not stay on it. And,
like what I'm doing right now is what you're saying.
Exactly. Yeah. He just moved on quickly. Like, hey, Kurt, you do that if you want to. Otherwise, I'm just going to go to that great play.
All right. We're finally out of time now. I'll see you in London. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, buddy.
I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you across the pond. There you go. That's Kurt Warner, everybody, in his usual Wednesday spot right here on The Rich Eisen Show. Hey, he's already hung up. He doesn't want to hear what we have to say. ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance, supporting you every step of the way. Progressive.com. Every step of the way, like, say, Devin Lloyd or James Harrison. Just throwing two
random
names out of the air that is thin. We'll take a break right here on The Rich Eisen Show. Back with more Fitz and Wit and Bijan Robinson. Still to come.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
Trust, price, and ease of transaction. That's our philosophy at GiveMeTheVin.com. We love to buy cars. Fat ones, skinny ones, curvy ones, fast ones, slow ones, round ones, and square ones. Yes, square body Chevys. We buy them at GiveMeTheVin.com. Go to GiveMeTheVin.com right now, put yours in, and get a quote. We'd love to buy it. GiveMeTheVin.com, America's best car buyer.
Sell us your car. GiveMeTheVin.com. So easy you can do it in your underwear.
Join us at Houston Small Business Expo on Wednesday, November 5th at the NRG Convention Center, America's biggest business growth event. It's free to attend. Network with thousands of business owners and entrepreneurs. Over 20 free business workshops, speed networking, exhibitors, and keynotes by leading industry experts. Houston Small Business Expo is free to attend on Wednesday, November 5th at the NRG Convention Center. Register online at smallbusinessexpo.com. That's smallbusinessexpo.com.
Hey guys, this is Lisa Zadok from Zadok Jewelers with a hot tip on how to keep your lady happy. Visit the Zadok Bridal Shop, a modern bride's dream. We work with our global network to source GIA certified ethical diamonds for you at a fair price. Not only do we carry a selection of the finest diamond settings, we also have a full custom design team ready to turn any ring dream into a ring reality. Zadok Jewelers, where Houston gets engaged.
Jeremy Branham here. You've heard me talk about Pro Dunk Hoops and their drill-powered lightning adjust system that lets you raise and lower your goal in seconds. It's 10 times faster with zero effort. Right now, with your new Pro Dunk basketball goal, you can get the lightning adjust system for free. That's a $249 savings, but you have to call. You won't find this offer on the website, so call Pro Dunk at 281-351-9822 and mention ESPN. That's 281-351-9822.
Some folks think hot sauce is enough. Around here, that's just a warm-up. Real spice means hot sausage, boudin balls, and Cajun flavor that hits harder than a kickoff return. The Best Stop Cajun Market in Katy and Baytown have everything you need to keep game day hot, bold, and plenty spicy. Don't bring no weak sauce to the party. Bring the fire. Visit Best Stop Katy or Best Stop Baytown before you tailgate or watch party and stay true to the flavor.
The Preview College Basketball Exhibition doubleheader is coming to Fort Bend Epicenter Sunday, October 26th, featuring Texas A&M versus Arizona State and the preseason #1 ranked Houston Cougars versus Mississippi State. Get your tickets now at etix.com.
Attention taxpayers, if you owe $5,000 or more and back taxes to the IRS, don't wait for the October 15th extension deadline. Your problems will only continue to grow. The IRS is using advanced AI tools to identify and collect unpaid taxes faster than ever, meaning tax debt collections will become increasingly aggressive. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated.
I owed over $50,000, and they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
If you miss another tax deadline, you're stacking more debt on top of what you already owe, with increasing penalties and interest. You now owe more today than you did yesterday. Call for your free consultation. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-418-1404. 800-418-1404. 800-418-1404.
Priority Tax Relief.
Sell your house fast for cash at greenlightoffer.com.
Dream Rate Mortgage, the ultimate mortgage hookup. Visit 975loans.com.
NMLS number 248247, Equal Housing Lender.
Follow ESPN Houston on social media at ESPN 97.5.
out loud funny stuff. But anyway, happy birthday to Matt Damon. Hyundai Hope on Wheels. I'm proud to talk about it. What an incredible campaign. And it's been over 27 years and still running. Every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Many of you may not know that, but that's why I'm happy to tell you about how Hyundai Hope on Wheels, together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, hope is not optional. It comes standard. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial on the program. Dan Campbell is speaking, and he, as we know, 4-1 Lions.
Oh, good.
Next up in Arrowhead. And the Chiefs just minted a new 4-1 team in the NFL and the Jacksonville Jaguars. My power rankings later on.
Yeah. See
how high up the Lions have gone, or if the Jaguars are on it. I'm now teasing a segment I never really wanted to do.
We love it, Rich.
It happens.
It does happen.
We love it, Rich.
You know? So, Dan Campbell, last time they visited Arrowhead, they spoiled a party. Remember that one?
Yeah.
Where the Lions went into Arrowhead in
season opener.
In a season opener assignment.
Right.
Everyone's like,
that's right.
Why would the league put the Lions in there?
Right.
The Lions are just going to be, the Washington Generals here. To the Globetrotters, and yada, 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 didn't happen.
No. Axel Foley.
Here we
Very
go.
Detroit-esque.
Look at you, Mike.
I don't understand it.
He wrecked the buffet.
Thank you, sir. Let's hear from Dan Campbell. Would you mind actually working the fader so we can hear the sound? Oh, very good. Roll it.
Look, you got to do a number of things with him. You know, first of all, he can smell a rat from a mile away. So if you're going to disguise, boy, it better be, worthy of a Grammy, because, this guy sees it all and he smells immediately. He can alter protections. He can get to different things in the pass game. So I think you got to do a number of different things. But you got to be careful that you don't want to become something you're not either. You got to still hang your hat on what you do well.
If there's anybody out there that's going to be able to sell authenticity, one would think it's Dan Campbell, right? Can't disguise, disguise who you are. You might disguise a coverage, and if you do, if I may, it wouldn't be worth a Grammy. The Grammy, as we know, is for music. It would have to be an Oscar or an Emmy or even a Tony. I mean, I don't know how many times he's been to Broadway. Far be it for me to, correct a guy who I think is in line for Coach of the Year. Which, by the way, he would be if the Lions repeat what they did last year with 2 new coordinators. Everybody.
He's got the 5th best odds.
I don't understand it. What? Because you got what? Let me guess the other one. Steichen?
Sure. Steichen, 1.
Kyle Shanahan.
3.
I will go with Liam Cohen.
2.
Oh, Rich.
And who's the 4th? Is it Vrabel?
Vrabes.
Okay. You're always going to go with the surprise team with a new-ish coach.
Yeah.
Well, what about a guy? I'm glad to see Kyle Shanahan in that mix.
Well, they're half their team.
What about a guy who starts 0-1 and then wins 4 in a row and then goes, who knows, if they win 15 games again with 2 new coordinators?
Seems like you're interested in 11-1.
I'm not interested, other than being right. As you know, I don't know what you mean. Does that mean there's 11 other people who feel differently because I'm the one who says it? Is that what you mean by 11-1? Because other than that, I'm confused as an NFL employee. I don't know what you mean. At Navy Federal Credit Union, all veterans, active duty, and their families can become members and enjoy exclusive benefits. With the Cash Rewards and Cash Rewards Plus cards, you can earn a $250 cash bonus when you spend $2,500 in the first 90 days. Plus, you can earn up to 2% unlimited cash back. Offer ends January 1st, 2026. Join now at NavyFederal.org. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Navy Federal is insured by NCUA. Cashback terms and conditions apply. Visit NavyFederal.org/cash rewards for more information.
Feeling stuck on your own 10-yard line in the career game? Maybe it's time to just go for IT. My Computer Career has the game plan to score a rewarding new IT career in months. Whether you're a rookie, a breakout career changer, or a military veteran ready to serve. Why spend years chasing a college degree when you can fast-track your future in IT starting now? Take your mark, get set, go for IT. Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu today. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Hey, Lance Zerline here. You know I'm a numbers guy, and I like the numbers that Daspit Law Firm is putting up for their clients. The super team at Daspit Law handles a full range of personal injury cases, and they are getting results from their clients in big numbers. Car accidents, truck accidents, industrial accidents, construction accidents, maritime accidents, offshore accidents. These are all areas where if it's you or someone you know, I encourage you to get a free case review from John Daspit with the Daspit Law Firm. Call 713-CALL-NOW. That's 713-CALL-NOW.
Get in on exciting gaming action at La Berge Casino Resort Lake Charles. Introducing our new exclusive statewide table progressives. We've linked our table game progressives between 4 pen play destinations in Louisiana. That means our big payouts just got bigger. No matter which location you choose, you have a shot at these combined jackpots. Get to La Berge Lake Charles or Baton Rouge, Boomtown, New Orleans, or Margaritaville, Bossier City, and get ready for big payouts.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-522-4700.
Has your roof started to experience leaks or been damaged from recent storms? When it comes to roofing in Houston and surrounding areas, Brinkman is the only name to trust with your roofing needs. Brinkman's team of professionals will work with you, and only if necessary, your insurance company, to get your roof repaired or replaced with as little inconvenience to you as possible. There's no substitute for Brinkman quality. Visit them at BrinkmanQuality.com. That's BRINKMANN quality.com.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done, with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
McGrath Pest Control kills pests so you don't have to. Right now, their vigilance is directed at termites and mosquitoes. It's termite swarming season. These little fellows can cause big problems. Let McGrath bring their wrath to would-be termites around your home, especially if you're buying or selling a home. And when it comes to mosquitoes, their mosquito murdering system keeps your outdoor living space skeeter-free. It's completely safe for you, but not for mosquitoes. Rest in peace. Keep your home pest-free. Get started. McGrathPestControl.com. Tell them you heard it right here. All right, here's the deal, Houston. Nico Nico's just dropped their OPA app, and it's a game changer. Download it, get 100 free points just for joining. Then every bite you take at Nico Nico's earns you more points for free food, drinks, and desserts, even free meals. What's better than that? Nothing. So don't wait. Download the Nico Nico's OPA, OPA app today and get rewarded and get your Greek on. It's OPA amazing. Chastang Ford is the place to go if you're in the market for a Ford. Their professional staff will provide you with an outstanding truck buying experience. They offer competitive pricing and an extensive selection of new and used Ford vehicles. From the sales staff to the finance team, their knowledgeable and friendly staff are devoted to helping you find the perfect Ford for your needs. Chastang Ford also offers exclusive incentives and deals to get the most out of your purchase. Whether looking for a truck or SUV, Chastang Ford is the perfect place to find your dream Ford.
In classrooms across the country, chronic absenteeism is on the rise.
Sophia A., grade 4, absent.
Julio M., grade 6, absent.
Aisha S., grade 12, absent.
These absences are often due to the absence of crucial needs, like transportation, health care, a working computer, mental health support. The list goes on.
Olivia H., absent.
Preston L., absent.
Chloe B., absent.
The reasons why they're absent are very real. And yet the solution is someone present to help them along their path. When site coordinators from communities and schools are on hand, they connect kids to the resources they need. And when they do, 99% of students are present and remain in school throughout the year.
Jacob O., grade 10.
Present.
Communities and Schools works directly with students, helping them overcome obstacles to succeed in school and in life. Learn more at communitiesinschools.org. Being present matters.
Can you dig it? Hey, yo, Houston, it's Booker T. And you already know every Tuesday and Wednesday, we're bringing the heat on the Hall of Fame.
That's right. It's me, the Boat, Brad Gilmore, and we're talking all things wrestling, UFC, boxing, and the biggest stories in sports and entertainment. If it's making headlines, we're breaking it down.
Hot takes, real talk, and behind-the-scenes stories you won't hear anywhere else. Don't miss the Hall of Fame with me and my man, Brad Gilmore, every Tuesday and Wednesday on ESPN 975 9025.
The 12th man lives here.
Feels nice. Winning in this conference feels nice. Though you got to earn them.
This is who we are.
Giggle, baby!
Touchdown, Aggies!
Battling that they're getting better, and they got another big game next week.
Join us Saturday. The Aggies host the Florida Gators. Our coverage begins at 5 on your home for Aggie football.
Texas A&M versus Florida, Saturday at 5 on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Listen up. ESPN 97.5, presented by Zadok Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gal media station.
Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Batter up off the fair pole. Hey now! 3-run homer, Aaron Judge.
The Rich Eisen Show.
What are the Browns doing? Is it Shador now?
The expectation would be that he is going to be the one who backs up Dylan Gabriel.
Earlier on the show, Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner. Coming up, TNF analysts Ryan Fitzpatrick and Andrew Whitworth. Falcons running back Bijan Robinson. Rock and Roll Hall of Famer John Bon Jovi. And now, Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Bijan Robinson is coming up later on this hour. John Bon Jovi is making his way to our studio.
Man, that's awesome.
In hour number 3. That is happening today. That is happening.
So sick.
But I'm sorry. Bon Jovi's heard this before, I'm sure. Nothing's bigger than my power rankings.
I don't know. That's Bon Jovi, Rich. He wrote Living on a Prayer. Rich, you are, yeah.
Actually, he's the one who's prayer living. I've got my power rankings, all right?
It's Rich's life.
Anyway,
we're halfway there, guys.
Wow. Well, that's coming up
He's
in the
a
middle of this
cowboy,
hour.
Rich.
We'll be
You
halfway
ain't a
there.
cowboy.
This 3-hour show. Bijan Robinson's coming up, basically. But let's
you
get
sure
right
that's
to
how you say it?
We'll ask him, because this Bijan thing is freaking me out. Okay? It's messing with my livelihood.
And you're a professional. You need to know these things,
I'm lead pipe wielding, as you know. There's injury news coming out for the Thursday night football game that these gents are making their way to in a bus. And we'll get to that Giants-Eagles stuff later on, where the Eagles are having little chit-chats with the quarterback and running back and wide receiver. Wait to hear the soundbite of Brian Daboll throwing some passive-aggressive shade down the turnpike.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's a Let's Bake Baker Mayfield from his podium. That's coming up later on, but let's get to our guys. They're making their way on a bus from Los Angeles, where last week's Thursday night football game was, to MetLife, where this Thursday's football game is. Their podcast is outstanding. It's called Fitz and Wit, and Ryan Fitzpatrick and Andrew Whitworth themselves are joining us right here on the Rich Eisen Show from a bus. Good to see you guys. How are you?
What's going on, Rich? We're surviving, Rich. We're surviving.
So, listen, I'm just going to be straight up with you guys. As you know, I've got lots to promote. I've got this show. I've got NFL Network, and I'm not doing that to say anything other than the fact that I could not imagine promoting anything that I do by driving across the country in a bus. I just won't do it. I just don't understand what you guys are doing. I understand it's attention-getting. I understand that you've stopped in some interesting spots, certainly personal spots to you guys. But what are you doing? It's basically what I'm saying right now. What are you doing?
Rich, it's one of those things. You got to be careful what you say you're willing to do. So we went to the Amazon NASCAR coverage this summer. We had a blast, and we got back, and we're just telling Spoon, our producer, like, that was so much fun. We kind of want to get an RV and do something like that next year. And he said, what if you guys did a Thursday night football to Thursday night football game? We're like, oh, that would be awesome. We'd love to do that. And then, lo and behold, a month later, he said, we actually got you guys a bus, and you're doing it. We were like, wait, did we say we would do it? I guess we did. So we're in. So here we are.
Okay. I'm just looking at some other Thursday night football visits you could have done a lot closer than Los Angeles to New Jersey.
That's a whole lot more. Not as cool. Not as cool, Rich.
Okay, yeah, I'm like looking right here. Listen, I'm glad you've done it because obviously it's interesting. And two, is it true you stopped at a certain fast food establishment that has a history for one of you two? Is that true?
Well, that was part of it. We were in St. Louis, which is where I was drafted, and I was engaged at McDonald's. And so I was able to bring Andrew into the exact booth that I got engaged at. Unfortunately, it's been renovated a little bit. The great part about it, it's still connected to a gas station. So we had to walk through the gas station to get to the booth. But yeah, there's been a lot of good memories. Look at this one here, Rich.
What do we have?
We ate at a barbecue joint, Eli's in Cincinnati yesterday. This was on the wall, $350. The best $350 I've ever spent, besides maybe this cowboy hat. We've been having a good time. A lot of good stops.
Okay. Is that you, Andrew? That's
it is. It's
Ron? What is that? What is that? Is it a paint by numbers? What do we have here? What do we have?
It's a painting of Andrew. His beard's just starting to go gray. So we figured this was like, 2013, somewhere in there.
Okay. Was that from the game where you got ejected because Fitz got involved in something and then ran away, and you're the one who got the gate, not him? Is that from that game?
No, this is years later. I wasn't speaking to Fitz at this point. This is post the fight getting ejected. Rich, another thing that we did, though, we stopped by the Utah Jazz practice facility. This dude, he looks like Sam Perkins. Like, I mean, he hit 8 3-pointers in a row when we walked into the gym. Jason Terry was there just shaking his head going, Jason Terry liked my game. Guy? Yeah. He liked my game.
Damn. Are you serious? You've got you've got like Karl Anthony Towns, big man with a 3-point game? Is that what you're saying?
I got a little touch, Rich. I mean, you don't have 4 kids for nothing. You know what I mean? I got a little touch. What do you want me to say?
Okay.
Well, what he doesn't have, he tried to ice skate, too, with the man. Yeah, I don't have any skating skills. Didn't go very well. No skating skills. We're learning a lot about each other.
So is this bus moving right now, by the way? Are you moving?
Yeah, Rich, we're rolling. Yes. Come on, baby.
This is incredible.
I literally thought you were stopped doing this, but you're like shaking up and down a little bit. So where are you literally right now?
We're almost to Philadelphia. We're headed to go meet up with Jordan Mailata and Lane Johnson.
Okay.
So we're going to go meet up with those guys, bring them on the bus, show them a little bit.
Okay. So then this is a perfect segue. What do you think is going on in that locker room right now? There always seems to be like a simmer. I don't know if that's a Philadelphia thing or not. And you're just wondering, underneath that lid, is it boiling? Is it boiling over? You know what I mean? You picking up what I'm saying about this team?
Yeah, but I mean, it was at a simmer last year too, and they won the Super Bowl. So, I mean, this team, they're just so talented. And I think the great thing about the Eagles is they're going to have time to work through this stuff, and they'll continue to win football games. New offensive coordinator in Kevin Patullo this year. They're breaking in some new stuff there. His relationship with Jalen Hurts. And then the receivers, they're going to find some things that work for them. Saquon's going to get going. But the great thing is they're so talented on offense and defense that they're going to continue to win games as they work through some of this.
You feel the same way?
Yeah, I think it's exactly that. Yeah, I do. But, I mean, we forget last year this team was 2-2, and at the bye week they were having kumbaya meetings. So, we were right here in this spot last year, but the only difference is this year they have a better record. They've already earned the opportunity to miss some games if they have to, but the truth is they're 4-1. They got a schedule that shows they play the Giants twice over the next 3 weeks and the Minnesota Vikings. So then they go into their bye. I mean, they have a real opportunity to be 7-1. And I mean,
Listen, I'll take all the problems in the world to be 7-1. That would be a great thing to be. So to me, I think when you look at this football team, it's what Fitz just said. I mean, up front, they still have a ton of talent. They still have a lot of guys on the outside that can play. Jalen Hurts proved what he can do in the biggest moments. So I think this is one of those things that when a team's really special and good, we did this to the Chiefs for years. We'd sit here and say the Chiefs aren't going to win. The Chiefs have problems. The Chiefs have issues. And the next thing you know, they're still winning Super Bowls and they're still playing in AFC championships every year. I think Philly's one of those teams. They're really good, so we love to pick them apart. But the reality is they're 4-1. They just lost their first game. So I think we need more to see them struggle and see some of these things actually come to life and be things that hurt them as a football team for us to really judge them right now.
Just to be sure, when you say you're in the same spot as exactly as last year, you're talking about an Eagles visit to the Giants on a Thursday night game, not on a rolling vehicle where you're flushing your human waste using a foot pedal, right? Is that what you're saying?
You know, we've had a rule. We had a rule that we had to break yesterday. No number twos on the bus. But,
oh, gosh.
Here we're making plenty of stops. Yeah.
So the rule got broken in case of emergency? Is that what you're saying?
Well, we have a Keurig on the bus, too, so there's a few too many coffees that were had, yes.
That was
what I'm putting down.
That wasn't post St. Louis fast food, was it? No?
We went to a horse farm in Lexington, Kentucky. So
we did. Got a little horse?
Yeah, that was seeing Andrew Whitworth on a horse is also quite the sight.
Ryan Fitzpatrick, Andrew Whitworth. You also get to enjoy these guys not just on Thursday Night Football, but Fitz and Wit, a podcast that they've been doing for quite some time. New episodes every Wednesday on YouTube and wherever you get your podcast through Wave Sports Entertainment. So I guess, which is the best team right now in the NFL through 5 weeks? Which one? What do you got for me? I got a power rankings that I'm doing later on.
And you know what? I think it may be the team that started the season the worst.
Detroit
Lions. I think the Detroit Lions right now might be the best team.
All right, I'm still going to stick with the Buffalo Bills, even though they lost.
So that's your Super Bowl pick, Lions-Bills.
Sure, yeah. It looks good now. I had Baltimore pretty high, too, but, I think we're all wrong about that one, Rich.
Well, I know they're 1-4, and I think they're going to be 1-5, and then they got to bye, and,
they got the bye week.
I know that, and so we're assuming Lamar's going to come back at that point. Roquan won't be too far behind, one would think, and suddenly now they can, obviously going ahead and losing only once or twice the rest of the way is a tall order, but don't you think if any team could do it, it would be them and winning the division anyway?
I do, but... Yeah, if you're giving up 40 points a game, it becomes very difficult to win football games. So they've got to get some stuff figured out on the defensive end for sure.
Okay. And so you like the Lions the best. And so which team outside of the Ravens that had Super Bowl aspirations in your mind, or might still, it gives you the most concern right now?
You know what? I've given this opinion for the last 2.5 years. The Chiefs concern me. And they've proven me wrong over and over and over again. But it just seems like a different Chiefs team this year. And, this is obviously coming off the loss, them being 2-3. But I don't think it's going to end well for the Chiefs this year.
You agree with?
Yeah, I just don't think it's going to be that year. I think that when you look at it, I think this Broncos team is surging. They're getting better and better. Bo Nix, in every experience, you can see more and more who he is and why Sean Payton believes in him so much. And I think when you look at them, how they play on the defensive line, the offensive line, I see them as a team that could cause some noise in this thing as it goes, because they are built to win playoff football. When you can protect the quarterback, you can run it well. And then defensively, you can get after the quarterback on the other side of the ball. Nick Bonito, man, what a special football player he is and how he started this season. I think that you look at them, I see them as a team that could creep up in there, and they match up really well against some of these contenders we're talking about, because they are really good at a lot of spots. But one of the most important ones, defensive line and offensive line, they can play with anybody, and they just showed that last week against the Eagles.
And you just saw the Niners last week at 4-1, shorthanded. Mac Jones doing what he is doing. How dangerous do you think the Niners can be long term? I know Nick Bosa's out, but we're going to get some other guys back, and they are going to be operating from a 4-1 base.
Yeah, I think it's one of those teams that, to me, I look at it like what the Lions did last year when they lost Aiden Hutchinson. Could you see the Niners try to go out and try to find some way to replace him with another guy through a trade before the deadline? Because when you look at this, they've been down this many guys. They still have this opportunity where they're leading their division. They're 4-1, and they've got an opportunity to go really get ahead of things as guys get healthier. They've already got the lead. They're only going to get better. And when you survive moments like that, I think the resilience of your football team, the energy, the belief they have that every week we can go out and win, you've already proven that. And now you're only going to get healthier, and that's only going to get easier to go out and compete at a really high level as Kittle and some of these guys come back. And then we'll be interested to see as Ayuk, if he ends up coming back later this season as a part of this thing. Man, if they can get one more guy on that defensive line front that can get after the quarterback, this team is proven, because I think the Rams are a really good team, and I think they're one of the top NFC contenders. To be able to go out and beat them on Thursday, I think they've shown who they are, and if they get healthy, man, watch out for the Niners.
Okay, so last day on the bus, right? This is it, correct?
Last day.
We got to make some decisions, though. We may just willfully sleep on the bus Wednesday night too. We'll see.
We have not missed a night. We have hotels nearby. Doesn't matter. We stayed on the bus. We've committed to our goal, and we've reached it. So now it's kind of feels like, Rich, we might just need to sleep outside MetLife in the bus. I mean, just forget the New York City hotel. I mean, who cares?
Please tell me how Al Michaels reacted when he heard you were doing this. Can you tell me? How he reacted when he heard
I think he said he'd throw an orange down to us when he flew over us in his jet. So he didn't believe it. That's for sure.
He loves his red wine. I know it, and so do I. I just wonder how blackout he would have to be in order to consider even doing this for 5 seconds. What you were doing.
We'd like to walk him through the bus, though. We'll walk him through the bus. We'll offer him some beef jerky.
That's
got a little bit left.
Now that would be content I would consume in 2 seconds flat.
Getting him up on the top bunk in the.
But your next Thursday night game's in Cincinnati. We could just go back. The bus knows how to get there. You know what I mean? I'm just saying.
I can get him.
All right, last one.
I think for the sakes of our marriage, we're gonna fly back.
Perfect segue to how I finish this. Fitz, walk me through the process of why there was a proposal to your wife in a McDonald's and how you did it. Was it in a Big Mac box and you just opened it? Like what was it?
Keep in mind, Rich, I want to set the scene.
Please.
It's a McDonald's and a gas station. And not only that, but the McDonald's actually windows face the pumps. So it's a beautiful, romantic.
Okay.
There's a lot of action.
You're kind of getting a chance to watch everybody pump their gas as you eat your cheeseburger.
Sure.
Let's just say I got stuck in a very sticky situation where from the store that we were at to our home,
yes, I
had to propose because there was an error on a bank statement. She wanted to go check at home. She was going to see the ring was purchased.
Got it.
So I asked her, do you want to go to Fleming's, Ruth Chris, a steakhouse?
Sure.
Do you want to go sit by the lake? No, it's November. It's cold. I don't want to do that. Let's go to McDonald's. Okay, yes, McDonald's. She went with a 2 cheeseburger meal and 6 nuggets. So I decided to do it between the second and third nugget with the sweet and sour on her fingers.
Well done. Pro move.
And the ring was bigger than a nugget, right? Just like what Travis gave to his intended. Yes. No.
You know what? I was a rookie. But it did slip right on with that sweet and sour sauce on the finger. I'll tell you that.
Guys, great to see you. Hang in there. Sorry that your rule got broken. Things happen. And the Fitz and Wit podcast available wherever you get your podcasts again every Wednesday on YouTube or new episodes. And then there's Thursday Night Football. Enjoy that in MetLife and then beyond. Always great to see you guys. I'll have you back together, individually, however you wish, anytime here.
All right, if we decide to do this again next year, we'll invite you. It feels like you feel like you're missing out a little bit, Rich.
I'll be straight up with you right now. I've got something to do. I don't know what it is, but I will have something to do.
Out.
Yeah. I'm in the Al Michaels camp. Brother. I am flat out in the Al Michaels camp. But I think you guys already sensed that about me,
Well,
ladies and gentlemen, Ryan Fitzpatrick and Andrew Wither here in the Rich Eisen Show. Delightful humans. All right, let's take a break. Bijan Robinson is about to join us on this program on Disney Plus. the ESPN app and ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. There's also been an announcement made in Cincinnati as to who is starting against Green Bay. Oh, it's all popping, just like the bus that Fitz and Wid is on.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so like everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are like so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football. It's a pepper thing.
Rich Eisen here. As you all know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. That's why I'm proud to talk about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more.
Join us at Houston Small Business Expo on Wednesday, November 5th at the NRG Convention Center, America's biggest business growth event. It's free to attend. Network with thousands of business owners and entrepreneurs. Over 20 free business workshops, speed networking, exhibitors, and keynotes by leading industry experts. Houston Small Business Expo is free to attend on Wednesday, November 5th at the NRG Convention Center. Register online at smallbusinessexpo.com. That's smallbusinessexpo.com.
This is Lisa Zadok from Zadok Jewelers. We believe that the jewelry you own should be the jewelry you love. Did you know that we buy jewelry, diamonds, and watches that you no longer wear? Just bring them in, and if we make you an offer, you'll get store credit for items you can enjoy now, or you'll leave with a check in hand. It's that easy. Jewelry and watches were not meant to collect dust in a drawer. Stop by Zadok Jewelers today on Post Oak and San Felipe. Zadok Jewelers. Make the moment.
Howdy, Ags. Bucky Richardson here from my friends at HR&P, a proud partner of Texas A&M Athletics. Whooping the Irish in the Cotton Bowl required protection up front and a wrecking crew defense. And that's what HR&P provides for Aggie-owned businesses. HR&P protects and defends Aggie businesses from the burdens of HR compliance, benefits administration, and payroll. If you're an Aggie-owned business, let HR&P customize a plan for you.
Visit hrp.net/AGS. That's hrp.net/AGS today.
This is Chance McClain from YourHeritageFilm.com. We make adult films. Wait, no, I mean, we make adult, we film adults, but not like adult films. Who actually went to those nasty adult film movie theaters? That is so gross. I guess Pee Wee Herman did. That didn't turn out so good. Speaking of Pee Wee, there's an absolutely excellent doc on his life. But that's not as good as the one we would make for your family. Man, I am all over the place. YourHeritageFilm.com.
Attention taxpayers, if you owe $5,000 or more in back taxes to the IRS, don't wait for the October 15th extension deadline. Your problems will only continue to grow. The IRS is using advanced AI tools to identify and collect unpaid taxes faster than ever, meaning tax debt collections will become increasingly aggressive. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated.
I owed over $50,000 and they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
If you miss another tax deadline, you're stacking more debt on top of what you already owe with increasing penalties and interest. You now owe more today than you did yesterday. Call for your free consultation. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-418-1404. 800-418-1404. 800-418-1404.
Priority Tax Relief. $5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back?
back. If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code COOL to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code COOL for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code COOL for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Sunday on Compass Media Network's coverage of the NFL. It's a Week 6 showdown in the NFC as the Dallas Cowboys take on the Carolina Panthers. Hi, this is Jerry Recco. Join Steve Berline, Bill Rosinski, and myself as Dak Prescott and the Cowboys look to make it back-to-back road wins. But Bryce Young and the Panthers are perfect at home and looking for a second straight win as well. Cowboys, Panthers. If it's the NFL, it's right here.
Coverage begins Sunday morning at 11:30 on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Cast is back here on the Rich Eisen Show on Disney Plus, on the ESPN app, everywhere, and ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. Our friend Bijan Robinson from the Falcons, courtesy of Colgate. We've been chopping it up with him on our TV-only segment. Just help me out here, man, because when we first met, you're like, call me Bijan. And then during the spring, I'm hearing through the grapevine, it's Bijan. He wants to be called Bijan. And then Tirico and Collinsworth on Sunday Night Football earlier this year, and you're back on Sunday Night Football this weekend. I mean, Tirico never gets anything wrong, and he starts calling you Bijan. I'm like, what's up with that? And he then says, you then green-lighted Bijan again. Can you help me with this?
Yeah, so in the summer, you know, the NFL, I was on the NFL Network, and they came to practice, and they're like, you know, how do you pronounce your name so everybody can know? And I just said, like, I pronounce it Bijan. But my mom, you know, her pronunciation for it is Bijan. And I mean, since that moment, like, yeah, it's became like a really big deal everywhere. To the point where, like, I have just random people, like, they'll call my name and then they'll like correct it because they don't know. So, you know, it's I always just say, like, it's however you want to say it. It's however it sounds good to you. And, you know, if Bijan is the way you want to go, like, that's how it's been said for a long time in my life. So yeah, man. I mean, I know it's became a thing, but however it sounds good to you, like, I'm all for it.
Well, again, I just want to make you happy. You know what I mean? Like, you're coming on this program. I don't want to antagonize you. And again, you're on Monday Night Football this week. And pardon me to my friends at Disney. You're taking on Buffalo at home, and then you're at San Francisco on Sunday night. And your next two games are on national television. And your last game that you had before your bye was the first time ever in which you, Drake London, and Kyle Pitts scored a touchdown all in the same game. Are you aware of that, Bijan?
I wasn't aware of that before that happened, and then obviously, like, after that, they told us, and I was like, you know, let's try to make this a continuing thing every you know, 1 week at a time, man. Because I feel like when we all start to become clicking and all start to do stuff like that, then, you know, we just become super hard to stop. So, you know, it's definitely a cool accomplishment that it happened. Obviously, it happened in year 3 for me, but, you know, it has happened at some point.
Do you feel as if something clicked in potentially in week 4 with Michael Penix at quarterback and then the three of you guys at your positions?
Yeah, I mean, we just did all the little details right. You know, it wasn't just us. Like, with the O-line that we have, you know, they're so explosive, and not only that they help all of us on the field, but, you know, just helping Mike back there, you know, have time to throw the football, you know, me, you know, finding holes, finding open creases to run through. Like, those are the guys that set it all apart. Those are the guys that make it all go. But when they're going, then that's when stuff like that can happen. And that's when we can all just get in the end zone and help this offense become, like, the best that it can become. Has
the game slowed down for you since you left the campus in Austin?
Absolutely.
How so?
I mean, from the running game to the passing game, like, I always tell people, you know, the first year when I'm in college, you know, everything's fast. Everything's super fast. The play calls are fast. Me trying to, you know, get my run reads, like, everything's going. Then when that second year hits, you know, that's when things start to slow down. That's when things start to, you know, open up little by little, you're starting to get more comfortable. But then when that third year comes, then everything's coming to you the right way. Everything's slowed down. You know, it looks like you're playing in high school when you're in college. And then for me, like now that I'm in my third year here, like the whole game slowed down. Now I can, you know, be comfortable in all my run reads and, you know, in the pass game, my route running, route technique. So obviously I have so much work to do still. Like I'm continuing to learn. I'm continuing to get better. I'm continuing to, you know, perfect my craft in all aspects of my game. But yeah, the game slowed down.
Like what? Damn. Now there's another follow-up. Like what? Like what do you need? Do you feel like you can get better at than you already are right now?
Yeah, I mean, you know, for me, like me playing receiver now, like my route details, you know, I'm trying to learn as much as I can from like Drake, Mooney, Kyle, you know, Ray, like all these guys. Like I'm continuing to learn from them, and you know, they're teaching me on the fly, like, you know, how to run a couple routes, how to run the routes that they run. And then obviously in the run game, like always trying to perfect my eyes, you know, yeah, like God's giving me a gift to do this, but like always trying to perfect my run reads and, you know, trying to manipulate linebackers in practice so I can do it in the game and set up blocks for my O-line, for the tight ends. And then, you know, just always just in pass protection, like making sure that I'm striking first and, you know, making sure that I'm just knowing where the protection's coming from, where the signals are coming from, and me just knowing everything before the play even starts in all aspects of my game. Like that's what I'm trying to continue to perfect. So those are the things that I'm trying to be great at, and I got to continue to do it 1 week at a time.
Well, I mean, your next two games, your counterparts on the other sidelines are named James Cook and Christian McCaffrey. Does that something that factors into your thinking? That the other team has that guy. I need to be the guy for me.
Yeah. And you know, my respect for both of those guys is tremendous. It's huge. Like I watch their game and I watch them week to week, and you know they're always super impressive every time they step on the field. But for me, like, you know, it's a competition. So it's who executes the right way. It's who executes at a higher level of that game. And you know, obviously we're in practice, you know, trying to perfect everything that we can to be at our best for the Monday night game and for the Sunday night game coming right after that. But, you know, I'm excited to play against those guys, and I'm excited to get to share the field with them and just to play at a really high level on these next couple games coming up.
And I know my time is limited with you as you're going on a tour for Colgate here. What advice do you have for Arch Manning, sir, right now?
Yeah, I would say just continue to stay consistent. You know, stay consistent as much as possible. You know, don't listen to the media, because the media can either steer you in the right direction or it'll tarnish you for your career. So for him, like, always know that everybody has his back in that building, and Coach Sark continues to have his back. Everybody around him has his back. But you know, I think it's not just him; it's the whole team. Like the whole offense has to come together, especially this week playing against Oklahoma. Like this is going to be a really big game for not just Texas as a program, but those individual players. Like these are really big games for them. So they got to, you know, hone in and become player led and become, you know, who they want to become this week. So, you know, my advice to them is just, you know, put their head down, you know, stay out of the outside noise and just go on that field on Saturday and show everybody what they can do.
Yeah, I asked that question of Tim Tebow a couple weeks ago, and he said his advice for Arch, and this is before, obviously, what happened against Florida, saying just go back to the time where all you cared about was in the backyard loving football. That's what he said, you know?
That's it. Like, don't think about what you can be, who you can be. Like, think about who you are now, and then everything else will take care of itself, because you're the one on that field, and you've been blessed to be on that field. So, you know, everybody needs to play that way so they can, you know, maximize their efforts to get the wins.
Bijan, thank you so much. I prefer Bijan, if that's okay.
Yeah.
You know, and Colgate is pronounced just Colgate, right? Like that's just straight up, correct? We got that?
I would hope so.
Okay, very good. And I appreciate those at Colgate making you available. I'll take you even when you're not on a tour or anything like that. You know, you're one of my favorites. And I appreciate you joining here. And I look forward to seeing your commercial for Colgate on Thursday Night Football, and then seeing you doing your thing with your oral hygiene all handled on Monday night against the Bills.
Yes, sir, Rich. No, I appreciate you for having me as always.
You got it.
Good talking to you, man.
You got it. That's Bijan Robinson, one of the best in the business for the Atlanta Falcons, courtesy of Colgate, right here on the Rich Eisen Show. It's interesting. It's him speaking about Texas versus Oklahoma. That you could say that's the case in the NFC South as well, right? With Baker
Oh, nice.
Being the quarterback there. And they don't play each other again until week 15 on a Thursday night. Right? It's a week 15 Thursday night. Ooh. Keep that in mind. Just put a pin in that Thursday night and keeping an eye out for me in other different places.
Oh.
On that night. Just dropping a breadcrumb.
Interesting.
Dropping a breadcrumb. Maybe in a way that you saw me in August. Just throwing these breadcrumbs out there. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. So an announcement has been made in Cincinnati. We were on the air just right around this time yesterday, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And we already heard from Kevin Stefanski earlier in this program of when he said about when asked if Shedeur is going to be his second-string quarterback. And he's just like, hey, everybody, it was enough of a process to decide if Dylan Gabriel was ready to be a starter. You know, I've got to take my time. We got to think about what's best for the team, what's best for the player, and whose development we're invested. It wasn't an immediate yes. It wasn't an immediate no. It was like, let's just wait and see. And the reason why he said it in that way also is he said they had just learned, they were surprised by the trade yesterday. And the initial thought I heard when I heard that soundbite from Stefanski was like, was he not consulted?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Right. But he then added, the Bengals called them.
Right.
The Bengals called them, and I guess the deal was too good to pass up. That they immediately, because I imagine the Bengals would be like, now or never.
Yeah.
Like, clock's ticking. Especially if they were going to acquire Flacco to start him right away. Which apparently is, in fact, the plan.
Wow.
So Flacco is going to start against the Bengals. He was in Berea on a flight home from London earlier this week. He's probably showing up crack of dawn on a Monday, and it's now, hey, I'm moving to Cincinnati on a Tuesday. And then on a Wednesday, he's named the starter by the head coach for Sunday's game in Green Bay. Zach Taylor was asked about it.
Excited to get him out there. We'll start him this week, so he's going to take all the reps, get ready to go. I mean, it's different than a young quarterback coming in, trying to learn a system and understand what a defense is trying to do to challenge you. Not only that, but he's played Green Bay this year, so he's already gone through a week of prep. So that's the nice part is now the communication and the weekly rhythm is maybe different, unique, but he's already prepared for this opponent. So he gets a chance to refresh himself on that, while at the same time just learning our system and our terminology and our verbiage and how we operate, but also knowing that he's played. Now he hasn't played there this year, so the crowd noise and all that stuff's different, but at least he's got some experience playing this.
Sure enough, yes, Flacco's only win as a Browns quarterback this year came against Green Bay. Really, the defense was the one that kept them in the game while the offense sputtered until the very end when they got some points enough to win it.
Exactly.
Normally, when you have a chance to beat the Packers twice in a year, you're playing in their division. You're playing in the NFC North, not the AFC North, but that's the way this is going. And it can only go two ways. I consider this. All right. It can only go two ways. It can work out really well. Like he's showing up and this offense suits him, and that's Jamar Chase, and that is T. Higgins, and the scheme has been the scheme, and these guys have been open, and Jake Browning has just not delivered it in a way that Flacco is veteran enough to do it. And it's going to look like clockwork, like he's been there all along, or the offensive line that has been a massive question mark in the Joe Burrow era, including a handful of times during the Jake Browning era of 2025. This is the absolute worst, what did you say, iron deer on the front lawn that you could put in there. And this with a certain individual coming off of a bye week, formerly of the Dallas Cowboys. This guy, all rested and his back is ready to go, coming off the bye week.
Maca
is coming. And it's going to be a spectacular flame out. I don't think there's any gray area here on this one. Now, that said, I will fully admit this. Again, for those who might be new to our program here. We turned, 11 years old earlier this week.
Yeah.
And in the 11-year history of the program, my worst take, hands down, still a clubhouse leader, was during the bubble year of the NBA Finals, and the Miami Heat performed so well, only to fall to the Anthony Davis, LeBron-led Lakers. And the word on the street was the Heat were interested in Giannis, and I'm like, the way they just played with Tyler Hero, that kid, and Jimmy Butler and everybody, for Coach Spo, don't trade for Giannis. Worst take I've ever had. Right? Yeah. Correct? Don't trade for Giannis.
It made my head explode.
Right. And you guys were like, don't say that.
Yeah. You said it for
and I kept 3 days,
and on the third day, I couldn't hold back. The first 2 days, I was like, I don't know
you were being kind. You were being kind.
I didn't know if I had the right to say anything.
Especially because Giannis was 25 at the time, coming off.
No, eventually you were thinking of taking the car keys away. Yeah. I understand.
I was going to call Susie, make sure everything was cool with him.
I know. And she was even saying something at home, like, what is happening at work? Are you okay?
He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yeah, I mean, that's not what Bruce Arians was referring to, but that has been firmly ensconced in the clubhouse. But knocking on the clubhouse door,
it's kind of close,
is me saying Jake Browning's better than a third of the starting quarterbacks in the National Football League based on what he did in 2023 and how he's going to take in the opportunity here in 2025 to fill in for Joe Burrow. And the Bengals season is not over, and he's going to show up and show out. And now he's been immediately benched by a 40-year-old quarterback that was benched by a now 1-14.
What are you smoking, bro? Give me some.
That's maybe what Bruce Arians was referring to in advance.
Pass.
So I see you all out there saying, didn't you say this about Jake Browning? I did.
Well, the thing is, you were pretty adamant. You didn't want to. We tried to help you.
May I parse it? May I parse it?
I don't know what parse means.
Means let me, split it up a little bit. Let me
parse it up.
Yeah, let me split it up.
I know.
I said that the season was not over, which it is not. They're just 2-3.
I mean, that's true.
Guys,
that's higher register.
No, that's not higher register.
They are 2-3.
That's a fact.
They are 2-3.
And
season is not.
I was going higher register for emphasis, not to try and make me believe what I'm saying. Yeah. They are just 2-3, a game out of the wild card spot in the AFC. That's all
might
they
be
are.
Technically true.
It is not technically true. It is actually true.
Technically true, but we watched the games.
Actually true. They're still healthy, right? Jamar Chase and T. Higgins they're going to start, right? They're going to both be out there, right? They're going to threaten the defense of the Green Bay Packers, correct?
How do they get the ball?
Okay, so I don't know.
Season, baby.
The season's not over. Jake Browning being the guy to prove that the season's not over. Way off. I mean, way off.
Donkey!
Wow.
Wow.
Donkey off. Yeah. Does that mean I'm the donkey? Is that what you're saying, Mike?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's the latest. The Bengals are so done with Jake Browning. They call the Browns to say, we'll take your benched quarterback and give you a draft choice that you can't even turn down. Wait a minute. You're going to give us a fifth? We could draft the best quarterback out of Colorado with that. Just like we did last year, we'll elevate him to the second string position, unless we won't. We'll figure it out for the rest of the week, but send Joe to Cincinnati. We'll send him in division.
I mean,
yeah.
And they're going to just get him off the bus, hand him the playbook, and say, you've been through these wars enough. Go find one, Jamar Chase, and T. Higgins, and Chase Brown, and to the offensive line. It's time. This is on you. This one's on you. It's not on the 40-something guy that just is probably looking for, an Airbnb to crash in this week in Cincinnati?
Yeah, I'm sure they put him up in a Motel 6, Rich.
Is he staying in Jeff Driscoll's house, his old house? The only other quarterback ever to start for the Browns and the Bengals?
Yeah, Joe Burrow's probably got some room in his crib.
I mean, whatever.
You know what I mean?
Right, the Bat Cave?
Yeah.
Just, there to start him. That's how they're so done with Jake Browning. And I'm done with that take.
Uh-oh. Oh, good.
I'm done. I'm turning the page.
Yeah, I mean, it should have been turned.
Thank you.
All right,
that's enough out of you.
Just saying.
And you too. Everybody. I get it. Wasn't good. Not my best.
Just admit their season's over and we can turn the page for real.
I will not do that. That is not what I'm saying. I cannot do that. I will not do that.
So if they get blown out on Sunday, then what do you think about it?
2-4. That's it.
I get it. You have a valid point.
Thank you.
And technically, yes, the season is not over.
844-204-RICH is the number to dial. We'll visit the Thursday night game, Giants and Eagles. Dayball throwing shade from northern Jersey that envelops all of the city of brotherly love. It's awesome. That's coming up.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey, girl. I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager. Hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
Get in on exciting gaming action at La Berge Casino Resort Lake Charles. Introducing our new exclusive statewide table progressives. We've linked our table game progressives between 4 pen play destinations in Louisiana. That means our big payouts just got bigger. No matter which location you choose, you have a shot at these combined jackpots. Get to La Berge Lake Charles or Baton Rouge, Boomtown, New Orleans, or Margaritaville, Bossier City, and get ready for big payouts.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-522-4700.
John Granado here with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Robin, you guys say that you have 100 colors or so. Actually, you've got thousands of colors, don't you?
Yes, so just in stock we have over 100 colors, which is the rainbow. But if you need that specific fuchsia pink, we'll find it for you and we'll coat it for you.
You can combine any colors, right?
You can dream of a color and we can find it for you.
What if I want the colors of my favorite team? Are you guys going to do it?
You should come see our Houston Astros chairs.
I saw them. You brought them out to our golf tournament.
Yes.
And they are awesome. A lot of people will tailgate, mostly Texans or University of Houston or Texas A&M. Hey, if you've got a favorite team, you guys will color code them that color of your team.
Even if you like the Saints and you need some sun gold in your life, we got you.
What about the Cougs?
I'm a Coug. Of course we got to have Cougar colors.
They're the biggest. They're the best. They're expanding. Houston Powder Coaters doesn't get any better. Call Robin. You probably deal with Robin when you call Houston Powder Coaters. 281-676-3888 or HoustonPowderCoaters.com.
Tailgating isn't one and done, no sir. The real fans know you always leave room for seconds and thirds. And when it's from the best stop Cajun Market in Katy and Baytown, nobody's judging how high you pile your plate. Crackling sausage, boudin, every bite's a win. Go back for more, share with friends, and loosen that belt. Visit Best Stop Katy or Best Stop Baytown before your next tailgate or watch party. Follow the Best Stop playbook or suffer the blandness.
Hi, I'm Danny Clark, owner of Collector's Firearms. We're celebrating our 50th year in business, and we would like to invite you to come see our 12,000 guns in stock. Don't let the name fool you. We carry all the latest and greatest guns, in addition to the antiques and collectibles. We even have a tank right out front. Have you been putting off cleaning your guns? Bring them to us, and we will give you a basic cleaning free of charge while you wait. Come see us at Westheimer at Voss, CollectorsFirearms.com. That's CollectorsFirearms.com.
It's Dewberry Farm's annual Fall Festival, September 13th through November 9th. Bring the whole family for a day filled with pumpkins, great food, and over 40 exciting rides and attractions. Explore the Texas-sized pumpkin patch. Take photos by a life-size pumpkin house. Meet our friendly barnyard animals and get lost in our corn maze. Celebrating 9-time CMA award-winning artist Lainey Wilson. Stay late for Dewberry Farm's spooky Halloween event, Boo-rific Nights, featuring 3 creepy haunts and thousands of glowing jack-o'-lanterns. Get tickets and info at DewberryFarm.com.
Attention taxpayers, if you owe $5,000 or more in back taxes to the IRS, don't wait for the October 15th extension deadline. Your problems will only continue to grow. The IRS is using advanced AI tools to identify and collect unpaid taxes faster than ever, meaning tax debt collections will become increasingly aggressive. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated.
I owed over $50,000 and they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
If you miss another tax deadline, you're stacking more debt on top of what you already owe with increasing penalties and interest. You now owe more today than you did yesterday. Call for your free consultation. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-418-1404. 800-418-1404. 800-418-1404.
Priority Tax Relief.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, the Hyundai, all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid, an incredible SUV that I've been talking about for a while. It's got a spacious interior that's comfy for your entire crew. It can go off-road, so it's capable in that regard. 600-plus miles of range. That is an absurd number. The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid is very special, and it becomes even more special when you're the driver behind the wheel. So check it all out. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603 for more details. Jeff in Detroit, let's take your call. Jeff. What's up, Jeffrey? How you been?
What's going on, family? How's things going?
What's on your mind, Jeff?
My cousins. What a difference a month makes.
Indeed, sir.
You know what? Allow me to be petty for a minute. First of all, wishing you safe travels, Uncle Rich, disseminating the NFL across the world.
My business.
But allow me to be petty for a second. About a month ago, a caller called in and suggested Detroit get rid of Jared Goff and go after Joe Burrow.
I heard that.
Remember that one?
I did, and I thought that was absurd, like that would never happen anyway, but it's okay. Okay.
Listen, another thing I want to make a point of, what a difference a change of scenery makes. Sam Darnold, Daniel Jones, Baker Mayfield. I mean, when they get one man's trash is truly another man's treasure.
Well, and again, and thanks for the call, Jeff. It's always great to hear your voice and give us food for thought. Listen, Goff was successful out here. He went to a Super Bowl. Mm-hmm. It just wasn't meshing in a way that we're still unfamiliar why. Yeah. It was the end of an era between him and McVay. But you can't argue. Stafford won a Super Bowl here. He's got the Rams on a path to win another one this year if they can, just block for their kicker. And Goff has got the Lions again on a path to do the same thing. Trades can be win-win. It can actually be win-win. And Goff is playing like an MVP. And as you know, I think Baker Mayfield is as well. And Baker Mayfield has been playing like a most valuable player this year. 4 out of the 5 wins for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers have come either tied or behind in the final throws of a game. They're winning games on a razor's edge, and this guy's been leading them. And he's also an MVP at the podium, to the point where we have created another segment on our program called Let's Bake. I have no idea what this one's about, but I have been told, it's about trash talking the fans in Seattle. He was doing it in the tunnel before the game, and then he found that fan running off the field in victory afterwards. This was brought up to Baker Mayfield in another edition of Let's Bake.
Fire the cannons!
We don't take any That's about it.
Let's bake!
How much fun was it for you after jawing pregame in the tunnel with that Seahawks fan and being able to have the last word?
Pretty fun.
Baker, is there something where you kind of realize maybe your younger years, I don't know if you were as accepted for doing some of that stuff, and now it seemed like it's a little bit more embraced. People gravitate to it a little bit more. The narrative changes around that. Do you notice that?
Yeah, I mean, I told you guys that I try and not get too high, not get too low, which is something that I was not doing early on in my career. But, early on in my career, it's looked as cocky, immature. Now it's moxie, he's a dog. So it's same shit, different day. Just as long as you play well, they change the narrative. But you just got to be yourself, and I've always been like that.
Let's bake.
To our credit, most of the time, if not the entire time, we were calling it moxie from the get-go. Listen.
We've kind of always liked Baker.
Wow. So, yeah. The reason why is when he planted that flag in the middle of Ohio Stadium, he had me at hello. I mean, that was it. We were even saying, like, what's he supposed to do? Shake the hand of the coach that in Cleveland?
Right, Hugh Jackson.
That didn't want him?
Yeah.
Like, we even said that when people were like, oh, that was classless.
Yeah.
He was doing that for the guys in the locker room. Bake, we see you, man. You always have.
Your fantasy roster is set, the smack talk is heating up, and this season ESPN Bet is giving you more ways to ride with your squad. Introducing the ESPN Bet Fan Center, where you can instantly link and bet on your fantasy teams right in the ESPN Bet app. An enhanced sports betting experience only from ESPN Bet, the sportsbook for sports fans. Download the app and link your ESPN Bet and ESPN accounts to get started today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo. Touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those? Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
What's up, guys? Sean Mapes here. Prize Picks is the best way to win cash on your Texans this football season. Make your picks in less than 60 seconds and turn your takes into cash all season long on Prize Picks. Prize Picks is the only app that offers stacks, meaning you can pick the same player up to 3 times in the same lineup. Want to pick more on Josh Allen's pass yards, rush yards, and touchdowns? Now you can have all of them in the same lineup, only on Prize Picks. You can now also follow other Prize Picks players directly on the app and copy their lineups in one click. Whether it's a friend, a celebrity, or just someone whose picks you like, hit the follow button and check out every lineup they create in the brand new Feed tab on Prize Picks. You can even follow me. Join the millions of users and sign up for America's #1 daily fantasy sports app. Just download the Prize Picks app today and use promo code MAPES to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's promo code MAPES to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Howdy, Ags. Bucky Richardson here from my friends at HR&P, a proud partner of Texas A&M Athletics. Winning 2 Southwest Conference championships required protection up front and a wrecking crew defense. And that's what HR&P provides for Aggie-owned businesses. HR&P protects and defends Aggie businesses from the burdens of HR compliance, benefits administration, and payroll. If you're an Aggie-owned business, let HR&P customize a plan for you.
Visit hrp.net/AGS. That's hrp.net/AGS today.
Listen up. Are you experiencing ED, weight gain, and fatigue? Get a P-shot, Botox, and stem cells to improve your blood flow. Lose weight with GLP-1s like semaglutide. Improve your energy with low T pellets and peptide therapy. See Dr. Mitchell in the Woodlands. Visit ErectionCenter.com or call or text 972-355-3771. That's 972-355-3771. No more excuses. Start living your best life today. 972-355-3771.
John Renato here. Walking into Republic Boot Company at 11th and Studewood in the Heights is like walking into a time machine to the Republic of Texas. Seriously, go check it out. Whether it's their exclusive 1836 collection of all leather boots or a customized pair with whatever material and design you want, these are going to be the most comfortable boots you've ever worn. Hats, suits, and all kinds of handmade leather products in a Texas-inspired haven. Book their space for your next event. Republic Boot Company, where tradition meets style. RepublicBootCompany.com.
Greeks have been tailgating since the first Olympics, so you know Nico Nico's is the best for game day eats. Their new game day packs bring authentic Mediterranean flavors to your watch parties and tailgates, designed for easy online ordering and delivered right to your door. And with the holidays coming fast, from Halloween to Thanksgiving and Christmas, their full catering menu makes every celebration stress free. Check out the catering menu online at niconicos.com/catering or call 713-528-0966 today.
You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So my sandwich shop was opening in a week, and I needed signage.
A week is plenty of time to panic.
I went to Staples. They printed banners, posters, and flyers to promote my grand opening.
All in time for your grand closing.
Nope, I had it same day. I even got $125 off my order.
Hold the onions. For all your business printing, Staples.
That was easy.
Now save up to $125 on custom print orders. In-store and online, same day if ordered by 12 p.m. Into 11/1. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Having a tough time paying your bills? Learn how to reduce your credit card debt to a fraction of what you owe. Call the Debt Helpline now for free advice. 800-329-9912. 800-329-9912.
ESPN 97.5, presented by Zadok Jewelers.
KFNC 97.9 HD2 Mont Bellevue, Houston, a Gal media station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Batter up on the fair pole. Hey now! 3-run homer, Aaron Judge.
The Rich Eisen Show.
What are the Browns doing? Is it Shador now?
The expectation would be that he is going to be the one who backs up Dylan Gabriel.
Earlier on the show, Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner, TNF analysts Ryan Fitzpatrick and Andrew Whitworth, Falcons running back Bijan Robinson. Coming up, Rock and Roll Hall of Famer John Bon Jovi. And now, Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. We're on the air streaming live on Disney Plus every day. The ESPN app. You get everything ESPN everywhere, every day. And we're also on ESPN Radio Coast to Coast Live, terrestrial radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. We're on Sirius XM Channel 80. So many live eyes and ears on us. So it's exciting every day. And so it's my pleasure to be able to say these words that I never thought growing up in my Staten Island home I'd ever be able to say. Just had a great hug it out with John Bon Jovi in our green. I mean, it's my life. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's now or never.
Thank you. Come on, man. John Bon Jovi's in our green room.
We're not going to live forever.
Could we keep doing this? You want to keep doing this?
we do. You got your halfway there.
Hey, listen.
I might sleep on a bed of roses tonight.
Okay. John Bon Jovi.
Love a bad name.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
I'm just a cowboy.
Are you googling it now?
No, I know these.
Be honest.
He doesn't have to Google.
I was on a steel horse I ride. It's all good.
TJ's good at music, man.
Wow.
TJ, right?
At any rate, the point I'm trying to make is I'm friends with John Bon Jovi.
Excellent. He doesn't want to run away either.
Oh God! Stop it!
By the way,
Turn it off.
Jersey Bon Jovi concerts as a kid. There's nothing like the Meadowlands.
Or even as an adult.
I'm just saying, me, I'm going back in when I was a kid, Rich.
Okay.
Those things were unbelievable. They were unbelievable.
Well, John Bon Jovi here is about to make Mike Del Tufo the second most important Jersey person in the room when he comes out here shortly. All due respect. I should have all due respect.
That's the story of my life. Mike.
Okay. Oh, God, this guy.
Thanks.
Now you're like Michael Keaton quoting TLC songs. All right, listen. Big game in New Jersey Thursday night. We talked about it with Fitz and Witt in hour number 2 because they were on their way on a bus to Philadelphia to join, hook up with the Eagles before going to New Jersey and being part of the Week 6 kickoff between the Eagles and the Giants. The Eagles, stop me if you've heard this before, early season conversations about their efficiency, about their locker room, about their chemistry, despite having a winning record. Last year they were 2-2. And then they won their next game and then went up the turnpike with Saquon and just pounded the Giants. And it all went north from there. And Saquon had his revenge, and then his 2,000-yard season ensued, and the championship, et cetera, et cetera. Now they're 4-1, and it's the same conversation. Is A.J. Brown going to get the ball? What's going on in that locker room? And at the top of the ESPN news stack when we came on the air, it was the meeting. It's about the meeting that Saquon and Hurts had with A.J. Brown. I have no idea if it was just the three of them chit-chatting somewhere in the locker room, all three of them sitting together, or if they were around a water cooler, or they're, in the calf or whatever it was. But it's been reported there's a meeting, and Saquon called it a good thing. It took place Monday. Called it a good thing, and that it was not a traditional players-only meeting where, quote, all hell's breaking loose. I guess you're not listening to radio there, I guess. I felt that conversation was meant to stay between us, he said, but the focus is all about the team, and I think it was a good thing. I would definitely say it wasn't like a players' meeting where all hell's breaking loose.
Okay. You think Saquon told the guys, I'll be there for you?
Oh, my God. Jalen Hurts spoke in his Wednesday media availability in his usual way of not giving away too much. And definitely not quoting any John Bon Jovi songs.
That was good, TJ. That was really good.
I mean, listen to the soundbite and tell me if you hear it.
That's just us talking about the collective, talking about taking ownership for what we can, and talking about how we move forward as a team so we continue to find ways to win games.
What was your takeaway conclusion of the meeting?
I don't want to make this about that, right? We got a short week. We got a division opponent coming in here. I enjoyed every second of it, and I'm enjoying every second of every opportunity we have to improve. And so that's what I've always made it about. That's what I'll continue to make it about. It's truly about the collective and what we do and the opportunities we have in front of us. And so everybody in this building just wants to take advantage of that.
Jalen gives you nothing, man.
I love the way he speaks, too, because you can really tell that he's living on a prayer every single day.
Listen, he is perfect for Philadelphia as long as he wins. I guess you could say that about any quarterback. I understand that because he gives you nothing. No. And he talks in platitudes and about the team. And if you start losing, fans want concrete answers, like Tom Cruise having Nicholson on the stand. I want the truth. And he'll, he will always take the air out of it and put the velvet ropes around their team, even if the iceberg is a massive one underneath the surface.
You want answers. I want the truth.
Well, the honest truth is they're 4-1, man. Yeah. But if there is still an inkling of a rift, a little crack in the ice, last week, as you know, Denver wanted to just make it a much larger crack in the ice. And having Patrick Surtain II travel with A.J. Brown kind of helped with that. One would think if they're now even more frustrated that they lost. Getting bageled in the fourth quarter while the Broncos scored 18 to win it. And if you're, say, the head coach of a team that's, let me just give you some examples, 1-4, with a rookie quarterback making his first ever short week nationally televised start, and you just lost a game where the team that beat you came up with its first win of the season. And part of the reason why you lost was because you turned the ball over, let's just say, 5 straight possessions. If you're a coach of that team and you're able to potentially pull the pin on something and lob it down the turnpike in the most passive-aggressive way possible.
That's good.
Maybe you do that. Just listen to this Brian Daboll soundbite. Now, I don't know if he's playing 4-dimensional chess, but I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. Because just listen to the way he's describing the Eagles' offense as they're getting set to come into their building on Thursday night.
Yeah, you watch all the games, and you watch him when he's out there get open, big, strong, fast, has good hands, can run any route you want him to run. I'm sure they can throw him the ball as many times as they want. That means Saquon doesn't get it, or give it to Saquon, and AJ doesn't get it. There's one ball. They're all really good players. Smitty, I've been around Smitty. I think he's an exceptional receiver too. So I think I'm sure whatever they want to do or think they need to do, that's what they'll do. You have to watch the tape, AJ's open a lot. So, but you get to Saquon, he's got productive yards. You run his own read or throw it to Smitty, there's another thing. There's a lot of weapons, I would say, on that offense. And whatever they choose to do is what they do.
Is a chef's kiss.
It's really good.
If that is what I really think it is. Hey, man, look at the tape. He's wide open.
Big, strong,
physical. Well, why wouldn't they throw it to me? He's so wide open.
Yeah, it's only one
ball. You're telling me they're having issues on offense? Because I'm seeing a guy who's wide open. Wait a minute. He sent out a proverb about basically staying patient if you don't get your way or you're not being listened to. That guy really? Because I see a guy. He's wide open. Oh, by the way, and they got another guy.
That's many.
No, they can do whatever they want.
Yeah.
Oh, and they got Saquon. Oh, he only had 6 carries last week? Get out of here.
Yeah, don't say.
Tell me you didn't sound like that. Oh, boy.
I believe him, man.
Chef's kiss.
Yeah, boy.
You know why?
No choice. Why?
Because
stop
John
it. I don't even care what you have to say.
He would never lie to me.
All right. Okay. Now he's looking it up, and it's enough. And by the way, the Giants named 3 players out for the game. One of them not named Tyrone Tracy Jr. Yeah, he is back. So, talk about fantasy conundrums for this week. Do you play him? What about Scattaboo? What does that mean? You got Terry McLaurin, by the way, on a Monday night. Who knows if he's going to go? Yep. A lot of NFC East fantasy conundrums. But, again, if I'm the Eagles, what an embarrassment of riches. You got one guy who wants the ball more, who's wide open. You got another guy who can run down your throat who got just 6 carries last week. And you got another guy, Smitty. I've been around Smitty. By the way, you know he calls him Smitty? Because he was standing on the sideline when Tua found Smitty for a national championship victory. Again.
Smitty won the Heisman.
And again, Jalen Hurts, he's so good, I don't even know why he was benched.
Only person he didn't mention was Big Dom.
Brian Daboll, man. As passive-aggressive as they come, that's impressive. I see a guy who's wide open. I don't know why he's complaining about not getting the ball. Fantastic.
I could keep going, but you told me to stop.
I want you to stop, please, because we've got the genuine article coming out.
I'm just misunderstood over here.
And I have a Week 6 Power Rankings presented by Sonos.
Here we go.
Power Rankings.
There are many like it, but this one is mine.
Power Rankings.
My Week 6 Power Rankings presented by Sonos. I've got not 1, not 2, but 3 fresh teams on the list.
Cowboys, yes.
And one of them I can't quit.
Uh-oh.
I can't quit the Los Angeles Rams. They are 10th on this list, down 6 full spots at 3-2. Can't quit them. Won't quit them. Just protect for your kicker, please. And when it's protected, can you make the freaking field goals? Extra points. Can we do this? Can we not? Can we land it in the landing area?
Seems like those are reasons to not have the Rams on this list.
No, listen, and I know both running backs fumbled last week, too.
Yeah, that happened.
They're still as stout as a team there is in the National Football League. I'm not quitting them, and I think they're going to go to the Ravens and have a day before I see them in London against the Jaguars. By the way, nice game that is shaping up to be in Week 7 on NFL Network from London. Number 9 on the list is the team that knocked them down 6 pegs. I've put the 49ers on this list.
Oh, finally.
What you are.
Finally.
What you are is a 4-1 team that's resilient enough to have a 3-0 backup quarterback in Mac Jones and Kyle Shanahan coaching his you-know-what off and Christian McCaffrey being as good as ever. And if it's not Jawan Jennings, here's Kendrick Bourne. And if it's not Kittle, here's Jake Tonjes, everyone. And if it's not Nick Bosa, it's name some new fresh face that you can't name without looking at their nameplate. And there's still Fred Warner.
Yeah.
And there's the 4-1 San Francisco 49ers, 9th on my list. And number 8 is the only team that put a 1 in the Niners loss column. I am putting the Jacksonville Jaguars on this list at 4-1. They are leading the league in takeaways. They are taking advantage of your mistakes. And if the offense can start matching the defense in terms of efficiency and in terms of going for the jugular, this team is a load. And they're 4-1. and they have a piece of the AFC South, and I have them 8th on my list. New to the list, also number 7, a team that I'm seeing in London on Sunday, and a team that just beat the Philadelphia Eagles. I'm putting the Denver Broncos at 7. They are 3-2. They have a piece of the division, and right now, based on the way the Chargers look all banged up, based on the fact that the Chiefs are 2-3, and the fact that the Raiders are 1-4, this is now your new entering Week 6 favorite to win the division. I'll just throw that out there. Bo Nix can start getting some more points on the board for this defense that is terrorizing everybody that they face. And now here come the Jets at 0-5 on their schedule in Tottenham. I'll be calling this game on NFL Network on Sunday morning in the glorious 4 windows of football. Number 6 on the list, staying like before.
Stays like before.
As a matter of fact, the only team that has not moved on my power rankings. Good. I'm still keeping the Packers here at 2-1-1. Still keeping them here. I know they're like a hockey team. They're winless in their last 3 with a loss, tie, and a bye. They haven't won a game in a month unless they win this game coming up against Joe Flacco and the Bengals in their house. So I still think the Packers are one of the best teams in football, despite their loss, tie, bye last 3 weeks in the NFL. Now to my top 5. Cracking the top 5 for the first time, up 4 spots. The Indianapolis Colts are sitting there at 5. Ooh. Yes, sir. They are destroying everybody. They won another one by more than 20 points. 3 of their 4 wins have come by 20 points or more. Daniel Jones has been locked in and loaded with a running attack that Jonathan Taylor is crushing with his second performance of 3 or more touchdowns. He's the only guy in the league with 1. He now has 2. And the Colts have cracked the top 5. Moving up 1 spot are the Tampa Bay Buccaneers at 4-1. They are now as high as I put them on my list all season long. That win in Seattle was spectacular. Baker Mayfield is playing like an MVP. And you heard earlier in hour number 1, I mentioned Emeka Egbuka as being the clear frontrunner for Offensive Rookie of the Year. Kurt Warner said he could be an Offensive Player of the Year, the way that he's seeing him on tape and show up in the stat column. That's number 4. Down 1 spot, I'm keeping the Bills above the Bucs for the moment. Obviously, these can change, certainly when Tampa goes and visits Buffalo in Week 11, and certainly with the results that could or could not happen between them as my 4 and 9 teams, Bucs and Niners, play each other this weekend. I'm keeping the Bills at 3. I'm knocking the Eagles down just 1 spot. I'm not buying the fact that they're in trouble and the locker room's ripping at each other's throats. They play the Giants twice in the next 3 weeks. They should have some good eats there. The Philadelphia Eagles, in between that, go and visit Minnesota, which looks like they're going to start maybe Carson Wentz in that game. They should take care of business over the next 3 weeks and have some get-right games before their big, meaty part of the schedule. And my new number 1 team atop the power rankings through 5 weeks are the Detroit Lions, who are on a 4-game winning streak and eviscerating everybody in their path. And they beat the Ravens in a tight one when the Ravens were all fully loaded and healthy. The way that Dan Campbell is coaching, the way that the assistant coaches are coordinating, the way that Goff is playing, the way that Knuckles and Sonic are running, the way that Amon-Ra St. Brown is doing his thing, and Aiden Hutchinson is leading the way on defense. The Lions are my top team entering Week 6 atop my power rankings presented by Sonos. The Chargers and the Seahawks and the Steelers were on the list. They're now off, and the Steelers might be like, what do you want from me? I didn't do anything this week. But it's just a maybe recency bias. The Chargers are 3-2, and so are the Seahawks. I've toyed with keeping the Seahawks on the list, but I think the Rams are still a better team than them. They haven't played each other yet. And the reason why the Chargers are off is not just because they've lost 2 in a row. They're down at running backs 3 and 4 and tackles 4 and 5. I need to see how they're going to fare in Miami before I pop them back on the list. And those are my power rankings brought to you by Sonos. Explore soundbars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos products look as good as they sound. I pause for comments before we bring out our Jersey Lord and Savior.
Well, obviously, no Patriots. Seahawks, I could have bought at number 10. And an interesting nugget, since September 3rd, Green Bay has been 6th 4 times.
I got it. So I appreciate you focusing on that. Who do you take off for the Patriots? Who do you take off?
The Rams.
Okay.
I think the Jags are a little low.
Jags a little low, too.
You put them above who?
Packers. If we're talking about what the team who hasn't won a game in a month, that's what you're saying? Like,
I would buy Green Bay at 8 and then Jacksonville and Denver up a spot.
Okay.
And I'd probably put Tampa ahead of Buffalo.
Okay, that's why you guys don't do power rankings.
Well, we did, but you took it away from us.
And I had Dallas at 11, but that's just me.
New England does New England does not play the Rams, so you will not have to eat that very shortly.
Well, in the Super Bowl, probably.
Got it. This guy over there.
They are back.
Okay, and so is John Bon Jovi.
Yeah.
He has been here before, and now he is back. Let us bring out the goats from our green room.
I'm home. Hey, Mom, before you ask, I've done my homework and the dishwasher's unloaded.
Nice. Hey, can you... Hey, hon, yes, I've got the finale ready to play. Here's your wine. Wow.
Isn't it nice not having to ask? We think so. That's why if there's a network interruption, AT&T will proactively credit you for a full day of service. Guaranteed. Credit for fiber downtime lasting 20 minutes or more, or for wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for details.
Out here, pets are always by your side, watching the herd, running fence lines, or asleep at your feet. Pets are some of our favorite customers. When you bring them along to Tractor Supply, we'll always have a treat waiting. And with our price match guarantee, you'll always get the best price on their favorite food, toys, treats they love, and pet meds to keep them healthy. Tractor Supply, for pets out here.
You've heard me talking about Two Creeks Crossing Resort. What a beautiful, relaxing place. We took the family when school got out, and we had a fantastic time. We stayed in the treehouse. You know the kids love that. I drove up after I got off work and was there in 90 minutes, which is pretty close to my normal commute. The family took it all in, from exploring their 92-acre property to fishing in the creeks and their catch-and-release pond, which the kids loved. Everybody had a great time, and we can't wait to go back. Book now at twocreekscrossingresort.com.
Hey guys, Lance Zerline here. Everybody knows I'm a numbers guy, but I don't know plumbing. That's the one thing I don't know that Aqueduct Plumbing does know. That's why I put my trust in Aqueduct Plumbing Company. I've had them do so much work, whether it's the first sign of a minor problem or if you're doing a kitchen or bathroom remodel, why don't you reach out to Aqueduct Plumbing Company? Make my plumber your plumber. I trust them, and you can find them at aqueductplumbingcompany.com. No matter how big the job or how small the job, you're going to get great work every single time from aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
Houston, are you ready? The fastest cycling race in Texas is here. Sign up now for the Fort Bend District Attorney's Bike Ride for Survivors, happening on October 18th at Brazos River Park. Ride 20, 40, or 55 miles with a full police escort, or bring the family for the 1K color run. Every mile changes lives. Register today at fbcdabikeride.com. That's fbcdabikeride.com.
Chastang Ford is the place to go if you're in the market for a Ford. Their professional staff will provide you with an outstanding truck buying experience. They offer competitive pricing and an extensive selection of new and used Ford vehicles. From the sales staff to the finance team, their knowledgeable and friendly staff are devoted to helping you find the perfect Ford for your needs. Chastang Ford also offers exclusive incentives and deals to get the most out of your purchase. Whether looking for a truck or SUV, Chastang Ford is the perfect place to find your dream Ford.
The Preview College Basketball Exhibition doubleheader is coming to Fort Bend Epicenter Sunday, October 26th, featuring Texas A&M versus Arizona State and the preseason #1 ranked Houston Cougars versus Mississippi State. Get your tickets now at etix.com.
Attention taxpayers, if you owe $5,000 or more in back taxes to the IRS, don't wait for the October 15th extension deadline. Your problems will only continue to grow. The IRS is using advanced AI tools to identify and collect unpaid taxes faster than ever, meaning tax debt collections will become increasingly aggressive. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated
eliminated.
I owed over $50,000, and they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
If you miss another tax deadline, you're stacking more debt on top of what you already owe with increasing penalties and interest. You now owe more today than you did yesterday. Call for your free consultation. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-418-1404. 800-418-1404. 800-418-1404.
Priority Tax Relief. McGrath Pest Control kills pests so you don't have to. Right now, their vigilance is directed at termites and mosquitoes. It's termite swarming season. These little fellows can cause big problems. Let McGrath bring their wrath to would-be termites around your home, especially if you're buying or selling a home. And when it comes to mosquitoes, their mosquito murdering system keeps your outdoor living space skeeter-free. It's completely safe for you, but not for mosquitoes. Rest in peace. Keep your home pest-free. Get started. McGrathPestControl.com. Tell them you heard it right here.
Hey guys, it's B-Mac, and I'm excited to tell you about Burger Chan and their great new promotion to celebrate football season. Every Monday after the Houston Pro Team wins, Burger Chan will be giving out a free side with your entree. Just tell them B-Mac sent you, mention ESPN 97.5, or say Go Texans and it's yours. And they've expanded their hours with dinner service until 9, Wednesday through Saturday, so more time to try their curly fries, tots, and the best burger in town made any way you want it. Burger Chan's got you covered on every Victory Monday. Check out their full menu at BurgerChanHTX.com.
Jeremy Branham here. You've heard me talk about Pro Dunk Hoops and their drill-powered lightning adjust system that lets you raise and lower your goal in seconds. It's 10 times faster with zero effort. Right now, with your new Pro Dunk basketball goal, you can get the lightning adjust system for free. That's a $249 savings. But you have to call. You won't find this offer on the website, so call Pro Dunk at 281-351-9822 and mention ESPN. That's 281-351-9822.
I just bought another house for cash. Sell me yours at greenlightoffer.com.
ESPN 97.5 and 92.5. Empowering listeners' sports knowledge since 2007.
Use your sports knowledge for powers of good.
By our radio audience just returned here on ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance and also Sirius XM, part of our Disney Plus and ESPN app live stream. Talking to John Bon Jovi here on the program. We just talked about the current state of the Patriots. Yeah. But let me just go back old school. You got your favorite Parcells story, Bill Parcells, when you said you were in an old Giants stadium, right? Following this team and in the locker room with them celebrating the championship. In 1990.
I can remember the first time that I was allowed. Yes. And you got to think this is 1989 in September, October. And Sean Landetta, the old punter, number 5, got me an invitation to come to practice. And at those days, it wasn't open to the public. It was in the parking lot of Giants Stadium. And George Young, the GM, is there, and they're looking at this guy pull up in a red Ferrari, long hair down to his, past his shoulders. I get out of my Ferrari and I go into practice. First thing Parcells does is yell at me. Now, A, I'm from Jersey, so I'm used to being yelled at. But B, I went, he's my Pop Warner coach. I get it. And so we hit it off immediately. And because I earned the respect of he and then a young guy named Belichick and a young guy named Charlie Weiss, I was allowed to come back a second time, a third time, a fourth time. But he always would, basically yell at me, but with a wink and a nod.
What was he yelling with you about, just in general?
Get the hell out of the way, I was out shagging punts. When they were in New England, literally on the field shagging punts in blue jeans and boots, and him, screaming at me like he's dad. But I used to try to get away with murder, and by that point, I almost could.
Because of who you are in New Jersey.
I just, I earned that respect of staying out of the way and never, knowing that to ask the follow-up question.
Yes.
And knowing when to shut up and when to not shut up. So I literally was lucky enough to hang out with them a lot when I was young.
I'll just share with you my favorite Parcells story in the 20-plus years that I heard with NFL Network. Yeah. Paul Tagliabue told me this story. I've told this story many times here, so these guys have heard it. They've heard all my stories, but like we're old married couples here. That Tagliabue went to a Jets practice, standing at midfield, and the Jets' defensive line group was going through goal line drills on the goal line 50 yards away, and Parcells was tearing them all a new one from midfield.
Got it.
And Tagliabue at one point says, Bill, you and I are the same age. I can't see 10 yards down the field. How can you see 50 yards down the field to start, ripping these guys? And he says, I can't see anything. And he pulls out a list of names. He goes, I got 10 guys I was going to get on in practice today. I'm on 3. Stick around. I got 7 more to go.
Sounds perfect. That would be him. Yeah.
So you were one of the guys he was yelling at?
Absolutely. I was the mascot. And, I was one of one. Okay. So I got yelled at whenever I was around.
I bet. How did you get hooked up with Jaworski for Arena League stuff
when I was looking to get into football, and the arena opportunity came up, there was a guy that was my age named Craig Spencer, and he and I co-owned the team.
Right.
So he was rooted in Philadelphia, and I would drive down from Jersey. He knew Jaworski, who we then hired to be our president.
Okay.
And so, Craig and I owned the team. Ron worked for the team. We needed football expertise. What did I know about running a football team, even an arena team?
Sure.
But we made it a very successful venture for the time that I was in it. And, we won an Arena Bowl championship, and it was cool. And then, from there, I went on.
Yeah, you went on. And so you're a diehard football fan. So you root for the Giants, the Patriots?
Yeah,
and...
I will never root against the Giants.
Okay.
I'll never root against the Eagles.
So what are you doing Thursday night, man?
Yeah, I'm staying out of it. That's what I'm doing.
Right.
I'm staying out of it. But I'm happy for the Eagles. And the Giants, I hope, are turning things around. I miss the old Giants. But it's a classic organization who've been there forever. And I'll never say a bad word about it.
Did you ever play it in high school?
By high school, I was done. I was too small. I played Pop Warner junior high, but then I was done.
Yeah, because New Jersey is a massive football state.
It's
turning out
now.
stars after stars after
it's
stars.
Not Texas or California or Florida, but it's better now.
Right.
My high school never won a game when I was there. Never.
What high school was it?
Sayreville High School. They never won a game when I was there. Then they turned things around many, many years later. But when I was there...
I mean, I'm across for the Outer Bridge from Staten Island, from Sayreville, New Jersey. It was the first ever multi-theater movieplex I've ever seen in my entire life. I think I saw 5 James Bond movies over 10 years going down to Sayreville, New Jersey to see in that movie. I've never seen it in my entire life.
Well, come down there now. You'll see the John Bon Jovi rest stop and the high school. And
do you have a rest stop on the turnpike?
Yeah, right there. That one.
No, the Parkway.
The one in Sayreville.
Oh, no kidding. Yeah. Do you have any say on what's in this rest stop? I mean, this is big time. You and Admiral Halsey, man, have rest stops.
No, the state did it, but it's cool. It's funny because millions of people go by it, every day.
You do other stuff there too.
Milepost 124.
There you go.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're ever at Milepost 124 in need of, a rest of some sort.
Pretzel, hamburger, T-shirt.
All right, so this Forever Legendary Edition, available everywhere. You get your music Friday, October 24th. I know you were talking about how I can't refer to you as the King of New Jersey.
No, the Crown Prince.
Okay, because the King of New Jersey you're saying is Springsteen.
Bruce, absolutely.
And he's on this collaboration on this album. What is that like when you and Bruce are together recording?
Oh, it's awesome. He's a dear friend. He was my childhood hero. He's been like a big brother to me, really my whole career. And in the case of this record, I came to visit you a year ago and put this record out with the anticipation that I was healed, and everyone that knows that I had this throat surgery, and I wasn't up to my standard. I just wasn't up to my standard. So there wasn't a tour. But I loved the album, and it was received so well that I called friends and I said, listen, this record deserves a second chance. And I asked whether it was Bruce to Jelly Roll to young to old, country to rock to, girls and guys, to sing a verse, do a features record, if you will. And I wrote a couple of new songs. One which is called Red, White, and Jersey, a new single. And so we're re-releasing the record. And great songs are even betterer with these collaborations. And, having Bruce sing with me officially for the first time on a song called Hollow Man, it's been received very well. And, it's cool. It's just a way to re-release the record, tell the world that I'm healthy finally, and get back to work.
Well, first of all, great to hear that.
Yeah,
great to see you. You look awesome and you sound great. And so when did you first meet Bruce Springsteen? When did that happen?
In the latter 70s. The first time I was in a cover band, it's like 1978. We were playing a lot of R&B. We were sort of like the Muppets version of the Asbury Jukes. I had 5 horn players. I was underage. I was playing in the bars. I'm 17 years old.
Yeah.
And one night, having known that he's always been around, I turned around at my own microphone on the stage, and boom, he's on stage with us. and we sang together. So the next day when I go back to high school, I'm telling the teacher, what'd you do last night? Well, I watched Dallas. What did you do last night? I was singing with Bruce down in Asbury. Nice. Because, the Jukes and the E Street Band were all from there, and chances were that they were in the bars when you were. So it was good fortune for me to have your heroes be so close.
And so when you said he's been a big brother to you, what do you mean by that?
I mean, throughout my career, we always looked up to the E Street Band and the Asbury Jukes. Johnny produced some of my very first demos. Like I say, I've known Bruce since I'm in high school. And so they were always, thumbs up, wink and a nod, have the occasional burger together. But as I got older and we got older, it's in that documentary. Like, we go take these 100-mile drives where we just, no radio, no phones, nobody. Now we can talk like two older, wiser men who have been around the block a few times, and somebody needs somebody to talk to every once in a while, including even him,
So you're just where you leave, you're incommunicado, you're on the road, and just talking about life, you and Bruce Springsteen on the road? Does he ever rest up?
He does not.
Damn straight he doesn't. Who's the king now? Do you drive him past your rest stop?
Yeah, right. No, we have. I don't know that I have.
That would be good.
But it's pretty funny, right? There's a flex.
You got a lot.
Got to pee?
Come on. If we waited for your rest stop, you'd have to hold it in. Well, that must be so cool. I mean, honestly,
There's just one of the many kind of cool stories, just hanging out with he or Southside throughout my life. And it's all true. And he says the same thing. I mean, it's for the first, 5 times, you'd wish a cop would pull you over because you want to roll down the window and go, hey, how you doing? Yeah. But there have been times now over the years where we have pulled into a place and, gone somewhere, and it's funny. It's funny.
Well, finish it up. I know you. It sounds like you're.
Going to. We went to a flea market. I mean, we pulled into a flea market.
You and Bruce Springsteen go to a flea market.
Just walk through the aisles of the flea market. We go to an ice cream parlor, pull in to get a water somewhere, especially during the early stages of my throat surgery where he had to do all the talking. I remember we pulled into a liquor store to just pick up some waters,
Right.
Keep my whistle wet.
Right.
And a guy went in this store, and I'm sitting in the car. And the guy comes running out of the store because now I realize, sitting in the passenger seat, that he realizes that Bruce is in the store. Yeah. And he goes running back in with a pen, and I'm chuckling in the car watching. And then the guy gets his autograph, and now he's walking back to his car, and he just glances over his shoulder at what he realizes is Bruce's car and sees me in the passenger seat, loses his mind, So it was like funny things like that. Or there was a day, I remember there was a guy at a VFW, like one of the good old collections on a Saturday afternoon where you're sitting at a stoplight and the guy has a bucket and he wants change, for the VFW.
Yeah.
And I happened on this day to have $1 in my pocket, thank goodness. And I roll down my window and I give the guy the couple bucks. And he leans down to, in this little car to look in to say, hey, thanks, mister. And he sees it's me. But then he looks over to the passenger seat and sees it's me and Bruce. And this guy older than me is running down the street to go and tell the other guys on the bucket brigade that we're going. And, it's just that kind of goofy Jersey stories that we have.
Have you ever been at, say, like a wedding and or something, or anything? You've been in a bar, somebody's karaokeing your song or something like that, and that must happen, right? And
yeah, there's a famous embarrassing YouTube thing at Charlie Weiss's son's wedding.
Okay.
When the trumpet player starts playing the bass line of Living on a Prayer, and I'm going, oh, here it comes. And I got to get up with the wedding band and sing. I had to. It's Charlie Jr.'s wedding, I had to do it. But, that's because I love the Weiss family. Believe me, it wasn't because
has there ever been a moment where you heard somebody butchering your song so badly?
Yeah, it was that day with the trumpet player. No, it wasn't my favorite version. That's my love of Charlie.
For your own brand, you had to just stop it and
That's
take
my
over.
Love of the Weiss family. So there you go.
Oh, my gosh. That is outstanding.
Yeah.
Tell me about the Soul Kitchen, please. The John Bon Jovi Soul Kitchen. Please tell me about that.
Our charitable foundation has built affordable housing since the days of my owning the arena football team.
Sure.
The way that I was going to ingratiate ourselves to the community in Philadelphia was to try to be as philanthropic as the Big Four. We started with affordable housing, and then in the economic downturn of 2008, my wife, Dorothea, conceptualized what became the Soul Kitchen.
Yes.
There's no prices on the menu. It's a beautiful farm-to-table restaurant. You would never know the difference between somebody who can and cannot afford to pay. There is a suggested donation, so if Rich Eisen walks in and puts down $30 on, I don't know, $20 on the table, it covers your meal and the price of somebody else's meal. If you come in and you volunteer, you are immediately empowered, and you've earned your meal. So if a 12-year-old boy comes in and says, I want to earn my meal, we're giving him a certificate to bring his whole family back, and we feed him a beautiful farm-to-table. There's no soda pop or ice cream in this, it's good and good for you. No government subsidies. And so the shortfall is covered by the foundation. If you want to donate and affect change, it happens. And then we started this flagship in Red Bank some 12, 13, 14 years ago. The second one came after Hurricane Sandy, when we realized that service providing was key. So people who need more volunteer opportunities, we have a food pantry, a food bank, a culinary program, and help with the social services.
Yes.
Now, here's the kicker, and I learned this when my eldest son went to Notre Dame. Schools, colleges, universities, there's kids on university campuses that are having a hard time making ends meet with food. And so we went to Rutgers University in Newark and explained to the chancellor that your food pantry is full. We should put a Soul Kitchen here for the kids who are, in need of food. So then Rutgers, Newark, Jersey City University, and so we have 4 of them now. And they're there to feed people and, those in need, and also to empower those who come and need to eat because they've earned their meal.
Awesome.
Yeah, and it really works.
Yeah, for more information, go to jbjsf.org. Red Bank's an awesome town. My parents retired to Marlboro, so it's right down the street.
Yeah.
So Route 9.
Yeah,
I think that's something like that. I'm just trying to figure that out. It's been a while.
Yeah, 9 and 35.
And I'm just so jacked that you come here
Thanks,
as often
brother.
as you have. You got a Super Bowl prediction before I leave you.
No, because everything's already topsy-turvy. You would have thought that the Eagles were invincible. You would have thought that KC was invincible. You thought Baltimore had a great shot this year.
Right.
So, does Buffalo have it or not after last week? Who knows? Anything can happen.
Right. And the Lions and the Bucks look pretty darn good.
I loved the Lions last season. Who didn't fall in love with the Lions last season?
Hey, man, and when you were first, as you said, tucking your hair under your hat, hanging out with the Giants and Parcells, Lions and Bucks being 2 of the best teams in the NFC are like, good luck with that.
Good luck with that.
You know what I mean?
It's that's why we all love the NFL so much.
Yeah, I think you were in the locker room of the big sombrero in Tampa.
Yeah,
for that. That's right. That's where that Super Bowl took place.
That's where it was. Yeah, that was the first Gulf War. Whitney Houston singing the national anthem. It was a hell of a day.
Right.
Hell of a day.
Have you ever had a stage offered a stage like that or wanted to? The Super Bowl?
Yes, sir. One crazy year that Tampa Bay beat Oakland.
Yes.
They created what was supposed to be some big deal. When It's My Life was out, it's a monster song,
right.
And they say, no, we're going to create like the second Super Bowl. It's going to be right after the whistle blows and you play at the trophy ceremony. So I technically did that.
Okay.
It sucked.
Why did?
Well, because, the game is over.
Right.
So we were like, okay, instead of being one of 5 acts in that halftime show,
right,
you'll be featured right when the whistle blows and they're giving the trophy away. And we played in the end zone. It's like the game was over. So, no, since then, I hadn't had the opportunity and we passed on it once. And so, no, it didn't work out for us.
Well,
but that's cool.
Well, I
don't mind.
You're a fan, and you probably like going as a fan. You know what I mean?
I love it. I love it. Absolutely.
At John Bon Jovi, Twitter, Instagram, and of course jbjsf.org to find out more about the John Bon Jovi Soul Kitchen. Thank you. Good night. The Bon Jovi story is available on Hulu right now, but don't go there just yet because we're not done with this interview. And in the new album, Forever Legendary Edition, hits wherever you get your music on Friday, October 24th. You are the man, sir.
Thank you, brother.
Thank you for coming. Awesome to have you anytime.
Thanks,
obviously.
Rich.
Ladies and gentlemen, John Bon Jovi here on the Rich Eisen Show. Back to wrap it in a moment.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Rich Eisen here for Sonos, the speakers that bring every game to life in my own house. With studio quality sound, Sonos makes you feel like you're right there in the stadium. Whether you're cheering on your team, binging your favorite show, or listening to the hottest songs, Sonos fills every room with incredible sound. Setup is easy. Just plug in, open the Sonos app, and you're ready to go. Want stadium quality sound at home just like me? Because I love Sonos. You will too. Explore sound bars, speakers, and more at Sonos.com. Sonos. They look as good as they sound.
When it comes to accidental injury cases in Harris County, there's one law firm that files nearly 3 times as many cases than any other firm, and that's Daspit Law Firm. Why? Because they're the best at what they do, getting their clients the compensation they deserve for injuries they've wrongfully suffered in an accident. Lance Zerline here, and if you suffered an injury in an accident and you would like a free case review, call John Daspit now, 713-CALL-NOW. That's 713-CALL-NOW, or visit DaspitLaw.com.
It's your guy, Sean, with Greenlight Offer, and guess what? We are still buying houses at fair prices. If you own a house and want to sell it fast in the most simplest way, I'm your guy. Call me today at 832-779-4000. We buy houses in any condition, any price range, in any location in the Texas area. Every single month, every single weekend, every single day, we are doing 2 things, Houston, and that's helping homeowners like yourself with their property problems and buying houses. In 2024, we bought 138 houses, and we want to buy more. We buy inherited houses, vacant houses, pretty houses, not so pretty houses, behind in payment houses. We even bought my tenant won't pay me the rent houses. We buy them all. We will buy your house in as-is condition. No repairs needed, no clean out, and we will pay for movers to help you move. Call me at 832-779-4000 for a same-day offer. That's 832-779-4000. Call for Sean with Greenlight Offer, and I'll get your Greenlight number on your house today. Woo!
Friday Night Lights means one thing, high school football. And with football comes the homecoming game and the homecoming dance. Make sure you look sharp with Giorgio Dante suit separates at Suit Mart. Jackets start at just $89.99, vests from $29.99, and pants from $39.99. Choose from black, midnight navy, or charcoal gray. Then finish the look with a marquee slim fit dress shirt starting at only $22.99. Be ready for the big night with homecoming style from Suit Mart.
It's Dewberry Farm's annual Fall Festival, September 13th through November 9th. Bring the whole family for a day filled with pumpkins, great food, and over 40 exciting rides and attractions. Explore the Texas-sized pumpkin patch. Take photos by a life-size pumpkin house. Meet our friendly barnyard animals and get lost in our corn maze. Celebrating 9-time CMA award-winning artist Lainey Wilson. Stay late for Dewberry Farm's spooky Halloween event, Boo-rific Nights, featuring 3 creepy haunts and thousands of glowing jack-o'-lanterns. Get tickets and info at DewberryFarm.com.
McGrath Pest Control kills bugs so you don't have to. McGrathPestControl.com.
Join ESPN 97.5 and 92.5 live this Friday at East River 9 ahead of Red River Rivalry Weekend. Play golf, pickleball, enjoy River House dining, plus hang out with us as we gear up for Saturday's big game this Friday at East River 9.
Attention taxpayers, if you owe $5,000 or more and back taxes to the IRS, don't wait for the October 15th extension deadline. Your problems will only continue to grow. The IRS is using advanced AI tools to identify and collect unpaid taxes faster than ever, meaning tax debt collections will become increasingly aggressive. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated.
I owed over $50,000, and they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
If you miss another tax deadline, you're stacking more debt on top of what you already owe, with increasing penalties and interest. You now owe more today than you did yesterday. Call for your free consultation. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-418-1404. 800-418-1404. 800-418-1404.
Priority Tax Relief. Subscribe to ESPN Houston today on YouTube and make sure to slap that bell to get notifications on new videos as soon as they release.
mind.
That one is pretty rough.
All right, we're back here on the Rich Eisen Show, everybody. ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Progressive Commercial Insurance protects small businesses with affordable coverage options. Quote today at progressivecommercial.com. Jimmy in San Antonio. Let's take this phone call. What's up, Jimmy? Fun show. Tapped by Jimmy. What's up, Jimmy?
¿Qué pasó, mi hermanos?
Jimmy, I would think you'd hold your powder for tomorrow.
Well, when those 5 words, I swear to you.
What?
I had to slip in there.
Yes.
What are the 5 words?
It's a Bon Jovi song.
Yeah. I thought you meant Susie Schuster is guest hosting, which I know is for you. You know, 5 of your favorite words, Jimmy. So I know that.
Okay. All right. I have to be very honest. I had 3 quick points before I get to Wemby.
Okay.
And the first one was, hey, happy 11th anniversary.
Thank you, sir. Greatly appreciate it.
Okay, great. That's cool. All right, on to number 2. Charlie Sheen last week, quote of the year, when asked to autograph Del Tufo's block phone that Michael Douglas signed, Charlie said, and I quote, I would be insulted if I wasn't asked to do that.
That's true. Yeah, because Michael Douglas already, and he signed it, Money Does Sleep, which is what he signed it right in front of Del Tufo right now. I could see it from here.
And then the third one was, and I parsed this out, TJ. I didn't do them in a row. I parsed them out.
I love how he listens. Yes.
I was going to tell you to have a safe trip, and I honestly thought Tommy P was coming in and not Susie.
Susie's doing tomorrow. Yeah. Tom is doing Friday. I'm doing the first hour Monday from our London set, which is where I'll be doing the Thursday and Friday show with the crew. And then Tommy P's doing Tuesday and Wednesday. That's the way it's working.
Tommy P with that new hair. His new hair is so high. Climbers are being rescued from it.
That's right.
My God.
Yeah, the pompadour is flowing. You guys are going to be able to really
see that in person. Yeah,
see how it works in person.
Tom Everest. Okay, so here's to Wemby and the Spurs that are on NBA TV tonight. By the way,
okay.
Wemby is not the player to watch. Dylan Harper, our 3rd Rookie of the Year in a row. It's going to happen.
Okay.
He is legit. That A1 or AI 35 thing going through our universe right now, solar system, they just have season tickets to come see Wemby, Harper, and Castle.
Okay.
This team is young and stacked.
Okay.
You see, Wemby got measured at 7'5".
Yeah, Wemby grew 2 inches.
No, he didn't.
From last year.
Well, when you're hanging out with all these monks and getting enlightened, you can only get taller.
And he looks like he's put on some muscle.
Tell me he's had a growth spurt. That's nuts.
I think, how many pounds did he say he put on?
He looks
pounds,
great.
Baby. He's up to about 205
baby,
pounds. All right. Well, thanks for the call, Jimmy in San Antonio. Call back. Susan will be looking forward to your call tomorrow. Susan loves phone calls. Yeah, and by the way, something you guys can talk about on Thursday's show with her guest, I believe, top of hour 2 or in hour 2, Charles Barkley.
Oh, yeah. Hey now.
We'll be on with Suze.
I'm not going to know.
That's how it's working on Thursday. It's funny. Felly is in here because I guess he's heading to London. When he walked in, he goes, "Was that John Bon Jovi?"
Yeah,
he's walking out. Bon Jovi's walking out. Felly's walking in, like, "Oh, hey!" And he comes in, and he goes, "Was that John Bon Jovi?"
Was fantastic.
That's what happens. Bon Jovi, cool. That's what happens when you work on the Rich Eisen Show, everybody. I like that. Wait a minute. By the way, what's the one? I know you, and you know me. What's the one thing you're thinking about when you're looking at John Bon Jovi?
Well, it's the hair.
No doubt.
I mean, it's.
Oh my God. I'm like sitting there. I'm like, could you imagine?
My God,
Chris, could you imagine?
No. You know, sometimes
could you imagine? I couldn't imagine.
I don't know if
having that hair.
I don't know if you're like this. Do you have dreams that you have hair?
Yes.
Yeah, me too.
No, do you guys do really?
I do.
You guys have
and
dreams?
then I wake up and I'm like, bah.
I have dreams. Of course, I do.
You guys have dreams that you have hair.
I have hair dreams. Yeah.
I have dreams that I have hair, and I'm still working at the Staten Island Advance, getting reamed out by the editor.
I don't have those.
I have those. I have work dreams, and I'm still there, and my job is in jeopardy. Then I wake up.
I hope tonight I have a dream I'm in the back seat while Bruce Springsteen and John Bon Jovi are driving around.
That's a show.
What a story that is.
That is a show.
He was being humble. Like, you know, we've been out together and, you know, things. And I'm like, finish the story. Yeah. Like, and he's trying to be humble, but you're Bon Jovi, and that's Bruce Springsteen, and that's your life. You know what I mean? Like,
legitimate.
That's your life.
Could you imagine they walked in the place to get, and you're sitting there going,
you're just at the gas station, like, buying some corn nuts, and you're like, oh, hey,
like,
Bruce.
And you're like, I just got Bruce Springsteen's autograph, and you're ready to tell people. Is that Bon Jovi riding shotgun?
Exactly.
Wait a minute. Let me get my pen again.
Yeah.
The hell's going on?
The hell's going on? All right, can't wait to come back here in studio. When I come back from London, the Yankees will be deep into the American League Championship Series. That'll be great. What are you laughing? I don't know what's so funny. I don't know what's so... Am I a clown?
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
John Granado here with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Robin, we have seen Houston Powder Coaters work all over the city. The Ferris Wheel, West Side Tennis Club, the Waterway in the Woodlands. Now we're going to see it at NRG?
Yes, they have removable stadium seating that we are coating right now. So when you go there for your football games, for your concerts, for your monster jams, look for those seats and you see our work.
It's going to be beautiful, right?
It's going to be amazing.
So if I'm on the floor, I'm probably going to sit in a Houston Powder Coaters seat.
Yeah, so you will see our work up close and personal.
This will tell you something. If businesses all over this city are using Houston Powder Coaters, why shouldn't you? So if you want your patio furniture Houston Powder Coated, you need to do it now.
Yes, because it is a standard 4 to 5 week turnaround time, but if you need it expedited, we can do that for you as well.
We got parties coming up, holidays coming up. You want your patio furniture out there when the weather gets really hot.
Yes, don't delay. Call me today.
Hurry, hurry, hurry. Call Robin, 281-676-3888 or HoustonPowderCoaters.com.
Trulux, Ocean's finest seafood and crab. A Houston original, proudly serving our great city for over 30 years. We have recently updated our restaurant with a modern sensibility and sophisticated finishes. We can't wait for you to come and see it. The look is totally new, but the sensation, hospitality, and quality remain unmistakably Trulux. Visit us today and experience the newest flavor of a true Houston original. Trulux, your table is waiting.
Chastang Ford is the place to go if you're in the market for a Ford. Their professional staff will provide you with an outstanding truck buying experience. They offer competitive pricing and an extensive selection of new and used Ford vehicles. From the sales staff to the finance team, their knowledgeable and friendly staff are devoted to helping you find the perfect Ford for your needs. Chastang Ford also offers exclusive incentives and deals to get the most out of your purchase. Whether looking for a truck or SUV, Chastang Ford is the perfect place to find your dream Ford.
The Preview College Basketball Exhibition doubleheader is coming to Fort Bend Epicenter Sunday, October 26th, featuring Texas A&M versus Arizona State and the preseason #1 ranked Houston Cougars versus Mississippi State. Get your tickets now at etix.com.
How old is your home? If it's 40 years or older, you might need a whole house repipe. Old pipes leak and corrode. This can damage your home and give you crappy quality water. Plus, old pipes can burst in freezing temperatures. You need Aqueduct Plumbing. They'll repipe a 1-story, 2-bath home for only $5,500. Even if your home is larger, they have great pricing. Aqueduct has done thousands of repipes. Visit aqueductplumbingcompany.com or call 281-488-6238. That's 281-488-6238.
Get in on exciting gaming action at LaBerge Casino Resort Lake Charles. Introducing our new exclusive statewide table progressives. We've linked our table game progressives between 4 pen play destinations in Louisiana. That means our big payouts just got bigger. No matter which location you choose, you have a shot at these combined jackpots. Get to LaBerge Lake Charles or Baton Rouge, Boomtown, New Orleans, or Margaritaville, Bossier City, and get ready for big payouts.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-522-4700.
Hi, this is Harold Gunn. And this is Bill Olson. Texas Outdoor News is the longest running, most award-winning outdoor radio show in the state for a lot of good reasons.
We bring you the latest news and information about hunting and fishing across our great state and beyond.
Hello, Houston. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. We're Jeremy and Joe. AJ's in for BMAC today. What's up, AJ? This is the second time I've seen AJ in 5 days.
Wow. Oh, the Cougs game?
He was wearing his blue.
Yep.
He was sad, though, like me, after the game. I've seen AJ more in the last 5 days than I've seen you.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
I see you on camera. You don't see me.
The camera adds 15 pounds.
For who? Both?
How many cameras are on you? Beat you to the joke. Beat you to the punchline. Lots to get to today, though. Kevin Durant makes his Rocket debut. Do you think they're intentionally... Where are they at today? Are they playing at home? I don't know. AJ, you know basketball. Are they playing at home?
Yeah, I
the
believe
Rockets?
so.
Okay.
Yeah, they're playing at home. They're hosting the Utah Jazz.
Like, why is he playing today and not Monday?
Because it's a home game.
Monday was a home game.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, then I don't know.
Yeah, like, why is Durant playing today but didn't play on Monday? Are they staggering some guys? Like, is there going to be some guys that don't play today?
Probably.
Played Monday?
Yeah, I would guess so.
Some of the starters, you think?
Well, I guess, did Tari play in the first game?
Yeah.
So then Tari's probably out today.
Not a starter.
Well, yeah, but I think that's kind of the rotation in the regular season for off days, for back-to-backs.
Yeah.
I think Durant's off one game, Tari's off the other game in back-to-backs.
So they're using a Monday, Wednesday as a back-to-back practice?
In preseason, yeah.
Yeah. Huh. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. He didn't play Monday, but he's playing today. Yeah, but Kevin Durant will make his Houston Rocket debut later tonight. Are you going to watch?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm going to DVR and watch it tomorrow probably.
Well, that's what I'm going to do as well. But I wasn't going to watch any preseason games, and then you wanted to talk about it on the air. So
I've guilted you into it?
No, you've backed me into a corner. I have to be prepared.
Well, I mean, who else is going to listen to the hyperbolic things that Ryan Holland says?
I don't know. It's better than Doug Gottlieb, at least. That's all I got. Doug Gottlieb was the second candidate, for those that don't know.
I was wondering if you knew that.
Yeah, Doug Gottlieb was the second choice.
Because I'm not sure I'm supposed to know that.
I was not supposed to know that, but I don't work at that station anymore, so it's okay. For the people that told me.
See, I heard that there was 4.
I just don't know. I don't remember who the other 2 were.
I know one more. I don't remember the 4th one, though. The other one was Mario Ellie.
That's right.
It was Hollins, Gottlieb, Ellie, and then there was a 4th one. I can't remember. I think he was also a random. Like, I don't think he had ties to the Rockets. Yeah.
It wasn't like Max or anything like that.
What?
Vernon Maxwell?
No, it was a guy who didn't have ties. Like, Hollins didn't have a tie, Gottlieb didn't have a tie. I think there was another guy who didn't have a tie, and then Ellie.
If Doug Gottlieb was the color commentator, would he still be coaching college basketball?
No. No. Is he still? He's still the coach there, right?
Yeah, I don't think he got fired.
Is he still doing his show?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it's such a weird thing. Like, I should just go into college basketball coaching and then continue to do this.
You think Kelvin would give you a job?
I mean, I could win one game. I mean, didn't Gottlieb win one game last year?
Yeah.
I could win one game. I could figure out a way to win one game.
I Googled Doug Gottlieb, and the lead story from the Green Bay Press Gazette is Doug Gottlieb and his UWGB players believe a big turnaround could be on the horizon.
I mean, if they win 3 games, they've won 300% of their games from the year before. But we'll talk about some of the Astros, too. I did some homework on these free agent starting pitchers, so we'll discuss that. NFL stuff. I'm tired of this Giannis stuff, too. We'll get to that a little bit later. But you see the big news today in the city of Houston? C.J. Stroud has added to his mantle. He has added to his trophy case. C.J. Stroud is the greatest offensive player in the AFC this week.
He is.
He is the AFC Offensive Player of the Week. He's back, baby. C.J. Stroud, top 3 quarterback in the NFL again.
No. Too far, Jeremy. Hold up there. But no, it's well-deserved for the way they played this week. I think it takes away that the Offensive Player of the Week has come against the Baltimore Ravens every single week this season, or a Player of the Week every single week this season, except for when they play the Browns.
That's sad.
It's very sad. So can I bet on Matt Stafford for NFC Player of the Week then, this upcoming weekend?
I'm not sure that's something you can find.
I don't know if it is either, but can I make it?
You would have to do that like in the black market.
Yeah.
I'll bet you. Stafford is not the NFC Player of the Week.
What are the odds for doing here?
Straight up.
Straight up? What do you want to wager?
I mean, you should be giving me odds. The Ravens give up the Player of the Week every week. Sans one.
I'm picking one player out of the entire NFC.
Yeah.
It's one versus the field.
But you're attacking the Ravens, though.
I am. What do you want to wager?
I don't know. You tell me.
Can I pick it? Can I alter it a little bit?
No.
Can I go Stafford or Puka?
No.
Okay.
Absolutely not.
I was like, can I just increase my odds just a little bit? Give me Stafford or Puka.
I've been finding some Puka ex-girlfriend stuff.
Okay.
On TikTok. He's apparently he's a
serial dater.
Yeah, well, I think I don't know if it's that, but he's like he's a dad. He's a dad or soon to be dad.
Okay.
And this ex-girlfriend's like, yeah, he's the worst. He's a narcissist. And he's like, we need a paternity test. I'm going to take all his money type of thing.
That's not good.
No, I don't really care.
You don't want that in your life, though.
I mean, I guess I care a little bit. I feel bad for the, all involved.
We got to care about these players. That's what D'Amico told us.
That's true. Yeah, we shouldn't be talking about this gossip because we should be looking out for the best interests of the narcissist Puka Nacua.
Yeah.
I think you kind of have to be a narcissist, though, to be the best in the world at the wide receiver position in the NFL.
Yeah, I mean, they're only the biggest divas in the history of the sport, so yes.
Like, if you gave me, like, all things equal, receiver A is a narcissist, receiver B is not a narcissist, which of the two would you take? I think I'm taking the narcissist. I think he's going to give me the best chance to win football games.
I want the guy that wants the ball and thinks he deserves the ball more than everyone else.
Yeah, like he's going to be terrible with his teammates. He's going to treat his girlfriends poorly, but he's going to help me win football games more than the non-narcissist. So, I don't know if it's the worst thing. Maybe that's why he slipped to the 5th round. Is because all those BYU guys didn't like him.
Yeah, well, it is BYU. You never know. It's not hard to get kicked off that campus. So
no, he didn't get. I mean, to be fair, he
but
didn't get kicked off. He was injured and ran a slow 40, and might have had narcissistic behavior. But what do you think the difference is with C.J. Stroud? Like, why is he the player of the week now, and he's had 6 quarters of good football, versus the first 3 weeks where he was, honeymoon phase, not so good.
Yeah, I think that besides the fact that it was the Ravens defense, like I think that does have to play a factor into this. It's overall, to me, it's just the easy stuff in the offense for C.J. Stroud. The offensive lines looked much better, so he's had much more protection in the last 2 games. Their pass rate percentage allowed is much lower in these 2 games than it was the previous 3. I think it was around 30% in this last game, which is pretty good. Compared to what it had been. So I think it's just the easy stuff, and then the opponent definitely factors in. But the easy stuff has been there, and that's what wasn't there the first 3 games of the season. He's finding Dalton Schultz. He's finding Nico Collins on easy stuff. Christian Kirk has had a solid role in the offense. So I think it's just the easy button stuff that we were asking for. They've actually able to find and accomplish.
What's the balance here? Is it more what Stroud and the Texans are doing? Is it more that they played the Baltimore Ravens, who have allowed the player of the week in their conference, depending on their opponent, every week except for the Joe Flacco-led Cleveland Browns?
I think I have to go to the Ravens still.
I think so.
Unfortunately.
Yeah.
I want to say it's all CJ, but it's not. The Baltimore Ravens have given up 35 points per game on average right now. Their defense is atrocious. They're missing all their top guys on defense. It's hard to give full credit. If you're going to do a percentage thing here, it's probably 70-30. I would say 70% Baltimore defense, 30% CJ and Nick Haley.
I think it's there. Yeah, I think it's there. 70-30 at least. Like, I was going back and forth, like 70-30, 75-25, 6, 7. Like, I was having a difficult time going there. But still, like, again, we talked about these the last couple of days. Do you want C.J. Stroud to win an Offensive Player of the Week against a bad defense, or do you want him to not win the Offensive Player of the Week against a bad defense?
It's still a good thing.
You want him to win the Offensive Player of the Week. So it is good. Now, at the same time, you're going to have, half a dozen for every, 12 people, whatever, that are like, well, he's got to do it against a good defense. Yeah, that's valid. Like, I can't sit there and be like, oh, you're negative, you're a pessimist, you're a glass half empty. I can't do that. That's a valid point. He does have to prove it to us and show it to us against the top half defense in the NFL. On the other hand, it is good to be hopeful and optimistic, and okay, we're right back on track. Swarm, C.J. Stroud.
Yeah, like we didn't take. I mean, how much did we take away from Patrick Mahomes their previous week, when the Chiefs were dominating the Ravens, an offense that struggled this season, and they were pretty good against Jacksonville, but we gave Patrick Mahomes, he's back, he's back to looking like how he's supposed to look, and so you have to give C.J. Stroud the same agreement there of like he's played very, very well against the worst team in the NFL. He did what was as expected of him in this game. So I don't want to take anything away from him still. He deserves this Player of the Week award. I just want to see him do it again, next Monday night.
Yeah.
At 9:00 at night.
Unless the Mariners are hosting Game 7 of the ALCS, then that game's probably going to get moved.
Yeah.
To win, I don't know. I think it'd be an earlier Monday kickoff.
Yeah, I think they would put it during the day.
Yeah, I think maybe like 5. I don't know. I have no idea. That would be weird. I wouldn't like a day Monday Night Football game.
Yeah.
Would you rather them play at 9 or would you rather them play at 3? Our time.
For our sake, 9.
Selfishly. Yeah.
9.
I mean, I don't care about anybody else's opinion.
9.
Yeah, me too.
The only people listening will be the Twitchers who hate the Texans.
I already hate day Astro games.
Yeah.
Like, I hate day Astro games. There's one of 17 in the middle of our show. That would be terrible. Rocky, I don't think you get kicked off of campus for that. I think that's one of the things that's allowed, but I'm not reading it on the radio. Texter, is Branham a narcissist? 713-780. I don't think so. I don't think I'm a narcissist. I don't believe so. A little backup here would be good, guys.
I was just going to let you sit there for a second. No, I wouldn't say that. No, not at all.
No, I'm not. I don't think I'm a narcissist. The biggest difference, I mean, I agree with everything that you said. I do think that Stroud's playing the position better in the last 6 quarters than he did in the first 3.5 quarters. I actually saw some of this stuff in the game against Jacksonville and mentioned it whenever we did the Film Don't Lie. Like, he's stepping up in the pocket more. He's getting rid of the football quicker. There were some positives I saw in the Jacksonville game where, like, I think he could turn the corner here relatively soon. Now, I didn't think he was going to win the AFC Offensive Player of the Week in 2 weeks, but he did. So, like, you have seen him start to turn the corner. I think there is, like, a comfort level that is beginning to show with Nick Haley. Now, does the opponent soften that? Does it make it easier? I do think that is the case, but that's good. Like, it's how you build a little bit of momentum. It's how you build a little bit of confidence in the offense. How you get your swagger back. So, yeah, I think that to me is the biggest difference. I agree with you. All right, 713-780-ESPN, the HRP listener line. We got a lot to get to today. Nick Caserio, he had a lot to say. He did a press conference yesterday. He had a lot to say, but did he say anything? That's always the worry with Nick Caserio. We'll get to a mailbag. We'll discuss the Astros, Rockets, all that good stuff a little bit later as well. Don't ignore in victory what you wouldn't in defeat, though. We didn't get to this yesterday. What are things that happened on Sunday, or even to this point? It's a bye week. It's a good time to talk about this. Through 5 games, what are things that people aren't talking about enough? What are you not ignoring in victory, what you wouldn't in defeat? 713-780-3776. We're on YouTube at ESPN Houston. We're on TikTok at ESPN 975. Joe's at Joe George Radio on TikTok. I'm at Jeremy J. Branham there. You can find us on Twitter at ESPN 975. Joe's at Joe George Radio. I'm at Jeremy Branham. It's Jeremy and Joe on ESPN 97.5 and ESPN 92.5. First a moment, though, on HR&P. Human Resources and Payroll. Love me some HR&P. I sent them an email last week looking for a little bit of information. Quick to respond. Easy to understand. Thank you, HR&P. It's Cougar owned by Mike Holly. Go Cougs. So you know you're in good hands. Chris Fisher over there. Little Granado. They have great people at HR&P. You're going to love the people over there. But business owners, let HR&P help you. They can help you in HR compliance. They can help you in benefits administration, payroll. You don't want to do your payroll anymore. You're not a numbers guy. I get it. Onboarding. You don't want to have to deal with new employees. Totally understand. HR&P can help in any or all of those areas. Plus, they're just a good teammate to have on your side. They're going to be staying up to with the trends on what's going on in the business world, what you need to know as a business owner. There's no boxes with HR&P. Doesn't matter how small the job, how big the job, HR&P completely customizes a plan for what you and your business need. You have a problem, you have an issue, you want to take a little bit off your plate, HR&P is going to find a way to help. They do it in a way that's unique. Technology meets service. They have the best technology. You're going to love that. But their service, phenomenal. You're going to fall in love with that service too. Guaranteed fulfillment. You'll never talk to a stranger. You'll be talking to someone who knows you, and then they know the needs of your business. So give them a call at 281-880-6525. Let HR&P customize a plan for you. 281-880-6525, or check them out online at hrp.net. That's hrp.net.
You are listening to Jeremy and Joe
on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
live from the Veritex Community Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
You know what's awesome? You know what's a lot of fun? The Dewberry Farm Fall Festival. Giving away a family 4-pack of VIP tickets to the Dewberry Farm Fall Festival. This comes with an attraction passport, which is a $25 value for attractions that require an additional purchase. Souvenir Halloween cup, refillable Halloween punch, and dedicated VIP entrance to the farm. Caller number 3, 713-780-3776. Family 4-pack of VIP tickets to the Dewberry Farm Fall Festival coming your way. It's a blast. Good old time. Good old family fun. You're going to have a great time. 713-780-ESPN. HRP listener line. 713-780-3776. Don't ignore in victory what you wouldn't in defeat, Joe. What were some things? And look, you could even go first 5 games of the year if you want. You have some positive momentum. You've won 2 games. But what are some things that have stood out to you that isn't either A, being talked enough, or should not be ignored in victory, or this little 2-game winning streak? What stands out to you?
So the only thing from this last game specifically, there was only one play that, like, to me really stood out. There was another protection breakdown in which C.J. Stroud was sacked within like a half a second.
Oh, yeah.
Where there's the 2 guys came free on the right side. Woody Marks clearly didn't know who to block. That, to me, is the only one where it's like, I don't love seeing that 2 weeks in a row. Coming off the Titans game where there's clearly a miscommunication again. Something's going on there. So that's something I want to keep an eye on, because that, to me, seems like with CJ having control of the line of scrimmage now instead of the center doing it on like the previous 2 years. We're 2 weeks in a row, and maybe we have to look back at the first 3 games of the season and see if we see it there as well. That was the one play that stood out in this game where I'm like, I didn't like that.
Stroud kind of yelled at Woody Marks, too, which I actually like.
Yeah.
I don't need my quarterback having secret handshakes and being BFFs with every player on the team. You know what I want from my quarterback? I want a guy who leads. I want him to kind of be a jerk. Like, I want you to get the most out of your teammates. And a lot of times you need to be the bad cop. A lot of times you need to be a little mean. Not everybody loved Troy Aikman in Dallas. Not everybody loved Troy Aikman in Dallas. Not everybody loved Tom Brady in New England. Tom Brady would yell at everybody and anybody because he's a little whiny bee. So a lot of times, these great. Like, is Mahomes friendly with every single receiver on that team? Probably not.
No.
He yells at Kelsey. So I actually like seeing that from C.J. Stroud. A little bit of dog, a little bit of leadership. But no, that did stand out. Woody Marks missed the call there. Like, you're supposed to chip.
But there was 2 guys that came free.
Yeah.
So that's where I'm like, I think Woody Marks did miss something there. But at the same time, it feels like there was still a breakdown beyond just Woody not knowing where to go. Because he clearly didn't know where to go. Like, you could see his feet. He was kind of, stutter stepping, trying to figure out where to go.
You're acting like George Springer right now.
I know. Hey, that's mean. That was uncalled for.
Sometimes I want my one chair on the radio to be a little bit of a jerk. I want him to be a little bit of a leader.
Just because George Springer's team choked last night doesn't mean to take shots at him. It wasn't his fault.
It's not because they lost.
That was mean.
Look, I just went on a rant that I don't need people to be nice.
I started local radio being super nice. When we would cut up George Springer interviews on the Charlie Palillo show, we would edit them out.
That is nice.
Yeah, we would make George sound nice.
That is nice. Well, I mean, does he sound mean because he stutters?
It would sound crisp.
Okay. Yeah, nice wasn't the right word.
You're right. It wasn't. All
Just
right.
because you stutter doesn't mean you're a jerk,
Let's
Joe.
revisit this narcissist text.
That has nothing to do with narcissism.
I know it doesn't.
Well, being a jerk or, a bad word, maybe. I would have gotten the starters out of series early, maybe 2.
Okay, yeah.
In this Baltimore game.
You stand on that pretty regularly. So.
Yeah, I mean, I don't need a guy getting hurt whenever I'm up 4 touchdowns. You know what I mean? Like, that seems very foolish. If C.J. Stroud tears his ACL whenever you're up by 28, think of the outcry. And that bothers me. It bothers me that you would wait for the injury to happen to have outcry as opposed to outcrying in the moment. Like, if that is possible to happen, then you should be talking about it in the moment, not waiting for somebody to get hurt. It's revisionist history. It's hindsight 2020. I don't like to play the revisionist history game. I don't like to play the hindsight 2020 game. I don't like to Monday morning quarterback. It's why a lot of times I say, well, I want this in this moment. I might be wrong. But a lot of people are scared to say it in this moment because they don't want to be wrong. But I'd rather be wrong than be revisionist.
My only argument against that is just there was so much good momentum happening in this game with the offense that just I like to keep pouring it on. Keep the good vibes rolling into the bye week. Yes, you're risking injury there.
Yeah, but like what good is momentum into a bye?
Just more good tape. More good tape for the offense.
Good tape greater than C.J. Stroud's ACL.
No, it's not. But that's the only argument against it. Because you're not wrong. I'm not disagreeing with you. So I'm just giving the only argument against it that D'Amico would probably give you if you asked him that question.
Oh, D'Amico leaves him in way too long. This is a problem that I have with D'Amico.
Yeah, this isn't something that we've discussed for the first time.
No.
So
no.
I'm not surprised to hear that this one is one of your takeaways.
He's gonna get he already got a dude hurt. I can't remember who it was. He had somebody. It might have been Tank. It might have been Tank. I think it was Tank. It wasn't the knee or the leg break. I think it was whenever he had the concussion.
Oh yeah.
He got a concussion when they were up like 21 points with like 5 minutes to play.
Yeah.
And it's like people gave him a free pass because they like give him cookies and stuff. Like, how is that acceptable? Like, they should not be in the game up multiple possessions. And this, honestly, it's not even a D'Amico thing. This is an NFL coach thing. Like, they had their starters taking the victory formation snaps up 28. Why?
Yeah, I don't understand that.
They're like,
that's what your backups are for.
They're hardos. It's weird.
Yeah. But I think hardo's the right word. That's the reason why.
Yeah, but it could also be dumb.
Agreed.
Yeah.
But that's very on brand for the NFL.
True.
What stood out for anything else from this game? Because there's so much good stuff. Like what?
Nick Chubb has bad hands.
Okay. That's not surprising.
He's got brick hands.
I mean, he wasn't like a pass catcher in Cleveland.
No.
So that's not much of a surprise.
No, it's not a surprise, but it stands out that he has brick hands. Christian Harris being a healthy and active stood out to me.
Yeah, I think he just he feels like one of those deadline moves where you're trading a 7th and Christian Harris for a 6th.
I just wonder if he even has that value.
Yeah, he might not.
Because he's not playing now. He didn't play at all almost last year. He's in the final year of his contract. Like, I'm not even sure he has late round pick swap value.
Gosh, what a fall off.
He might just be cut.
Yeah. I mean, he's a healthy scratch. It's like Dameon Pierce until this last week. These were guys who, when they first got here, felt like they were going to be impactful players. I mean, think back to Christian Harris, the pick 6 against Joe Flacco in the playoff game. And now he's a healthy scratch.
Yeah.
It's such a fall for him. And I don't think it's the wrong decision. Like, I like what we're seeing from EJ Speed and Azeez and even Henry To'o. Like, even though he's got some tackling issues, I don't know if Christian Harris is worth playing over those guys.
Yeah, they very clearly don't trust Christian Harris.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think Harris is a better talent than Henry To'o. But D'Amico Ryan, look, they have the number 1 scoring defense in the NFL. I'm not going to be critical of who they're playing on defense. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's being critical of a batting order whenever you lead the league in runs. Like, I'm not going to do it. If you have the number 1 scoring defense in the NFL, I'm not going to criticize who you are playing. Because if the number 1 scoring defense in the NFL is telling me that Christian Harris should be on the football field, I'm going to take their word.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to take their word on that. So I give them 100% the benefit of the doubt there. So, and you're going to have to get guys back here pretty soon. Like the Nico Autry, his 21-day window's open. I think that it expires like the Monday after the Monday night game against Seattle. And that's if he doesn't get activated for that game. The rookie, his window is open. So you're going to have to create spots on the 53. And who's in jeopardy when you're creating spots on the 53?
The guys who are healthy scratches.
Guys who are healthy and actives.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there is a very real chance that Christian Harris could be literally cut in the next 3 weeks.
It wouldn't shock me.
Isn't that nuts?
Yeah, it wouldn't. And even if it's not in the next 3 weeks, it's, maybe when Foley Fatukasi comes back from injured reserve in 5 weeks.
Yeah.
Or 6 weeks, whenever he comes back. So, yeah, that one still feels... That does feel inevitable at this point. That as you're cutting from your roster, if you've got a linebacker who's clearly not part of your plans, you're going to move on. Like, you got to make a roster spot somewhere.
A couple other things I had. Dalton Schultz starting to play with a little dog in him.
Good.
Starting to block a little bit.
That's
a little
nice.
bit of a nasty streak from Dalton Schultz. While I criticized Chubb's hands, he did have a little bounce in this game. He had a little spring. Now, maybe it's the Ravens defense, but a little spring there. I like what I see from MJ Stewart.
Good.
I think it's an upgrade over C.J. Gardner-Johnson.
He's replacing him well.
Yeah. I tip my cap to Kaimi. Very good in kickoffs in the Baltimore game. He's been a little shaky this season on kickoffs, specifically. Like, you're kicking into the end zone, you're gifting field position there, kicks one out of bounds. Like, there's a very specific target you're trying to hit now. It's become a pinpoint thing on kickoffs. He was pretty good. He was pretty good at it against Baltimore.
That's good.
Pretty good. Emi's pretty good. He was pretty good in that game. Hadn't been pretty good on the year. And then this long snapper, he's no John Weeks, but you know what they say, don't replace legends.
Is it getting any better?
No, he still snaps the ball high, man.
Yeah.
Tommy Townsend on these field goals and extra points is catching the ball at his face mask.
That's not good. That feels like that's going to bite the Texans.
They're gonna get a field goal blocked because of a high snap in a critical situation. It's just what I see. You know,
shouldn't have moved on.
These old eyes don't fail me.
John Weeks, legend.
I don't think that it was them.
You think it was John?
I think it was Weeks.
He's like, I've lived in Houston for too long.
He's like, get me out to San Fran. It's too warm and humid for my rugged skin. You know? Like,
yeah.
I'd rather live in Houston than San Francisco, though.
I agree.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe he thought it was a better chance to get a ring. He's never got a ring. You know what these old veterans do is they go to these teams where they have a better chance to win a ring. Do long snappers do that?
I mean, probably not, but maybe.
Maybe long snappers are trying to catch on with a team that has a better chance to win it all. I mean, what's the one thing that's eluding John Weeks? He's got great barbecue pits. He's got, he looks like a fire extinguisher or whatever. Like he's what's the one thing eluding him in his career? He's made money, he's made at least $1.5 million for the last decade. What's the one thing that's eluding him?
He's got to have made more than that, right?
Yeah, at least.
It's been in the NFL since 2010.
Yeah, but he probably wasn't getting $1 million early in his career, right? Because 2010 was the league minimum $1 million. I don't think so.
No.
For a long snapper, it was probably like high six figures. It was probably 700, 800, 900,000.
Yeah, I mean his contract in San Francisco is 1.4.
Yeah, so early in his career is probably 700, 800, 900, somewhere around there.
Yeah, so he's probably made like $10 million.
So he's probably made on average like
what a life.
Maybe $1.25 million on average. Maybe like $1.1 million.
Maybe that's right.
He's been in the league for 10 years.
Yeah.
So he's made $11 million.
15 years.
15 years. So he's made roughly
15,
like $17.5 million.
His career earnings are 15.4.
We're pretty good at being able to project how much long snappers
Maybe
make.
that's what I should focus Joseph on. It's just be a long snapper. That's all we're going to do. We're going to work on that. You're not going to do anything else.
Why not?
You're not going to be a left tackle. You're going to be 5'6".
Like, no
You're
offense.
not going to be a quarterback.
Yeah.
You're not going to be a running back, a wide receiver.
Yeah.
Long snapper.
Yeah.
You can make $15 million.
Like, they can go have their fun in Pee Wee and Little League and play their games. Like,
we're going to snap.
Like, there's no chance Branham Baby is going to play professional sports unless he learns to pitch left-handed.
Yeah.
Or it's golf. Or I wouldn't even say he's got a chance to be a long snapper. I wouldn't even say that. If he takes after me, my brittle bones, he's got no chance.
Well, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, he's
breaking everything.
Yeah, the little gunner is going to take his head off.
Yeah, but you're not getting hit that much.
No, they hit you, man.
In the NFL, they can't.
They hit you. I watch this all 22. I watch punter footage. I watch punter film.
That's probably
they get hit.
Yeah, that's probably best chance to go pro in a sport is long snapping. Maybe tennis.
No, your kid has no chance to be a good tennis player.
I don't think so either, but he loves it. He's already obsessed. I don't understand.
Branham Baby's only chance to be a professional athlete, and again, it's very, very slim, and it ain't happening. Would be golf.
Yeah. I mean, Altuve's 5'6".
Yeah. That's true.
So.
Yeah, but he's also very fast.
Yeah, that's true.
And he hit himself off the island.
That's true. But I could probably get my son to be a better base runner than Altuve. So maybe he's not as fast.
He might already be.
But he's more disciplined.
He might already be that. Anything else that you have?
No. I mean, from this last game, no. This game was flawless, basically.
This junkie on the text line, Branham Baby and Little Joe are destined to be media members. I would not let Branham Baby be a media member.
Yeah, I'm going to try to avoid at all costs.
People come to me like, hey, can you give me advice on this career? But yeah, do something else.
Yeah.
Go to law school. Go be a doctor. Go be a nurse. You know? Like, no, not this.
Go to trade school.
Yeah.
Have a podcast on the side. Everyone's got one.
Yeah, let that be your hobby.
Yeah.
Didn't Tua get concussed from the snap?
That's Kyler.
That Kyler thing was weird, man. Like, there was no evidence of a concussion prior to that. Mm-hmm. He takes just a normal snap to the dome and looks like he got knocked into last week.
I mean, how fast is a snap?
Not very fast.
20 miles an hour?
And again, long snappers are not sinners. Long snappers are snapping with a little oomph and authority.
Yeah.
Like a sinner is not going to, heave a snap back to you when you're in the gun.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I mean?
Were they like 4 miles an hour?
Nah, I mean, they're faster than that. Probably like 10.
Not concussion worthy.
No.
But he looked concussed.
He looked lost, man. He looked so lost.
I think he was just startled.
I think he was legit concussed. Maybe something happened earlier in the game and they just didn't pick up on it. All right, 713-780-3776. HRP listener line, 713-780-3776. When we return, Nick Caserio had a lot to say, too. Did he make himself out to be a fool again? Is he pretending like he doesn't know what windows are and what needs are? He talked yesterday, had a lot to say. We'll discuss next. He says they're in a good spot entering the bye. Is he right? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, ESPN 92.5.
Coming up on October 25th and the 26th, we'll be headed to ESPN Bet at LaBerge, Lake Charles for the first time this year. We're making 4 trips out there this year. We'll be checking out their new VIP fan cave section that's available for bookings. Their all new menu items, their new chef, and we'll be watching all the football that we can watch. Cannot wait to get out there in December for college football championship weekend, as well as the first round of the playoffs. It's an excellent environment for UFC, like this last weekend, UFC 320. Even when the fights last 20 seconds, it's still a great time. Hear the roar, the crowd. It's always a good time there for a UFC fight. All their odds are out right now for the World Series, the MLB playoff series. So if you want to get there, make a little wager before the NLCS and the ALCS get underway, as we've got 4 elimination games going on. It's probably the best time to do it. Plus, you can get your NBA season-long bets in right now, and you can earn rewards on every wager when you use your Penn Play card. They also offer the chance to place wagers on all of the Houston area teams. Must be 21 plus to bet. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-522-4700.
This is Jeremy and Joe
on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
From the Veritex Community Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. Jeremy and Joe. 713-780-ESPN. HRMP listener line. 713-780-3776. So Nick Casario is making the rounds. He met with the media yesterday. He did his normal weekly hit with rock and roll and John Harris. And this is from his press conference yesterday. He says that the Texans are in a good spot entering the bye. Do you agree with that? 2-3 entering the bye. Are they in a good spot?
No, I don't think I can say that.
Yeah, I wouldn't say that either.
Just because the momentum's heading in the right direction. But the reason why you're not in a good spot is because of what's happening in front of you. You have 2 teams in your division that are 4-1. So it's hard to say that you're in a good spot when your division is this good, this early, and making the playoffs feels like it's a real challenge. So I would say no, they're not in a good spot.
I mean, the odds are they missed the playoffs right now. Mm-hmm. That's not a good spot. Like, if you would have told anybody at the start of the year you're going to be 2-3 going into the bye, how do you feel about that? You wouldn't be comfortable with that.
Mm-hmm.
I think I had them at 3-2, if memory serves, going into the bye. I might have even had them at 4-1. I think I might have had them at 4-1 entering the bye. Because I had them beating the Rams in L.A., which maybe was foolish of me. I had them beating Tampa at home. I had them beating Jacksonville on the road because Jacksonville was Jacksonville, and I had them losing to Baltimore.
Mm-hmm.
And I had them beating the Titans, of course. So I did have them at 4-1 during the bye.
I think I had them at 3-2. I wouldn't have been surprised if they were 2-3. And so while my prediction's not necessarily off, it's the way that it looked the first 3 games is much different than I expected. Because I think the Rams was a toss-up. I mean, and especially it's hard when we were probably making these predictions. It was pretty unknown if Matt Stafford was going to play in those games. The way it was trending at the time during training camp. So I think it's not far off from what we should have expected, but how you got here is what's unexpected. It's the Jacksonville loss.
Even 2-3, I mean, I had them at 4-1. I would have been okay with 3-2. Like 2-3, I don't think you're in a good spot at all. Like this texture saying good spot. Isn't that a losing record? Yeah, like 2-3 is not a good spot.
Yeah, it's not.
I mean, it's a good spot if you take the 0-3 into play.
Yeah, and that's the glass half full view, right? Well, we could have been 0-4, 0-5 if Lamar was healthy, but we beat a bad Tennessee team that we didn't really score until the fourth quarter, but that we started having momentum there, and then we crushed Baltimore. So that's why they would be in theory in a good spot. I don't agree. I think they're in a bad spot.
Yeah. Here's some more with Nick Caserio, who doesn't know what windows are and doesn't know what drafting by need is. Here's the latest with Joe Mixon from Nick Caserio.
Probably over the next, few weeks, we'll probably have a better idea. He's making progress, so I wouldn't put a particular timetable on it. So I think over the next 3-4 weeks, probably get a little more information here, kind of see how he's progressing. But take him one day at a time. But I think once we kind of get to that period, probably have a better sense of, which way it's going to go, for the duration of the year.
There you go. 3 or 4 weeks away before they know anything.
Yeah, he ain't playing this year.
He doesn't sound good.
No. I mean, maybe if we had any idea what the injury was, I'd feel differently. Like if we had any clue, like if it was the worst turf toe known to mankind, if it was a torn ACL, partially torn MCL, if we had any clue what it was, plantar fasciitis, whatever, then I'd feel differently. But 3 or 4 weeks away, I mean, where are you in 3 or 4 weeks? I think that's the question. Like if you run the table here against Seattle, San Francisco, and the Broncos, and you've really turned your season around here, and you're 5-3 going to the Jacksonville game, well, maybe you feel a little bit different. But I don't think the season's going to play out that way. I think they're most likely to go 2-2 over the next 4 games, and then you're another 3 or 4 weeks away from getting him back. I mean, he hasn't played football since January.
Yeah, but are you in a spot where you're not going to play him because you're trying to preserve him for the next year? Like none of his salary is guaranteed next year. Do you think he's a Houston Texan next year?
I don't think he's a Houston Texan next year. But there just becomes if Woody Marks excels, and your season's over, why would you change that? Like if you want more Woody Marks, see more of what you have in the future. So you don't have to. If you want to go into the offseason knowing what you have at running back. And not worried about the draft, not worried about free agency. Because there's going to be names out there in free agency that are very attractive to the Houston Texans. You're going to have guys like Etienne and Breece Hall who are going to be options for you this offseason potentially. So, do you want to see what Woody Marks is? Or do you want to put Joe Mixon back out there who's not going to be on the team? I would just keep Woody out there.
Yeah, but you also would like to preserve Woody, though. You don't want to run Woody into the ground. He's under contract for the next 3 years. And even if he's not your RB1, he's going to be a factor.
But I don't think they're going to change the carry, differential the way it's going that much. I think we're going to see a lot of Nick Chubb. So even if Joe Mixon came back, it's Nick Chubb is getting released most likely, and Joe Mixon is just taking the Nick Chubb carries. He's not going to come back this year and be the every down back.
Wheatstraw says, I'm starting to think Joe Mixon is just no longer with us. There's not video proof. There is photographic proof that Joe Mixon was enjoying some very good barbecue in the city of Houston a couple of weeks ago.
I've seen the photo. It's real.
I mean, I have it at my disposal. I just, it's not my information to give out, so I haven't given it out. But I'll talk about it on the radio. This is okay. This is a safe space. Nobody hears us right now anyways.
You haven't named the place, so it's okay.
Yeah, I haven't named the place. Although it'd probably be good if I did.
Yeah.
It might be good if I did.
We just in case they don't want it out there.
Yeah. I mean, they didn't put it on their. It was an individual that posted it on his Facebook. They didn't post it on their restaurants' socials at all.
Yeah.
Although they did post stuff of the event that it was taking place at. So I don't know. I don't know what to make of that. But no, it doesn't sound like Joe Mixon's going to return. The Chancellor, DJ,
Sarge.
Jonathan Alexander, and Sarge have a podcast. and I saw a Twitter video clip about it, and Sarge threw out, and DJ agreed with him, that if Mixon's like good enough to play by week 10, like good enough but not quite 100%, that they shouldn't bring him back at all. Because he's going to be like rusty, it's going to take a while to find his groove, that if he's not ready by week 10, they shouldn't even bring him back at all.
I think context matters. Like if you're in week 10, you're in position to chase down a wild card spot, then Joe Mixon should come back as soon as he's ready.
Yeah, I do too. I didn't understand that logic, quite frankly. Like, I get that he's not going to be at 100%. Like, okay, he's healthy enough to play. He's not 100%. But is that going to upgrade the room? I think very clearly so.
Mm-hmm.
Like, even if he's only getting the ball 5 times a game and Dari's not playing a single snap at running back, I think that's an upgrade. Like, having the threat of Joe Mixon, I think, is an upgrade. And plus, if it's week 10, what about if it's week 15?
Mm-hmm.
Like, 5 weeks, forward, what is that? What difference does that look like? I thought that was kind of, I didn't agree with that take.
Yeah, I think it's also like, do you think your running back room's going to be healthy by the time Joe Mixon's ready to come back? The odds of that probably are no. Like they'll be beat up to some extent, whether it's Marks or Chubb. So if he's ready to go and your season's alive, I think it makes sense to have him play this year. If it's not, my guess is he's probably not going to want to play this year.
Like if he's 70% at week 10, 75 at week 11, 80 in week 12, 85 in week 13, 90 in week 14, 95 in week 15, and he finally gets to 100% in week 16 or whatever number I just counted up to. Is that helping your football team?
Yes.
Then why wouldn't you want him back?
Yeah.
That makes no sense to me.
Yeah, unless I really think it comes down to if Joe Mixon wants to play.
Yeah, it would.
Like because if he doesn't want to risk the injury, risk the injury being worse, or doesn't want to, just be out there because your season's over, then I wouldn't blame him for that. Like he's gonna be going into free agency year. He'll know at that point pretty much what the Texans' plan is. And honestly, if the Texans' plan is to keep him in next season, to keep him part of this team next season, I think you're even less likely to play him, though. Like, if you're like, okay, Joe Mixon's going to be back next year, then I think you're less likely to have him play.
Yeah.
You're probably more likely to play if they're like, well, we're going to get rid of him.
Yeah.
Because then it's like, well, then we'll save Woody Marks. We'll save Nick Chubb from carries. So I just think it's going to be one of those where I don't expect Joe Mixon to be a factor into the Texans roster this season.
Mm-hmm.
If it happens, okay.
I don't either. But if he's ready to go by week 10, even if it's only 70%, I would gladly welcome him back. I didn't understand that.
Yeah, there's 7 games left?
Yeah.
Play him.
He would be an upgrade, even if it was only 3 carries.
Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't make a whole lot of sense to me. Sarge and DJ both were thinking the same thing, opposite of what I'm thinking. Casario was asked about his tackles. He's very comfortable with his tackles, and a little bit back and forth here.
Yeah, we have 4 starting tackles in the building, so right now, including Trent Brown. So, Cam's situation was, again, take all the information, evaluate it, and then in the end make the decision that we feel is best, for the team and everybody involved. So it's no different. Our philosophy is the same. So have discussions, have dialogue. D'Amico and I talk about it. In the end, whatever we feel makes the most sense, that's what we do.
Nick is a starting tackle right now?
I'm saying we have 4 tackles that have started in the NFL. Is that accurate? Is that not accurate?
Yeah, I was just asking.
I'm saying we have 4. Yeah, we have 4 tackles. Blake Fisher, Trent Brown. Trent started 100 games in the NFL. So I'm saying we feel good about the people that are in the building. So that's what we decide to go with. So each week we'll evaluate it and figure out what makes the most sense.
There you go. A little tiff there.
They seem to not like each other.
You don't think so?
Or maybe it's good friction.
He made D'Amico mad the other day.
Yeah, well, I think Landry's the only one that has friction right now, but I think it's good. I think it's needed.
Oh, I think friction's very good.
Brian T. Smith is gone. Someone's got to replace him.
There definitely needs to be the friction there.
Yeah.
You tell me Trent Brown's a starter? That was funny.
I guess in an emergency situation.
Well, he started 100 games in the NFL.
Well, he did.
Factual statement.
Back of the baseball card.
He's a starter. Starter, baby. But that was funny. A little back and forth. Eric the Buyer, I understand Nick wants to play things close to the vest, but pretending like this team has no holes is just egotistical. Yeah. Did I use that term correctly? Yeah, you used the word correctly, but I think that if you had Nick Casario, like on Truth Serum, I don't think he would tell you that we have no holes. I think that's just him doing the public persona thing.
Yeah. They clearly have holes on their roster. Let's start with left guard. Like, while Juice Scruggs looked like an upgrade this last weekend.
Played every snap.
I think I'd still consider it a hole.
See, I was thinking about if you had to upgrade one offensive line spot, which one would it be? It's very obviously left guard. Because all the other ones are fine. Like, Andrews has been fine. Ingram's been good. Titus has been good. Ursery's coming along. Like, left guard would be the one. Like, if I told you had to draft a first-round offensive lineman next year, and let's say you're picking in the late teens, early 20s, like, you're probably going to take the best guard that's there.
No. Taking the best right tackle.
Because Titus is gone?
Titus is gone.
Nah,
Titus can play left guard for a year.
That's fair.
But if it was guard instead, because you're going to keep Titus.
Yeah.
Because they're in an interesting spot with Titus Howard. You're either going to have to extend him or replace him. Because Blake Fisher is not the replacement. I think it's very clear Blake Fisher is not going to replace him.
No, he's your third tight end right now.
Yeah, so you have to make some kind of decision about what you're doing at the tackle position this offseason, I think.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to wait until the following year. And I think drafting a right tackle, moving Titus Howard to left guard would make the most logical sense for next season. But if you drafted a left guard, I'd be fine with that too.
Yeah, I hear you on that.
I think it's going to be the biggest need in the draft.
O-lineman?
Yeah. And maybe it's replacing Daniel Hunter would be the other option.
No, I think they can get by. I think they can get by with Will Anderson and other guys.
But like that's to me like what's the priority going to be in the draft? I think those would be top two. I would imagine is pass rusher and guard. I don't know what else would be on that list.
I don't know how much they would. I mean, obviously they value pass rusher a lot because they drafted Will Anderson very high and traded a quarterback ransom for him, which it looks okay right now. But they also do pretty good of finding those guys.
They do,
like Taylor, Autry. They've had some good pieces. So.
Yeah, I just don't know where else. Like when you look at the Texans roster right now, to Nick Caserio's point of not having many holes in the roster, I don't really know where else you go in the draft as we sit here right now.
He'll probably draft a receiver from Iowa State.
Oh gosh,
I don't think he would draft a safety. He likes. I feel like Caserio is very much one of those guys who believes in positional value. Like I don't think he would ever draft a running back in the first round.
Yeah,
I don't think he would ever draft a safety in the first round.
I could see him drafting a running back if they had a high enough pick.
I don't think so.
Really?
No, like
what? I think if it was the right player, he could do it.
Like Caserio's first rounders have always been like high premium positions.
Corner, pass rusher, quarterback, guard. I guess I wouldn't call Kenyon Green high premium position, but he's done it before. So
I mean, I think he looks at guards as a premium position though, because like if you believe the reports, they were trying to trade up for Booker, a guard.
Yeah.
Maybe even Gray Zabel, because there was the part where they were trying to trade up in the draft and they stopped the moment that Zabel was picked. So maybe he does think that guard is a premium position.
Yeah. Now, how much do you factor in like what they were trying to do in the second round then? Because like they were trying to trade up reportedly for Travion Henderson as well. But that's a second round pick, not a first round pick.
I haven't seen those reports.
Yeah, it came out. I think it was right after the draft.
That'd been fun.
It was the Bears and the Texans were trying to trade up for Henderson, but the Patriots snagged.
They specifically said Henderson, or they were trying to trade up to where the Patriots were picking?
I think it was for Henderson.
Okay, because that's different.
Yeah.
If you look at Caserio's draft, his first year, the first year he didn't have a first or second, so that's kind of irrelevant.
But he took a quarterback.
Yeah, but it was third rounder. And like their team was going nowhere.
And it was the right pick.
It was also ahead of Nico Collins.
Yeah.
He took Davis Mills ahead of Nico Collins. But he went corner with Stingley. He went guard with Kenyon Green. He did go Petrie safety in the second.
So, but first round versus second round is different. Like people do, like it is different. Like typically it's more logical to, take a safety in the second round than in the first round.
He's never really been that unconventional in the first if you believe that guard is a premium position. Because he's went corner, guard, quarterback, rush, edge rusher. Didn't have a first rounder this year. Didn't have a first rounder in 24. This dude does not like first rounders.
Yeah, I guess it was. It's not specifically for Travion Henderson, but in the Forge and Foxborough series, the Patriots YouTube series, they show that he's on the phone. Elliott Wolf is on the phone with the Houston Texans, and the Texans are trying to trade up for the pick that Henderson ended up going. He was talking about the Bears and the Texans.
And that was pick 38?
Yeah.
I wonder if that was before the Texans traded up I wonder, was it after they picked Higgins? They were on the clock?
I think so.
Huh. Interesting. I don't think they would have traded up there and drafted a running back.
I think Henderson's the one. If you're going to, Henderson's the guy, even though he's doing nothing in New England right now.
I wonder if they were trying to trade up to 38, though, for Ursery.
Oh, that's possible.
And he just fell to them at 48.
Yeah, they thought maybe the Patriots were going to take him.
Because that feels a little foolish to me that you would have traded up to 38 because you're probably trading 48 to 38 plus a sweetener.
Mm-hmm.
So you wouldn't have drafted a tackle.
No, you probably would not have, which they desperately needed.
I want to believe that they were trying to trade up to 38 for Ursery because Ursery was the next tackle taken.
Yeah, it was. They offered 58, 79, and a third round next year apparently.
Oh, so they still kept 48.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, so that brings running back in play there.
Yeah, they're doing that.
If it was 48 plus sweeteners, I don't think it would have been for a running back. But if you keep 48 and it's all the other stuff, then I do think that it's possible you get a one running back there.
Yeah. And then they traded.
What was the offer?
58, 79, and a third round pick in this upcoming draft.
They traded 58
for 48. They moved up.
Oh,
with the Raiders for Ursery.
Oh. So it probably was for Ursery then. They probably were just trying to trade up for Ursery at that spot.
Because they thought maybe Chicago.
The rest of the way.
Maybe they thought Chicago was going to take him at 39 or something.
It had to have been, right?
Yeah, that's probably the most
like if you traded up to 48 and then you selected Ursery, I think they were trying to trade up for Ursery starting at pick 38 or a little sooner.
Yeah. Even though if they took a running back, I wouldn't be upset.
I don't know, man.
I think.
Would you rather have Travion Henderson or Ariante Ursery?
Probably Ursery.
Yeah,
because it's like he is the left tackle. He won the job already, and it's a more premium position.
And Woody's been all right.
Yeah, no, Woody's good enough to where it doesn't. I don't have an issue with it.
Yeah,
like if Woody Marks was, I mean, the fact that he's playing as much as he is already is a win. Honestly, for it. So
the alternate realities we would have never known about Ursery, really. Like we would have like never let it into our minds because Cam Robinson would have been your starting left tackle, and we wouldn't be like, oh, they should have drafted Ursery, not Anderson.
No, but we'd probably be having this conversation. They probably should have traded up for a left tackle, not a running back.
Yeah, we just wouldn't have like the name. We wouldn't be like, oh, they should have traded up for Ursery. Here's one more from Caserio. He defends his offensive coordinator, which is probably his hire, Nick Caley.
I think it's evolved. So anytime any of us are put in a position for the first time, you're going to have to deal with some ups and downs, and it's a learning process. So we've all been there. I've been there. Nick's going through it. You look around the league, there's a lot of coaches that go through that, but got a good attitude, taking the right approach. There's always a little bit of give and take, and, well, you want to try a little bit more of this, but maybe that's not the best thing for the team. Hey, maybe we're going to shift our focus a little bit here. So Nick's a smart guy. He's been around football for a long time, seen a lot of things. I think we've made some adjustments and modifications as we've gone. So we've talked about this. You probably figure out kind of what you have with your football team over the first 4 to 5 weeks. So, we have kind of 5 games in the bank here a little bit. So figure out what we're doing well, what are some of the things that we can build on. And Nick's done a really good job. He's had a good attitude, had a good approach, he's worked really well with the staff, communicates with D'Amico on a regular basis, communicates with the players, trying to figure out what's in their best interests, what makes them comfortable. Because in the end, it's about the players. So he's done a good job. Glad he's here.
There you go.
Glad he's here.
Find somebody that defends you the way that Nick Caserio defends Nick Caley-Weiss.
Mm-hmm. That's why we work together, because you love me. I don't know if that's true.
Had nothing to do with me.
I know.
713-780-ESPN, HRP listener line, 713-780-3776. Let's get to our mailbag. What are your questions for Jeremy and Joe? Ask us whatever you want. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, ESPN 92.5. What's your question for us? He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. It's our mailbag. 713-780-3776. 713-780-3776. Mailbag, Jeremy and Joe. What's y'all's go-to taco? We discussed this in great detail yesterday, but you probably weren't with us. That's okay.
Yep. Steak, cilantro, onion, green sauce. That's what I do.
You know what's funny is yesterday I went to a La Panza Feliz, and I ordered everything but a taco.
What'd you get?
My wife got a quesadilla.
Okay.
I got a torta and a burrito.
Torta is so good.
Which, I mean, a burrito is basically a big taco.
That's true.
Yeah. I like quesadillas more than tacos. Honestly.
Do you?
Yeah.
It's the palate of a child.
You ever get the tacos from Chipotle?
No. I can't remember the last time I got a taco from Chipotle. I always do the bowls.
I feel like they put I feel like it's a good bang for your buck.
So I saw a dude on TikTok who was like doing a Chipotle hack.
Okay.
Where he got like a taco, which I think a taco there is like $3 maybe.
Yeah.
Like one taco. And then he got everything you could put on it. I think he got double protein and he got all the sides on the side. And then he asked for an extra tortilla, like a burrito tortilla.
And he just made a burrito.
And then he stuffed the taco in the burrito and then put all the sides with it.
Yeah.
And goes, here you go. Here's the burrito hack for just $5.
I've also heard people say that like they don't charge for double rice and double beans.
Oh, really?
So people they'll basically get two burritos and then like they'll make the chicken at home.
Oh, really?
But they'll just do they'll do like a bowl for as cheap as possible.
That's
with,
funny.
Veggies, rice, that's it. Beans, and then they'll make chicken or steak at home and then make it make your own burrito at home. It's a great idea.
That's funny.
Or you could be like Sean Mapes. And he orders Chipotle and he orders it from the wrong Chipotle.
No way.
Yeah.
How do you do that?
He says he does like the pickup order. And
he puts in the wrong zip code?
He puts in maybe the one by work instead of the one by his house. So he gets there and there's no Chipotle waiting for him.
That's crazy. No, that's the go-to taco here. 713-780-3776. What's your question for Jeremy and Joe? This junkie. What is the most disturbing movie you have ever watched? Not scary, but disturbing.
I mean, he gives some recommendations, and I think mine's on here.
Really? Which one?
Schindler's List.
I've never watched that.
I think I watched it in school.
That was a Seinfeld episode
was that in
about
college? Maybe it was in high school.
No, I didn't watch that.
The McDonald's documentary really messed me up for about 10 minutes, and then I went and got McDonald's.
Oh, disturbing that way?
Yeah.
Well, how about like Blackfish? You ever seen that?
Yes.
Where like they're like messing with these orcas? That's kind of disturbing.
I for some reason I've watched that documentary a bunch of times. I think it's really well done.
I've watched it once. That's all you need.
But that's disturbing.
Multiple
you know
times?
what? You know what I watched? I watched last night.
All the Saws are disturbing.
Yeah, it's not a movie, but the documentary I watched last night was The Killing Fields.
Oh, is that the one here in
Yep.
the greater? Yeah, I watched that a couple years ago.
Yeah, it was like right by my old house.
Yeah.
In League City.
But I don't think they're killing them anymore.
No, but yeah.
There was like they would just dump bodies in this killing fields up of 45, right?
Yeah, it's right in League City.
I didn't even know about that.
Dude, it's probably not far from us, Adrian.
The documentary's a few years old.
Yeah. But it was kind of, I was like, I recognize those street signs.
There's a lot of disturbing ones. That's a good point about the McDonald's one.
Yeah.
Any sort of diet food stuff is weird, is disturbing.
Yeah. Saw's a good one. Those movies are messed up.
Yeah. I mean, even like Kill Bill, like the way that it like splashes out the blood and stuff.
Yeah.
That's kind of disturbing. 713-780-3776. Let's go out to the HRMP listener line. Pena, what's your question for Jeremy and Joe?
Hey, what's up, guys? So start, bench, cut, tacos, a burger, or pizza. Start, bench, cut. Thank you. Have a great day.
It's easy for me.
I'm starting pizza.
Okay.
I'm benching tacos. Cutting burgers.
Mine's the exact opposite, I think.
Really?
I don't ever crave pizza.
I do.
Like I'm not like, you're from Chicago, it makes sense. Like I never crave pizza. Like I like it when it's there, but I'm never like, let's get pizza. So I would easily cut pizza.
Mm-hmm.
I probably start a cheeseburger. I love cheeseburgers. Cheeseburgers are my absolute favorite. And look, love me some tacos, but you got some alternate options whenever you go to your like I just did, like I said.
Yeah.
You go a little torta, a little burrito, you're not missing anything. So,
Can't really replace a burger.
You can't replace a cheeseburger.
No, you can't.
No.
I think I'm just like, they kind of make me sick looking at them right now because of my son. He just does some. He's weird. He doesn't eat the bun. He doesn't eat the bun. He gets a plain.
That's good.
He eats the plain. He gets a plain hamburger. No cheese, no ketchup, no mustard, no onion, no nothing. He just eats the patty
with cheese or no?
No.
Just the
he
beef.
He just goes patty.
I mean, he's little Joe's on the keto diet.
It's protein. It's just strange. I watch him
not
do
a
it.
bad thing to do.
No, it's
though.
not. But I watch him do it. And I'm like, can we try the bun?
No, don't. It's a great habit.
I'm like,
don't make him eat the bun. Why would you do that?
I feel like you're missing something with the
no.
bun.
If he gets into that habit where he's not eating what is it called? It's like the enriched wheat or something like that.
Yeah.
It's like awful for you. It's like one of the worst things in the world for you.
I'm sure it is, but
Calder Drive is the road, says a junkie.
Oh, Calder?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
What's a common misconception about your job as a radio host? That's actually a legit, real question.
That everything that happens here is my fault. And I'm to blame.
It's mostly true, though.
It's not.
I don't know.
Not.
I don't know if that's a misconception.
It's not. It's not why I'm in this seat right now.
I think it's the.
The signal is my fault.
I think it's.
I get blamed for the signal all the time. People say, "Do your job, Joe." I can't do anything.
Yeah, mine would probably be like, "Oh, it's easy." This is a hard way to make a fun living. Very, very fun. A hard way to make a fun living.
Mm-hmm.
Also, the work that goes into it. Like a lot of people, you're only there for 3 hours. I spend my entire morning, and really even after I get off work, thinking about the next day.
Yep. Watching the games.
Like, there's something on Twitter. Would that be interesting to talk about? Like, it doesn't stop. Like, like when I get home, I try to do this, but a lot of times I can't. Like, if the Astros are playing, if the Rockets, like I'll watch the Rockets on DVR tomorrow. Texans are playing, I have to like literally in my brain flip the switch off.
Yep.
Like, okay, turning it off for a couple hours, turning it off for the rest of the night. But is the hours for sure is the common misconception.
100%. There's way more work that goes into it than people realize. It's a great job. I would never change it, but there's just way more that goes into it than people think.
Mm-hmm. They like travel too, with like the U of H stuff. Little Joe and my son would go perfect together. He eats a burger with no meat. They would share it. That'd be good. This texture saying, AJ, where's my tickets to Dewberry Farms?
They'll be emailed out eventually.
I've seen potential restructuring of NFL divisions, and they make a lot of sense. What do y'all think is the possibility of that ever happening? I haven't seen any of these. Have you?
No, but I would imagine it's going to be. I think there will be a restructure when they expand.
Do you think they're gonna?
Yeah, I think they'll expand at some point.
Why?
They like money.
No, this is the perfect setup right now.
I do agree.
32 teams is perfect. They don't need to expand.
Like NHL is going to expand, and they're going to go to 36 teams.
That's insane.
But the reason for it is because they want to have the same amount of teams in the United States of America that everyone else has. They want to have 28, 30 teams in America.
What a terrible reason.
And then 6 teams in Toronto. They feel like they're missing markets. Oh. I mean, Butchergross was dropping hints about Houston and Atlanta again, which I think is crazy.
Would he know Butchergross?
Yeah.
He would be in the know?
Yeah.
Huh. Okay.
I've heard Houston's coming at some point.
That'd be fun.
Yeah. I don't know when, but they're going to expand by 4 teams.
You like hockey?
Yeah.
Would you be all in on a Houston team? How much hockey would we talk if they brought NHL to Houston?
I don't know.
Segment a day?
No, I don't think so.
Why isn't this guy playing on the third line?
Because
he needs to be bumped up to the second line.
If you expand that much, the teams aren't going to be good. I think that's the problem. Like I think for hockey to work in Houston, like to really, really work, you need similar to what happened with Vegas. Not to go to the Stanley Cup your first year, but like that's why it works in Vegas, because they were awesome. It's worked in Seattle really well. But like I think for it to work, Tillman has to buy it, first of all.
Why?
Because I think if someone else buys it and rents out Toyota Center from Tillman, the prices are going to go up even higher. And it's going to price people out right away.
Why did Leclerc try the 2-line pass?
I think it just depends if they're good or not.
What do they call coaches? Is there any like nickname for hockey coaches?
I don't think so.
Like soccer coaches or managers are called gaffers? Like is there a term for that for hockey?
Not that I remember.
I would be all in, man. I would take it.
I would enjoy it.
All in.
It would give me a reason to watch hockey again, because it's the one thing from Chicago that I dropped.
Really?
I don't have time.
See, I enjoy hockey whenever I watch it. I just don't go out of my way to watch it. But if there was a team in Houston, how do you keep the ice from melting in Houston? It's a good point.
It doesn't melt in Florida.
With this humidity? What's an irrational fear of y'all's, Eric the Buyer?
I don't know if it's irrational, but heights.
I'm okay with heights as long as I'm not standing still.
Okay.
Like if I'm in
So you're okay with like roller coasters?
Yeah, but
See,
I
I'm not.
like dungeon drops, never really like love those. Like I'm totally fine with roller coaster, but like the dungeon drop where like they take you up there and they leave you there for like 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Don't love that.
Yeah,
But I fly a lot. Like if I'm in movement, it doesn't really bother me.
See,
but if I'm just like there, planted, don't love that.
Flying doesn't bother me, but like roller coasters, really tall buildings.
You don't get close to the window.
Honestly, I don't love.
Did you go to the Sears Tower in Chicago?
Yeah, we
you know
did.
they have the little overhang.
My wife made me do it.
Yeah, I've done it.
I didn't like it.
Yeah,
I liked it. Was I thought though
it is kind of very weird because you can look see straight down.
but it's better than I think being in the gift shop area because on a windy day the building sways.
Interesting.
So like I could feel the building moving a little bit. When I was on the glass, I didn't feel as much.
That's an uncomfortable feeling.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
You're up that high
I
and it
didn't
starts
like
to
that.
move on you. That is a bit
Yeah.
uncomfortable. Mine's probably death, Eric the Buyer, or public speaking. Best cut of steak as wheat straw.
I'm a strip guy. That's what I can afford.
Okay, that makes more sense. My favorites are ribeye. Now, if you want to get really specific, give me a little ribeye cap. Ooh, baby. You get some fillets, though, that are tremendous.
Fillets are very good.
Yeah, so it depends. I think some places do a certain cut better than others as well. But if I had to pick one traditional cut, I would go ribeye. Filet would be a close second. If you allow me to get a little bit wild, give me a little ribeye cap.
Okay.
Well, ribeye cap is fantastic. Would either one of you stab a former professional football quarterback if the situation deemed it absolutely necessary?
Yes.
No doubt about it. If my wife was
Life or
in
death,
danger
yeah,
and a
for
former you done it, AJ?
You're saying if my life's on the line.
I thought you said you've done it.
No.
Well, we need to know about you.
No.
Absolutely. That would be easy.
Yeah.
I wouldn't bat an eye. Would not bat an eye. If my life, a family member's life, was in danger,
Not even a question.
100 stabs.
Now the problem is I don't typically carry a knife.
Yeah, one would have to get like knocked away.
Yeah. I would need Mark Sanchez to have a knife already to defend myself.
Very seldom are fun jobs easy. Most people don't put in the work to get to have a job they look forward to going to. That's a good point. AFC South, for example, Dallas, Houston, New Orleans. I forgot the fourth.
No.
You get the point. That would be fun. That
Dallas.
would be fun. I've seen a lot in baseball, obviously.
Who would
they're actually going to do it in baseball?
Who would the other team be? Dallas, Houston, New Orleans, Atlanta?
It could be Atlanta. That would be a good one, actually. That'd be a fun division. That'd be really fun.
What's wrong, AJ? You don't want to play the Texans twice a year?
Oh, I'm not worried about that.
Wouldn't that be a fun division, though? Like, you could travel to every road game.
Yeah.
Atlanta wouldn't be driving distance, but you could drive to New Orleans very easy. And then the food in New Orleans? That'd be so much fun. What a great division that would be.
I just like how the NFL is now. Honestly.
Yeah, fair. That's how I feel about baseball. Like, they're talking about, like, these – I don't like these realignment projected divisions. I don't like them. Call me a traditionalist.
With Vegas and – because of Vegas and
well, no, I think for
Nashville?
me it's more the American National League thing.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't like it either. I don't think the Mets and the Yankees should be in the same division.
Does Louisiana deserve – oh, my bad. Go ahead.
I think you can realign, but that stuff I think should keep separate as much as possible.
I think so too, man.
They also keep putting the Astros in the West still. Like I hate what I saw someone text this in earlier. They hate West Coast baseball. If they put the Astros in a division with 3 teams in the West Coast plus them and the Rangers, it's gonna be awful. They're gonna be playing at 9:00 half the season.
Yeah.
I don't want that.
Yeah.
Selfishly.
Everyone forgets the arrows in the summit. No, we don't forget.
It's also not the same.
If Joe's scared of heights, he could never do my job as a tower crane operator.
Fact.
Wow, Wheatstraw. That's pretty cool. Do you listen to us while you're up in the tower?
Great question.
That'd be awesome if he did. Do either of you utilize the emergency tortilla, where you put an extra tortilla down on your plate to catch any of the debris that falls from the tacos you're eating so you end up with a bonus taco at the end?
No, I just go fork after. I just scoop it up. I like the idea.
My grandpa, I call him Papi, but my grandma, my abuela, she would make tortillas every single day. Every single day she'd make tortillas, which is not easy. So you'd make homemade tortillas from scratch every single day. So every single one of his meals, he would always have a plate, and he would always have the emergency tortilla.
Okay.
And a lot of times you would either cut the meat, put it in a not even the full tortilla. Like you would tear off pieces of the tortilla, put in a piece of meat, maybe throw in some rice, throw in some beans, whatever you're eating, and then you take little bite-sized tacos.
Okay.
So you have a full tortilla. You cut it into little pieces with your hands, and you use it to kind of scoop things up, make a little bite, like a taco bite, like a mini taco. So he would do that all the time. He
That's
also had a
smart.
jalapeno on the other hand.
That's smart.
He would always have a pepper on the other hand too. Yeah, he was. Yeah, that's how he would eat all of his meals. She hasn't made homemade tortillas in a long time. Do you have china in your house?
In a box.
Branham Kid has a globe.
We have a box of fine china that we got for our wedding that we never opened.
Fine china.
Yeah.
You didn't catch my joke.
Nope.
Most overrated fair food.
What's the powdered sugar one?
Funnel cake?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's good, but I think people talk about it like it's the best thing ever. I don't know.
I like funnel cake all right. I don't love massively deep fried foods usually, although I love French fries and fried chickens and wings. But I don't love a lot of fair food. My favorite fair food might be a turkey leg.
Yeah, I don't need all the new deep fried stuff. I don't know if I need all of it. Deep fried ice cream, that's weird to me. Deep fried cheesecake's legit though, or the Oreos.
Deep fried cheesecake I've never had.
It's very good.
Really?
Feeling fat right now.
Guy in the tower crane is probably the only person who gets a good signal. Turkey leg is my favorite. So these people are saying turkey leg overrated. No way. Corn dog overrated. I don't mind a corn dog.
See, it's not the reason why I think as a fair food it's overrated is because kind of get them wherever you want, right?
Yeah, that's a good point.
You can get corn dogs at a lot of places.
I never get a corn dog from a fair, actually,
Yeah.
now that I think about it. The only time I get corn dogs are from Sonic when they're a quarter. They have their 25-cent corn dog day. That's the only time I'll ever get a corn dog.
We typically have corn dogs in the house, in the freezer.
Oh, really?
Mini corn dogs.
Why? For who?
Joseph. Me.
Does he take off the bread?
No.
Just eat the hot dog?
Sometimes, yes.
Tyler and Conroe, would you rather be a pitcher who throws absolute filth or hit peak Barry Bonds?
I think I want to hit like Barry.
That's an easy answer for
I
me.
don't want to be out for a year and a half.
Easy answer. I mean, if you hit like Barry Bonds, you're the greatest hitter ever.
Yeah, or if you're peak JV or Clemens.
Could you imagine you just have 70 homers in a season? You just had that in the bag.
Would you rather be Pedro or Griffey?
Oh, man. Probably Griffey.
Yeah, Griffey.
Probably. I love Pedro, though. Pedro's probably my favorite pitcher of that era.
I have a take on those guys. I think they're the two best players in baseball history.
Okay, that's insane.
Can I explain why?
Yeah, but I'm not going to buy it.
Because they did what they did clean, to our knowledge.
See, you don't know that.
I know, but to our knowledge,
See,
they're clean.
I hate this argument because it's nitpicking what you think is clean and what's not clean. Why? How do you know they're clean?
They never popped for steroids?
Oh,
they were never on the list?
I almost said somebody in Houston never popped for steroids. Do you think that there were dudes who never were on a report or on a list who used?
Potentially.
Potentially?
Yes, there are.
What do you mean potentially?
But they weren't on the list. They weren't on the list.
So you're just gonna
I'm going off the list.
Only the list.
Taking the list. And they weren't on it.
Was Barry Bonds on the Mitchell report?
Yeah.
Or was he different?
I think he was on the Mitchell report.
I don't remember. Because he wasn't the dude in Congress. The people in Congress
Palmeiro
were
and Sosa.
McGuire, Sosa, Palmeiro. Who's the other? There was another, I think. I think there was a fourth.
Wasn't it?
But even
was
then.
Was it Pudge?
No, it wasn't Pudge. But even then, you think that Pedro Martinez was greater than Babe Ruth or Henry Aaron or Willie Mays?
Pitching? He did it against all these guys that
Bob
were cheating.
Gibson,
He
Nolan
against
Ryan.
all these guys that were cheating. He was dominating them. They were all cheating.
You just told me that only the people on the list count.
Yeah,
so you're telling me that in one argument, in one breath, only the people on the list count, but then whenever you're talking about Pedro Martinez as the argument is the greatest starter ever, everybody was cheating.
He was dominant
You're talking out both sides of your mouth.
Yeah, he was dominant against the steroid guys.
Like Griffey?
Griffey wasn't a steroid guy.
How do you know that?
I'm just in my mind.
That whole era just is I don't know, man. It's tarnished.
It's hard to differentiate.
What's a piece of advice you were given early in your career that you initially ignored but later realized was incredibly valuable? Probably networking for me.
I don't know. That's a good question.
I'm not a great networker because I don't really like to communicate and talk and network, I guess.
Yeah.
My Uncle Jamie told me when we were playing basketball once, never forget where the goal's at. And then I also applied that to life. Look at that. Look at that.
I don't know. I don't think I got a lot of great advice in my career.
People have really let me down. People from Oklahoma love baseball. Why has a pro team never been discussed there?
I think Oklahoma City would make a lot of sense for a pro baseball team.
I think the market's kind of small.
Yeah, but I think that's what baseball should do if they're going to expand, is they should be going to markets making smaller stadiums, passionate fan bases. Portland, San Antonio, OKC, like where it's really working in the NBA. I think they should follow that model. I don't think they have to go to Vegas, and they're going, obviously. I think they have to go to Nashville. They're going to go. Like I think like the smaller markets make more sense, even for the NHL expansion.
Beef fajita or chicken fetus?
Beef.
Yeah, it's an easy answer. I'm kind of insulted by the question, really.
I do like to do a mixed bag. If I order both,
not me,
I'll put them both in the same fajita.
Deep fried turducken. Have you ever had a turducken?
No,
I haven't either. Fried cheesecake is phenomenal. What is your favorite way to serve chili? For me, it's a toss up between Frito pie or over cornbread. Yes, all that. I don't mind it over a little bit of white rice from time to time.
Yeah, I like the white rice. I like the Frito pie.
If Frito pie's good, I'd want to pitch like Randy Johnson. You haven't lived until you've had a corn dog from Bridge City Walmart in the 409. I guess. You know what? You know what my guilty pleasure is from that little Walmart snack thing? Egg roll. You ever had an egg roll from the little? You know what I'm talking about? The Walmart when you walk in, they have they have their rotisserie chicken, they have a corn dog, they have like knockoff Chick-fil-A nuggets.
Yeah.
Every now and then they'll sneak in a corn dog or an egg roll.
I get the hot dogs.
Not bad.
I get the hot dogs.
The egg roll's not bad. Beans and chili, yes or no?
Yes. I know that's not popular down here. But
either way, man.
It's what I grew up on. So like for me, it's a yes.
They're both good, and beans are going to help fill you up. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. This texture says Bagwell roids. You said that, not me. Respect to him, but we need to stop acting like anyone in the Babe Ruth era was better than anyone in today's game. See, that kind of depends on if you're talking like back of baseball card or if you're talking about the actual talent of a player. Because I think those are two separate arguments. Like I think there's the resume, and then I think there's like the player's talent. Because who was more talented, Peyton Manning, Tom Brady?
Peyton.
Who was more talented, Josh Allen, Tom Brady?
Josh Allen.
But who has the greatest resume of all time? Tom Brady.
Yeah.
Like, is Babe Ruth a better physical baseball specimen over Barry Bonds? No. Is he a bigger specimen than Mike Trout?
Nope.
Absolutely not. Is the back of his baseball card better than Trout's? Yeah.
And that's where like I think that even goes like to LeBron Jordan stuff. That LeBron's the better athlete than Jordan, but he's still the GOAT.
Huh?
Jordan's the GOAT.
I think so.
Over LeBron.
Jack in the Box egg rolls are the best. They do have good egg rolls there.
Never tried that.
Jack in the Box egg rolls are pretty good. Yeah, they're pretty good. What do you put in an egg roll? Anything? Or dip in it? Anything?
Gosh, I'm pretty open.
Okay.
I'm like, I don't like.
Good to know.
Like, if you put a good egg roll in front of me, I'm probably gonna try it. I love egg rolls.
I like it with soy sauce. I like soy sauce in my egg roll.
I like the sweet and sour sauce usually.
See, I don't like sweet and sour.
I like it for egg rolls. It's the only thing I really eat it with.
Is there any way the Astros run it back with Walker and Paredes still on the roster?
Yes.
I actually predict that's going to happen. It's not what I would do, but I think they're both going to be back.
I think they're both going to be back too, unfortunately.
What's more difficult to do, a one-handed catch in the NFL or a bicycle kick in soccer?
The bicycle kick?
I go bicycle kick easy.
Because I think if you bought like do I get the sticky gloves that they wear in the NFL?
Probably, yeah.
And how hard
See, I don't even know if I can contort my body to even attempt a bicycle kick.
Yeah, I can't. That's why I have to say one-handed catch.
I can make a one-handed catch.
Even though, have you seen the video of was it Jalen Milroe? Some guy like was dropping off a package for him, and he said, "Throw me a pass," and he whipped it at this dude like full speed, and it looked like a rocket coming out of his hand. So no, if it's that, no. Like if it's like Davis Mills,
you need a guy with a little bit of touch.
Yeah, like Davis Mills, I think I could catch a one-handed pass.
Maybe dude, I can't even contort my body to even attempt a bicycle kick. There's no way that is easier than a one-handed catch.
No, I'm not.
No chance.
My legs aren't getting high enough to get the ball to go anywhere.
No.
The ball's probably going straight up in the air.
No. Any good AAA player today is better than Babe Ruth. Again, it's back. Like there's two different conversations. There's resume. There's actual current then ability. Two different conversations because Babe Ruth has one of the greatest resumes of all time. Do I think Babe Ruth could hit Tariq Skubal? No, I don't.
Do you think he actually called a shot? I saw someone ask this the other day of us, like, which game would you want to go back to? I think for me, it's that
game.
I kind of want to know. There's also no video proof of Wilt scoring 100 points, so
yeah,
I'd like to be there for that one. See it actually happen.
I don't know what game I'd want to go back. That'd be a good call because then you could talk about it.
Probably 2017, honestly.
Yeah, but I don't want to go back to that era. Like, that era wasn't that great. Like,
nope, I'm thinking the Astros game. The Dodgers.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool. Oh, in L.A.?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you might not come out alive.
Game 7, 2016 for me.
Uncle Barney says he didn't call it. How do you know, Uncle Barney? Were you there? All right, 713-780-3776. That's our mailbag. Let's talk about the Astros. What would you do with these arbitration-eligible guys? You moving on from a couple? You keeping them all? We'll discuss next. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, ESPN 92.5. Decisions are tough. They're stressful. They're going to cause you anxiety, all that stuff. They're going to make your hair gray. That's why you got to get out to Two Creeks Crossing Resort. One, it's an easy answer. What should we do this weekend? What should I do tomorrow? Two Creeks Crossing Resort on Lake Livingston. It's a simple answer. You're going to get the rest and relaxation you're looking for. It is fantastic. Escape the city. Enjoy the relaxing, great outdoors. From the open green spaces, the wildlife you just don't see in the city. Beautiful, majestic trees, if that's your thing. Some of the best fishing in Texas. They got the Two Creeks right on the property. They got the big catch and release pond in the middle of the property. You're going to love it. You can hike their 92 acres of property, do some kayaking, play some pickleball, hang out by the pool with a drink, hang out outside of the pool with a drink. It's only 90 minutes from Houston. You can escape the city without traveling too far at Two Creeks Crossing Resort on Lake Livingston. That's where all of you are doing wrong. You're wasting all of your time off traveling. You're going to the airport 3 hours before the flight. You're flying 3 hours. You're renting a car, driving 2 more. Why would you waste your time? You're driving 5.5 hours somewhere. You don't need to do that. You're there in 90 minutes from Houston. You can be at Two Creeks Crossing Resort enjoying your time, the rest and relaxation in an hour and a half. They got glamping for you. They got the cabins on the creeks. We stayed in the treehouse when we went there. You'll love it. You have an RV, perfect RV hookup spot. They have the perfect stay for anyone. And right now, 20% off through October. So take advantage of that. They're always taking care of their visitors, too. This weekend, for instance, they got bonfire and s'mores on Friday. Who doesn't love that? They got a fall festival, live music on Saturday. Go to Swampers, watch your college football. You're not missing a snap. So book your stay now at twocreekscrossingresort.com. That's twocreekscrossingresort.com.
You are listening to Jeremy and Joe
on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Veritex Community Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. We're Jeremy and Joe. Junkie on the text line. For as bad as his OPS was, Walker ended the year around 25 homers, 85 RBIs with good defense. We've experienced worse at first base. His defense went down a little bit. He didn't grade out the good defensively, but better than Abreu. Uncle Barney's on the Walker side, too. Walker led the team in barrels, twice as many as Paredes. I bet on Walker next year. But Walker did have a good barrel rate, 81st percentile for Christian Walker. Paredes was in the 27th percentile. Paredes' baseball savant is so weird because he doesn't find barrels. He doesn't really hit the ball hard. All the metrics on him are low, with the exception of he does not chase out of the strike zone. He doesn't swing and miss. He walks a ton and he doesn't strike out. Mm-hmm. He is weird. He's a weird baseball savant guy.
It's very strange, and that's why he's in the perfect ballpark too for him.
For sure.
That's why the Cubs moved on from him, because he was terrible there last year. As soon as they got him, he wasn't good, and then he's perfect for Houston.
Yeah, I hear you on the Walker thing too, but for me it's just where one, you have a position player surplus, so you have to make a decision there. Paredes isn't making much money. Christian Walker's making 20. I'd rather spend that money on pitching because it's a bigger need.
I do feel like Paredes, though, when Dana Brown talked about trading for an arm, I think Paredes might be your piece that helps you do it.
I don't know, man.
I just feel like there's a contending team that maybe they feel like they have a surplus of starting pitching that feels like Paredes can help them.
The thing with Paredes, though, is you don't know about his hamstring. So, that's very dangerous for a team to be trading for a guy who has one bad wheel. And, you don't know if that's a ticking time bomb. You don't know if he can only play first base.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know how much value he has.
Yeah, because honestly, my initial thought when he started coming back was we would hear pretty quickly after the season if there was going to be a surgery.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't hear that stuff. I mean, we didn't know about Lance McCullers setbacks until after spring training even started. So it's if there is a setback, you have to get medically cleared, so you could in theory make trades and say, the Astros have traded Paredes for X starting pitcher, but
I think it's going to be
medicals.
I think it's going to be Yiner. I think it'll be Yiner.
And then you're bringing back.
I think you re-sign Caratini, sign a defensive first catcher.
That makes sense.
I think that's how you attack a starter. Maybe Yiner, one of these left-handed outfielders you have, young left-handed outfielders you have, like a Melton. Because Melton might be blocked if you really like Zach Cole. If you really like Zach Cole, why do you need Jacob Melton? They're kind of the same guy, but you think higher of one over the other.
Yeah.
What do you think of Bryce Matthews? Do you think Bryce Matthews can be a starter at the big league level? If you don't, well, you probably need to trade him. The sooner the better. So, he could be one of those guys that'd be involved in a package like that. They're going to have to figure something out. My motive to move Walker is I want to free up the money. It's not so much that I think Walker's going to be a bum next year, because I actually think that Walker could have a solid season next season. And he did show some good stuff this year. Overall, the season was not good, but showed some good stuff. Really good on the road, really bad at home, which is bizarre and weird. Maybe it's the whole batter's eye thing again. But I want to repurpose the money there. But that's why I draw the line. If somebody's okay, I'll take Walker, but you're paying 15 of the 20 million. No, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, just keep him then.
Yeah.
At that point. What's the number?
I think it's 10 for me.
10?
Yeah, because you can find a good reliever, really good reliever for $10 million. $10 million 1 year. You trade Walker for air, you eat 10 of his $20 million, and then you repurpose the $10 million on a quality seventh inning guy.
You might be able to find a good starter with the way the Astros operate. You might be able to find someone for $10 million that you really like that you can unlock a little bit.
I went through the free agent pitchers earlier today, and I'll tell you who I like. I don't know if you can do that. This free agent starting pitching class isn't great.
It's not.
It isn't great.
It's fine, but there's a lot of risk in this market. Jordan Montgomery's a good guy who's got some risk to him, right?
He didn't pitch at all.
Yeah, do you want to bet on could you get him for $5 million because he didn't pitch at all?
Maybe.
And you want to take that flyer? Maybe.
Yeah.
What do you? That's nothing against Fromber, but he's by far the best guy.
Yeah, I think. Well, we'll get to that in a minute. So these salary arbitration guys for the Astros, what do you do with them? There's 16 arbitration eligible guys. We'll just go in order here. How MLB trade rumors had them. Mauricio Dubon, $5.8 million.
I'm gonna pass.
So you're just going to non-tender him?
Can you? I guess you can do it and then trade him.
You can trade him, yeah. You can actually trade him before arbitration.
I mean, I'd trade him because the guy who's going to come up in a little bit.
Who's your backup shortstop?
Ramon.
Do we think he can play shortstop?
I mean, if Carlos.
Does he want to do that?
But if he's your backup, like it's like, hey, if Pena needs a day.
Pena just missed 30-something games this year.
I mean, Carlos can play shortstop for 30 games.
So he's cool with that.
Bryce Matthews?
Because you need to have a backup shortstop. He didn't play a single inning of shortstop this year. Maybe in the minors. I think you need a backup plan at shortstop if you're willing to move on from Dubon. I'm not opposed to that though. Like I think you just need a plan, obviously, right? Like what is your plan when Pena's not playing shortstop? Is it Correa? Can Arias handle? I think Arias could handle it. Because I don't want to pay Dubon close to $6 million.
Yeah, that's why. Like I would prefer to save that $1.5 million on Urias than I would for Dubon.
See, I think you could trade him. Maybe there's fear from them though that they don't think they could trade him. Like maybe it's one of those things. Hey, we're going to try to trade you before this happens, and then we're going to non-tender you if we can't trade you. I think it's too much for Dubon. I think it's too much money for Dubon. Well, ideally, in a perfect world, you could trade him for a low-level prospect.
And I guess is who's your starting second baseman?
That's a good question.
Because if it's Urias, then you have to keep Dubon.
Yeah.
Because then he's not your backup shortstop.
So it's what you do with Altuve.
Yeah. So it's like it's how does the math work? So
yeah, they have to have that plan already decided.
Yeah. So I'm kind of assuming Altuve is back at second base here.
Yeah, because if Altuve's your left fielder and Jordan's your DH, then Urias is your second baseman and Dubon's your utility guy.
Yeah, unless it's Matthews at second base.
He could be your utility guy,
which is possible,
or your starter, I guess.
Yeah.
I just don't like paying him close to $6 million.
Yeah, I'm gonna move on from Dubon. I think he's done his job well, but I don't think I'm paying him $6 million.
Okert at $2 million.
Yeah, I'm keeping him.
Yeah, no doubt. Luis Garcia 2.2.
Sorry, man. They're going to pitch again.
It's the final year of club control, too. And they've already announced he's going to be out for the year. Why would you pay him $2.2 million for literally nothing?
Yeah, I mean, he has Tommy John 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Like, it's sorry.
They've already ruled him out.
Yeah.
They're going to non-tender him just like they did with Jose Urquidy. Arias at 4.4 that you alluded to.
I'm keeping him.
Yeah, I like Arias. I prefer him over Dubon. And if I needed one of those guys, Arias or Dubon, to be my everyday second baseman, I prefer Arias. Okay, we're on the same page there. Brian Abreu, 5.9.
I would rather extend him, but easily you're going with that. But extension should be the game plan here.
Harder to extend a guy going into their final year of club control than earlier, but I agree with you. Aniel de los Santos, 2.1.
I think I'm keeping him for 2.1.
See, I'm torn on Aniel.
It's low enough to where I'm okay with it.
I like Aniel. I don't mind the 2.1. My hang-up here is I'm trying to find money to go out to get one of these top starters.
Yeah.
The Astros are very good at finding cheaper relievers than $2.1 million.
That's true.
So that's my dilemma. I don't dislike Aniel, and I don't think that number is outrageous, but can I find a similar production for league minimum?
Yeah.
As opposed to 2.1 whenever I'm trying to pinch pennies to go find a starting pitcher? So that's kind of going to have to – I think
it's a give and take.
We're going to have a pretty good idea pretty early in the offseason of like, okay, how much money are they trying to free up? Because I could go either way on that, but I don't mind either way.
But you're going to save $3.4 million when you say goodbye to Chas McCormick.
Chas, 3.4.
See ya.
They've already made the decision.
Yeah, he's gone.
They've already – they sent him down to AAA at the end of the year.
Yeah.
Like they're not going to pay him $3.4 million. Chas McCormick will not be on this baseball team next year. They'll probably try to find a trade partner. They probably won't be able to find one, and they'll non-tender Chas McCormick.
It would stun me if Chas McCormick's an Astro next year.
I think it'd be foolish. I would be blasting Dana Brown.
Yeah. Could you find a $1 million bullpen arm for him and move on from De Los Santos and McCormick and use McCormick in a trade to find someone? Maybe.
I don't even know if you need to do that because if you free up 3.4, you can just go find a reliever in the open market.
100%. But no, Chas is gone.
Paredes 9.3.
Easy stay, obviously.
See, Paredes' number isn't that cheap.
It's
9.3.
It's not, but I think it would be a mistake to let him go.
Jesus Sanchez 6.5.
I'm keeping him.
Same.
I'm with you. He's the lefty bat. Maybe he's not your everyday guy. Maybe he's a utility player.
Why would you go spend $20 million on a left-handed bat and use all of your free agency money?
Unless they just have serious trade regret and they don't like him.
They might.
And that's why he could be gone. Like we're kind of back on the baseball card in him a little bit.
There's no way I'm non-tendering Sanchez.
Yeah, I'm
now,
trading him.
Yeah, if you needed to move on from him, you trade him. You don't just non-tender a guy who has a 775 career OPS versus right-handed pitching.
Yeah, you'll find a trade partner for him. It's not like McCormick. It won't be hard to find a trade partner for Jesus Sanchez.
And I'm okay trading him.
Yeah,
like I don't need Jesus Sanchez on this baseball team, but it would be idiotic if they non-tendered a guy who has value. Jake Myers 3.5.
Easy stay.
Jeremy Pena 7.9.
Yep.
Hunter Brown 5.7.
Let him go.
Yiner 4.5.
I'm trading him.
Yeah, that's fair.
But I'm keeping him. If not, trade's not an option.
Wesneski $1.5 million.
I'm definitely keeping him.
The thing with Wesneski is he still has 3 years of club control after next year.
I mean, and he had his Tommy John. He made one start?
I think it was like 4 or 5.
Was it really?
Yeah, he made a few.
I'm keeping him. He's part of the Tucker trade.
Remember what was weird about Wesneski is they shut him down. They skipped a start. He made one more start and then had Tommy John.
Because you can use him. I mean, he pitched as a starter and a bullpen arm for Chicago. So, like, you could use him in multiple different ways. He doesn't have to be. I think he gives you some flexibility with your rotation next year when he's healthy. If he could be a guy that's in your bullpen as a long-term relief guy or a long relief guy, and then if there's an injury, he can step up into the rotation.
Even if he doesn't pitch next year, he still has 3 more years of club control.
Yeah.
So it's like the opposite of Luis Garcia. The reason you're non-tendering Luis is because next year is his last year of club control. You still have several years of Wesneski after next year. Bennett Sousa 1.1.
He's healthy, right? I can't remember.
They said he could pitch in the playoffs.
Then yeah, I'm keeping him.
Yeah, you're keeping him. Here, this one's tricky to me. Taylor Trammell at $900,000.
I have a hard time saying no to him. I really like him as the 4th or 5th outfielder on this team. Especially if you're going to move on from Jesus Sanchez, I think Trammell is a good backup to have. Jake Myers struggles to stay healthy. Cam Smith struggled last year at times. Jordan doesn't stay healthy. Altuve's meh at left field.
Yeah.
Like I like Trammell at less than $1 million. I'd want to keep him.
I don't think you can keep both Sanchez and Trammell, especially if you think Zach Cole's going to be on the roster, which I think he will be.
So it's probably and if you want to acquire a lefty bat, it's probably an outfielder,
and it probably takes Trammell's spot.
Yeah.
So like that, he's kind of on the roster bubble. If there's a left-handed bat other than Zach Cole, he's probably gone. But it's very cheap, $900,000 estimate. So you could keep Trammell as your 4th or 5th outfielder, trade Sanchez for a prospect, save $6.5 million.
Yeah, and like what's worst case? Like you DFA him, he goes down to the minors, and then
someone else would claim him.
I think someone would. Like,
I think so too.
Like we're seeing these. He got a chance here. He's gonna get a chance somewhere else.
I don't
think screams Colorado Rocky to me. Him and Mickey Moniak in the outfield. Former top prospect.
Nuts.
I know. I can't believe he just.
He's like the classic case of, my goodness, Colorado fixes everybody.
Yeah.
So I went and looked at the starting pitchers that are going to be up in free agency. I have a few favorites that maybe didn't come up yesterday. Who are your favorites? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, ESPN 92.5.
You are listening to Jeremy and Joe
on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
live from the Veritex Community Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
All right, so I did the deep dive on starting pitching. It's really not a great market. Like Dana Brown said at his end of thing press conference, like, "Hey, we're gonna trade," and it's like, well, why would you want to trade whenever you could just go sign a starting pitcher? Well, it's not a great market, to be completely honest with you. There's, I think, 3 clear guys at the top of the market in starting pitching. I think one's Framber Valdez. And if you read Brian McTaggart's thing today, he's like, yeah, the Astros aren't bringing back Framber.
Yep.
He's like, yeah, it's not happening. He even threw out the idea that they might not extend a qualifying offer, which I think is ludicrous.
That'd be crazy.
Like, it's around $20 million for 1 year.
Yeah.
Like, why wouldn't you throw that out there? Like, he's going to decline that. You get the compensation once he declines it.
Yeah.
And honestly, if he signed it, good.
Yeah.
I would gladly take Framber back for 1 year, $20 million.
Yeah,
That's a no-brainer.
That would shock me if they don't do a qualifying offer.
I will riot.
Like that would be crazy.
Like, I would be yelling at Dana Brown.
Yeah.
Like, that would be dumb.
Yeah.
What do you like? How is that a question?
I don't know. Like, do they want him back? They don't want him back that much that they're worried that no one will sign him if they give him the qualifying offer and they'll get stuck with him for a year, $20 million. Is that what they're worried about? Like, it'd be hard to say 1 year, $20 million for Framber Valdez to run it back with this group one more time is a bad decision. So I don't know.
Yeah, I think
that would be strange.
If they don't offer him the qualifying offer, I think it'd be the upset of the century. I think it'd be like Buster Douglas knocking out Mike Tyson. But the top 3 starters, Framber Valdez, Ranger Suarez, Dylan Cease, which I wouldn't mind the last 2 guys at all. Mm-hmm. Ranger Suarez, I really like him.
I really would love him.
He would be really good here, I think. His stuff is very good. He's a little... Yeah. So the Spotrac market value for Rangers, 6 years, $161.5 million, though. That feels like that's out of the Astros price range.
Unfortunately. It shouldn't be, but unfortunately it does feel like that.
He's currently 30 years old. So you're going to pay him for 6 years where he's 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. I like Ranger Suarez, the player. I don't like that projection, that projected contract. I probably wouldn't go more than 4 years for Ranger Suarez. Framber, we're kind of dismissing Framber. Dylan Cease, they have a market value of 6 years, $158.5 million.
Okay.
Which is 26 AAV. Again, it's a 6-year contract for a guy who's about to turn 30. That probably takes him out of the Astros price range, we think.
Yeah.
So, like, if no Suarez, if no Cease, if no Framber, and you're shopping in the free agent market, there's really only 1.5 guys I like.
Okay.
The one that I like the most is Brandon Woodruff, who, whenever he's pitching, he didn't pitch last year because he was hurt. This year, he did miss some starts because he was still recovering, and he's actually not pitching in the postseason right now because of a lat strain. But whenever he's on the mound, he is nasty.
Mm-hmm.
He is very, very good. Spotrac doesn't have a market contract for him. They do have a market AAV. So, like, again, the years matter in this whole deal. Like, that's something that will come into play because it always comes into play when you talk about the Houston Astros. But Woodruff's projected AAV from Spotrac, I think, is more reasonable than the other guys. I don't think it would be as long-term as the other guys because he's going to be 33 years old next year. His market AAV 17. It probably costs 20. I think you could get him around 75 for 3.
I was going to say 480.
Okay. That's okay, 480, 75, 3. Like, either one of those.
So he would be, 37 when that ends?
Yeah, and you're not married to him 4 years, yeah. No, he'd be 36, 34, 33, 34, 35, 36.
Math.
Yeah.
Not good at it. Not good at it.
I prefer the 3 years, obviously.
Yeah.
But I think he's in the Astros, like, price range. I think he's in the Astros, like, term limit because they're not going to go 5-6 years on these starters.
Yeah.
Unless you're Josh Hader. But Josh Hader's a little bit different because he wasn't making $25 million a year. These starting pitchers are going to make $25, $30 million a year. So Woodruff at 20 to 25 AAV, 3 to 4 years, I think that's the play. And he's filthy. He's nasty. He's easily your second best stuff guy in your starting rotation.
So that's one.
Yeah, that's the one.
What's the half?
The half is Zach Gallen. So he was really bad like the first 2/3 of the season, but he actually finished kind of strong. So if you believe in that, if you believe in his finish, you still believe in his stuff, and you can get him at like a reasonable price where you're not overspending for a guy who was not that great this year. Like his projected AAV is 19. He's 30 years old. Like could you get him for 60 for 3? Like that could be somebody who would be an option. I wouldn't feel great about Gallen because of his 2025 season, but did finish stronger. Woodruff's my favorite. Like what I consider realistic, because I don't think Fromber, Ranger Suarez, and Dylan Cease are realistic.
What do you think Flaherty would get if he opted out?
Yeah, I looked at Flaherty, man. His stuff is not good.
Yeah,
Like
the player that I'm most intrigued by that could, in theory, be a free agent this year. That's most likely not going to be because the Brewers are going to pick up his option. But the Brewers don't pay people. Yeah. And I wonder, because I know this organization pretty well. They're cheap, but they're excellent.
Yeah.
I wonder if they're going to move on from Freddie Peralta.
No, they would pick up his option and trade him.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, can you trade for him? Like, you're not going to get him in the market.
I think they will trade him.
Like, that to me is the guy, like, where it's like, we look at where he's at with his contract. Of all the players that are on this list that could be available via options, he's the one that's most likely to be traded. I would move heaven and earth for Freddie Peralta.
He's really good.
He is one of the most underrated pitchers in baseball. He is nasty.
Yeah. I mean, there's some trade options that I like. Like Joe Ryan would be a trade option that I like. They might move him because the Twins move everybody. Peralta's really good. I only looked at the free agents.
Yeah.
But no, you're right. Peralta's really good. I do predict that they will, because they trade players before they enter free agency. I think they will trade Freddie Peralta this offseason. They'll pick up the club option and they will trade him.
Yeah, the only other guys on this list that I was looking through, I mean, I'm open to the idea of Verlander or Scherzer if they're not your only option.
I'm not on Scherzer.
I really like Zach Littell.
Yeah, I looked at him today.
I think for like where he's at, like value wise, if he's part of your collection that you bring in, because I think it's he can't be the only guy you bring in.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of his.
Really, not at all. But it's not a good market this year. I don't think Chris Sale's going to be available.
No, they'll pick up his option.
It's only $18 million.
So I think Zach Littell's like a better version of Jason Alexander. Like I don't think he really adds too much to you.
Yeah.
So and then the guy we got asked about yesterday was Michael King. But Michael King is like he's dealt with like injuries to his shoulder.
Hasn't he been in and out of the rotation?
I think he's more of like a San Diego baby too, because it's a great park to pitch in.
Yeah.
I'm not interested in Michael King. I have 3 back of the rotation inning eaters.
Okay.
Because I don't mind a back of the rotation inning eater. I think I would like Brandon Woodruff and a back of the rotation inning eater. Now I'm spending Jim Crane's money. But there was 3 guys who stood out to me. One was Verlander. Like I don't mind Verlander, back of my rotation inning eater. Now he's probably going to price himself out, but if he's willing to do business, okay, let's talk. Merrill Kelly would be a back of the rotation inning eater, I don't mind, and Chris Bassett would be a back of the rotation inning eater, I don't mind.
I like all those guys.
If you give me Woodruff in one of those 3, I will praise Dana Brown.
What about where'd he go here? What about Hauser?
Not really big on Hauser.
Okay.
No.
I think
he started off hot
Yeah.
and was really bad once he got traded.
I think Bassett's probably I think he's probably the most realistic of the back of the rotation guys or the inning eater guys.
He's your number 5.
Yeah, I'm really fascinated by Justin Verlander this offseason because I think he's going to chase a championship.
See, I think I don't know. I think he's going to stay in San Fran. I think San Fran's going to give him another $15 million contract.
I think he's going to be a Dodger.
Wow. That would suck.
I think he's going to be a Dodger.
I'd rather him stay in San Fran.
Me too. But, like, they're going to spend money. We know they are. They've got pitching injuries left and right. Like, I think he's going to be a Dodger.
Man, I hope you're wrong on that.
I hope I'm wrong, too.
That'd be very disappointing. Corey says I would kick the tires on Cease, Gallen, May, and Bassett. Yeah, I don't really like the May part of that. The other 3, okay, let's kick those tires. I'm totally okay with that. Need to get Yordan to play first so Paredes can be the DH and Correa can stay at third and get rid of Walker. Yordan's not playing first.
That's over.
They tried to do that in the minors, and he was awful at it. He can't play first.
I mean, they don't even, like, there's like one day each spring training where McTaggart will take a photo of Yordan Alvarez grounding balls at first base and people will freak out. And, like, that's the extent of it. He's not going to be a first baseman.
No, he's not a first baseman.
But I think it's way more likely that Yainer would be at first base than Yordan.
I would agree with that.
Like,
neither is going to happen, but I would agree that's more likely. Yep. All right, 713-780-3776. You can tell us starters you like. Also, when we return, who would you bet on being the next Baker Mayfield, the next Indiana Jones, the next Sam Darnold? Who's that retread quarterback that is going to be the next, I don't want to say big thing, but good thing? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, ESPN 92.5. Hey, Age, what time does the show start?
The show.
What time?
What show?
What our show, Jeremy and Joe.
3.
3?
Yep.
What did that big voice guy just say? Says Jeremy and Joe starts now.
Wrong.
That Culpepper guy doesn't know what he's talking
That's not
about.
his name. It's Cutler.
That Cutler guy doesn't know what he's talking about. Jim Cutler?
Yep, there you go.
See, I know a Jim Culpepper.
Okay.
That's what happened.
Is it Jay Cutler?
What?
He's not Jay Cutler?
No, Jim Culpepper, I think, does wills. So if you ever need, if you anticipate dying soon and you need a will, I got a plug.
That's hey, new endorsement.
I got a plug for you. 713-780-3776. We'll get into the quarterback that is most likely to be the next Baker Mayfield, the next Indiana Jones, the next Sam Darnold. But we're talking Stros. Let's go out to the HRP listener line. Alan might have an idea. Alan, you're in with Jeremy and Joe. What's up?
Hey, how y'all doing?
Good.
Hey, why couldn't you try out Josh Hader as a starter? Consider he's making almost $20 million.
Appreciate the call.
Armor trying that.
Appreciate it, Alan. See, whenever it said Josh Hader on the board, I thought he was going to suggest trading Josh Hader, which, hey, it's not a bad way of clearing $18.5 million. Like, if you don't
I'm
believe,
open to it.
Yeah, I'm not like, that's a creative way to lower your payroll. That way you can go out to get one or two of these starting pitchers. Starters more valuable than closers. Like, I didn't expect that call to go to Josh Hader as a starter. That caught me. That caught me off guard there.
Didn't he? Wasn't he a starter? Like,
I mean, most guys start off as starters and then get moved to the bullpen. It's a little different now because some guys do come in as just like, okay, this is a reliever. He's never going to be able to add a third pitch. He's just going to be a reliever. But no, you're not moving Hader to the rotation.
No.
That's a non-starter. Nope. It's a non-negotiable.
Not happening. I would trade him. I'd be open to it.
What does the return have to be?
Your starter problem in your rotation.
Yeah, not be many teams that would trade a quality starter for Hader.
Yeah, I don't know who would, but I mean, like, with the Padres got a lot of guys, Dodgers got a lot of guys, Yankees got a lot of guys. I just don't like you'd have to go to a team that has more than 5 starters, or is going to spend this offseason, add more starting pitching, and then say, hey, we need a guy like Josh Hader at the back end, and it has to be a National League team. You're not trading him to the American League team.
See, I don't like that stuff.
You don't like that stuff?
No, I don't like that stuff. I don't like it whenever you're so worried about trading a guy to a team in your league. Like, no, you make the best trade for you, and you're going to win this son of a gun trade that it's going to hurt the other team. I always hate, well, I can't trade to a divisional rival. No, go win the trade and give yourself a boost and then give them a ding.
Yeah, I don't want Josh Hader to be the reason why I don't advance in the playoffs.
Scare money, don't make money.
So would you trade him with?
Look, here's like
the Mariners.
If you were shopping Josh Hader, and you had let's call the return like a grade of 1 through 10. Okay, if the Mariners came to you and gave you a 10 return, and the Cubs gave me a 6 return,
take the 10.
I'm trading him to Seattle.
No, that's true.
I would do it for a difference of 1. If Seattle's giving me a 10 and Chicago's giving me a 9, I'm trading him to Seattle. I care about me more than I care about the teams around me.
That's fair.
Yeah, I've always hated that. I've always hated it. And plus, the wild cards exist. Like, you can get into the dance being the second best team in your division.
Yeah.
Like, I've never been a fan of that.
So
like, worry about your front porch, not somebody else's.
Like, would you do like Brian Wu?
Yes, they wouldn't. Like,
What
Brian
about
Wu's a stud.
What about Castillo?
See, that's a big contract.
Yeah.
Plus, they have a good closer. Like,
Yeah,
this
that's true.
is fantasy talk. This is fan fiction here. 713-780-ESPN. But so is Hader as a starter. That's not going to happen either. All right, which quarterback has the best chance to be the next Baker Mayfield, the next Daniel Jones, the next Sam Darnold?
I think it's Kyler. I think I still believe in Kyler, and I want to see what he looks like in a situation that just benefits him more.
Why?
Because it feels like Arizona just gets it wrong all the time. I feel like they got it wrong again with their coaching staff, like all of it. I want to see what it looks like elsewhere.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't think he's a winner.
At all?
But I would have said the same thing about Sam Darnold. I would have said the same thing about Daniel Jones, to be completely fair. I mean, you think Gino's terrible.
Well, no, but he fits into this category for what he did in Seattle. While this year's not going well for him, he's an incredible story with what he did with Seattle. I don't want to take that away from him. He's awful this year.
Yeah.
But, I mean, like, no one would have thought that Geno Smith last year, the last couple of years, would have ever been the guy that he was.
Getting good amount of money, big contract.
Yeah.
You dismissing Zach Wilson?
Yeah.
Dismissing Will Levis?
Okay. I'm open to the idea of Levis working somewhere else.
I mean, it was really bad team.
It was, yeah. And the Titans are a disaster. And I am
disaster.
I'm curious.
Levis had some big games now. 4-touchdown game in his first ever.
Yeah.
Oh, was that his first game? May have been. I think he threw 4 touchdowns at his first start.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I was dunking on people.
Like yep. Sounds about right. I'm very curious about Levis.
I don't think he's going to be any good. I think he doesn't. He makes too many mistakes.
I don't even know if he'll get like what kind of opportunities he'll get. Like he's not going to get like what Fields has gotten.
No, he's not going to be a starter anywhere. He's going to have to go to a spot and be a backup. You know what I would be trying to do if I'm one of these quarterbacks? I would be like, hey, O'Connell, can I come be your backup? hey, McVay, can I come be your backup? Hey, Shanahan, and then they signed Mac Jones to a 2-year deal. Can I come be your backup? Like, I would be looking at these guys, these offensive coordinators, these offensive minds, these offensive play callers that have turned these quarterbacks around. We forget that Daniel Jones was with O'Connell last year. But, like, Sam Darnold had his career turned around by O'Connell. Baker had his career turned around. I think Baker was probably better than what we all gave him credit for. But he went to Tampa Bay. Like, Liam Cohen got there very quickly. Daniel Jones, Danny Dimes is with Steichen, like an offensive mind. If I'm one of these quarterbacks, I would gladly take a backup job hoping that, like, hey, the starter's eventually going to get hurt, and I'm going to have a chance with this offense that's turnkey.
Yeah, and the hard part for this, like, even as, like, when I put it in there was, what's the team that they go to, right? Because Mac Jones was the other one I was thinking of, where the way he's playing this year, he will get a big contract again, it feels like, at some point. Or a good contract. Probably not $30 million like Baker Mayfield, but I think Mac Jones will become a starting quarterback again in the NFL outside of San Francisco with the way that he's playing. So what is that situation? Is it more likely to be Arizona if they move on from Kyler? Like what is that team? Because I know it changes so frequently, but the quarterback situation does feel pretty stable for a majority of the league right now. Like, I think, like, how many teams have, like, real question marks? I mean, the Dolphins, the Jets, the Browns. Like, that's the AFC. Maybe the Raiders with Geno. Like the rest of the AFC is locked in at this point to their quarterback situation. In the NFC, you have maybe the Giants are a question mark.
No, I wouldn't say that.
I probably wouldn't either. You just drafted Dart.
Yeah, they'll be committed to Dart for next year.
You have New Orleans, maybe Arizona, but, like, there feels like at this moment there's a lot of teams that feel very good about their quarterbacks.
Yeah, I wonder about Carolina though.
Yeah, I didn't want to put Bryce Young on my list.
I think that Bryce Young could be a guy that they're trying to replace.
Yeah.
Not a retread that could take off.
Yeah, I think he's too small.
I do too.
I still think it's gonna work. Unfortunately,
not that good.
Yeah.
I mean, Kyler's small too, though.
Yeah, but Kyler's got that zip and he can move.
Yeah.
Bryce doesn't really have that.
No,
I'm not a believer in Bryce.
See, I'm not a believer in Kyler. And I know that I call Kyler the greatest current athlete on planet Earth because it's true. There's only one guy that's been drafted to the first round in 2 major professional sports. I just don't think he's a winning quarterback. Like, there's just guys who are too mistake prone.
Mm-hmm.
There's guys who are making the wrong decisions at the wrong times. There's guys that can't get through their progressions. There's guys that can't get through their reads. There's guys who can't see over the offensive line. Like, Kyler has all the tools minus the height. I don't believe in him.
So that's where I look at him. That's why I do put him back in that Sam Darnold category where and I know he got paid and it hasn't worked out, but I just feel like he's been let down, and I want to know, like, if he went somewhere else with a better offensive mind, a better organization, could they fix those problems? Because he has the talent, like Sam Darnold has.
It would be very fun to see him with a legit offensive mind, you know? Like, if he was getting the starts right now in Minnesota as opposed to Carson Wentz.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I think it would be electric, but I don't know if it helps him win a ton.
Yeah, but besides Baker, how many of these guys are going to win? Like, do you think Sam Darnold's going to win?
Seattle's not bad. I mean, define win. I think he can be a playoff quarterback, yes.
Yeah.
I think Daniel Jones can be a playoff quarterback, yes.
I think Kyler could be a playoff quarterback elsewhere.
But I don't think any of those 3 are going to be a Super Bowl winning quarterback.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think, no, I don't think that. I don't think Daniel Jones will win a Super Bowl. I don't think Sam Darnold will win a Super Bowl.
Baker would
I
have
don't
the
think
best shot,
Baker will win
probably.
a Super Bowl. I would actually argue otherwise and say Daniel Jones because I believe in the team so much. I don't believe that Daniel Jones is better than Baker Mayfield. That's not what I'm saying. I believe that the Indianapolis Colts are better than the Tampa Bay Buccaneers is what I'm saying. I don't think that Daniel Jones is better than Baker Mayfield. Now, Daniel Jones in that scheme is a perfect scheme fit.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a perfect scheme fit. That's why scheme fit matters so much. What is the NFL contract player comp for Anthony Rendon?
Oh.
I mean, a guy who just made a bunch of money and then stopped playing? I'd have to think long and hard about that.
I don't know. Clowney didn't make enough money.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I have to think about
That's such a weird. I mean, I don't know if there's a comp for that in any sport. To make that much money, to openly talk about how much you don't like playing baseball.
Maybe Kawhi Leonard a little.
Yeah, but Kawhi plays.
Sometimes.
He plays when it matters.
Yeah.
Now he might be getting paid illegally.
I think that's like the closest thing, though.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a comp in the NFL to Anthony Rendon.
Yeah, it's so weird.
Like it's one of the more bizarre things we've seen transpire. To just be that out on the sport you play, and just quit on your team.
I know
and they can't do anything with you. Like they're stuck with that money.
Mm-hmm.
Because he won't even fully retire. That's what's also strange about it.
Well, he's trying to collect the money.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you better have guys who like to play the game if you're going to commit that much money to them. Look up Dave Winfield draft. Dave Winfield's not active. I'm talking about active, current, right now. Drake May said somebody. See, I think Drake May's the franchise quarterback in New England. I don't think he's not going to be a retread at least anytime soon.
Yeah, someone said Caleb right away. I don't agree.
I mean, Caleb Williams, I think, is the bona fide starter in Chicago for a while.
Yes.
Like, there's a runway there.
There's a long runway.
Yeah.
He would have to really be a disaster for Ben Johnson to move on.
Somebody said Deshaun. No. Oh, Deshaun is the closest comp to Rendon.
Oh, that's good. That's you know what?
Different way to get there.
But yes.
Albert Haynesworth did something similar in the NFL. Yeah, he did, but it's not current. Yeah, I don't think there's a lot of great next Baker Mayfield.
No, and they always kind of come out of the woodwork. You know, like no one would have predicted Baker to do. Well, first of all, what Baker, Sam Darnold, Daniel Jones is doing is unprecedented. Like we don't see first-round picks be that much of a bust and then get a second chance. But I do think it's going to change
I do too.
The conversation a little bit where these guys are going to get potentially more chances. I mean, Justin Fields is a great example of this. He's the backup in Pittsburgh. He gets benched for Russell Wilson, who's awful.
Uh-huh.
And he's still the starting quarterback for the Jets the next year.
See, they're quitting on quarterbacks a lot quicker, though. So, and I think that's why you could find these, second acts that have a better chance.
Yeah.
What about Anthony Richardson?
I don't know. I think quitting on your team is going to make it really hard for people to want to invest in him.
Yeah, I don't think Richardson has a chance.
I think he'll get another job, but I think it's going to be a backup.
See, I think Richardson and Kyler are kind of in the same mold for me. I think Kyler's better than Richardson, but kind of the same mold. What about Kenny Pickett?
I mean, we'll see this year. If Geno sucks as bad as I think he does, is he gonna get snaps for the Raiders?
Maybe. It's weird that Justin Fields was in the same draft as Trevor Lawrence, Zach Wilson, and Trey Lance. Maybe Trey Lance.
I don't think so.
Maybe Trevor Lawrence.
Trevor Lawrence, I mean, he's the starter.
Yeah, he's kind of the bona fide dude there.
And I mean, if it's not going to work with Liam Cohen, he's out.
What about Tua?
No, because I think he's with the coach that got the best out of him.
Yeah, I do too.
Like what else? Like what other situation would you want to put him in? Like
the concussion protocol.
Yeah, unless San Francisco wants him.
No, you're right. All right, 713-780-ESPN. You see this article on Arch Manning and then in The Athletic?
Mm-hmm.
People are up in arms about this article in The Athletic about Arch Manning. The headline is Arch Manning, college football's first flop. People are losing their minds. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5 and ESPN 92.5. Football is in full swing, and Underdog is the best place to get in on all the action all season long. You're in Texas. Texas is the best place to make picks and win money on Underdog, at least in my opinion. Playing Underdog is so easy. You already know it's my favorite app. Pick whether your favorite teams will go higher or lower on a bunch of different stats. Rushing yards, receiving yards, receptions, touchdowns, passing yards, sacks, tackles, even field goals made. Maybe you're bullish on Emi in a couple of weeks. Yeah, field goals made even. You can even pick teams on Underdog. It is awesome. Get your picks right. You can win up to 5,000 times your cash, and you can play with as little as $1. Because Underdog is awesome, they're giving you $100 in bonus funds or bonus entries when you play your first $5. Just download the app, plug in promo code KILLERB, KILLERB, and right now they got a profit boost going too because it's Boostober. 30% profit boost every single day through Boostober. Take advantage of that. You're going to get 30% on all of those profits. Thursday nighter coming up. Eagles and the Giants. Do the Eagles get back on track? Well, if you know ball, you can go play on Underdog and make your pick. Saquon Barkley, 85.5 rushing yards, higher or lower. Jackson Dart, 176.5 passing yards, higher or lower. A.J. Brown, he's a little unhappy right now, 64.5 receiving yards, higher or lower. Even a little Cam Scatabo, half a rushing or receiving touchdown. You know ball, go prove it. Download the Underdog app today. Sign up with promo code KILLERB to score $100 in bonus funds or entries when you play your first $5. $100 in bonus funds or bonus entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code KILLERB, KILLERB, underdog. Make picks, win money.
This is Jeremy and Joe
on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
from the Veritex Community Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. We're Jeremy and Joe. C-squared Aggie. It says Ben Simmons. That's a good call.
Duh.
The
Great
Anthony
call.
Rendon comp, Ben Simmons. Text line said Ricky Williams. That's a pretty good one, too. That was kind of more because his priority was the cannabis.
Did Josh Gordon get paid before he started,
I don't think he ever got a big contract.
I don't think he did either. I think he was still on his rookie contract.
Yeah, I don't think he ever got a big contract, Josh Gordon, which stinks. Retreads. Junkie says our guy Davis Mills. I want Davis Mills to be the backup quarterback here for a long time, and it seems like he's content doing that because he signed 2 contract extensions to keep him here as the backup quarterback. But it would be fun to see what he could do as a starting quarterback in the NFL again. I wouldn't put him on this list.
No, I wouldn't either because I feel like he didn't do enough as a starter.
No, but I'd be intrigued. I'd be intrigued by it. Junkie says Shador Sanders.
To be a starter, to be a retread.
Key says, I wish the Bengals would have traded for Winston. Would have been fun to watch. That would have been fun to watch. They love Jameis Winston there. 713-780-ESPN. So the Athletic wrote a piece on Arch Manning. The piece I didn't think was bad, honestly. I thought the rationale and the reasons were actually well stated and well put. It's the headline that people are losing their minds about. The headline says, is Arch Manning college football's first flop? What do you make of this headline?
I mean, the headline's, it's awful. It's awful.
When you read the article, it kind of makes sense. Because in the article, it talks about how this is a different era in college sports, and with the amount of money, exposure, commercials, all of that stuff, that this is the first time in college athletics history that a player can be a flop.
Yeah, I mean, he had more commercials, I think, than completed passes the first week of the season.
Yes. So that their argument is that college athletes can't be a flop up until this point, with a new age of NIL, new age of players making money with rev share, advertisers. So that's their argument, is that there hasn't ever been a college sport that has had this, because there hasn't been. There hasn't been the NIL, the rev share, the commercials.
Yeah, but there's just so many guys. I mean, I get it, but there are so many guys that we are assuming are going to save the day for college football programs or take them to heights that they've never been. You know, Tate Martell was the first one I thought of.
Yeah.
Like, did he ever play college football? Like, I don't even know. It's just, I get where they're coming from, that because of the commercials, the NIL, like, it's been bad for him, for sure. There's no denying that. But at the end of the day, like there's 5-star recruits that are overrated and overhyped, and it happens all the time.
But they weren't making the NIL that Arch is making. And that's the point that they're stating. Like in the article, we've never had a true-on college football draft because there's never been a college draft. There's no draft, first of all. But more to the point, these players until the last half-decade couldn't do advertisements or legally get paid. So he's saying you can't be a buzz because up until a few years ago you couldn't get paid, which meant you could hardly blame them for their own hype. There was a ceiling on just how much you really could get invested or disappointed in or angry at. Now I think that they're probably making some reaches here because you have a 5-star like you mentioned. You come in, you're highly decorated. There is going to be investment there for the fan base. You are going to have disappointment from the fan base. You are going to have anger from the fan base. But he said no young college athlete could truly go global before having actually done anything, which I think you could argue that's not the case. Like Terrell Pryor was like that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Vince Young was that guy. I'm sure there's been plenty of those guys over the history of the game. Now, they weren't getting NIL. They weren't getting rev share.
But they were getting paid on their table, most likely.
Yeah, Eric Dickerson, Craig James, Mustang Excess.
So it's like at the same, like they were getting paid not to this level. So I understand where they're coming from in the article, but
yeah,
it's also like it's hard for me. Like I just don't view it in the same way as we view flops in the NFL. So I just don't like the word, right? Like and part like is it Arch Manning's fault that Paul Feinbaum said he's the best athlete or quarterback we've seen, whatever it was, since Tim Tebow?
It's not his fault, but that doesn't make you less of a bust.
Yeah.
It wasn't Ryan Leaf's fault that he was drafted number 2.
Yeah. Because, like, Anthony Richardson is a bust, right? It's not his fault necessarily, but he was drafted 4th overall. He's going to be terrible. It's not, every Bears quarterback ever fault that they're a bust, or every Jags quarterback, But, like, it's just he didn't put that stuff on himself. So I just struggle with it with college athletes. It's just this is part of the new world, though, that because they're getting paid NIL, because they're doing commercials, they're going to be criticized in a way that's different. They're going to be conversations about a flop. So I guess he is the first true flop based on the way they're defining it. But I struggle with saying like it's fair to him.
See, I have no problem with discussing because they're not kids. We talked about this with the Pavia thing.
No, I agree with you. It's just like he's a flop because he got paid like everyone else got paid.
Well, he didn't get paid like everyone else got paid.
You think he got that much more than everyone else?
Yeah. Isn't he the highest paid college player right now?
I think he is, but I don't think the margin's that wide. But like Dante Moore probably is up there, but Dante Moore's performing,
See, in the article, it says Arch, again, so far is the first college player to flop after being sold as the biggest star of his sport before most people have even seen him play. He's not the first player to have the opportunity. Just last year in college basketball, Duke's Cooper Flagg was the face of his sport, the obvious number 1 pick, but of course played well.
Yeah, because I would even struggle like is he that much more of a flop? I mean, I guess he is because Nico played really well last year for Tennessee. Nico Iamaiava. He got a win this weekend for UCLA, which was huge. But
I mean, they went from number 1 to unranked. He went from the Heisman betting favorite to probably off the board.
Yeah, I just he hasn't set the odds. No
but
one.
That's not what makes you a bust or not makes you a bust. His NIL valuation is $6.8 million. So that's also part of I saw some people, you shouldn't criticize a college quarterback. Nuh-uh. You're making $6.8 million. You're a pro, man.
I mean, I would suggest, I do think this is a learning opportunity. Similar with Baker Mayfield, when Baker started to struggle in Cleveland, but, he wasn't playing, but we saw him all these commercials. I would say, this is why you don't want to see your quarterback on all these different commercials when they've never accomplished anything. Like Bryce Underwood has played pretty well this year, but like he got what, $10, $15 million to go to Michigan.
Yeah,
like he's in that category now, where like you put yourself at the top of the list of being in these conversations when you take that money. I would avoid the commercial stuff as much.
It's just very hard to do that.
Yeah,
like here you go.
But Arch is really
$500,000 for 3 hours of work.
I mean, maybe it's it's because it's Arch, but like. Like with like Daspit, like we don't really recognize the players from either U of H or UT who are in those commercials. At least I don't by face. Like the face of Arch Manning when he's in these solo commercials. I really don't feel like I watch a lot of college football. I don't feel like we see any of this from anyone else outside of Arch. He is the only one in all the commercials. So that's where
you saw it with Cooper Flag, but different sport.
Yeah.
So like you haven't seen I think that's the point of the article. Like the article is actually really well written. I think where they got in trouble was the headline. But counterpoint, what is a headline supposed to do? It's supposed to grab your attention, right?
It did.
So it kind of did what it was supposed to do.
Like if the article was this Arch Manning overpaid, I probably don't read it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So like that's the other inside baseball here. The headline is supposed to grab your attention. The headline is supposed to be an attention grabber. It is supposed to be clickbait. That's what people, clickbait. That's what headlines are. All headlines are clickbait. Even the headlines you used to read in the 1950s in the newspaper. You see a headline, that's a headline. I'm intrigued to read the story now. So they're being criticized for saying, is Arch Manning college football's first flop? The story's pretty good, and the headline did its job. I'm actually defending the Athletic here.
Do you think that Arch is going to be a lesson for colleges, or do you think they're going to keep acting as is?
I think they're going to for colleges.
Yeah. With
what do you mean?
The collectives, all of it, with giving them money before.
No. I think that the Texases of the world, or these blue blood top 5 universities that have the money, I think they're just going to spin.
Yeah, because while Gunnar Rivers, one of Phillips' 15 kids, doesn't have an offer from Texas. He does have offers from Auburn, Miami, South Carolina. He's visited Texas. I don't think they're going to approach that differently than they were. So, and that's where, I thought we would see it right away. I thought Quinn Ewers, even though it was just to get him on campus, you paid him all this money and then he left you right away. They seem to not care. They seem to be okay. There was one lawsuit this year, right? I can't remember which school. Where a player agreed to NIL and then wanted to leave. Maybe it was to Miami. I don't think they're gonna act differently. So Arch won't be the last of this group of players that's criticized in the way they are because of the NIL money and the way that they play.
I think where you spend the money could change, and I don't think you spend a lot of money on freshmen though. The freshmen that are making a lot of money are the top tier studs, the top 100 players in high school football. Because outside of that, you're not really going to spend a whole lot of money on unknown commodities.
Yeah.
That might take a while to play. I think a majority of the money is going to go to the portal guys. And that's what you see. SEC, okay, we're going to go get a quarterback for $2.5 million in the portal. I think it's going to – I already think it's there to an extent where you're not giving as much money to freshmen and guys who are going to be freshmen, other than the top 100 players in the world, the top recruits of the world. But it might even move even more into the veterans. Okay, we know that this is what he's capable of doing in college football. We feel like this is a safer place to put our money. We're not going to go do a 4-star for $1.5 million.
Yeah,
unless you're just an absolute stud. And look, I think part of this is probably because of Arch Manning's name. If it was Arch Williams, if we went to watch Arch Williams play private school football in New Orleans, would he have been as decorated a recruit?
No.
As he was because he was named Arch Manning. No chance. Just because of the talent he was playing.
Yeah, I saw someone the other day say, if it was Ty Manning instead of Ty Sampson, the kid from Alabama, he would be the runaway Heisman favorite. Wouldn't even be a discussion right now. If he was a Manning.
It's like a perfect storm here.
Yeah, and it's funny to look at these NIL evaluations though and see the players who aren't playing well. They've got number 5 here, Garrett Nussmeier, $3.7 million, Lagway, 3.7, Klubnik, 3.4, Aller, 3.1. A lot of these guys.
It's pro sports. It's payroll, and it's just okay. It's a bad contract. It's Christian Walker. You know what I mean? Smart money, big money, all the stuff. It's pro sports, and the sooner you condition yourself on that thought, the better you will be about it.
Yeah, I'm fine with all the NIL stuff. I don't care. Like, they deserve to get paid. Like, do I think it's crazy that a center for Indiana said he got paid $300,000? Yeah, I think that's kind of crazy. Like, but you know what? Good for him.
Is it going to make you watch college football less?
No.
Of course not.
No.
They're still kids, Brian. As Mike Gundy said, I'm 40. I'm a man.
The things that bother me about college football have nothing to do with NIL. It's the conference realignment. It's the USC complaint about playing road games at 9 a.m. their time. It's the fact that rivalry games are being abandoned.
Yeah.
Like, it makes me sick that they're talking about Notre Dame and USC stopping.
We need Cody Campbell. We need Cody Campbell to fix it. Junkie on the text line. I'm tired of national media talking about how much money Texas Tech is spending. Ohio State and Texas have done it for years, but Texas isn't a traditional powerhouse. It's talked about ad nauseum.
It's only going to get worse.
I mean, Ohio State was talked about last year, like how much they spent. Like I think it was their AD went on record and said this is how much we spent on our roster.
Yeah.
Like if it's out there and people are talking about it, it's going to be a talking point. I don't think it's fair to criticize Texas Tech about it. I think it's admirable. Like, hey, we're going to be a big player in the NIL. I think it's a great thing to advertise. I think it's a great thing to talk about. You're going to be one of the big payroll power brokers in college football. You should wear that like a badge of honor. That's a good thing. Because players are going to hear about that and be like, give me a little bit of that Lubbock money, Cody Campbell money.
Yeah, frankly, I think like those are, if it's a national narrative, it's because, like you said, the schools want it out there.
Yeah, they talk about it.
They don't want this to be hidden. Michigan wanted everyone to know how much Bryce Underwood was getting to take him away from LSU.
You think George Steinbrenner wanted the Yankees to be thought of as a middle market team? No, we're the New York Yankees. Wear it.
And even to go full circle here with Arch, like Texas wants that known.
Right.
They want it known that Arch is the highest paid quarterback, and he is getting these commercials. Like, yeah, it's not working out for them, but like they want all that stuff to be out there as much as possible.
It's not a negative. You're spending money on your roster. You're a big payroll team. That's good. 713-780-3776. I'm over all this Giannis stuff. There's more Giannis, Rocket stuff. We're talking about Kevin Durant making his Rocket debut, and we got Giannis rumors. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, ESPN 92.5.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe
on ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
live from the Veritex Community Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. Age behind the glass. Who are you with us tomorrow, Age?
Yeah, I am.
There we go. I won't be here Friday. I'll be on my way to Stillwater. Eskimo Joe's, baby, in my future. Tomorrow, we're going to be out, baby. We're going to be out at Katy Crossing Ice House, all part of the Katy Rice Harvest Festival. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Yeah, looks like a nice place. I was looking at it yesterday. Can't wait to go.
Yeah, I wonder if Gary Joseph will be there. Who's that? What? That's blasphemous. Gary, you don't know who Gary Joseph is?
Am I supposed to?
He's the head high school football coach of the Katy Tigers.
Oh yeah, I'm bad.
one of the most dominant high school programs in the state of Texas.
I'm bad with names, with like non-professional stuff or college.
Gary, about all 5'4" of them.
Oh really?
Yeah, not very big man, but
should we invite him out?
Intimidating presence.
Should we invite him out?
Yeah, go ahead. I mean, he might be busy tomorrow. I don't know their schedule. I haven't really kept up with high school football much this year, unfortunately. I love me some high school football.
And they lost to
Lone Star
Dickinson.
State. They lost to Dickinson?
Yes, sir.
The Gators got him?
Yes, sir.
Oh, Andre Ware's back?
Yeah.
Man, I didn't realize that Dickinson got him.
Yeah,
That's
undefeated.
nice. I know that, is it Summer Creek that's having a good year? I saw that Sark took a helicopter out to Kingwood.
I did see that.
There's like their one of their tackles is like the best tackle in the country. Sark flew a helicopter to go watch them play.
I mean, I love the move.
Yeah,
it's a great recruiting move. I mean, he needs it. He needs to recruit an offensive lineman.
How's the high school football in Illinois?
It's not that good, to be honest with you.
Have you taken in any Texas high school football while you've been here?
Honestly, I haven't yet.
Yeah, you need to get out to. I mean, I don't know where we would take you.
Probably Katy.
Katy'd be a good one to go to. North Shore doesn't draw all that well unless it's a massive game. You go out to a little bit like Golden Triangle. You go out to the reservation, watch the Port Neches Groves Indians.
Yeah.
I mean, they'll take you back some time. I always wanted to go out to Odessa and watch a game at
Oh yeah.
I forget what their stadium's called, a little Mojo. I would love to do that out in West Texas. Landman starts soon.
I saw that.
Landman starts soon.
I cannot wait.
Yeah.
It looks
It was a good show. I think I liked
Demi
Landman.
Moore, right?
What?
Wait, what's her name? Who's the main lady?
I forget her name. She was in Varsity Blues. But I forget her name. I'm not good with actresses' names. But I think I liked Landman more than Yellowstone. Is that a hot take?
I think for the beginning of Yellowstone, I would disagree.
Fair.
I think the beginning of Yellowstone's good, but it falls off. I mean, I can't even get. I had to watch. It was one of the shows that me and my wife would watch together, and then it wasn't available anywhere. Basically, when it came out, so I watched it on my own, and my wife doesn't want to watch it.
Gary Joseph will not be seen in a bar. Facts. My old high school baseball coach, potentially. You're right about the early seasons of Yellowstone were better.
They're very good.
The thing that I knocked Taylor Sheridan about, and I don't know if this is the case for all of his shows, but Yellowstone, Landman, they can be pretty soapy.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's what they are. They're soap operas for men.
Yeah, they can be a little soapy, which I don't love the soapy nature of them.
Yeah, but that's what they.
That's what
exactly
I ding
what
them
they
for.
are.
That's why I wouldn't call either one great television. I'd call it both good television.
Yeah, they're good.
Good, not great.
I liked the.
I don't like the soapy nature.
No, I like the older ones. I can't remember the years.
Oh, like 1873 or whatever it's called.
I liked those.
I didn't dive into those.
I enjoyed them.
Not bad.
Yeah, it's Demi Moore. Yeah, is the main lady. She's going to be in it a lot. It looks like. In this season.
She's not the main lady. Demi Moore's the one married to John Hamm.
No, I know, but she looks like she's going to be very involved in this season.
Okay,
like based on the trailer.
That's right. She was.
She's in a lot. But then again, so is John Hamm. He was barely in the show.
I think you're the other one that I was thinking of. That's
the wife.
Yeah, that one's.
She scares me.
Why does she scare you?
She seems like a scary lady.
Allie Larder.
Yeah.
Why does she scare you?
I don't know. She's throwing chairs at our guy in the trailer.
Does beauty intimidate you?
No, she just.
Is that why you're so intimidated of me?
She's like a scary woman.
Yeah, she's pretty. She's a firecracker on that show for sure.
It's a really good show. It's not a great show, but it's a good show.
John Hamm is in everything, man. John Hamm is in the morning show. He showed up on SNL the other day. He was like in the crowd. He was in. Did you watch the show of his on Netflix? The Neighbor, I think it was called.
No.
That was pretty good. I recommend that. It wasn't bad. I give that one like a 6-8.
So do you like Mad Men?
So here's my thing with Mad Men. I've watched 70% of Mad Men. I think I watched it on Netflix, but I didn't watch it fast enough, and they took it off of Netflix, and I haven't finished. But I did like it. Yes,
it's a good show. I think it's putting like that era of television was really good. Obviously, I think it's elevated in that category. I don't think it's there because there's a lot of times where I was like, this is slow.
It can be slow at times.
Yeah, it's slow. It's a good show, but
Yeah.
it feels it's slow.
I'm like at a 7-4 on Mad Men.
Yeah, I'm probably right around there.
Yeah. Bobby Marks, he does TV on ESPN. He says the Rockets have the goods if Giannis becomes available.
They went out and got Kevin Durant, but they still have a lot of draft picks to go out and make a deal. Of course, a player like Amen Thompson would be mentioned if they ever became available here.
There you go.
No interest.
You don't want Giannis?
What happens when he slows down? What's his game? Kevin Durant slows down, he's still got a jump shot. Tim Duncan still slows down, he's still got the fadeaway.
Space-eating machine.
Dirk slows down, he's still got the jump shot, the fadeaway.
Yeah, but I think Giannis is a guy where his athleticism is like never going to fully go away. Yeah, like I think Russell Westbrook is a good example of that. Like Russell Westbrook really didn't have anything else other than his athleticism. Good handle, obviously. Athleticism, good handle, play really good defense when he wanted to. Like he's still uber athletic.
Yeah, but like the only way to like make this work is I think you have to include Alpi.
Yeah, see, that's where my hang-up's at. I don't want to tear this down for a Giannis-Durant tandem and go all in on Giannis and Durant.
What's your roster? I mean, I think
Durant.
I think the Rockets might have two of the best assets in the NBA with the 2027 first-round picks of both Brooklyn and Phoenix.
Throw him in there, too.
Well, I was thinking just from draft capital.
Yeah.
So, like, that can get you a lot. But to make the contract work, you're going to have to include Şengün or Amen. And honestly, I don't really know how Amen and Giannis work together. It feels like that's kind of a strange pairing.
Yeah, that's like two similar type of guys.
But, like, I would imagine Milwaukee's going to want Şengün and Amen Thompson. No, thank you. Like roll it with this group.
No, I don't want Giannis either. I don't think that your criticism is fair that if he loses athleticism, what does he become? Because I don't think a Giannis loses athleticism ever. But I don't want to tear this team down. Like, I mean, Kevin Durant didn't sign an extension.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I still feel good about the foundation, even if Kevin Durant's a rental for a year. Like, you have the assets to go find your next star with those draft picks. You still have Amin. You still have Alpi. You hope Jabari takes a step forward. You hope Reed takes a step forward. You hope Tari takes a step forward. I don't want to tear down this foundation. I don't want to do it.
No, if I'm tearing it down, I'm waiting for the next unhappy superstar that's younger. I'm waiting for Anthony Edwards.
That's why I was happy with Durant, because you didn't tear down your foundation. You traded a piece that some people thought was a net negative, and you traded one of your role players. Like, I don't want to tear down the foundation of this Rockets team. I'm not there with that. All right, car wreck of the day, 713-780-3776. What is your car wreck of the day? Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5, ESPN 92.5.
You are listening to Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and 92.5.
Live from the Veritex Community Bank Studios, here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
Closing time. You don't have to go home.
We can't stay here.
No, you can, because you can listen to Glenn Davis coming up after us. Destination 2026. Comicast coming up at 7. Mike Elco, that Wrecking Crew defense.
They're looking good.
8 o'clock.
Big Aggie now.
And then at 9 o'clock, you got the Hall of Fame with Brad Gilmore. Booker T.
I was like, do you remember who the other guy is?
I remember. I was trying to think of an insult, and I couldn't think of one quick enough.
He's everywhere right now.
But Booker T.
He's doing the intro. Now. He does the intro for the Texans now.
Yeah. I saw him walking in an airplane. He doesn't move like he once did.
No.
I would like him to do a spin-a-rooney. I want to see if he can still hit it.
I would. No chance.
I bet you he can. Like, it's kind of like, Booker. I mean, he's a Hall of Famer, man.
Yeah,
like,
man.
He didn't look like he could, but that red light turns on. I can't do it. What was the Toby Keith song? I can do it once. I can't. You know what I'm talking about? I'm not as good as I once was, but I'm as good once as I ever was. That's what it is. That's the Toby Keith song. That's the Booker T. He's not as good as he once was, but he's as good once as he ever was.
Yeah, if he wouldn't have shown up in a suit to the listener party, maybe we could have asked him.
I think he can do it.
Maybe next year we'll say, hey, man, don't come dressed to the nines.
This is one of my flexes. I played a round of golf with Booker T.
Did you win?
We played in a scramble. We were on the same team.
Oh, okay.
It was Booker T, myself. Who was the dude over at that old radio station that was balding like at 25? He did like the Astros. He was always in the Astros clubhouse. I think he might have been from Chicago. I can't remember his name, but it was us three in a scramble. And Booker T.
Not good?
No, he's good.
Okay.
But he plays like a 75-year-old man's game.
Oh, really?
Like he's 210 right down the middle every single time. 210 right down the middle. 210 to the green. 2-putt par. Like he's really good, but you see like this big, massive man who's like known to be like an alpha.
And he goes 210.
And he's hitting at 210.
Hey, look, man, you got to play your game.
Yeah, that's true.
You gotta know your own game out there.
Booker T, one of the best, one of the greatest. They say he's 256. You think he's not
still?
He's not 256.
No.
Maybe back in his heyday.
He's lean now.
But you got a 6'3", 225 lean mean machine hitting a 210 right down the middle of the fairway.
Oh, David Gelati?
Yeah, no. He was a young guy.
The only person I know from Chicago is Granado.
No, he was a young guy. He was at the Highway to Hell. He was like the Astros beat guy. He did the podcast with that. It's Lima time.
Oh, Fogel.
Derek Fogel. Yeah, I blanked on his name.
Our guy.
Yeah, it was Derek Fogel, myself, and Booker T. Played a round of golf together. Like, what a weird collection of misfits. But yeah, it was fun. We had a great time. Booker was great. He was fantastic. 7308, grow up. I'm not reading that on the radio. Summer Creek versus CE King tomorrow night. Game of the week. Joe, you going to be there?
Nope.
Summer Creek, CE King. I was working on a pipeline job in Odessa, and we got a chance to check out a football game about 10 years ago. I have to say it was pretty dang cool. I forget what they call it. They don't call it the rig, do they? I thought they called it something. John Hamm show was Neighbors and Friends on Apple TV. I think it might have been Friends and Neighbors, actually. But it was very good. Very good. Very good show. All right, car wreck of the day. What do you got, Joe?
I'm going to nominate Nick Castellanos for complaining about being booed by the Philadelphia Phillies fans. It's soft.
He was complaining about it?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah. Because he says the Phillies are too scared of getting booed by Philly fans at Citizens Bank Park in the playoffs.
That guy's having a weird year.
Yeah. He seems to be not well liked.
He's weird though. Like, cause he'll be outspoken to the to the media.
Yeah.
He got into it like Robbie Thompson. Like, oh, he's not communicating with me. Other guys have communicated with me.
And then if someone dies, he hits a home run. Or if there's a world event, Nick Castellanos bet the money on it.
Or if somebody's apologizing for being a little bit homophobic,
yeah,
he's gonna hit a home run out to left field.
Yeah, he is.
big moments. Castellanos gonna homer.
That's what he's gonna do.
I want to nominate all these bodies buried in the Buffalo Bayou.
Woo!
What's going on with this?
We got a serial killer, and they just won't tell us.
What are we gonna call this guy? The Buffalo Bayou murderer? Like what? It's nothing to laugh at.
No, it's not. But
this is a serious matter.
I feel like they are lying to us.
Because they said there's not one, right?
Yeah, they keep saying that.
It's
16 people now.
Yeah, that's all. That's not a coincidence.
No. Nope.
Fool me once, shame on you.
Mm-hmm.
Fool me 16 times, shame on me. Serial killer in the town.
Yep.
That's not great. Also,
Not
Kim
good.
Son closing after 43 years.
That's really
because of
disappointing.
this 45 expansion.
Pretty sure Jong Lee had his wedding there.
Really? That's racist.
From what I remember going to it.
Jong Lee had his wedding at a Chinese restaurant.
I don't know if that was the place.
Michael! Doesn't sound like
We
the
got to
place.
wrap up.
All
Goodbye.
right, does it for us. Thank you to H for all the hard work. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. We'll talk to you tomorrow from out at Katy. Destination 2026 coming up right now. Good night.